So, this guy opens his eyes, and boom, he's sitting in a classroom. Fiona Wang jumps up, totally freaking out, screaming, "Yo, where the heck am I?" Then, all these memories start hitting him like a truck. Turns out he's on a planet called Blue Star. It's basically Earth with a remix, but rewind 100 years and a massive apocalypse went down that completely flipped the script. Millions of demons started rushing the server, wiping people out left and right. But here's the clutch part. Humans spawn with unique abilities. Total game changer. You just gotta grind, switch your class, and you can actually fight back against the monsters. Wang starts realizing this setup feels way too familiar. Bro really just got isekai'd into a different world. While he's buffering, his buddy Leo Harrison slaps him on the back. "Dude, stop zoning out." Then Leo has a total meltdown, crying, "I am stressing out, man. I can't handle this. This awakening exam is a one-time deal. If I flunk, my dad is gonna literally kill me." Wang had to chill him out. "Relax, bro. Let's hit the dungeon for a scout run first, then figure it out." Wang hits the training grounds as soon as possible. At the back wall, a space gate is glitching open. He shoots a little smirk. He is actually hyped. "All right, let's see if this new world has any good content." He steps through the portal. Flashbang, white light, then boom, sunshine. 2 seconds later, the sun is blazing. He's looking at trees and houses, and the graphics are insane. And Wang, he's 100% sure now. This is literally the noob village from Skyfall Online. Suddenly, ding, a notification pops up. System detected. Host syncing in progress. Loading bar goes 50%, 70%, 100%. Boom, sync complete. System level 1. It says he can glitch 2 active skills into permanent passive buffs. That is broken. Plus, the passives scale with his character stats. Wang is geeking out. Swap active skills for passives? Are you kidding me? If this works like the game, this system is god tier. In Skyfall, active skills are trash because you have to wait for cooldowns. You can't spam them, and that leaves you open to getting wrecked. But passives, they are on 24/7. No cooldowns. Just trigger conditions. Level up, and the drop rate goes crazy. That is the meta right there. He clenches his fist. In his past life, those cooldown limits kept him from reaching god rank. This time, with this passive skill hack, he might just reclaim his glory and fix his past regrets. The HUD pops up. Select skill to convert. It shows basic stuff like slide or weapon swap. Wang doesn't hesitate, he picks split wave slash. The system drops a green sword in his hand. Boom, level 1 skill acquired. Heavy overhead chop. It launches shockwaves, deals AoE damage in a 10-foot radius, and knocks enemies airborne. Conversion complete. Now, every attack has a 30% chance to auto-trigger the slash. When it activates, he becomes the sword. Massive damage plus 0.2 seconds of total invincibility. Wang takes a few practice swings. It actually buffed his attack animation. Talk about a cheat code. Before he can celebrate, the ground shakes. Thud. A minotaur is standing there, breathing like a steam engine. The thing is ripped and holding a massive silver axe. Wang clocks it, level 3. Pretty hardcore for a tutorial area. The beast raises that shiny axe. It roars and charges with every step. Wang flinches for a split second, then locks in. Perfect time for a test drive. Wang swings his blade. Bam. Spirit energy blasts the minotaur backward. It slams into a boulder with a massive crash. Dust everywhere. But the monster tanks it. 0 damage. It pushes off its hooves, leaps into the air, and brings the axe down. Wang is completely shadowed by this beast. The axe slams down, but Wang hops away just in time. It turns into a game of cat and mouse. He is dodging, but he starts sweating. I am only level 1. I can't break its super armor. The metal blade is coming down. He thinks, good game. I am toast. Instincts kick in, and he raises his sword to block. Crack. His sword shatters into pieces, but the system clutches up. Passive activated. Invincibility for 0.2 seconds. Wang is stunned. Wait, blocking triggers the passive too. The system forces a counterattack split wave slash with a 1.5 times damage multiplier. The Minotaur swings at air while Wang ducks under. Totally untouchable. Wang unleashes pure killing intent. The passive activates again. He knocks the giant axe out of the monster's hand and unloads everything he has got. The Minotaur freezes, teeth and blood flying everywhere. Wang is running on fumes, but the monster's body finally explodes into pixels. Wang checks the loot. He gets it now. Converting skills to passive doesn't just fix the cooldown issue. It opens up a whole new damage meta. The hurdles from his past life, gone. He is going to speedrun to God tier this time, no regrets. But the tutorial isn't over yet. Cut to later, Wang drives his blade right into a giant bug's neck. Like a boss. He yanks the sword out, and the thing drops dead. The sound of creepy crawlies is everywhere. He has stacked up a pile of monster bodies. Wang checks the time. He has been grinding for hours, finally getting his groove back. Just need to figure out tomorrow's map so I can carry Leo. Suddenly, the HUD flashes. Select second passive skill. Decisions. Decisions. Newbies usually get wiped because they are weak and have long cooldowns. He has a fence covered, so now he needs speed. Let's cut those timers down. He taps the button. System analysis, weapon switch level 1. In the game, this gave a temporary buff. Energy rushes into him as the code rewrites itself. New notification, conversion successful. Now he has a permanent 30% cooldown reduction on all weapons. That is absolutely busted. He has a stash full of starter weapons. With this passive, he can swap through them instantly, chaining combos like a pro. He checks his stats. Level 1, human, all stats at 20. Pretty mid, but he is not tripping. With that cooldown hack, he is practically untouchable in a fight. Setup complete. Bring on the exam. Fast forward to test day. The arena is packed with students and hype men. Everyone is checking their potions. Leo comes running up. Yo, Wang. My dad wailed out and bought the leak map for the exam. Check it out. Wang keeps his voice down. Bro, keep it down. You want everyone to know your dad is paid to win? Leo flashes the map. It is Blazing Inferno Valley. Professor Liu picked it. He is super strict, so the difficulty is going to be cranked up. Wang actually grins. Oh, that map? Mobs are level 3 to 10. Piece of cake. Wang turns to him. Real talk, what is the highest level mob you can solo? Leo looks away. Maybe level 5 if I try hard. Wang facepalms. Man, you are seriously underleveled. Just then, some haters pulled up from behind. Yo Harrison, your fam run out of cash, so you gotta sneak in the back door now. Just quit, bro. Don't be the guy coming in dead last and embarrassing your pops. Leo wasn't having it and snapped back. Beat it. What kind of trash are you spewing? Even though Mac tried to chill him out, Leo was ready to crash out. He was fully prepared to take Mike down with him today, no matter the cost. Mike saw the opening and poked the bear again. See, at least Mac knows his place. He knows he's a scrub who can't touch me. That's why he's holding you back. But mid-sentence, asterisk sweep. Asterisk, his leg got taken out from under him. Mike lost his balance and ate dirt right in front of the whole crew. Mac looked down at him, grinning. My bad, bro. No need to bow down to me like that. Mike scrambled up, screaming, You got a death wish or something. Mike threw a haymaker, trying to end him right there. But Mac? He caught that fist like it was a slow-pitch softball. Mike was shaking, trying to pull back, but he was frozen. How is this guy's grip strength so insane? Mac looked totally bored and said, Almost forgot the main event. You want to bet on this? I got money that Leo Harrison outscores you on the leaderboard. The whole gang of bullies started shaking. They knew this was getting real. Mike burst out laughing like a maniac. Did I hear that right? Bet. I'm taking that action. But since you're talking crazy, I make the rules. Loser has to streak 10 laps naked and call the winner daddy 3 times. Mac didn't even flinch. Deal. No takebacks. The tea started spilling across campus instantly. Say what? The class failure wants to go head-to-head with the top dog? That's a free win for Mike. Even Leo was panicking. Bro, are you tripping? How can I beat him? Mac tried to hype him up, telling him to trust the process. But Leo's knees were knocking. Trust what? I just wanted to pass so my dad would up my allowance. Why'd you sell me out like that? Mac had to calm him down again. Just listen to me. He leaned in and whispered the game plan. Do this, then do that. Suddenly, Leo's face lit up like a Christmas tree. For real? That works? Leo nodded, looking hyped. He turned to the crowd and shouted, Get your cameras ready. Mike's gonna be calling me daddy while jogging laps today. 30 minutes later, Mr. Ray, the head honcho, cleared his throat. All right, listen up. The assessment officially starts now. Everyone step into the teleporter. Max started walking up. Leo went first, tossing back a. Watch this space. He stepped into the spatial rift with zero fear, and the portal swallowed him up. Asterisk, boom. Asterisk, the magma zone appeared. Blazing heat, giant volcanoes, lava rivers, total apocalyptic vibes. It looked exactly like the old game maps Mac used to grind. At the peak stood the boss, Clan. It felt weirdly nostalgic. Man, haven't done a newbie dungeon run in ages. Suddenly, a noise behind him made him spin around. 2 massive, green-skinned ogres stomped out. They saw a human and instantly went into aggro mode, brandishing these long, nasty spiked clubs. That first attack almost caught Mac off guard. He stumbled back, still getting used to the lag, I guess, but then 3 more ogres spawned behind him. Classic ambush. Situation, critical. 5 monsters closing in on Mac. He was totally surrounded. He realized, okay, no keyboard and mouse here. Gotta rely on actual muscle now. The system UI popped up to assist. Asterisk, starter knife equipped. Asterisk, difficulty, 0. It was the basic noob gear every player gets at the start. Even with the gear, Mac was in a tight spot. This wasn't the training room. A 1v5 out here is risky. Suddenly, the system flashed a new alert. Asterisk gamer experience detected. Converting operation skills to muscle memory. Asterisk Mac froze as he read the text. The system immediately jumped to the next notification. Asterisk conversion complete. Instincts active. Asterisk a green aura wrapped around Mac's skeleton. His body felt lighter, sharper. It felt different. The green ogres lunged at him, moving fast, but to Mac, they looked like they were moving in slow motion. He kicked off the ground and literally stuck to the cave ceiling like a spider. He looked down, analyzing their positions. Asterisk, whoosh, asterisk. He dropped from the ceiling, planting a heavy boot right into a monster's ugly face. Mac landed perfectly while the ogre went flying across the map. He smirked. This is insane. I have total control over every single muscle fiber. It felt exactly like playing his old character in his past life. Mac's confidence skyrocketed. You guys want some? Come and get it. The monsters saw red. The whole pack charged like a stampede of wild beasts. But Mac was just flowing, dodging, weaving, twisting his body like water. He decided to kite them, leading them into a straight line for a combo finisher. Mac zigzagged through the pack, confusing the heck out of them. He crouched low and slid to a stop nearby. The monsters slowly turned their big, dumb heads. Perfect lineup, Mac thought. It's showtime. He launched all 5 into the air. He slid underneath them, blade out, looking like an action movie star. He tapped the ground to break, gripping his sword tight. Asterisk passive skill, triple slash activated. Asterisk, in a split second, 5 massive bodies were sliced in half midair. Mac was surprised. Passive triggered already. I forgot the passive skill resets cooldowns on a kill. He hit all 5 again. Mac slid out from under them, looking absolutely god tier. Asterisk, thud, thud, thud. Asterisk, the heavy bodies hit the floor behind him. Asterisk, system notification, targets eliminated. Asterisk, because he killed them with style, he got a plus 50% XP bonus. Asterisk, received 250 XP. Congrats, level 2. Congrats, level 3, asterisk, Mac was buzzing. Wait, style points give bonus XP? 5 kills and I jumped 2 levels? That's broken. Things were looking up. He started moving, thinking to himself as he ran. With all these skills and weapons, this is way more fun than playing times, Skyfall Online times on a screen. Meanwhile, outside the portal, the leaderboard was glitching out. A student shouted, "Yo, check the board. Someone is speedrunning this. Mac is already sitting at Hashon with level 3. The crowd was confused. That's the guy beefing with Mike? 5 minutes in and he leveled up? The kid's a hidden genius. Mr. Ray stroked his chin. Interesting. Let's see what he's cooking. Back in the dungeon, Mac was parkouring over rocks. He spotted something. His gamer instincts told him to check out a specific spot. He hid in a blind spot and his jaw dropped. Dark mages? Just like the ones in the game. The system added info, asterisk, level 2 dark mages, linked aggro, asterisk. But Mac wasn't scared. He smiled. I remember these NPCs. They have a bug. If I exploit it, I don't need to 1v1 them. I can wipe the whole squad instantly. Time to cheese the system. Mac summoned the grappling gun, another basic starter weapon. Asterisk, zip, asterisk. The hook shot out, latching onto the rock face. He hoisted himself to the high ground. He pulled out a rookie throwing star, spun it, and tossed it down at the mages. Asterisk, thwack, asterisk. One mage got hit, and instantly, the whole group triggered. Their combat mode activated, and they all locked onto Mac's location. The trap was set. Yo, check it out. The sky is lighting up like Vegas on New Year's Eve. Those dark arrows are charging up, but honestly, Fiona Wang has this pattern memorized like the back of his hand. These dark mage noobs are total one-trick ponies. All they know is spamming arrows and summoning their ugly hounds. From the mage's point of view, Wang just pulled a David Copperfield and vanished. Since the AI can't find a target to aggro on, they just reset to their default NPC state. Boring. Meanwhile, my boy is chillin' in a blind spot, feeling absolutely Gucci. This glitch spot is OP. No line of sight means the mages can't touch him. It's basic gaming logic, fam. If the spell has a cast time, they can't wallbang you. Step 1. Clutched. Step 2. Wait for them to start casting their spells, then spawn camp the hounds. Boom. Just like that, every shuriken hits the hounds right in the neck. Critical hit, baby. Wang is breathing a little heavy, but he's hyped. This is where the fun begins. The enemy AI prioritizes the summon hound skill, so they're gonna keep spamming it like a broken controller. Just as he predicted, the hounds start spawning in from the magic circle. Wang is grinning like he just unboxed a legendary item. He's about to exploit this bug big time. Since dark mages can't manually select targets, forcing them to switch skills mid-fight breaks their logic board. They get stuck in a loop summoning dogs. Infinite mob glitch unlocked. All Wang has to do is wipe out the mages, and the hounds will despawn automatically. That means he can farm massive XP from hundreds of hounds at once. Wang literally lies down on the ground to take a nap while waiting for the mobs to multiply. If you'd sleep in a dungeon, smash that like button. 8 hours later, the crowd outside is still glued to the screens. Let's check the leaderboard. Anderson is dominating at number 1. Mike is sitting pretty at rank 18, level 7. And Leo Harrison, bro fell off hard down to rank 498. Oof. Everyone thought the game was over, but hold up, plot twist. Senior Lopez just class swapped to Gunner and shot straight to the top. She was second place a second ago, and now she's wearing the crown. On the minimap, she's mowing down hundreds of monsters like she's playing Doom. The chat is going wild. And wait, Anderson just locked in the swordsman class. Can he clutch the boss fight though? The more monsters drop, the faster Anderson's class change notifications scroll by. Principal Ray isn't saying much, just lurking in the background like a proud dad. The top-tier players are flexing hard now. But where's our main character, Fiona Wang? The camera pans down. Rank 659. Yikes. Principal Ray sees that number and literally starts shaking. Dead last? The haters in the crowd start laughing. Told Ye he was just lucky before. Bro's a one-hit wonder. Even the principal is feeling the second-hand embarrassment right now. The dungeon only lasts 12 hours. Wang isn't even level 6 yet, let alone awakening. With only 4 hours left on the clock, it's looking like a fat game over for him. But wait, a few minutes later, the whole stadium screams, "You!" Principal Ray snaps his head up. Fiona Wang is speedrunning the leaderboard. He jumps from last place to 252, then 121. The principal thinks he's hacking. How's he moving that fast? Let's look at the instant replay from 1 minute ago. Wang wakes up from his nap, stretches, and peeks over the cliff edge. Down below, it's a mosh pit of hounds, over 400 of them. Wang doesn't panic though. He whips out a greener Gatling gun. Say hello to my little friend. His eyes turn into dollar signs. It's XP farming time. Asterisk rat a tat tat. Asterisk. The party starts now. The barrel of his gun heats up so fast it's glowing red. The bullets pierce right through the mages and set them on fire. Wang is absolutely loving the destruction, while the poor dark mages are trying to rage quit in the flames. The fire spreads like a viral TikTok trend. System notifications are blowing up his HUD. Dark mage eliminated. The whole valley is just smoke, heat, and loot drops. Wang stands on the cliff, looking down like a boss. Asterisk ding, ding, asterisk congratulations. You leveled up. That sound is better than ASMR to his ears. This is how you play the game. Grinding 1 by 1 is for losers. System update. His passive skill, triple slash, leveled up to tier 2. 35% trigger rate, 16x damage boost, and 3 seconds of invincibility. That's broken. Weapon swap, hit level 2 cooldown reduced by 40%. Wang reads the logs and goes, oh snap, so my skills level up with me. That's the meta right there. This passive growth potential is insane. Imagine if I get it to 100% trigger rate. Back to the live feed, Fiona Wang has reclaimed the throne. He's back at rank 1, level 13. A guy in the audience is stuttering. Top 10 inches a single minute? When did our school get a Smurf account like this? Everyone else is terrified. He's a monster. I've never seen a carry this hard in my life. Teacher Derek starts flexing. That's my student, y'all. Am I a good coach or what? But Principal Ray gives him the death stare and shuts him up. Ray gets in his face. Are you blind? We have a seed this good and you didn't report it. Then he mumbles to himself. Man, I'm getting too old for these heart attacks. I almost missed a legend. Fiona Wang has the best talent in the history of this academy, period. Back inside the dungeon, the map is cleared. Wang gets ready to move, but a system window pops up. You have reached level 13. Level 10 cap exceeded. Please select your class. Wang freezes. This is the biggest decision of his life, fam. Looking at the list, he feels nostalgic. In his past life, he was a server-ranked god with every fancy title. But there's one class he never tried, the freelancer. It's a special no-class build. Solo players can equip any item and aren't restricted by class rules. It's the ultimate drip customization, mix and match whatever you want. You can combine gear for perfect stats, but the nerf is huge, your damage is trash, and you have a million skills but master none of them. It's great for the tutorial, but you get clapped in the late game by specialized classes. But wait, Wang has his OP passive system. That fixes the damage problem entirely. He can take this trash class and make it god tier. He clicks select. But the system throws a warning. You haven't distributed your free attribute points. Auto-binding unique hidden class for freelancers. Class. Magic Controller. The loading bar races. 50%, 80%, 100%. Boom. A massive blue light explodes around him. Wang is shook. Magic Controller? What kind of hidden class is that? Outside, the crowd is confused. Did his brain lag? Why would he pick the trash freelancer class when he has talent? Ray is furious. You wasted a Prodigy. How did you teach him? Is this a prank? Derek is sweating bullets. I swear, I'm innocent, boss. He always wanted to be a warrior. Ray has a massive headache. Picking a useless class like freelancer is career suicide. Fiona Wang, you fool. In the stands, the boys are debating. Is freelancer really that bad? Maybe the GOAT has a plan? One guy shakes his head. Nah, you don't get it. Freelancer is OP in the early game because you can use everything. High freedom, crazy combos. But mid to late game, you can't advance. Your skills stay basic. You lack DPS. You just get farmed by everyone else. They think Wang just threw the championship. A perfect run ruined. No future for that build. The crowd is salty. But inside the dungeon, silence. Wang is grinning. Freelancer is perfect for me. My passive system buffs the damage, and my pro-gamer brain handles the rest. I'm about to break the meta and reach the peak. But there's one thing bugging him. What is this magic controller binding? He clicks the info tab to check, and instantly, his brain freezes. You guys won't believe this. Yo, here's the deal. You can't just pick up skills at some random academy like you're shopping for groceries. Nope, you gotta loot them straight off the bosses. We're talking high risk, high reward. Our boy hesitated for a split second, pure instinct kicking in, realizing his only ticket to power was grinding these hardcore dungeon instances. But honestly, this setup is clutch. He's already memorized every single dungeon layout like it's the back of his hand, a total cheat code nobody else has. The binding system? Solid. But right now the mission is simple, buff that passive damage, as soon as possible. First order of business, speed. Gotta go fast, Sonic style. A few seconds later, those nasty green goblins hear a rustle upstairs, and whoosh, a gust of wind slices past them before they even know what hit him. It's Fiona Wang coming in hot. He materializes out of nowhere, blade already mid-swing. Boom, he's checking his stats like, dang. Not only are my numbers up, but my actual physical body feels like Captain America. This is getting good. Suddenly, loot drop. A special item called the Book of Vile Tasks floats by. He snags it, eyes lighting up, looks like the key to unlocking a hidden side quest. Man, he almost totally spaced on that objective. New plan. Leave the boss alive for a sec. Priority 1 is farming those hidden quest items. Outside the simulation, the clock's ticking, 60 minutes left. Meanwhile, the other students are finally stumbling into the boss zone for their final exam. And there he is, Boss Garen, looking absolutely savage. The win condition. Slay the beast and tag the awakening stone behind him. You can't miss it. It's that shiny thing glowing like a neon sign in Vegas. We cut to a random player nervously kicking a rock, looking around all paranoid. He's thinking, is that Garen? Do I seriously just have to beat this guy to get my awakening? Seems simple enough. Hyping himself up, he screams Leroy Jenkins and charges in. Big mistake. The boss triggers Blood Sacrifice, an AoE attack that drains health and slaps a random debuff on anyone dumb enough to get close. Bye-bye, base stats. Getting hit by that spell is basically an instant game over. But this kid's thinking, nah, I'm fast. I'm the Flash. That was literally the last confident thought he had. Spoiler alert, reality hits different. Specifically, like a freight train to the chest, he gets launched backwards, slamming into the dirt. The impact was so gnarly he's just lying there twitching from the pain. Willpower? Gone. It's a wrap, folks. Garen's metal fangs look like they're grinning at him. Then, to add insult to injury, the boss sends out a massive green ogre to finish the job. Total despair mode. With his stats nerfed, he can't dodge anything. Smash cut to the lobby. Bodies are piling up. Just like the rest of the scrubs, our speedster gets yeeted out of the simulation. The crowd goes wild and not in a good way. Dude was top 50. How did he wash out? The chatter is that this dungeon is a 5-man raid, not a solo mission. Talk about bad RNG. Plus, the boss has 2 bodyguards. How do you even aggro that safely? This map is so broken it hasn't been used in a decade. Why did Professor Liu even enable it? Anyway, back to the action with Fiona Wang. Our main man is finally stepping up to the plate. It's risky, though he burned an entire hour grinding that side quest. Luckily for him, nobody else has managed to take down Garen yet. He locks eyes with the boss, and the air gets heavy, classic anime stare down. Garen starts chanting some creepy voodoo spell, and boom, the 2 beast bodyguards activate like sentry turrets. One guard drops a massive axe wham. Fiona's actually impressed, thinking, For a big guy, he moves quick. The second guard flanks him instantly. But Fiona, he's still got that swagger. Fast. But not fast enough, bro. Fiona pulls a matrix move, leaning all the way back to the floor. The guards hear the skid and spin around confused. Too late. Fiona is already airborne, attacking from their blind spot. Dual blades flash out. Time seems to freeze for a split second, and then kaboom, 2 explosions rock the arena behind him. Cool guys don't look at explosions, right? He teleports to a new position. Here's the mechanic. Without his meat shield bodyguards, Garen is a sitting duck while casting that spell. The boss is surrounded by dark magic, but he's basically glitched stuck in place. Fiona closes the gap 1 meter away. He thinks, good game, easy. Suddenly, everyone watching the stream sees Boss Garen get launched into the stratosphere. Turns out Fiona just uppercut kicked the dude. He yells, "You're just a punching bag now, speedrun strats." A few seconds later, the massive boss comes crashing back down to earth. Fiona whips out a piece. He brought a gun to a sword fight and unloads. Hot lead tears into the boss, making him roar in pain. Click, empty mag. 10 shots, 10 hits, bullseye. Still got the aimbot enabled, he smirks. The boss face plants, but don't celebrate, yet he scrambles up, eyes glowing red. Phase 2. Berserk mode activated. Now Fiona is dancing with an enraged monster. Is he scared? Please. He calmly swaps weapons like he's scrolling a menu. Upgrading that passive skill was genius. His defense is watertight. Demon King Garen charges like a linebacker, trying to flatten him. Fiona spins his spear, helicopter mode, and halts the charge cold. Then comes the sickening sound of snapping bones. Snap, crackle, pop. The monster's leg is toast. Fiona grins. A normal sweep kick would just stun him, but Fiona went straight for the tibia. Clean break, that's gotta hurt. The whole gimmick of this raid is the trio. Garen himself is soft, but his bodyguards are tanks. If you let the fight drag on until he casts Sacrifice, it's mathematically impossible to win. With the boss grounded, Fiona saunters over, dragging his spear. He looks down at the pathetic creature. Without your goons, you're just a squishy mage with a big health bar. Can't even tank a single hit. He drives the spear home, fatal blow. Back in the real world, the game over exit area is filling up. Lopez struts out, looking like she owns the place. "Hey, Anderson," she brags. "Looks like that #1 spot has my name on it." Anderson keeps it classy. "Congrats. I choked at the end. But hey, fair play." But then she checks the leaderboard and shrieks, "Hold up, the top name isn't you? That's impossible. You need to be level 10 just to trigger the class change." Lopez is literally shaking with rage. She lost too. Leo Harrison, the guy who's been dead last for eternity. Her squad tries to cope. Chill, it's a glitch. There's no way a level 7 scrub soloed a 3-boss raid. Leo definitely used hacks, someone shouts. Mr. Zhang already hauled him to the office. Anderson sneers at Lopez. "See, Tintin? The trash tier students will do anything for clout." Cut to the principal's office. Tension is thick. "Leo Harrison. Did you mod the exam?" Leo's sweating bullets, stuttering. I just played really well." Leonard slams the desk. "Cut the crap. You couldn't even describe the boss's skin for the texture quiz. You expect me to believe you beat it solo? You want to be the first kid expelled for hacking. Who carried you? We will check the logs." Leo is dripping sweat now. Finally, he breaks, dropping to his knees. "It was Fiona Wang. He helped me. It's all my fault. Don't ban him. Look, he told me the exploit. At the final fork, hook a hard right. You clip through the map and skip the mobs, straight to the boss." Fiona figured out their aggro range is bugged there, Leo sobs. "If you stay in the blind spot, they don't attack. You just sprint and tag the awakening stone." Leonard pauses, actually processing the strats. He's thinking, do we actually have a 200 IQ genius in this school? He turns to his assistant. "Ray, pull up the stats." Ray looks like he's seen a ghost. "Sir, he just hit level 13. It's a new record. And he's still inside the dungeon." They pull up the replay. Professor Liu watches for like 2 seconds before jumping out of his chair. Holy smokes, this kid is going places. Back outside, the rumor mill is spinning. People see Lopez and Anderson and start simping. Whoa, the elites are out. Rocket class represent. Then they notice Fiona's status. That level 13 guy is still in. There's only 15 minutes left. Doesn't matter how grindy he is, he's gonna time out. They have no clue he's literally standing next to the win button. Fiona is staring right at the awakening stone. But he's got other plans. If I touch that, game over, I win. But let's farm the rest of that hidden quest first. Typical completionist run. Yo, check the inventory. We got the ancient texts, obsidian rock, withered wood, see-through glass, and that busted sword. Mikey Wang is strapped. Oh, snap. He checks the pockets. Boom, demon dog skull. That's all 6 items. It's summoning time, baby. He barely finishes the thought when wham, dark chains burst from the ground like it's a horror movie. The air gets heavy, and a voice booms out. Who dares disturb my nap? Mikey snaps to attention. It's the hidden boss. A massive tank covered in demon armor pops up. The system HUD flashes. The starving Titan, boss level 12. This dude means business. Titan grits his teeth, ugly sound. By the way, and spots our boy. It's you. He slams his giant sword into the dirt, screaming, no mercy. The ground literally splits open. Talk about an entrance. Magma is creeping toward Mikey. The floor is exploding, rocks flying everywhere like popcorn. The heat is insane, smoke is blinding, and the arena is basically turning into a giant crater. But Mikey, cold as ice. He's like, respect on the hidden boss stats, definitely stronger than Galen. But here's the T. Titan has raw power, but 0 agility. He's a tank, not a ninja. Mikey figures if he can chain his CC skills, it's game over. He starts talking smack. You clumsy oaf, go back to sleep. Savage. The monster lifts a massive claw, stomping around like Godzilla. Then Titan unleashes a ghost pressure kill. He leaps into the air, shattering the ground beneath him as he launches. He's coming in hot, trying to flatten Mikey like a pancake. But our boy just casually digs in his pocket, flicks his wrist, and activates basic combat skill, sand throw. Bam! Titan gets hit right in the peepers, blinded. It's a cheap trick, literally pocket sand, but it tanks the enemy's accuracy and vision for 3 seconds. Classic gamer move. Mikey calculated this perfectly. 0 damage, but total crowd control. Suddenly, Titan roars, triggering his passive skill. 1 second later, he shakes off the debuff. Cheat codes much? Mikey's surprised but recovers fast. Nice try, big guy, but it's my turn. He deploys his self-destruct bot and uses slide to close the gap. Smooth moves. Titan is too heavy to juggle in the air, so Mikey switches to the hook skill. Before the boss knows what hit him, POW. A straight uppercut to the chin. Titan is stunned again. Mikey doesn't let up. He grabs the demon's horns, pulls out a dagger, and gets ready to deal some real damage. Backstab. Then a basic front kick sends Titan's head crashing right into the self-destruct bot. Mikey smirks. Boom goes the dynamite. The explosion swallows the whole arena. Titan twitches, trying to get up. Mikey sees it coming. Stay down, scrub. He hurls 2 blades straight at him. Titan is dazed and gets nailed in the thigh. He screams in agony. Mikey whispers, doesn't matter how strong you are if you're perma-stunned, bro. Mikey hits him with a cheeky, bye-bye, and finishes the job. The leaderboard updates instantly. Mikey takes first place, level 14. But the chat is toxic. He hasn't even awakened. Hacks. He was camping in there because he felt guilty. Haters are spiraling. The instance is closing, so the truth is coming out. Leonard shuts them down. You noobs don't understand that there are levels to this game. Ray watches from the back, thinking, haven't seen the old man this hyped in years. He really believes in Mikey's skills. Less than a minute on the clock, the system goes confetti mode. All bosses defeated. Hidden bonus activated. Plus 50% loot, since Titan was CC the whole time. XP is doubled. Over 30,000 points. Mikey wipes the sweat off his forehead, grinding that hidden quest was totally worth the sweat equity. He wonders, I'm already a magic controller. Will this awakening stone even work? He touches it anyway. The stone lights up with ancient code. Robotic voice chimes in, talent assessment passed. Awakening successful. Mikey holds his breath, waiting for the class reveal. Symbols flood into his core. System update, system upgraded to level 2. Magic controller gains passive skill conversion. Let's go. Loot drop, boots of journey and a beginner crit book. Mikey checks the new conversion feature. 2 conversions. Don't mind if I do. First conversion, Gatling gun spirit. Any weapon now has a 25% chance to fire 10 homing rounds. That's basically aimbot. He's grinning ear to ear. No more complex combos. I can just spray and pray, even against high-level mobs where my stats get nerfed. Usually, high-level bosses one-shot you, but with this, he can kite them to death. Now for the second skill selection. He picks a slot in the bottom row. Confirm. System. Attacks have a 10% chance to trigger a fan-shaped AoE sweep within 2 meters. Area damage unlocked. Mikey dusts himself off. Way better than kicking people around. This sweep uses barely any stamina. Efficiency is key. He pulls up the HUD. New skills loaded, plus 4 insane passives. His build is looking nasty. Combat power hitting 10,000 soon, Mikey mutters. When the apocalypse hits, I'll be ready to throw hands. He lets out a burst of dark energy just as the announcer speaks up. Exam over. Dungeon closing. A blinding light hits the crowd. A hand grabs the edge of the portal, and Mikey steps out like he owns the place. he actually awakened. Leonard is losing it. This kid is going places. But the stands, total riot. Boo, cheater. Kick him out with Leo Harrison. Void his score. The pressure is getting to the dean, making him look gloomy. Dean Liang snaps. He unleashes his big boss aura and bellows, quiet. The gossipers shut their traps instantly. He walks up to Mikey. Did you really clear it? Mikey keeps it cool. Yep, done. The dean ignores the attitude. Excellent. You're a prodigy, son. Top rank well deserved. But here come Anderson and Lopez, whining. Mikey scores glitching. How does the dead last kid get first place? We want answers, ban the cheater. Dean Liang yells back. You bunch of ignorant frogs in a well. Student Wang soloed a level 12 hidden boss faster than you killed slime. Of course he's number 1. The 2 top students look like they saw a ghost. The crowd is murmuring. Hidden boss? How did he know? Up in the VIP box, Miss Strict is judging hard. A failing student getting first. This makes the elite class look bad. Must be a hack. She jumps straight from the stands to the arena floor. Superhero landing. So, Student Wang, she sneers. Tell us how you found the boss, or admit you cheated and get out. Mikey looks her dead in the eye. Why should I tell you? Mila instantly went full Karen mode, screaming. Say what? The other dudes literally shook in their boots. She might be the youngest teacher in the elite rocket squad, but she's absolutely terrifying. Marcus Wang actually dared to roast her. Bro is absolutely cooked. She's gonna end his whole career. The vibe on the training field got thicker than peanut butter until Anderson finally stepped up to crash the party. Yo, you're tripping. Who do you think you are, disrespecting our homeroom teacher like that? He instantly summoned a glowing broadsword. Run the ones, right now. The crowd immediately started gossiping like it was TMZ. Get him, senior. Expose this clown and see if he keeps acting tough. Then Anderson dropped his voice an octave, trying to sound cool. You having fun yet? Hearing Marcus ask that with a smirk made Anderson grind his teeth so hard they almost cracked. The crowd was furious. I stepped up out of respect, bro, but you're all bark and no bite. Suddenly, Lopez tapped Anderson on the shoulder, trying to cut in. If I join in for a 2v1, is that enough to make you fight? Marcus just gave her the bombastic side-eye. And who are you supposed to be? She turned bright red, totally freezing up. You seriously don't know me? I'm the prom queen of Riverdale Academy. Anderson instantly started shouting. You're way out of line. You're looking down on the entire Rocket squad. Today, I'm gonna humble you, big time. I'm challenging you to the arena. No holding back. The system picked up on the keyword immediately. Arena duels are mandatory for awakened ones. If you dodge the fade, you take an automatic loss. Even if Marcus got carried to rank 1 by luck, nobody thought he could touch Anderson. Marcus just replied, ice cold. If you have a death wish, I'm happy to grant it. Principal Leonard was actually loving the drama. This kid was way feistier than he was back in the day. Perfect chance to vibe check his power level. Since you both agree, let the old man build you a stage. With a casual wave of his hand, a massive concrete arena manifested out of nowhere. Before they stepped up, Ray gave a final warning. I hope you can handle yourself, kid. Don't come crying to me later. Anderson showed zero fear. I want to see what you've actually got. Marcus just rolled his eyes, quit yapping, and stop wasting my time. Marcus hopped onto the platform before Anderson could even blink. He looked down like a king. Let's get this over with. Anderson wasn't having it. You cocky little brat, you're gonna regret this. He zoomed up the side of the arena. That's his A-rank talent in action, buffing speed and attack by 50%. The boys on the sideline were hyped. It's a signature swordsman move, and honestly, his form was kinda cracked. While circling around, Anderson kept the trash talk coming. I bet you're just a keyboard warrior with zero skills. Once he hit Marcus's blind spot, he whipped out his blade. Anderson exploded with thunder aura, screaming die, as he lunged. But that massive strike hit absolutely nothing. Marcus just casually hopped over it. Marcus laughed. Is that really the best you got? The crowd was confused. How did he dodge that? Did he even see it coming? Isn't he supposed to be E-tier trash? Anderson tried to cope, telling himself, just luck. That was pure RNG. You dodged one, but you can't dodge my ultimate combo. In that split second, Marcus had already downloaded and analyzed every single one of Anderson's moves. Anderson spammed a spinning blade attack, creating a wind tunnel that knocked Marcus backward. Seeing an opening, Anderson engaged his dash skill for a follow-up. Marcus parried the strike with insane reaction time. Anderson tried to counter with a knock-up blow as their swords clashed, launching them up. But somehow, Marcus stayed perfectly balanced in mid-air like he broke the physics engine. Then things got weird. Anderson's body started glitching out. He used Phantom Shift. Nobody even noticed he had teleported way above Marcus to take the high ground. Good game. I win. Anderson shouted, dropping down. Marcus looked like he lagged for a second. Suddenly, an explosion covered the sky, and the crowd went wild. That combo was insane. The damage numbers must be huge. Anderson did his superhero landing, thinking he was cool. Nobody escapes my speed. Bam. Before he could finish, a foot smashed directly into his face. Marcus appeared out of the smoke with 0 scratches and literally drop-kicked one of the Academy's top 10 seniors. Nyla looked absolutely shook. Ray, on the other hand, was hyped. He knew this kid was special. On the stage, Marcus triggered his passive ability. Suddenly, he was moving so fast he looked like a blur, essentially toggling speed hacks. Marcus practically vanished into thin air, charging up a triple sonic slash. The only sound left was the sickening thud of Anderson's body slamming onto the concrete. Marcus didn't even look at him, just inspected his blade. You call that max speed? My agility stat puts you to shame. Anderson was too busy writing in pain to argue. The crowd whispered, "Wait," the narrative flipped. I blinked and it was over. The top-ranked genius got dropped in under 30 seconds. That's when Marcus remembered the girl. He turned around. "Yo, you still want a piece of this?" He stood on the high platform looking down at Lopez like she was an ant. Her arrogant attitude evaporated instantly. She finally whispered, I'm definitely not on your level." The stands erupted. "Big boss, I take back everything I said. You're the GOAT. In this world, power is the only thing that matters, and this guy just proved he's the #1 genius." Lopez suddenly felt her face heat up. Why is he so strong? Why am I catching feelings right now? Do I want to slide into his DMs? Principal Leonard was mind-blown from a professional standpoint. Frame-perfect reactions, flawless execution. He's already better than I was. This kid might actually reach the legendary 5th awakening. This is a true prodigy. We have to lock him down for Riverdale Academy. Leonard straightened his tie and boomed. Attention everyone. On behalf of the Academy, due to Marcus Wang's insane performance, we are awarding him 1 million Blue Star credits and the exclusive title, Heaven's Chosen. The crowd felt like their brains just exploded. Even the teachers froze up at that title. Marcus, on the other hand, stayed chill. He just thought the title sounded cool and wondered if he could trade it for cash. Ray broke it down for the noobs. Riverdale hasn't had a Heaven's Chosen in 20 years. The last guy who got it is already a Tier 4 Awakener. Most people get hard stuck at Tier 3 for life. The whole city only has a handful of Tier 3s like Professor Ray here, giving this title to Marcus. Ray didn't need to finish. Nyla figured it out. It means his floor is Tier 4. She had to recruit this beast into her rocket squad immediately. If she mentors a future Tier 4, her career is set. She switched to her cute voice and leaned in. "Hey there, handsome. How would you like to be the class rep for the rocket squad? I can even give you private one-on-one tutoring before exams." The guys in the background were down bad. "Miss Nella is my waifu. I'd literally die for private lessons." Marcus yanked his hand away like she was radioactive. "You're not qualified to teach me." He looked around. Actually, none of the teachers in this entire school are. Was he planning to solo the whole game? Let's check the stats. SSS tier class, combat power 9,972. Plus, he's rocking level 18 ranged boots that double his speed for 5 seconds. Broken build. Nilla was triggered. "You're only level 14. Where do you get off saying I can't teach you?" Ray cut her off, deadly serious. He's right. Nobody here has the specs to handle him. After awakening, we lose our starter skills. We have 0 experience with his combos or mechanics. You could search the whole country and not find a mentor for him. Marcus Wang's future is a solo queue journey. Marcus, the path of the solo player is a brutal grind. I just hope you don't regret it later. Bro stood 10 toes down on his decision. 0 regrets, especially since he was packing that broken passive system cheat code. The old teacher finally caved and made the call. "Fine. I'm signing off on your independent study. Just make sure you pop off at the National Unified Exams next month. We're talking the biggest leaderboard event in the country, top rankers bag serious loot." The rest of the class was shook. Nobody gets that kind of freedom. But Fiona just stood there, cool as ice. Then he hits the teacher with a realist question. "Yo, teach one thing." The whole room nearly face-planted when he finished. "That $1 million cash prize. When does that drop?" He dipped right after, but the media went feral. Ray was out there playing goalie against a mob of reporters. Which Ivy League college is Fiona Wang mock-picking? Why is Fiona going solo build? Is he throwing? The principal just stonewalled them all. He's not on campus. Get off my lawn. Meanwhile, over at the Genesis Association HQ, Fiona was breezing through security. The high-tech scanner flashed green. Identity. Confirmed, Fiona Wang Mach, Xia region. Level 14. Solo class. Then the automated lore dump voice kicked in. 100 years ago, kaiju-level beasts invaded Blue Star. They wrecked the place and then just bounced. Screens flashed clips of monsters rampaging like a blockbuster movie trailer. To survive the apocalypse, humanity hacked into the monster's rift and discovered the Genesis realm. That started the grinding era. Everyone logged into the Genesis continent to level up, turning the place into a massive PvP zone for different nations. A giant warning text popped up in bold red. Only the gifted survive here. Fiona smirked at the sign. Compared to falling asleep in math class, this place was basically a theme park with better graphics. Mission 1. Speedrun to level 20 to qualify for the exams. A few minutes later, the Shattered Isles map loaded in a zone capped for levels 13 to 18. The layout gave him major déjà vu. It looked exactly like it did in his past life. Talk about a nostalgia trip. Usually, newbies would be here fighting tooth and nail for XP scraps. But Fiona had the ultimate walkthrough guide in his head. He wasn't here to grind trash mobs, he was here for the Easter eggs. He booked it to a desolate, wrecked village way off the grid. He spotted a crumpled piece of paper in a pile of rubble. Bingo. It was the quest item. Proof of the shadow. The text mentioned some shadowy nightmare terrorizing fishermen. The system chime hit different. Hidden quest unlocked. The Vanishing Shadow, 3.5-star difficulty. Objective. Clap the mystery boss. Fiona gripped the paper, grinning like he just pulled a shiny card. Nobody else knows this spot. Not only was the XP juice massive, but the drop was a legendary weapon. Meanwhile, over at Calamity Beach, the server was crowded. Noobs were spamming basic attacks on small mobs, trying to farm XP. Suddenly, some tryhard launched a massive magma fireball into the mix. The blast radius toasted the monsters and half the players standing nearby. One guy raged in the voice chat, "Yo, PvP is disabled here. You're stealing kills and grieving players." Dean stepped up, shameless as hell. "I'm just farming. Magic doesn't have eyes, bro. Everything in this ocean belongs to my squad. Beat it." He raised his hand, charging another spell. "This is a public lobby, not your backyard." But before the guy could finish, Dean sliced him with a wind blade. "You got a problem? Step up, or shut up and let me farm." The victim's buddy pulled him back. "Let it go, man. That's the Phantom Academy crew. We can't beef with them. But they're spawn camping everything. We've been stuck at level 3 forever." Just then, Jenny, the girl in Dean's squad, pointed out, "Senpai, look, another random is engaging the mobs." The squad sneered at Fiona. "Another blind idiot. And a solo player? Cringe." Dean decided to flex. "Watch this. I'm gonna teach this scrub a lesson. He won't touch a single pixel. Same strats as always. I'll aggro them, you two spam Blizzard and wipe the board. Leave nothing for that guy." Fiona clocked their plan immediately. They were going to use AoE to kill steal everything. But they forgot about the Genesis dibs mechanic. Whoever chunks the monster's HP past a certain threshold first gets the loot rights. If you kill a mob someone else owns, you get 0 drops. It's a mechanic to stop griefers, but you need insane DPS to abuse it. Too bad you ran into the final boss, Fiona thought. He activated his burst skill, Flash Strike. Fiona did the math instantly. "I need to deal triple their damage to steal the aggro tag." He had to lock in, keep the target focused, and melt the HP bar. One switch and I'm cooked. As a melee class, dodging ranged attacks while maintaining DPS on flying mobs required esports-level micromanagement. The bystanders started whispering, "Yo, that solo guy is rushing the mob pack. Is he trying to out-DPS a mage squad?" Dean scoffed. "Clout chaser. You think a solo class has the damage output to steal ownership? Cool, I'll just accidentally nuke him with the mobs." The sky turned dark as the blizzard spell charged up. Freezing rain and ice shards started falling. A red system alert flashed. "Warning, dying here drops your level. Too many deaths and your account gets wiped." Dean and his crew were smirking. "Don't blame us, blame your lack of skill." The weaker players just shook their heads. "Bro is gonna get deleted. He can't out-damage them and he's gonna eat that AoE." But then, Dean's squad froze. "Wait, why isn't the blizzard killing him?" The crowd gasped. How is his HP bar not moving? That combo usually one-shots anyone in this level bracket. Dean panicked, yelling at his team, "Cast it again, spam Blizzard. Kill the turtles before he does." Inside the ice storm, Fiona switched gears. He used the attack speed buff to proc his passive, then used the ice slow to his advantage to kite, and unleashed Gatling gun mode. 25% proc rate, more like 100% when you're this good. The chaotic environment actually buffed his skill triggers. Through the fog, Fiona was going ham on the turtle monsters. The players who got bullied earlier started cheering. "Yo, he stole all the kills. Look at those damage numbers. That skill has an 8-second cooldown. How is he spamming it?" Solo players are built different. Dean's face went pale. The system notification popped up, "Loot rights, Fiona." The second wave of blizzard hit, but it was too late. Fiona smirked. Perfect timing. The squad's ice spell just froze the turtles in place, making them easier for Fiona to finish off. Fiona backflipped out of the zone as the last turtle went belly up. He gave a mock salute. Appreciate the assist, homies. Couldn't have farmed that fast without you. Dean was so mad, a vein popped in his forehead. He KS'd the whole wave. I'm gonna end him. The crowd was loving the karma. Those 3 bullies just got played. Don't mess with the quiet ones. Dean tried to rush in, but Jenny grabbed his robe. Leader, chill. Did you see his DPS? He hits harder than all 3 of us combined. Dean swallowed his pride, glaring daggers. I won't forget this, Fiona. Let's bounce. But suddenly, a cold voice cut through the air. Did I say you could leave? The trio froze like statues. Dean stammered, sweating bullets. You took the mobs. We gave you the spot. What else do you want? Fiona cracked his knuckles, looking like a total menace. You got 60 seconds. Empty your inventory and drop all the loot you farmed today. Or I send you back to level 1 right now. Tony jumped out, screaming, You're bullying us. Just because you have high damage. Look, even if it's do or die today, you ain't getting squat from me. Suddenly, his wooden staff starts charging up a glowing energy ball. The chat knows this move instantly. It's the explosive fireball technique. Pretty wild for a freshman to have that unlocked already. Fiona Wang might have some skills, but there's no way he's tanking a hit like that. Sun Wei-jun is pouring every ounce of his mana into stabilizing that fireball, looking to end this right now. His health bar is full, but the crowd is sweating bullets for him. Why isn't the pro making a move? Waiting for the cast time to finish is bad news. Sun thinks Mo is frozen in fear and gets cocky, thinking, I thought you were a big shot. Turns out you're all bark and no bite. Sun points his staff straight ahead. The further that fireball travels, the more damage it stacks. Right at that second, Fiona Wang quick swaps his weapon to a pair of boxing gloves. Then he pops a warrior class prereq skill, coating his whole body in an aura. He leans to the side, locking in the perfect stance for a power punch. Just like that, his fist smashes right through the fireball and connects directly with Sunday. Before Sun can even hit the pavement, Fiona Wang flickers behind him like a glitch. One devastating aerial kick sends Sun floating in the air for a few extra seconds of hang time. Fiona Wang put zero chill into that kick. Sun Wei-jun crashes into the ground like a meteor, drilling a hole in the floor. The spectators are rubbing their eyes, thinking, am I lagging or did that just happen? If I saw that right, the solo player just chained 3 skills in a split second. Is that even possible for a level 14? Meanwhile, Fiona Wang is already standing in front of Ding Heng. I take back what I said earlier, this guy is a beast. Now, I don't just want your materials. Run me your pockets, I want every Genesis Realm credit you have. With 20 seconds on the clock, his intimidation aura is working overtime. Take it, I'm giving you everything. Zhao Shui her hands over the loot bag, kneeling on the ground like a total simp. Behind them, Sun Wei-jun is still trying to talk trash from the crater. You dare humiliate me? Me and you aren't done yet. Ding Heng hears this and snaps. You moron, haven't you embarrassed us enough? He snatches the loot bag from his teammate's inventory himself. Fiona Wang is getting the VIP treatment now. Classmate Marcus, sorry for the disrespect. Please accept this as compensation. Mo is internally screaming, jackpot. 120 turtle tails. He has to thank these idiots for saving him hours of grinding. He decides to let them off the hook. Watching this scene, the bystanders are shook. Is this really a solo player? He just clapped students from Manhwa University. Suddenly, the crowd starts clamoring. Big God, please let us party up with you. Someone else yells, party up? Are you blind? The pro is farming mats. Get out of the way. In that moment, Fiona Wang thinks to himself, it's just like his past life on this continent. Power is the only currency that matters. But hey, it's good, no annoying noobs disturbing his quests. The system board updates, need 400 turtle tails and a high-quality purple bamboo fishing rod. Fiona Wang does the math. Still need 239 tails. Looks like he's pulling an all-nighter. These turtle mobs have no idea they're about to go extinct. By the next morning, another turtle shell goes flying. The ground is littered with the loot of defeated mobs. Fiona Wang collapses, exhausted. 400, done. Hidden quests are no joke. I'm about to level up. Fiona Wang is now sitting at level 15. He's only 1000 XP away from the next level. He feels pretty good dumping 6 free attribute points straight into agility. His speed stat is now at 1000, and his combat power hit 10,000. Most freshmen aren't hitting those numbers anytime soon. Now that everything is prepped, it's time to finish the hidden quest and grab that newbie god-tier weapon. Back at Manhwa University, the vibe is tense. Why are they going so hard for one solo player? Ding Heng argues back, that guy might be a freshman like us, but he's mysterious. If we want to take him out, we can't slack off. How's the recruitment going? When Ding asks, nobody realizes Fiona Wang Mo is technically just a high schooler. On the other side, Zhao Xiu reports happily, I tracked him down. Fiona Wang Mo isn't escaping this time. Sun Wei Jun adds, I hit up the top 30 freshmen. They're all willing to jump in for a favor. Ding Hang nods, impressed. Good, now we just need the final piece. Zhao Sui looks terrified. You mean the provincial valedictorian? Ding confirms with a smirk. Exactly. Rumor has it, he's got S-tier mana talent and grinded to level 21 in a year. The strongest freshman. Sun Wei Jun hesitates. But I heard he's super arrogant. Can you really get him to join? Ding Hang doesn't flinch. In this world, everyone likes money. If he's not interested, it just means I haven't offered enough cash. Just as they step outside, they witness something crazy. A massive pillar of fire explodes out of nowhere. The shockwave is so strong only Ding Hang manages to stay standing. He calls out politely. Expected from the top talent of Modeling University. That was one heck of an explosive fireball. A figure is standing on the roof of the academy building. Hearing the voice, Gu Fei Tian looks slightly surprised. This dojo has been abandoned for months. What's the young master of the Ding family, the richest clan in Tian Hai, doing here? Ding Hang turns on the charm immediately. Since you know who I am, I'll be straight. I want to invite you to a raid. Before he can finish, he gets shut down. Not interested. Seeing the ace walk away, Ding yells, Listen to me. I won't waste your time. Aren't you close to your second-class advancement? I'll give you all the materials you need. Gu Fei Tian waves him off again. Don't need it. Ding chases after him in a panic. Wait. Actually, I need your help to teach someone a lesson. Zhao Xiu screams from the back. He bullied us so bad yesterday. Seeing him pause, Ding Hang hooks him in. It's just a level 14 student, but his skills are weirdly high. The three of us got wiped. Gu Fei Tian stays silent and keeps walking. Finally, Ding plays his ace card. The guy is a solo player. That phrase stops him cold. The ace turns around. A solo player? Interesting. I thought all our classmates were trash who get carried. Finally, someone who isn't boring. The scene shifts to the Chu family fishing shop. Fiona Wang Mo walks in like he owns the place. Boss, bring out the best gear in the shop. He's running through the checklist. Getting the tails was step 1. Step 2 is the rod. Luckily, he has 100 gold coins from those 3 idiots, so he doesn't have to exchange his 1 million blue star dollars yet. Old Man Chu spots him. Everything is on the price board. Pick what you want, I'll grab it. Internally, the old man is judging him hard. Looks like another rich kid with more money than brains. Fishing is about balance, not price tags. Fiona Wang Mo looks at the board and roasts him. Most of this stuff is mid-tier at best. Only a few decent items. Give me the exquisite purple bamboo rod and 50 high-grade mudworms. Old Man Chu jumps out of his chair. This kid picked out the perfect matching set instantly. And judging by his tone, he's handled top-tier gear before. Is this kid a fishing grandmaster in disguise? But even if he started fishing in the womb, he shouldn't have this much knowledge. The old man walks over, all smiles. Anchusia, you seem to be an expert. Does your family run a fishery business or something? Fiona Wang Mo makes up an excuse about it being a hobby, but he knows what the old guy is thinking. The owner misunderstood. In his past life, this setup was the meta for starters, everyone knew it. Old Man Chu makes an offer. Young man, I feel a connection with you. I'll discount everything to 10 gold coins. The old guy has a plan, this kid's background must be insane. Why not build a connection while he can? He adds, if you catch anything good later, sell it to me. I promise I won't lowball you. Transaction complete, Mo heads to the next spot. Fiona Wang Mo isn't like other newbies, he doesn't waste time on trash mobs. Looking out at the ocean, he thinks, got the tails, got the rod, just missing one last thing. He remembers from his past life. On the island opposite the shore, a rare boss spawns every 72 hours. It's close to the newbie village, but nobody goes there because the boss is too OP for them. Yo, what is up guys? All I want today is the loot drop from this boss. It's a permanent equip item, basically the key to unlocking the shadow mission. Total game changer. Asterisk splash. Asterisk I dive in. And the noobs on the shore are totally shook. They're like, bro, why is he jumping in? In Genesis Realm, you usually get 2 minutes underwater before the debuffs hit. 10 seconds later, it's nap time. Permanently. Plus, the mobs down there are straight up nasty, and the death penalty. Brutal. Nobody messes with the ocean server. Just thinking about it gave those guys the chills. One guy whispers, this dude is cracked. The ocean biome is way more complex than land. Never seen a rookie solo a dive before. Does he have a death wish or something? Meanwhile, 2 sketchy stalkers are camping in the bushes behind them. One goes, yo, it's dangerous. Should we bail? The other snaps back, no guts, no glory. The cash yen promise pays our rent for the next few years. Besides, I heard the spawn rates are low today. Let's find a blind spot and jump him. Fast forward a few hours, we're at a remote spot in the Broken Archipelago. The leader whispers to his sidekick, "This spot is perfect. The island is tiny like an NYC studio apartment, takes 10 minutes to lap. Yen paid top dollar, so don't sleep on this Fiona Wang guy." The sidekick nods, obedient as a puppy. "Got it, boss. We'll camp behind this coral reef. If he tries to surface, we'll spot him instantly. He's trapped." Deep underwater, near a creepy cliff, a weird symbol lights up. Strange bubbles and currents are swirling around. Fiona Wang, zero fear. He swims up and roundhouse kicks a water jet. Bam! Suddenly, a giant, stinking black blob bounces out, dripping slime everywhere like a sewer explosion. Fiona casually summons his weapon with a smirk. "Lucky me, found the boss spawn." The goo morphs into a massive monster. HUD pops up. Asterisk radioactive slime, level 18 asterisk. Fiona waves his staff like he's meeting an old friend at a coffee shop. Long time no see, ugly. Fire blasts from his staff. The heat hits, and the slime starts melting like ice cream on a hot Texas sidewalk. But then, the blob shakes it off. The radioactive slime flings green gunk everywhere. It's flying fast. Fiona dodges, seeing a spot get dissolved. Corrosive mud already? Bro is spamming his ult right out the gate. Fiona's brain goes into overdrive. That mud is a debuff nightmare. Speed drops 30%, damage cut in half. One hit, and his DPS tanks hard. Not happening on my watch. As he closes the gap, he ducks low and swaps to his longsword. Asterisk, triple slash. Asterisk, he cuts deep into the monster's arm. Critical hit. Boom, the system triggers the passive bleed effect. The slime's HP bar starts ticking down with every cut. Fiona drags his blade through the water, charging up for the finisher. The monster's muddy face twists up, looking salty. Suddenly, toxic green gas erupts from its base. It's trying to hotbox the whole area with poison. Fiona knows the meta. That radioactive cloud deals continuous damage over time. The boss is an AoE king but moves slower than LA traffic during rush hour. That's its fatal flaw. The system pings. Asterisk Gatling gun passive activated. Asterisk bullets rain down like laser beams, scorching the slime's surface. While the boss is stunned, a cliff face above collapses triggered by the fight. Tons of rock crush the slime. Fiona sticks the superhero landing nearby. 10 out of 10. Good game. The slime dissolves, and there it is, the loot drop. System ping. Asterisk Hydra staff asterisk perfect quality. Passive ability, unlimited underwater breathing. Jackpot. Fiona grins, testing the grip. Just as OP as he remembered from his last run. Now he's geared up to catch the vanishing shadow. It's going to be a sweaty fight, considering it's the hardest boss in the rookie village. Everything he's doing is for this mission. But wait, he hears something. Fiona smirks. He knows he's got an audience. "I spotted those two creeps yesterday," he thinks. "If they want to camp, let him camp." He ignores them and dives straight back into the deep blue. Asterisk Hydro staff times activates. He's breathing easy. Meanwhile, the stalkers are losing it. "Bro, I can't take this. We've been soaking here for 4 hours. I'm pruning up." The leader grinds his teeth. "Hold the line. It's open ocean out there. He has to come back this way to dock." The henchman pipes up nervously. "Maybe we should check the surface. Maybe a shark got him." They search the whole island, cussing up a storm. But Fiona is ghost. How did he slip away? Defeated, the leader calls their boss. "Miss Yen." Fiona Wang vanished. "We lost him." The lackey is shaking. "Did we mess with a pro? Our plan is toast." Cut to Fiona. He's already at the ruined archipelago fishing spot. Set up complete, he mutters while hauling his gear. Gotta catch a specific fish to trigger the next quest chain. This should be the spawn point for the vanishing shadow. But hold up, someone's in his spot. Fiona scans him. System returns. No data. Fiona feels a chill. He can't see the guy's stats. That only happens when the level gap is massive. This NPC is a monster. Before Fiona can bail, the old man speaks. "Here to fish. Pull up a chair. I like your caution, kid. But relax. If I wanted you dead, you'd be respawning already. If you want to fish, sit." Fiona swallows the fear. "Play it cool. I'll fish until he leaves, then do the mission." He casts his line, acting natural. Old man Chin watches him like a hawk. Kid's got nerves of steel, he thinks. 2 minutes later, Fiona gets a bite. Fish on. System update. Asterisk caught. Herbivore fish. 8 pounds. Asterisk Fiona whispers. Lucky strike. But deep down, he knows it's pure skill. In his past life, he maxed out his fishing stats. They vibe in silence for a bit. Ping. Another catch. Asterisk red maple fish. Nearly 10 pounds. Asterisk. Old man Chin eyes the fat fish, impressed. But Fiona's on a streak. Another ping. Another 9-pounder. The old man is starting to twitch. I've been here half the day with 0 bites, Chin thinks. What's his hack? Fiona is pulling up piranhas, koi, everything. Finally, Chin breaks the silence. Kid, I've been a legend in the fishing game for years, but you're a prodigy. Mind giving an old-timer some tips? Fiona hides a sarcastic smirk. Thinking, bro, your stats are trash compared to mine. Out loud, respect, elder. You're too kind, let me just tweak your bait mix a little. Fiona drops some knowledge, and Chin laughs. You're a rare talent. Young blood with veteran skills. I respect that. But then, his tone shifts. But it's not just fishing, is it? Chin decides to test the kid. His eyes glow red, and the vibe gets dark. He reaches out fast. Why choose the solo player path, he demands, exposing Fiona's playstyle. Sensing danger, Fiona dashes back and summons his weapon. It's go time. Fiona strikes a pose, gun resting on his shoulder like an action hero. What's wrong with flying solo, old man? Surprisingly, Chin nods. With your talent, maybe nothing. You'll reach the top regardless. How about you become my disciple? Fiona doesn't hesitate. He looks the NPC dead in the eye. Thanks, but no thanks. Appreciate the vibes, OG, but I'm riding solo on this one. Old man Chin didn't press it. Cool, no pressure. Doors always open if you decide to switch teams later. Here, take this ring. If you get in a jam, hit me up or slide by the management guild. Mo looked at the gold ring like it was a fossil. Giving out physical tokens in this era? Boomer tech much? Meanwhile, over in the haters group chat, after doxing his coordinates, the stalker squad got ordered to assemble at the Skyfall City Guild. Then the camera pans over to the Magic U crew getting ready to roll out. The hallway was buzzing with gossip. Why were the top-tier students showing up? Leading the pack was the rich kid, Dean, but the real carry of the team was Gu Fei, chilling at the back. Dean was soaking up the attention, his ego inflating by the second. In his head, today was officially cancel Mo day. He turned to his minions with instructions. I'm counting on you guys. Let the scrubs tank first. If this guy is actually cracked at the game, then I'll step in for a proper 1v1. With that, the whole raid party entered the portal. Nearby, Lil Zhang immediately got on the snitch line. Yo, Dean just took 20 dudes into the Genesis realm. Is that going to be a problem? On the other end, Manager Wu started panic sweating. You better tail him, fast. If anything goes down, text me, as soon as possible. Wu hung up, looking completely drained. He let out a sigh that Dean Kid was a walking drama magnet. Please, just one day without a disaster. Cut to Mo, who was just peacefully fishing. The system pinged, 39 tails remaining. Mo felt a wave of boredom. 400 tails. Was the high score for Black Shadows in his last playthrough. Was his luck stat finally maxed out or about to crash? Suddenly, Dean spawned right next to him. Yo Mo, I bet you ain't catching anything today. Mo didn't even look up. This whole squad is trash. Couldn't win a 1v1 so you brought a Zerg rush. Didn't know Magic U taught ganking 101 as a major. In the crowd, Gu Fei studied him closely. This guy had that mysterious solo player aura. Dean, however, just got louder. Keep running your mouth. You really think you can log out of this one? I'm sending your account back to level 1 today. Just as the tension peaked, Mo's luck stat kicked and something huge took the bait. Mo hyped up. Finally, the big one. Beneath the surface, a massive shadow was churning up the ocean. 2 glowing red eyes shot out of the darkness, making the Magic U kids freeze up like their internet disconnected. What is that mob? Is it a hidden boss? The monster fully revealed itself and the system identified it. Prince Nazjatar, Naga tribe leader, level 22, HP 6000. Gu Fei read the stats and went pale. Even he couldn't solo this beast. Was this solo player teaming with a boss? Meanwhile, another student, Sun, had a loot goblin moment. Yo, that's a rare boss. We have the numbers. If we kill it, we get epic loot. Mo laughed at him. Yeah, it drops epic loot, sure. But you gotta be alive to pick it up, genius. Then, Mo yeeted the bait and all the aggro straight at them. The boss's tail slapped the water, creating a tsunami. The crowd realized with horror that Prince Nazjatar was charging right at them. The boss roared, sounding way too happy every time he bulldozed a student. Gu Fei stayed calm and cast Frozen Seal. The boss's sharp teeth got stuck in a block of ice. Gu Fei reinforced the ice and shouted, DPS phase, hit him now. The boss's health bar started dropping. Dean saw an opening and whispered, Gu Fei can tank the boss. That jerk Mo set us up. I'll take a squad and PK him, then come back to help. The students bypassed the boss and rushed Mo. Mo just shook his head at the toxicity. 3 magic knights to block me. 3 mages for backline support. He knows basic tactics. I'll give him that. Too bad it won't work. Mo summoned his spear and unleashed a sweeping AoE attack. Then, in a split second, Mo swapped his loadout to shurikens. He used the assassin skill Shuriken. 3 projectiles flew with aimbot precision, instantly deleting the 3 mages in the back. He wasn't done. He instantly swapped again to a sword for full moon slash. The enemies were shook. How was he weapon swapping that fast? Even pro players weren't this smooth. I've seen pros play, but this guy's animation canceling is on another level. Suddenly, Prince Nazjatar roared, "Hateful humans." The system pushed a global notification. Boss HP critical. Entering berserk mode. The boss raised his trident, summoning massive whirlpools. He cursed them all. Drown in the endless bind. Pillars of water smashed the land and tossed people into the air like ragdolls. Prince Nazjatar flooded the entire zone. Dean's whole crew was instantly submerged in deep water. Mo fell in 2, but he was grinning. Finally, Phase 2. The water is my home turf. The system popped up again. Prince Nazjatar Phase 2. Invincible and immobile for 30 seconds. Even underwater, the panic comms were loud. What do we do now? This terrain is a nerf for mages. We have to surface for air every 2 minutes. Should we retreat and let the boss eat him? Dean was fuming. He worked hard to assemble this raid party. And now we run into a broken boss. Is the game dev protecting Mo or something? But then Dean saw an opportunity. You guys go, I'm gonna finish this solo player. Dean signaled the crew again. We're miserable, but so is he. Forget the boss, focus fire on Mo. If he dies, I'm doubling everyone's payout. Money talks, and these guys were listening. The knights and mages got back into formation. The frontline knights swam up, following Dean's orders. Mo looked at them with pure disrespect. You're in my house now, and you think you can take me? The mages fired spells, but Mo was dodging everything like he was in the Matrix, weaving through the water. 30 seconds left on the boss's timer. Can't stay here, or I'll get stun-locked. Mo decided to kite their attacks and lead them deeper into the abyss. Dean was grinding his teeth. Is he trying to suicide? We only have 2 minutes of air. Why is he diving? Just then, the system alert cleared. Prince Nazjatar immobility ended. Dean realized too late. The biggest threat wasn't Mo, it was the map mechanics. Before he could react, underwater tornadoes started sucking his teammates in. Instant chaos. Screams and gurgles filled the voice chat. I can't control my character. The current is dragging me down. Help. I don't want to wipe. Near the boss, Gu Fei hit a burst fireball, but it only did like 300 damage. He was stunned. Why is my ultimate hitting like a wet noodle? Dean shouted over the comms. Fire magic is nerfed underwater, you idiot. That was the breaking point. We can't fight him here. Retreat. Dean made the call. Mo's gonna die down here anyway. Let's bounce. Mo nodded, like sure, bye. The student swam frantically for the surface. But Prince Nazjatar was in full chase mode. You triggered me, and now you want to leave. A blinding light wrapped around them. From the boss's mouth, a massive ice beam spread through the water. Multiple students got turned into ice sculptures instantly. Dean started shaking as he realized his fate. The system flashed. Oxygen depleted. Death in 10 seconds. He cursed, I swear. When I respawn, I'm gonna camp your corpse, Mo. In his final seconds, his vision cleared just enough to see Mo chilling there, perfectly fine. A final mental scream echoed as he froze. How are you still alive? Even while plummeting into the abyss, Ding was still flaming him in the chat. You're dead meat, bro. But that commotion woke up the raid boss, Prince Nazgak. Fiona Wang immediately shot a DM to the monster. It's showtime. Just you and me now. The boss aggroed instantly, blasting a wave of sub-zero ice. Fiona didn't flinch, popping his Qigong master skill telekinetic claw to tank the hit without taking damage. The monster twisted its massive glitchy body to aim better. Fiona's golden aura flared up, shielding his HP bar. He did a quick gear check time to close the gap and rush B. He slapped on his hiking boots for a double speed buff. Man, that loot drop from earlier is clutching up right now. The stats kicked in, and he shot through the water like a hydro torpedo. Mental math time while he's drifting. He's only level 15, but the kicks boost him to 17. Add his magic controller stat buffs. He is effectively hitting like a level 25 beast right now. Prince Nazgak had that insane crushing damage modifier, but Fiona was faster, burying his blade right between the boss's eyes. Ripping the sword out just triggered the boss's enrage mode. You filthy humans, you're getting deleted. Fiona saw his sword shatter into pixels, so he swapped loadouts instantly, pulling out the Gatling gun for some underwater spray and pray. This piece wasn't for show, the firepower was broken, and the passive skill added extra hurt. Every bullet chunked the boss's health, dropping Prince Nazgak's bar to critical in seconds. Fiona saw the opening 100 HP left. Good game time. But the boss wasn't done. It unhinged its jaw like a black hole. You want my loot? You're coming to hell with me. Staring into the void, Fiona didn't even blink. You gotta catch me first, ugly. While the boss lagged for a split second, wondering why this kid wasn't scared. Bam! A shuriken buried itself in the boss's eyelid. Blood exploded like fireworks on the 4th of July. The system UI flashed. Congratulations. Hidden quest. The Vanishing Shadow complete. You gained 97,588 XP. Level 17 reached. Fiona saw a shiny golden chest floating over. Jackpot. Daddy's getting paid. He grabbed the loot and headed for the surface. Priority number 1, unboxing video time. The system ID'd an epic tier accessory called the Tide Collar. It blasts a shockwave that stuns enemies for 4 seconds. Absolutely broken. But here's the kicker. The system said no level requirement. It just relied on a gear score rating. A crazy, game-breaking thought popped into Fiona's head. With this, I've got a new ace up my sleeve. The skill ignored level gaps, monster defense, everything. Meaning, he could clap high-level players without breaking a sweat. He could literally take on guys 10 levels above him now. Meanwhile, back at the Riverdale Academy admin office, the drama was heating up like a reality TV show. I am not signing off on Fiona Wang's direct admission, a teacher argued. Principal Lee slammed his hand on the desk. Are you crazy? The kid smashed the record at level 14. If not him, then who? The dissenter pushed back. He's talented, sure, but he's classless. A solo player. We've got one golden ticket, here we can't waste it on a kid with 0 future prospects. Director Wang, that's garbage and you know it, Lee shouted back. Everyone knows you've got beef with his mentor. Don't bring your personal drama into school business. A third guy in the corner started slow clapping like a movie villain. Chill out. It's simple. We already decided to give the slot to Danny Lee anyway. The kid hit level 12 during exams and awakened an S-rank berserker mage talent. He's a curse caster. That's the meta build for a first job transfer. Fiona Wang just complicated things by being a wild card. Let's have him duel. Winner takes all. Little did they know, Fiona was already sitting at over 23,000 combat power. Plus, he was rocking 2 permanent items and that epic accessory. Cut to the bait shop in town, where Marcus the owner ran out to greet him. Yo, Fiona. My guy, my staff just weighed your haul 637 kilos. Are you the RNG god reincarnated? I'm paying you 30% over market value. Count it up. Fiona stared at the 48 gold coins. This place is a literal gold mine. Just then, the TV in the shop started blasting breaking news. Good morning, we're live at Riverdale Academy. Seeing Fiona's interest, the shopkeeper chimed in. This is trending everywhere. Riverdale versus Phoenix High. They're fighting for that direct admission spot. Fiona frowned. Why am I the last to know? Then it hit him he blocked all incoming calls after the exam to avoid the spam. Oops, my bad. Well, let's see what the hype is about. The announcer broke down the rules. 2 rounds. Team battle for 10 points, and the gauntlet relay for 20. Highest total score takes the win. The team battle is a 5v5 sudden death. The gauntlet, 20 fighters each side, King of the Hill style until one team is wiped out. Make some noise for your fighters. The camera panned to Riverdale's squad, warrior, mage, lancer, healer, and berserker. All sitting at level 10. Phoenix High rolled out a swordsman, knight, a warlock in the mid lane, with an assassin and brawler acting as support. The crowd was screaming their heads off. Let's go, Lopez, someone screamed. But look at Danny Lee. He's already level 12. Another student shouted, we need Fiona. Wait, where is he anyway? Director Wang smirked. Did your ace get cold feet? Lu Yan crossed his arms, cool as ice. He'll be here. Down in the arena, Danny Lee looked bored. Where's this so-called prodigy? You scrubs really think you can take me? Lopez grit her teeth, holding back her rage. Fiona, seriously. We need you. Stop ghosting us. Danny started barking orders. Mages, backline duty guard the healer. Watch for flanks. They don't have a healer, so they're gonna hard dive ours first. Lopez countered with her own strat. I'll lay down cover fire. Warrior, berserker ignore the front line and rush Danny. Do not let him cast a single spell. Principal Lee adjusted his mic. As the official overseer, let the match begin. Lopez screamed, go, go, go. Her tanks sprinted forward like linebackers. Spells clashed with steel. The crowd gasped. Lopez is insane. She's pinning them down with pure firepower just on raw talent. Now, get the warlock. The Riverdale warrior slipped through and threw a haymaker at Danny's back. But out of nowhere, the enemy knight's shield bashed him into the air. Perfect peeling mechanics. Suddenly, the Phoenix assassin popped stealth. Lopez tried to call it out to her team, but the comms were chaos. Behind you, Too late. The assassin materialized and shanked her in the back. The speed was glitch level fast. Fighting through the pain, Lopez spun around. She delivered a roundhouse kick to create space, confused. Why target the ranged DPS first? Suddenly, Danny Lee stepped out of the shadows. You thought you were the carry? Wrong. Your Lancer is the real problem. Lopez's fans were raging in the stands. Ref, that spell has a 5-second cast time. How did he instant cast that? Cheat codes. Director Wang leaned back, looking smug. Let me educate you noobs. Danny's S-rank berserk casting talent cuts cast time by 30%. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Down in the arena, a massive fireball launched from Danny's staff, like a comet, locking straight onto Lopez. Her teammates scrambled to intercept it. The system breaks it down for the viewers. That's a truth shield. It blocks magic damage and gives teammates a short-range blink ability. Pretty OP support tech, right? But oh, that purple magic missile is locking onto her like a heat-seeking drone. Lopez hears the trash talk from the other side. Quit running, noob. My lightning bullet has auto-aim. Suddenly, she's blinded by the flash and her character model just freezes up, stun-locked. Every pixel of her body feels numb. And just like that, Lopez is down for the count. Total wipeout. Nella feels a pang of pity and rushes in to stop the BM before things get too toxic. Chill out. She needs a healer. Stat. We forfeit, she screams. Danny Lee just bursts out laughing. Your carry gave up? Where's this Fiona Wang? Everyone hypes up. Riverdale High is getting farmed today, fam. The HUD updates on the big screen. Lopez is out. That's another L for Riverdale Academy. The scoreboard for the survival mode match against Phoenix High is looking tragic, folks. The Riverdale student section is in shambles. We're down 18 rounds. That's cringe. If they lose 2 more, it's game over. Danny Lee is basically smurfing out their dudes stayed on the field for an 8-game win streak. Looks like even if Fiona Wang logs in now, he can't save this dumpster fire. Up in the VIP box, Principal King throws shade at Old Man Lou. Hey coach, just FF at 15 and save some dignity. But Leonard keeps his cool. Hold your horses. Principal King keeps yapping. Didn't think I'd see the day you'd rage quit. Whatever, let's keep watching the Phoenix High highlight reel. Meanwhile, Ray is sweating bullets. Why isn't Fiona Wang picking up his phone? Bro, your school is about to get deleted and you're away from keyboard. Down in the arena, Big Thunder yeets another girl off the stage. She's flying through the air, totally defenseless until bam, someone catches her mid-air with a smooth save. The entire Riverdale side goes dead silent. Wait, is that? It is. Fiona Wang drops the coldest line ever. I'll handle the rest. The crowd goes absolutely nuclear. Make sure you smash that like button for this comeback. The legend is back online. We still have a chance. But Big Thunder, he's clueless. He thinks he's the main character just because he won a few 1v1s. I'm gonna stomp you into the dirt, Fiona says. Big Thunder roars, die, and charges with his blade like a maniac. Big mistake. Fiona Wang just casually spawns a massive Gatling gun. Say hello to my little friend. Big Thunder's face says. It was at this moment he knew. Asterisk, brr. Asterisk, a hail of bullets shreds his abs, and the muscle head drops like a sack of potatoes. Fiona Wang stands over him, ice cold. Who's next? Some guy in the stands is losing it. Game over? Just like that. He's 4 levels higher. How did he get one-shotted? Yo, someone check Fiona's stats right now. The stats pop up. Level 17. Solo class. The chat is spamming POG. Level 17? The event started 3 days ago. Is he hacking? Riverdale might actually clutch this reverse sweep. The whole stadium erupts. Fiona Wang is cracked. Principal King is losing his mind, screaming, what? A solo player power leveling that fast? That's physically impossible. Old Man Lou, was this your master plan all along? Lou smirks like a 5-head genius, but inside he's thinking, asterisk, I knew he'd show up, but level 17. That kid is a monster. Asterisk. Even Coach Sky has to give props, you sly fox. You held your ace until the very end just for the drama. Respect. While the crowd chants his name, the next victim hops into the ring. Lucky Chu is shaking in his boots. This matchmaking sucks. Why was it easy mode for my teammates, but I have to fight the raid boss? Fiona Wang glances at him with those cold eyes. Let's go. Lucky Chu knows he's cooked, so he decides to play dirty with some rogue tricks. He pops stealth mode immediately, his avatar fading out of sight. Nice try. Fiona Wang just activates Eagle Stomp massive AoE damage, baby. The shockwave knocks Chu out of stealth and flat onto his butt. A spectator yells, yo, you can counter stealth with AoE skills. Why didn't our teachers tell us that tech? Gonna need a tutorial on that later. Ray grins. This is exactly why the Academy invested in Fiona. He's a walking highlight reel that inspires the other students to get good. Suddenly, a lackey rushes over to the Phoenix bench. Bad news, boss. Danny Lee yawns. Can't you see I'm vibing? What is it now? The kid spills the tea. Fiona Wang is here, and he's speedrunning your win streak record. Our team's morale is 0. Danny's eyes go wide. No way. That's impossible. Outside, the forums are buzzing. I've never seen a 1v15 carry like this. Phoenix High is sweating now. If Fiona Wang beats the final boss, it's the greatest comeback in history. On the stage, Jimmy Lee is panicking. Why am I the last one? I'm just gonna get clipped for his montage. This isn't fair. Just then, Danny Lee steps up. Level 17 bullying a level 10? Cringe. Fight someone your own size. The ref blows the whistle. Hey, you left the game, you can't re-queue. Danny ignores him. I'm level 12. You scared? How about a 2v1? Fiona Wang checks him out. Interesting. Asterisk, I knew something was sus about these Phoenix guys. Asterisk, Fiona thinks. Asterisk, time to expose them. Asterisk, he shouts. Deal. Both of you come at me. Riverdale students start booing. That's so cheap. Watch out, Fiona. They know Danny's talent is dangerous. He already wrecked their other teammates. Coach Sky looks over. Well, old man Lou, you game? Lou yells to the crowd. Let them fight. Ray grabs the mic. It's official. The final showdown. Jimmy Lee and Danny Lee vs Fiona Wang. Danny hops onto the stage and whispers, Jimmy, you draw aggro and tank him. I'll handle the DPS. Ray screams, fight. Danny hides in the back, casting spells while Jimmy rushes in with a haymaker. Jimmy's fast, but Fiona's weapon swap is faster. Asterisk pow. Asterisk. An uppercut with a gauntlet sends Jimmy launching into the stratosphere. That's the sure you can special right there. Fiona doesn't let up, he jumps to air juggle him. Dragon fist. A golden dragon aura bursts from his hand and punches right through Jimmy's avatar. Jimmy slams into the ground like a meteor. The chat goes wild. Insta-kill. Only Fiona Wang can abuse the solo class mechanics like that. Meanwhile, Danny's lightning bullet is fully charged, but Fiona Wang's game sense is tingling. He notices something off in a split second. Asterisk. Wait, that timing is sus. Asterisk, Fiona thinks. Danny smirks, thinking he's got him. Too late to be scared now. And fires the lightning bolt. Fiona crunches the numbers mid-fight. Asterisk. That spell takes 5 seconds. With talents, maybe 3.5. But he cast it in 3. That's 0.5 seconds too fast. Asterisk. Boom. A smoke bomb goes off. Fiona vanishes into the cloud. His voice echoes, even with max talents, you can't get the cooldown that low. You can fool the others, but not me. You're using the level 2 dungeon exploit, aren't you? Danny's face goes pale. He's been caught in 4K. Danny screams, You're lying. Don't slander me. In the stands, a newbie asks, What's the exploit? A veteran explains, It's a special buff from the Academy's secret dungeon. Just like our Hellfire dungeon has 2 modes. Levels 1 to 10 use it for class transfers and awakening. Yo, check the stats. Levels 10 to 20 getting special buffs. That squad was barely mid-tier. No way they cleared that dungeon without a carry. That's strictly against the TOS, folks. The comments section instantly blew up. I knew they were too OP. Total hacks. Ban 'em. Storm High needs to refund our bets and apologize to Riverdale immediately. Principal Lee leaned in, smirking. You catch that glitch, old man? Inspector Liang sighed, admitting he would have missed it if Fiona Wang hadn't been spamming the chat with timestamps. Now that I look at the replay, that cast speed is super sus. Let's pull the server logs, right, Coach King? Coach King from Storm High started sweating bullets. You guys just throwing shade because you're losing. Coach King tried to gaslight the room. Dao is clean. And how would a student know about glitches anyway? Even the pros missed it. The crowd nodded. How times did times? Fiona spot what the experts missed. Something ain't adding up. King continued. This kid's power level for a junior is impossible. It doesn't make sense. He was getting salty, trying to flip the script. Typical guilty behavior accused the accuser. King regained his swagger. You hit level 17 way too fast, kid. I bet if we check your hard drive, you aren't so clean yourself. Fiona Wang didn't even blink. Bro, I just grind, level 1 mechanics. It's basic stuff. He spotted the cheat from a mile away. King kept screaming insults from the sidelines, yelling about how a rookie shouldn't be flexing on veterans. You don't know who you're messing with. The crowd started whispering, wondering if Fiona was just talking trash or actually knew the meta. There are thousands of classes. Nobody memorizes them all. King decided to use the pressure to crush him. All right, smart guy, pop quiz. If you're wrong, I'm canceling you right here. Tell me the exact passive stats for the Blue Fist Saint's mind control skill. The room went silent. That's one of the rarest legendary classes. Unless you main it, you wouldn't know the data. King smirked. Sure he had him. Stop capping, kid. Unless you met a grandmaster back in the day like I did, there's zero chance you have access to that wiki. Then Fiona's voice dropped, cool as ice. Basic mechanic, giant weapon mastery. Buries the weapon, stuns enemies in range for 0.8 seconds. Self-buff. Movement speed plus 20%. Attack speed up 10%. Jump height increases by 50%. Duration, 10 seconds. Coach King's smug face froze. The chat went wild. He actually knew the hidden stats. One look at the ref's face confirmed it. Fiona nailed it. The kid wasn't just lucky, he was a walking encyclopedia. Dao Yu stepped up, desperate. Lucky guess. You said you knew warlocks too. So, what's the hidden passive for the Curse Master? Bet you can't explain that. The audience booed. Asking for hidden passives was totally unfair and borderline trolling. How is an outsider supposed to know class secrets? Unfazed, Fiona replied. The trait allows you to infuse elemental magic into tags after learning the skill, right? Tags split into gold, water, wood, fire, earth. High adaptability. Different tags boost different effects. Your lightning bullet hit hard because you fused a gold tag. Once you hit tier 2, you can even drain life force. It's not rocket science, dude. Dao Yu stumbled back, face pale. No way. I don't believe it. He tripped over his own feet and fell off the stage. Ill. Up in the VIP box, Principal Lee shook his head. Good talent wasted on cheats. Show's over. He looked at Coach King. Well, King slumped in his chair. I fold. I just hope Storm High doesn't get perma-banned. I got blinded by the rivalry. The PA system boomed. On behalf of the board, Storm High's results are voided. Investigation pending. The winner of the scrimmage is Riverdale High. Fiona stood center stage, soaking in the lights and the roar of the crowd. We are the champions, baby. Fiona Wang, MVP. Leonard teleported down to the stage. Riverdale announces a full scholarship for Fiona Wang. Fiona looked at the old man. Appreciate the loot, but I got a question first. What exclusive dungeons do the top 10 universities control? Later, in the principal's office, Fiona scrolled through the list, disappointed. Why doesn't anyone have the high-level raids I need? Wait. He paused. What's this Divine Shield University? DSU? They have a ton of secret realms. Why aren't they in the top 10? Principal Lee sighed. Long story. 50 years ago, DSU was number 1. Their students were cracked, but over time, other schools built optimized dungeons for fast leveling, easy XP. But DSU, their dungeons are stuck on hardcore mode. The clear rate is abysmal. Students quit, the school lost prestige. Fiona grinned internally. Asterisk, hardcore mode? That's exactly where the best loot drops. Asterisk. Fiona made the call. I'm passing on the scholarship. I'll take the open entrance exam and pick my own school. The recruiter warned him. Think it over, kid. One shot, one opportunity. Don't choke. Leonard interjected. He's got a plan. We respect the hustle. We won't let you leave empty-handed, though. Name your price. Fiona didn't hesitate. I need these crafting materials. Inspector Liang looked at the shopping list and nearly fainted. Yo, are you trying to bankrupt me? Cut to Agent Zhang reviewing footage. I downloaded the logs from the newbie beach zone. There might be traces of that mystery player. Commissioner Wu scrolled through the tablet. Which school trained this monster? Riverdale? A junior? No way. Combat rating over 12,000, Zhang whistled. Level 15, soloing a level 22 boss? That's straight up broken. Wu's eyes lit up. This kid is the future. We gotta protect a prospect like this. He kept reading. Wait, unknown energy signature detected. Is there a Smurf account involved here? Why is a top-tier player boosting Fiona Wang? Just then, Zhang's phone buzzed. Sir, we got drama. Demon Spirit Academy is at the front door. The waiting room was chaos. A bunch of angry moms were screaming. Commissioner Wu, about time, we want justice. My son was ranked first, now he dropped 4 spots. This Fiona thug is playing dirty. We demand you dox him right now. Vice Principal Hong stepped forward. Long time no see. You hear the people. This is public outrage. Hand over Fiona Wang's personal data. Now. Commissioner Wu stood his ground. Let's pump the brakes. Fiona's clean. Your school started this mess. I'm not leaking a student's private info. Vice Principal Hong flared his aura, trying to intimidate him. You really want to go to war with Demon Spirit Academy? Wu clenched his jaw. Asterisk, Fiona's potential is S tier. He's a national asset. I can't let these vultures ruin him. Asterisk, the tension in the room was thick enough to cut. Suddenly, Hong laughed. Knew you'd be stubborn. That's why I went over your head. I already contacted HQ. The order should be hitting your inbox. Right about now. Wu felt a headache coming on. Asterisk, this snake went straight to corporate. Asterisk, sorry, Fiona, he thought. I can only carry you this far. You're on your own now. A massive holographic notification popped up, silencing the room. Damn, the vice principal doesn't play, someone whispered. When he makes a move, it's checkmate. But a second later, the whole room was staring at that red ACCESS denied screen like their Wi-Fi just died. Rejected? Seriously. The old man was shaking in his boots. If a request like that got shut down, the guy pulling the strings must have some Illuminati-level backup. Nolan started connecting the dots immediately. Wait, is this linked to that mystery VIP? We talking some OG legend sitting on the association's board of directors or something? Damn, kid, your connections run deeper than the Mariana Trench. I wasted my time fighting for you clowns. The other parents started backing off, reading the room. Look, I respect the hierarchy here. And honestly, my son started it. I'm out. Then Thompson stepped up, sweating buckets. Total misunderstanding today, folks. Just doing my due diligence, you know, strictly business. Here's a little sorry I messed up gift. Send my regards to your classmate Marcus. Yeah? He dipped faster than a dad going for milk to avoid any more drama. He left behind a gold-plated card and a sleek black one. Marcus picked him up with a smirk. Generous much? A VIP black card for the Genesis Realm auction house and a set of god-tier armor. This kid's starting line is already past the finish line for 90% of the population. Better not fumble the bag after all this hype. Cut to Riverdale Academy, Principal's office. Principal Lawrence clears his throat to speak. That loot list you gave us? We pulled every string and only got a third of it. Mr. Lee chimed in. You're asking for the moon? Kid, we need every school in the city to chip in to fill this order. Marcus's eyes lit up. Every school? Huh? Thanks for the tip, Mr. Lee. Got a blast. I got a side quest to finish. He turned to leave, but the principal hesitated. Hold up. Why does my spidey sense tell me you're about to do something reckless? Leonard just laughed, leaning back. Let him cook. As long as nobody dies, the academy's got your back. But seriously, what's all the junk for? Marcus didn't hide a thing. I'm crafting a weapon that's going to break the meta. Smash cut to Windflower High. The vibe in the staff room was toxic. Just got the email from the board, the admin read, voice shaking. Effective immediately, 3-year budget / 0 resource grants, and were blacklisted from all honor awards. Cheating students, expelled, banned from SATs for 5 years. Complicit teachers, fired and blacklisted from the industry. And Heavenwind City is already under internal affairs investigation. The room went silent. Windflower's reputation was toast. Their phones were already blowing up with transfer requests from angry parents. Principal Kane looked dead inside. Brace yourselves. It's going to take a decade to fix this mess. Suddenly, a teacher burst through the door. Code red. That Marcus kid is at the front gate. The staff lost it. The Riverdale kid? Are we not suffering enough? One teacher stood up, slamming his fist. Let's go. I want to see the face of the guy trying to dance on our grave. Outside, the student gossip was loud. Yo, that's him. The solo monster who wrecked our squad? Low-key, he's kinda hot. OP stats times and times the looks? Mom, I'm transferring to Riverdale. Principal Kane marched out with his crew. I run this place. You must be Marcus. Here to troll us while we're down? Marcus shrugged. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm here to challenge for dungeon rights. The crowd froze. A high schooler making a dungeon rights claim? That's unheard of. For the noobs in the chat, schools own their dungeons. You run it, they keep the loot. Unless, and it's a big unless you shatter the speedrun record. Then you own the farming rights. The teachers started roasting him. Level 17. You're tripping. Get lost before you embarrass yourself, kid. Marcus didn't flinch. Why so salty? You scared? Let's make it interesting. Principal Kane stepped forward, ego bruised. You want to bet? Fine. Name your price. Marcus handed over a grocery list. 20 mats here. I break the record. You fork over at least 5 stacks. Kane scanned the paper, confused. Asterisk rare crafting mats. Is this kid a blacksmith too? Asterisk Kane narrowed his eyes. And when you lose, Marcus let out a confident laugh. I lose. I'm your slave. I'll do whatever you want. Kane snapped his fingers. Deal. Walk this way. They headed straight for the dungeon entrance. Windflower's training grounds were massive way flashier than Riverdale. Kane pointed to the glowing portals. We control 4 instances. You get 3 tries. Break 1 record, you take the pot. Option 1, Furnace of Death. Record is 2 hours plus. Option 2, Screaming Caverns, clocking in at nearly 3 hours. Third is the Shadow Fortress, 321. And the Big Bad, the Abyssal Chasm. Best time is over 4 hours. The teacher smirked, betting he'd pick the baby mode dungeon. Honestly, they didn't think he could clear times any times of them. Then Marcus pointed. I'll take the Abyss. The crowd gasped. Why choose the nightmare difficulty? Kane put on a fake nice voice. Look, I don't want people saying we bullied a kid. The Abyss map is a maze. You're not ready for that smoke. Marcus doubled down. Lock it in. Easy money. Kane shrugged and barked orders. Stream it to every classroom. Let's show everyone the show. The Windflower students cheered. They thought Kane was playing 4D chess. They figured the principal was about to expose this kid as a fraud live on air. A few seconds later, Marcus beamed into the abyssal chasm. Pitch black sky. Creepy vibes. Marcus strolled in like he owned the place, scanning his memory banks. Asterisk underground lake maze. Rare instance. Main mobs, merfolk. Asterisk. Nearby, a pack of level 16 siren mermaids were chilling. They spotted him and screeched pure ear-bleeding noise. Marcus materialized his staff instantly. Order up. Asterisk whack. Asterisk. He slammed the staff into a siren. Damage numbers exploded like fireworks. Critical hit. Marcus didn't stop, swinging with perfect rhythm. His footwork was insane, gliding, not running. Minimal effort, maximum damage. He was one-shotting mobs left and right. The students watching on the screens went pale. Dude is literally bullying the monsters, someone whispered. Path cleared. But then, a massive dark lake blocked the way. Marcus smirked. Asterisk. Classic, level 1 obstacle. Asterisk. Asterisk, swimming slows you down. Rookie mistake. Asterisk, but for a pro speedrunner, piece of cake. He activated a basic movement skill. Asterisk asterisk skill. Light step. Asterisk asterisk. The monsters underwater just felt a ripple as he sprinted across the surface like a ninja. He hit the other side without getting his sneakers wet. The chat went wild. Who is this guy? He's using a starter skill like it's an ultimate. Bro, that lake took me 4 hours to swim across. In the war room, Kane checked his watch. Split time, a teacher stammered. Usually takes 25 minutes here. He did it in 12. The principal's poker face crumbled. Back in the abyss, a massive shadow was snoozing. It twitched, sensing fresh meat. Asterisk asterisk boss. Armored Titan lobster. HP. 3000 asterisk asterisk. Marcus rolled his eyes. Please. This thing is squishier than a slime. 0 threat level. Asterisk, boom, asterisk, a fireball roasted the lobster for 632 damage. The boss screeched, raising its claws in defense mode. Its AI was passive and only aggroed if you got in its face. The teachers watching cheered. He pulled aggro. He's toast. Rookie move. No strategy, just spamming attacks. He's done for. Alright, check the lore. Coach Lackdung wiped like 100 times before he cracked the meta for this level. You gotta swim through a river full of piranhas just to hit the checkpoint. It's a total grind, but it's the only strats that work. You gotta flatline a lobster mobster so its blood sends the piranhas into goblin mode. Basically, Fiona's gotta dodge the frenzy while everyone watches. Chat, get your popcorn, this is gonna be messy. Back inside, Fiona Wang isn't even flinching at those massive claws. He hits a slide cancel maneuver to speedrun right into the splash zone. Then boom, hits him with a signature dropkick. Even from a prone position, Fiona's physics engine is broken. Dude launches the mob straight into the deep end with serious force. Before the mob can even buffer a response, Fiona is on top of it. The creep tries to trash talk, sounding all demonic like, "Underwater is my turf, bro. You can't touch me down here." Fiona just smirks. "Bet. Let's see if you can swim." Fiona pierces the mob, and fresh lobster juice leaks everywhere. That scent triggers the piranhas instantly. They're about to turn anything that moves into confetti. Fiona is internally vibing. Perfect. When the piranhas go aggro, they ignore the boss status. Immediately, the mobster is getting griefed hard. While the tail is thrashing, Fiona makes his move. He rips off a chunk of armor and says, "Access denied. You ain't getting on shore." The mob realizes it's cooked and screams, "I'm taking you down with me," trying to drag our boy into the abyss. Fiona switches loadouts to the grapple gun classic pro move. He's ragdolling this monster against the underwater cliffs. Every smash knocks more loot out of the crab. Fiona is literally toying with him. Skill issue plus low IQ equals you lose. Fiona moves on, leaving behind a pile of seafood chowder. The teachers in the spectator lobby are absolutely shook by the gameplay. Even Principal KD is losing his mind. That movement looks impossible, but it's pure battlefield awareness. Combined with that galaxy brain adaptability. Is this kid really a high schooler or a Smurf account? They hoped the maze level would nerf his time. Nope. His pathfinding is glitchless, literally 0 errors. The faculty is screaming hacks right now like, how is that even possible? Coach Lackdung took 20 runs just to memorize the map. Another teacher goes, Fiona's line is cleaner than the coach's. Has this dude been grinding this map on a private server? Then they hear Principal KD yelling, salty as heck. Stop coping. I own the server keys. I know it's his first time. Why is it so hard to admit we suck? Admit that a high schooler just diffed our whole academy. Inside the viewing room, the students are hyping it up. They know they're watching a world record run that's going to stand forever. Back in the game, Fiona's hand is on the boss gate. This is the final stage. If he remembers the wiki correctly, lighting 1 brazier spawns 4 level 18 shadow snakes. Standard play is, light 4, clear the mobs, then fight the boss. But with his current DPS, Fiona figures, nah, I'm pulling the whole room at once. No problem. Fiona grabs his staff and mutters, speedrun time. He casts a spell that lights all 4 beacons instantly. The Windflower students are freaking out at this massive aggro pull. They're swearing to transfer schools if he clutches this. Coach Lackdung is salty, calling it arrogant, but another teacher is secretly praying for a team wipe to save the school's reputation. If he disconnects here, we're saved. Only Principal KD is silent, wondering, is he a god gamer or just throwing? Inside the instance, the reptile hiss is getting loud. A dozen shadow snakes are circling him. Fiona pops a debuff skill, Demon's Erosion, stripping their magic resistance and defense for 30 seconds. The snakes lunge, but Fiona's aura hits them with a slow effect. They're lagging in real time, struggling to reach him. Once all 16 mobs stack in the center, Fiona kites out and drops. Wait for it. Molotov cocktails. Boom, a teacher tries to talk trash but gets cut off. Dude's playing 4D chess. The debuff shreds magic defense, and the fire proc triggers the explosion multiplier. The prof points at the screen, jaw dropped. Is he trying to? Inside the dungeon, Fiona starts chanting ancient code. A massive rock slab drops AoE crush damage. Dust and smoke fly everywhere like a Michael Bay movie. Total wipeout. The explosion is massive. The useless solo player class just dropped the sickest combo the faculty has ever seen. Principal KD has to give props. Absolute unit of a genius. Crazy distinct strats plus insane combat mechanics. We took the L fair and square. The temple lights up. Boss spawning. Ku, the Hydra. Who pinged me? The HUD shows the stats. 9-headed Hydra, level 20, 4,800 HP. Fiona steps up. Been a while, ugly. Show me what you got. The Hydra roars. You're gonna pay for that. It spams its acid breath ult. The arena is covered in toxic waste, but Fiona's movement is scripted. He's dodging everything. No matter where it shoots, Fiona dances through the hitboxes. Bam! Takes out the left, head first to glitch the regeneration mechanic. You gotta nerf the healing first. He swaps to the dagger, blinks behind for a backstab crit, pins the jaw, smashes the right head, and shoots the grapple hook into the main body without pausing. That's the setup. Get over here. He yanks the boss close while charging up his energy. Weapon swap. Greatsword. He triggers the sword soul/ult. A massive crescent arc lights up the screen. 1.5 second cast time. The Hydra is stunned in pain, and heads start rolling like it's a horror movie. System message, boss down. AQ is toast. Congratulations Fiona Wang for the new server best. 1 minute, 56 seconds, and 32 milliseconds. Ding, level 18 achieved. Fiona's stat window pops up. Combat power jumps to 13.28. He gets a loot box notification. Open primary material cache? Heck yes. Loot reveal. Hydra Fang, Sea Turtle Shell, and Void Tentacle. Fiona nods. RNG is on my side today. Exactly the crafting mats I needed. New meta weapon coming soon. The class goes wild, screaming because he beat Coach LD's time by double. That record is locked in for the next few decades. The portal flashes mission accomplished. Teachers are crying over the lost dungeon key, but Principal KD is just staring, realizing the old era is over. We got too comfy, and now we pay the tax. Fiona spawns back in the lobby. Yo, Principal, that abyssal chasm key is mine. Pay up, old man. Principal KD nods grimly. I got you. Give me a week. Then Fiona grins. How about a side bet? Double or nothing for the other 3 dungeons? The faculty loses it. Boss, don't do it. We'll go bankrupt. Principal KD roars back. Read the toss. We can't decline a dungeon challenge anyway. Stop whining. He turns to Fiona. You're on. You clear the other 3. I double the loot. But I've got one condition for the contract. Windflower Academy requests a merger with Riverdale High. The news hit the forums hard. Principal KD is slick using the merger to save the school from total deletion. Suddenly, the door bursts open. Yo, Fiona Wang is on campus. Trin Sung Du just yawns. Why is everyone tripping over some rando? He scoffs, looking away. Okay, the kid has some mechanics, I'll admit. Setting a record here is whatever, even if we can't decline the 1v1. But before we get to that, we gotta see if our boy can even unlock the Secret Hall DLC. Cut to the map, Galaxy High School in downtown Brooklyn. Fiona Wang looks shocked someone is literally spawn camping him at the gate. Tyler Creek steps up with zero chill. Yo, you Fiona Wang? I'm Tyler, level 22 Chi Master. Run the ones right now. Fiona scans his stats and laughs. You really think this NPC energy is going to stop my speedrun? In the background, the crowd is whispering. They know a teacher fighting a student is totally against the terms of service. But some guy goes, nah, fam. That teacher said he's level 22. As long as the matchmaking gap is within the legal limit, it's fair game. That kid is cooked though. What did he do to get banned like this? Meanwhile, in the admin war room, Principal Zhang yells, clip everything, find his glitch. Tyler continues his trash talk. Don't hate the player, hate the game. You shouldn't have tried to data mine the Academy's secrets. Fiona yawns and summons his gauntlets. All right, let's dance. Tyler had already set up thunder traps like a sweaty tryhard. But when the lightning hits, Fiona just parries it with one hand. Tyler gets yeeted back and realizes, wait, was that a frame-perfect block? The reaction time was under 0.1 seconds. That's a third awakening skill. Before Tyler can even rage quit, Fiona rush steps and hits him with a nasty eagle stomp. Tyler's HP bar melts, and he coughs up blood instantly. Fiona sticks the superhero landing on the stairs while Tyler face plants into the concrete. KO. That teacher is offline, folks. Suddenly, a new challenger approaches. The students heard the commotion and are hyping it up in the chat. Yo, he just soloed a guy 4 levels higher, but now, the drama is heating up. Jerry the Tank struts down the stairs like he's on America's Next Top Model. Fiona gives him the side eye. Are you guys queuing up to feed? It's embarrassing. Stop briefing my playthrough. Jerry flexes confidently. Don't get cocky, kid. We're gonna Zerg rush you until your stamina hits 0. No way you clear the dungeon after facing the whole squad. Fiona sighs. Bet. Speedrun starts now. Instantly, he triggers the tidal curse effect. Boom's soul stun for 4 seconds. Jerry is literally lagging in real life. Jerry is frozen, glitching out. Fiona pulls out a Gatling gun, yes, you heard that right, and just holds down the trigger. Asterisk, brrrap, asterisk. The sound of bullets hitting meat is ASMR for the win. In the admin room, everyone's panic sweating. Why isn't he moving? Did his controller disconnect? Fiona looks at the camera. Next bot, hurry up. I got places to be. The projector explodes from the pressure. The other teachers start screaming. Go, rush B. There's 20 of us and one of him. Don't let a noob beat us. Outside, Fiona is already striking a thumbnail pose. The teacher squad pulls up, flaring their auras, but Fiona's murderous vibe is way heavier. Absolute demon time. Form a single file line for your beatings, Fiona says. A level 27 berserker jumps in, screaming Leroy Jenkins, with a massive weird sword, but the second his toes touch the pavement, he gets debuffed into oblivion and planks on the floor just like his buddy. Next, Fiona shouts. Then the heavy hitters, Tony and Harry, both over level 30, step up. Even the level 38 boss from Flower High joins the raid. The battle rages until sunset in Brooklyn, but Fiona is still standing tall with full HP. Most of the teachers are sleeping on the concrete. Only 3 form the final boss wave. Principal Zhang is in shambles. We're out of Smurfs under level 38. Rules say I can't touch him, but I can't let him loot the dungeon key. Chat, what do I do? A dark thought crosses his mind. Asterisk spawn kill him. Asterisk. Suddenly freeze. He's target locked. This kid has a high-level carry protecting him. If I aggro now, I'm getting banned from life. He realizes it's good game. He swaps masks instantly, putting on his best customer service smile. Wow, your skills are so cracked, even the teachers wanted a friendly spar. Smash that like button for our teachers. Student Fiona, follow me for your loot. Fiona shrugs and follows, ending the drama. A few days later, the forums are blowing up. Fiona Wang swept 20 academies and raided 60 dungeons. Absolute legend. All those schools had to merge with Riverdale Academy because they got owned so hard. At the board meeting, the vibe is way different now. Chat, look at our stonks rising. It's all thanks to Fiona carrying us the last 2 weeks. Everyone knows he basically power-leveled the school's rep. Then Vice Principal Larry speaks up. Yo, hot take. Should we just make Fiona the principal? Any objections? The room goes dead silent. Total awkward turtle. Then Larry adds, or, we just throw him a pizza party when he gets back, but nobody dares ask where he went. The guy drops a nuke on the meta, and then just logs off. Cut to the Genesis server, down at Santa Monica Pier. Mobs are flying everywhere like popcorn. Fiona gets the level up notification. Ding! Level 20. System upgrade, level 3. Passives, level 3. His Gatling gun now has a 30% proc rate for extra DACA. The sweep passive triggers 15% of the time, and his wave slash, 35% chance to turn into a 7-hit combo. Broken. Weapon swap cooldown is cut in half. Hello, animation canceling. and his crit rate is up to 22%. Fiona is grinning like he just pulled a UR unit. He checks the patch notes, Gatling damage buffed by 50%. Wave Slash now gives 0.4 seconds of iframes. The combo potential is insane. His DPS is through the roof. For the next class change, he needs to be smart. But first, crafting time. He fast travels to the newbie village starter zone to grind mats. He walks into the forge. Yo, can I learn crafting here? The smith barks. Tuition is 50 gold, labor is 100. If you're broke, kick rocks. Fiona pauses. Whoa, scam much? Usually, it's 20 gold, but something's off. This old NPC, Old Man Will, doesn't look like a grifter. Are you wailing for XP or something? Old Man Will snaps. It's always been this price. Maybe stop buying avocado toast and save your gold. Fiona rolls his eyes and turns to leave. Whatever, guess my legendary tier blueprint will never be crafted. Sag. As he walks away, Will's eyes zoom in on the paper. Wait, hold up. He took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. Where did you get that spec sheet? Let me see. Fiona smirks. I can show you. But it's gonna cost you. Paywall, buddy. Will flips immediately. No charge. Free sub. The manual is on the shelf. Knock yourself out. Fiona Speed reads a few lines and ding. Skill learned. Basic forging. Current cap. Elite quality. Need 10,000 XP for the next tier. Meanwhile, Will collapses on the floor. The dev who made this is a genius. I've been smithing for 30 years and I can't even parse this code. Fiona chuckles. He knows it's just remastered tech from his past life, a transforming weapon glitch he exploited. It's basically a multi-tool on steroids. Normies wouldn't get it. Fiona grabs the paper. I'll find another shop. Old Man will literally clasps his hands. Please. I don't get the physics, but I see the vision. Let me be part of the dev team. I'll cover all fees and mats. Fiona hesitates. Sus. I only have enough main mats for one RNG roll. If we brick this, I'm back to grinding 0. Tell you what, here's 4 component blueprints. Craft these for free, let me check your stats. 2 hours later, Will returns, sweating buckets. I went full try-hard mode. Used my stash of rare mats too. Fiona inspects the wolf gauntlets, stats, perfect. Level 25, god roll. Next, the silver scale chestplate, perfect stats. The Brotherhood hood sleek, perfect for an assassin build. And finally, the Ogre Guardian leggings best in slot for a drift build. Fiona Wang heard the system notification. Asterisk ding. 4 items successfully equipped. Asterisk. He smirked, his gut instinct was spot on. That old man wasn't just some washed-up blacksmith. His skills were legit S tier. His status window lit up like a Christmas tree. Strength, agility, spirit, physique, everything got a massive buff. But the real kicker, Fiona stared at the bottom line. His combat power just spiked by 3,000 points. That's insane. No student has ever cracked 16k CP this early in the game. Meanwhile, William Turner was practically vibrating with impatience. Not bad, kid. You pass. Now, did you bring the materials? The old man was hyped. So, we forging that weapon today or what? Just then, Henry Wong strolled in, looking around the empty shop. Yo, old man, you actually open, or did you bail on me? Listen, William Turner might be a grumpy old boomer, but he's a grandmaster craftsman. People drop serious cash just to get on his waitlist. Henry had to flex his family's connections just to get a foot in the door. Henry heard noises from the back and figured, master at work. But when he walked in, the script was flipped. He caught Fiona Wang actually roasting the old man about mold casting versus freestyle forging. When you pour the liquid metal, the Venos count has to hit over 250k, Fiona lectured. William was mumbling, wait, what's a Venos? Henry's jaw hit the floor. A teenager schooling a legend, the disrespect was wild. Henry cleared his throat awkwardly. Little Huang reporting for duty? The lecture paused. Fiona turned around, and his eyes lit up with absolute hype when he saw Henry. It gave Henry the creeps. Why is he looking at me like I'm a snack? Had an old stalker with that same look. But honestly, Fiona was just emotional. He never thought he'd run into his ride-or-die teammate from his past life right here. We're talking about Henry Wong, the future #1 soul sword god, level 98. The guy is a tactical genius and globally famous. In the last timeline, he and Fiona were besties, totally inseparable. In real life, too. William Turner grunted coldly. You here for the sword? Come back another day. But Fiona cut in immediately. Hold up. I've only vetted your armor skills, old man. I haven't seen you forge a weapon yet. Let's use his sword as the test subject. William felt a wave of injustice wash over him. Since when did he become the apprentice? But this kid's knowledge was light years ahead of him. He had no choice. He couldn't walk away from a chance to learn these techniques. So, he agreed to let Fiona and Henry watch. William took all his frustration out on the metal with some aggressive hammer strikes. 2 hours later, Henry was holding a masterpiece, the Cruel Island Hook, a level 24 elite weapon. William puffed his chest out. Top that. Nobody in the whole country can outforge me. Henry swung the sword around like a kid with a new toy. DPS over 100, attack speed 2.1. But he thought, this guy helped me way too much. He's definitely into me. Gotta keep my guard up around this handsome devil. Fiona finally nodded. Test passed. William grinned like a maniac. Great, leave it to me. We're keeping this forge lit until 2 a. That blinding light? That was coming from the glimmer umbrella hitting stage 1. William stared at the finished product, tearing up. He actually built this. It was glowing like a supernova and radiating heat, and that was just the base form. The stats were broken, indestructible, special grade, and capable of shifting between 4 different weapon modes. As the light dimmed, Fiona checked the specs. Damage was 25% higher than in his previous life. Base damage of 150 for a student weapon? That's illegal. Mode switch, Gatling gun, Fiona commanded. The umbrella canopy retracted, revealing a rotating barrel. William screamed, I made that. That's a literal masterpiece. Even Henry was vibe checking it. Is that a legendary drop? Fiona ignored him and triggered the next form. War, spear. The handle extended into a long shaft, tipped with a razor-thin blade. Asterisk ping. Asterisk system notification. Soulbound complete. It won't drop if he dies. Downside, it's inactive, so stats are currently nerfed by 50%. To unlock full power, he needs to soak it in the blood of a boss level 25 or higher. Cut to the Blade Swamp Dungeon. The lobby was packed with random spamming LFG. Fiona stood in the corner, chuckling. 10 minutes until the raid. Just like old times, he started tweaking his build, setting up his last 2 transformation slots. First up, Void Orb from the Elementalist tree. Basically, you shoot a round, it spawns a black hole, and deals constant tick damage to enemies. Usually, it has a 3-second cast time, slow as molasses but hits like a truck. Asterisk ping. Asterisk conversion successful. Now it's a passive with a 15% proc chance on hit. Fiona tested a small one. Massive upgrade. Using magic to trigger the passive skips the cast time completely. With his cooldowns, he could trigger this bad boy 2 or 3 times in a rotation easy. Next slot. He wanted a buff skill, hoping the system wouldn't block it. Dark Chasers. Hit an enemy, and after 30 seconds, a dark glyph spawns. It buffs physical crit and stacks up to 7 times. Asterisk ping. Asterisk conversion success. Now, hitting an enemy spawns a chaser that lasts for 2 full minutes. It boosts physical crit and amps magic damage by 10%, stacking up to 9 times. Fiona's big brain play. Combine the damage amp with the Void Orb for massive DPS synergy. Since it's passive now, the duration penalty is gone. No casting required. If he converts every elemental chaser to a passive in the future, 1 spear thrust could spawn 5 buffs instantly. Absolutely broken. Suddenly, some scrub players started roasting him. Look at this low level trying to solo. They got loud, thinking he was an easy target. Then someone screamed, Yo, Henry Wang is here. The haters vanished as a mob swarmed Henry. Top 10 in Blue Win Academy and level 28 already? The guy is a celebrity. Is he here for a speedrun record? Fiona ignored the gossip and walked up. Henry nodded. Ready to roll, big boss? Fiona sighed. Keep it low-key. Just call me Old Mo. The crowd gasped. Big boss? Who is this random? Everyone started whispering as the Blade Swamp info popped up, located in the Northwest Briar Patch. It's an outlying zone, meaning the difficulty is cranked up way higher than normal. Legend says this place was formed by an ancient demigod named Naikamo, a literal immortal boar. This dude was covered in vines and fought on the side of justice during the War of the Gods. A total tank. He fought the Abyss Lord Nax across the entire Genesis continent. Nikamo eventually died, but his blood soaked the ground, mutating the local boars into intelligent followers. They formed a cult, waiting for Nikamo's respawn, creating this dungeon. Enough history class, Fiona and Henry stepped into the instance. Henry went into protective mode. Fork up ahead, mini-bosses on both sides. Stay behind me, I got you. Fiona smirked. Nah, how about a race? We take separate paths, Fiona proposed. First one to kill their boss and get back here wins. Henry looked at him like he was crazy. Bro, you're a level 20 solo. I'm level 28. You realize you're gonna get squashed, right? You scared? Fiona teased. Henry face-palmed. Fine. But don't cry to me when you die. Fiona scanned the map, more mobs on the left. I'll take left, he said instantly. Before Henry could argue, Fiona was gone. Hey! That was my lane, Henry yelled. Is this kid brave or just brain dead? The forest wind howled. Henry found himself staring down a pack of wild boars. He gripped his sword. 4 at once. All right, stay sharp. But his moves said otherwise. Asterisk boom, asterisk rising dragon slash knocked the whole squad airborne. Henry jumped, caught them in mid-air, and unleashed a starfall combo. Pure cinema. The more monsters Henry Wang slashed, the more desperate he looked. He couldn't help but wonder, barely 10 minutes in and I'm only partway there, is he seriously going to beat me to the finish line? Or am I just going to die trying? But little did Henry know, Mac had already crushed 2/3 of the map, and the road ahead was jammed with monsters lining up like they were waiting for VIP tickets to their own funeral. Fiona Wang's eyes flashed with pure killer instinct. He announced, "Time to let you scrubs taste my new toy." He swapped loadouts instantly, pulling out a Gatling gun that looked straight up illegal. He held the trigger, and it was aimbot city. Every bullet found a home. Those wild boars didn't stand a chance. The massacre was over in a blink. Mac cooled down his weapon, looking like he just finished a casual stroll in the park. A mountain of boar corpses lay before him. He checked the stats. One burst fired over 50 rounds, hitting for 170 damage each. He didn't waste his time crafting this beast. The DPS was practically a cheat code. Meanwhile, Henry was struggling to decapitate just one demon swordsman boar. The heavy monster froze, completely stunned, taking the hit like a training dummy. Once the head rolled, the giant body collapsed. Henry let out a breath, feeling pretty good about that kill. 27 minutes, new personal record. He swapped to his jagged hook blade, feeling like his power level had spiked. He figured old Mac was probably still grinding mobs, or maybe he'd already respawned back at base. Henry sprinted back to the rendezvous point, but seeing Mac chilling there made his jaw drop. "How are you back already?" Mac smirked from the shadows. Henry tried to cope, saying, "It's cool, bro. At your level, running away is a valid strat. Just sit tight, I'll carry us through the rest." But as Henry moved forward, things got weird. Where were all the mobs? What is going on here? Why are there piles of elite boar bodies stacked up like firewood? This is the 7th pile I've stepped over. How does Mac solo a mob density way above his level in one run? This shouldn't be possible. Is this solo player actually cracked? Shouldn't there be level 27 boars here? If they're dead, who killed them? Just then, Mac caught up, casually telling him to look up. Henry followed the instinct, spotting Vine strangling something above. Seeing Henry staring, Mac asked, "You ready to forfeit yet?" Henry panicked. "Wait, did you solo a level 27 boar by yourself?" Henry sighed, admitting defeat. "All right, you win. You're too OP. Seriously, tell me the meta. How did you do that?" Mac shrugged. "It's not that deep, fam. It's all about timing your skills." After a pause, Mac asked, "You get the concept?" Henry nodded earnestly. "I got it." Mac felt a spark of excitement. His project to groom the server's #1 Blade Master was officially live. Just then, a fresh pack of boars aggroed onto them. One sneaked behind Henry for a cheap shot, but before it could land a hit, it was deleted from the game. The sudden noise made Henry whip around. In the distance, Mac lowered his gun barrel. He didn't miss a beat. Your reaction time was lagging by 0.2 seconds. Heads up, next wave is incoming. Even without a break, Henry's sword strikes were heavy, but his mindset had shifted. Seeing Mac in action made him realize the skill gap was massive. What shocked him most was that Mac had already downloaded Henry's entire playstyle. While he was lost in thought, a shadow rushed him. He felt massive pressure clamping down. Henry realized one fatal error. His skill cooldown hadn't reset yet. A Santos attack sent him flying. Mac instantly popped his shield to cover him, looking at Henry with pure sarcasm. "This is the potential sword's soul. Are you trying to kill me with laughter, kid?" Henry snapped back, furious. "Your standards are way too sweaty. You drop all that info and expect me to no damage solo the tower boss and his minions instantly. That's insane." Mac's voice went cold. "Do you know why you can't even dodge a basic mob attack?" As a warrior class, Henry had a bad habit of ignoring chip damage, blindly chasing DPS to end fights fast. That messed up his rhythm. The real moment to strike is about precision, not speedrunning the buttons. Sometimes, starting an animation late hits harder than spamming it early. Once you get that, you'll actually unlock the stuff I'm teaching you. This serious coaching session actually hit Henry right in the feels. Henry mumbled the advice to himself, locking it in. Max softened his tone, seeing the kid actually had a brain. That's the Henry Wang I know. Then, he dropped the big question. "You want to be the #1 sword soul in the entire Genesis realm or not? Stick to my training routine, and you'll own that title." The universe was practically handing Henry the W. Henry grabbed Mac's hand instantly. "I believe you, man. No doubt. I'm gonna be the top blade soul on this server. No way I'm letting a little setback keep me down." Meanwhile, the boar boss had been waiting for them. It swung a massive axe straight at Henry's sword. Watching the enemy wind up, Henry spotted the hitbox glitch the opening. The mob was stuck in pre-attack animation frames. If he moved now, the enemy's tracking would adjust. He had to wait until the lock-on phase ended. You can only dodge perfectly when the enemy commits to the attack state. Henry held his breath, waiting that crucial 0.2 seconds. Then, he pivoted his body smoothly. The boars smashed their weapons into the empty dirt. Henry knew this was the moment. Gold light from his blade slashed through the boss. Henry had mastered the frame data. He grinned, realizing this adrenaline rush was the best part of living on the edge. Who knew playing tactical and thinking ahead could feel this satisfying? Mac watched from the back, looking like a proud dad. The ultimate sword's soul was finally waking up. A bit later, the whole mob was wiped. Bro, you're a beast. With your coaching skills, you could be a head teacher at Blue Sky Academy easily. But Mac was only focused on the grind. If you absorbed even half of today's tech, I didn't waste my time. Now for the final boss of the day, Garcia. The mage boar was already waiting for them. Mac gave the briefing. That's the Grand Mage of the Boar tribe. 4 skills. Spirit Guard gives him 2 seconds of invincibility. Recovery is his heal. 3rd is Mana Spear. Your job for this raid is simply interrupt his non-damage skills. Leave the DPS to me, just break his casting. The fight won't last long, so don't choke. Suddenly, Garcia got blasted by fire magic. Before the boss could react, Mac summoned his battle spear. The boar growled, warning them off. Mac just laughed. Today, I'm christening my weapon with your HP bar. Mac knew this boss's mechanics inside out. The guy had insane regen. You couldn't just kite him from a distance. Mac rushed in, stabbing his spear repeatedly into the boss's gut. Mac was weaving jumps between stabs, stacking up his chasers with every hit. He was feeling himself. The battle spear form really was the meta right now. Great for punishing small mistakes and stacking dark element buffs. Garcia roared like a beast, filthy humans. In the name of Nikamo, I will delete you. The boss's health bar started glowing green. He was casting recovery. Mac signaled. Your turn, Henry. A golden sword beam flew straight at the boss. Mac watched his teammate blink forward, and the system notification popped up. Asterisk heal interrupted asterisk. But the boss just clasped his hands tighter, trying to cast a 1500 HP heal again. Henry yelled, Yo, he's still casting? Is this a bug? Mac whispered, Focus up, don't miss the frame. Mac used charge to rinse and repeat, his spear tip digging deep into the boss's hide. Henry got the memo. Speeded up. Seeing Henry move to interrupt, Mac backstepped. Henry slammed down a ghost slash. The status board lit up. Asterisk recovery interrupted success asterisk. But Garcia was stubborn, chanting the spell again. Henry was raging. He's casting again? My ghost slash is on cooldown. I have to use times that times move. Henry carved 2 diagonal crosses in front of the boss, ending in a perfect crouch pose. The system pinged immediately. Asterisk interruption, successful asterisk. A notification popped up highlighting the decapitation strike info. With a high-speed slash and a spin move, the small mobs were yeeted into the air while the big boss got stun-locked for half a second. Fiona Wang gave a thumbs up. Finally, you're gaming like a pro. Now, watch me pull off this blood-burn vanish trick. The magical chaser runes started glowing and stretching out like spiderwebs. Magic damage started ticking like crazy on the system log. The dust cloud got so thick it blocked our view, and the boss, Gargia, screamed in rage. I ain't dying here. I'm waiting for Lord Nikamo to descend. But Wang Mo didn't let up on the spellcasting. He quietly floated a dark orb right behind the ugly dude's back. Asterisk. Boom. Asterisk. The explosion sent Gargia face-planting. 1071 crit damage. 80% dark damage, plus a 12% crit rate boost. Nasty. Henry Wang was losing his mind. Over 1000 damage in one hit? That is insane. Bro, once people see this build, the solo player count is gonna skyrocket because of you. Wang Mo gave him a soft look, totally deja vu from his past life. Old Henry always was his biggest hype man. He thought, asterisk, if I can get the old squad back together. Asterisk. Asterisk, we'd absolutely crush the Genesis realm and take the throne again. Asterisk. A second later, Henry Wang pointed toward a path, breaking his train of thought. Check out that tent and the tunnel below. That's the boss stage. 100 elite wild boars. We just gotta grab the goblin inside and escort him to the exit. We're at 2 hours and 3 minutes right now. If we play it safe, we snag a new world record. But Wang Mo had a devilish grin. You want to spice things up instead? Before Henry could answer, Mo Sparta kicked him straight down into the pit. Now that's times exciting. Poor Henry Wang was screaming his lungs out as he fell. Inside the tent, a guard boar was catching some Z's, right where Henry was about to crash land. Asterisk splat. Asterisk Henry body slammed the boar, killing it instantly. The goblin stared, trembling. Oh, kind hero. You came to save me? Bless your, so wait a minute. Henry Wang grabbed the little green guy by the scruff, barking, "Cut the chatter." Then he yelled up, "Yo Mo, your idea of fun is gonna get me killed." Suddenly, an ice wall spell shot up, splitting the room. Fiona Wang Mo's voice echoed down, "You guard the goblin. I'll aggro the mob and wipe him out." Henry screamed back, "Are you out of your mind? You want to solo 100 boars?" Finally, Henry Wang gritted his teeth. "Fine. I guess I'm going out in a blaze of glory today." He tightened his grip and started sprinting toward the exit. Meanwhile, 100 angry boars had cornered Fiona Wang Mo. He just smirked. Perfect. Got 'em all bunching up. He swapped his staff for a heavy machine gun. "Eat this." Mo unleashed a massive blast from the hand cannon. The recoil was so strong it launched him backward. Turns out, he was abusing a passive skill to use recoil for mid-air movement. Big brain plays. Thanks to that move, Wang Mo landed perfectly in the backline. Henry Wang ran up, totally confused, while the goblin squeaked, "Aren't we leaving? There's too much bacon between us and the exit." Fiona Wang Mo looked smug. "Relax. I'm about to whip up some void sphere braised pork." The machine gun vanished, replaced instantly by his magic staff. Mo skillfully charged up a void sphere. As it ripped through the herd, dozens of damage notifications pinged like crazy. Henry dared to think, is this his ultimate move? Asterisk. It hits hard, but it only lasts 4 seconds. Once it drops, the pigs are gonna scatter. But Wang Mo was already 5 steps ahead, charging up his magic bullet skill. He coolly tossed a few glowing bullets for the boars to snack on. Henry yelled, "Use everything you got." Mo just chillaxed, "Hold your horses. These magic bullets have a nasty little side effect." Suddenly, void spheres started raining down all over the field. Every time his sphere moved, fresh damage numbers popped up. Henry's face went pale. What is this glitch? A miracle? Where did the second sphere come from? Even Mo was hyped. The void sphere skill has a massive cooldown and eats mana like crazy. Usually, you get 1 shot. But with his passive mana refund, he could spam it indefinitely. It was the perfect loop. The field behind him was now completely empty. Stick with me, Henry. You'll be pulling off miracles like this every day. Ding, system announcement. Congrats to Fiona Wang Mo and Henry Wang. New record set. Completion time, 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Their names were instantly carved at the top of the ranking monolith outside. The crowd outside went wild, praising Henry's skill. Meanwhile, Wang Mo got a private ping. Luminous Blade attribute fully unlocked to 100%. Because you smashed the record, reward tier increased. Because you hold the hidden class magic controller, reward tier increased again. Another pop-up, dungeon rank, SS. Reward, diamond treasure chest 11. He cracked it open, boom. Perfect grade UI and cloak. The stats were a wall of text. Perfect quality. Level 65 active skill, ghost form. Stay invisible for 2 minutes straight. Henry Wang grinned, walking over. I just snagged a level 35 perfect armor piece. What you get? Whoa. Tier 2 gear with a stealth mode? That's off the charts. You could auction that for 50 million blue star credits easy. You're rich, bro. Suddenly, a voice interrupted their celebration. Thank you for saving me from those beasts. I actually discovered a secret about the undead calamity a while back. I buried the intel at coordinates 38226-922. Please finish what I started. Goodbye for now, I need to heal. Henry gasped. Is that a legendary hidden quest? I've never even heard of that one. Wang Mo explained. It only triggers if you speedrun the goblin escort in under 10 minutes. Casuals never see it. It leads to a high-level zone. We're too weak right now. We need our second awakening first. Henry pumped his fist. Then I'll power level like crazy. Let's roll. Suddenly, Mo grabbed his shoulder. Hold up. Don't leave yet. He led them deeper into the dungeon until they hit a steep, rocky cliff. The ground started rumbling. Henry had just smashed the floor open, revealing a tunnel. Yo, there's actually something down here. How did you know, dude? A blinding light hit them. Is this an altar? I read about these on the forums. They let you learn a skill from a different class, right? Crazy to find one in a level 26 dungeon, Henry marveled. Fiona Wang Mo shrugged, lying through his teeth. My hidden quest gave me a hint. Truth was, he had this map memorized from his past life. Henry looked at him with puppy dog eyes. You shared this intel with me? I love you, man. Mo pushed his face away. Gross. Just go activate the altar. Henry placed his hands on the stone. Mana surged into his veins as the ritual started. Ding. System notification. Learn skill, rage explosion. Red lightning crackled around his body. Henry flexed. I got the berserker's rage explosion. Dude, I'm unstoppable now. It's like giving a tiger wings. Your turn, Mo. Let's see what you get. Fiona Wang was skeptical. Asterisk. This is a low-level altar. It only gives tier 1 skills. Is there anything actually useful for me? Asterisk. He reached out to test his luck. Mana swirled around him, and suddenly his mind clicked. Asterisk. Oh, I see. Asterisk. The system popped up a weird alert. Warning. User has already learned all basic skills. You may select 1-second awakening skill early. The options floated up. Death Tombstone, Glacial Earth Slash, or Black Hole Burial. Mo stroked his chin. Asterisk. Since my luminous umbrella weapon works best at range, I need a blaster. Asterisk. I choose the Berserker's Quantum Bomb. Wang Mo focus, and seconds later, he successfully unlocked level 1 Quantum Bomb. Boom. He lobs a light element grenade, dealing massive holy damage in a 10-meter radius. Anyone surviving that gets fried with a nasty shock status. Fiona Wang just stands there, casually absorbing the leftover static electricity like a human battery. He's feeling pumped. Finally fixed that ranged attack flaw. Now his build has literally 0 blind spots. Cut to the next scene, he's heading straight back to the smithy. William Turner gives him a confused look. You again? I knew you two were strong, setting records and all, but seriously. Fiona Wang ignores the small talk, straight to business. Let me borrow your anvil and fire shield for a few days. I gotta grind my smithing skill to mid-tier before the entrance exams. The old man stammers, wait, aren't you a senior? The test is in 4 days. Shouldn't you be prepping for combat? You've got crazy talent for fighting, don't waste it banging on metal. Besides, mid-tier smithing takes 10,000 XP. You couldn't hit that in 40 days, let alone 4. Our boy shuts him down instantly. I know what I'm doing. William Turner looks at the pile of loot on the table and nearly has a heart attack. Are those bloodstones from the Neak catacombs? There's gotta be at least 50 of them. You could run that dungeon 100 times and not see this much loot. Fiona Wang smirks, looking crafty. Drop rates are trash, sure, but once my combo count hits 100%, I get a guaranteed drop. That's why I use the Void Orb to nuke everything at the end. The old man's eyes light up. This stuff gives triple crafting XP with this stash. Damn, maybe you actually can pull off a miracle. That night turns into a hardcore grinding montage. William Turner is shivering just watching him. Is this kid the reincarnation of the Forge, God, or something? His very first craft already broke past the excellent grade limit. And how is he using so few materials? What kind of physics is this? Can you teach me? Time flies, and just like that, another 3 days pass. Fiona Wang gets the notification. Asterisk. Congratulations, you learned mid-tier smithing. Asterisk. Now, the bare minimum he crafts is perfect tier gear. To hit high tier, he needs 100,000 XP and a nod from the Blacksmith Association. William Turner stares at him, face pale. You're a total monster. In just 3 days, you farmed 10,000 points. You used 50 bloodstones to make 46 finished items. The workshop is now drowning a mountain of gear. The old man is dizzy just saying it. A rookie with a 92% success rate. I might be a top-tier smith, but compared to you, I ain't worth mentioning. Fiona Wang just gives him a quick order. Sell that pile of equipment for me. All right. Price it however you want. I trust your gut. I'll come collect after I ace this entrance exam. William Turner sits there sorting the loot, staring at the kid's back as he walks away. Scene switch. Fiona Wang arrives at the exam venue. Leonard is fuming. You finally decided to show up? I thought you were skipping the draft. Then he gets curious. Why the heavy arsenal? Planning a war? The old man gives a cryptic reply. You'll see soon enough. But first, the briefing. The venue is Hanwoo City Stadium. We're talking over 40,000 candidates. Our MC asks, why are we going all the way out there? Leonard explains, Riverdale Academy's city is too small time. We don't qualify to host. The dungeon this time is the Nemesis Instance, level 21. 4 bosses total, you gotta drop at least 2 to pass. Scientists tweak the dungeon, so if you die inside, it's just a simulation, no penalty. But you only get 1 life. Your score here determines your level cap for the future. And let's be real, Riverdale Academy is on the map today because of you. You're our MVP. So, I've got a little surprise. He pushes the door open for him. The crowd inside erupts. It's Senior Fiona Wang. You're our hero, man. I'm going solo build next year just cause of you. We're all trying to catch up. Leonard waits a beat, then speaks up. Today, all our seniors march out for the selection exam. But I have an announcement. After some high-level meetings, the board decided to grant Fiona Wang the title of Honorary Principal. Fiona Wang is stunned. Honorary Principal? I'm just a 12th grader. Why would the organization do that? Someone immediately chimes in. You earned it, kid. You're destined for greatness, way beyond us old fogies. Riverdale Academy will always be your home base. We're all in on supporting you. That's the school's promise. facing that kind of trust. Fiona Wang mocks sighs, then drops a power line. Fine. As long as the Academy doesn't betray me, I'll never betray the Academy. Leonard adds, since you passed on the direct admission slot, we gave it to Lopez. She looks all shy. So, which top 10 university are you applying for? He gives her a weird look, not catching the hint. Suddenly, Leo Harrison pops up out of nowhere. Lopez, let me translate. Basically, she's been watching you, and she wants to go to the same school. Fiona Wang Mac pinches his ear. Finally switched to a night class. Huh. Did you read that strategy guide I left you? Leo Harrison winces. Read it? I memorized it. Back in the crowd, everyone's cheering. They look perfect together. Power couple alert, don't let those good genes go to waste. Right then, his phone rings. Hello, who's this? The voice on the other end says, I'm Commissioner Wu from the City Management Association. We need to meet. Next thing you know, he's at the Hanwoo City exam site. Sitting in the car, Leo Harrison is teasing him. Lopez is top tier. Man, why are you dodging her? But our MC is focused on something else. I can't believe the Ding Heng case led me to Vice Principal Trung Hong San. That mysterious old guy protecting me must be who Commissioner Wu was talking about. If not for him, I'd be dead in a ditch somewhere. Suddenly, there's drama in the parking lot. Where did your school get all these cars? Rumor has it the Hanwoo local drivers hijacked the VIP spots meant for Riverdale Academy. Some guy steps up aggressively. You didn't report your convoy size and now you're hogging spots? Park outside. Don't you know parking and services are ranked by school power levels? Han Nak Fong joins the pile-on. A country school acting tough? Kang Duong stammers, Instructor Lu. This is. Just then, Commissioner Wu shows up. Lively morning, isn't it? Quox Lian immediately starts sucking up. Commissioner, what brings you here? I'll get the leadership team to welcome you properly. Wu waves him off. Save it, personal business. You're Instructor Lu, right? Where's Fiona Wang Mok? Everyone looks confused. Quox Lian whispers. Give them our parking spots, now. Commissioner Wu walks up to our MC, beaming. So this is the Prodigy? Heroes really do start young. Nice. This is a reward from Ma Lin Academy, take it. The crowd starts gossiping. What did Fiona Wang Mok do to get a payout from Ma Lin Academy? Fiona Wang Mok takes it, cool as ice. Tell the vice principal I said thanks. Commissioner Wu laughs. Taking gifts and still throwing shade? You got guts, kid. I'll pass the message. Behind them, Leonard is mentally freaking out. He even knows Commissioner Wu. Today, the Academy owes him again. How many more surprises does this kid have? Cut to the exam monitoring center. Other teachers are discussing how the Hanwoo affiliate school just got embarrassed. Then someone shouts, hey, look at the top 1,000 potential rankings. The data board lists the names of the absolute elite. He's so smug. The top 300 are all our students. Quantity doesn't matter if the quality is trash. Then, Ma Thiu is spotted at rank 2. Quox Lian gets a bad feeling in his gut. So who's number 1? The name is completely unexpected. Rank 1, Fiona Wang Mok. He stands up, furious. That's impossible. Absolutely no way. The other teachers are buzzing. How does he have an SS rank potential? I don't remember seeing any student like that from the North District. And he's a solo player with an unidentified talent. Quox Lian starts mocking. No wonder you were so calm earlier. A genius like that. Looks like Hanwoo's championship run is actually in danger. Meanwhile, the rules are being announced. Attention all candidates. The exam dungeon is Nemesis. You must defeat 2 out of 4 bosses to qualify for university admission. Then the speakers blast. Exams start. Inside the teleportation stream, Fiona Wang Mok surveys the scene. This test decides my future level cap. No more holding back. It's time to show them what real power looks like. Yo, listen up. Securing the bag is the only way to survive out here. We ain't having a repeat of that fiasco at the Magic Academy, ya feel me? If I don't level up now, I'm toast. I gotta get swole. Stat. It's showtime, baby. Booting up the rookie dungeon. The global server just lit up with the notifications. Usually, you gotta speedrun these record times to snag those sweet, sweet buffs. But here's the hack. The rookie tutorial keeps your perks no matter what. Felix Wang is grinning like he just won the lottery. Good thing he smashed every single record back at Riverdale High. Dude's got a buffet of options. Felix slams that select button. Give me the basic stat boost. Boom. System confirms permanent +5 to all stats and a slick 5% speed boost. We talking permanent gains, fam. Stat sheet updated. My boy is sitting pretty at level 20 with over 20,000 combat power. The peanut gallery is losing their minds right now like, you, what? Turns out, Felix was sandbagging the whole time. He's the first SSS tier prospect we've ever seen. The map loads up. Neo Detroit used to be the pinnacle of high-tech glory. Now it's just a radioactive wasteland full of glitched out mechs and mutants. The instance loads, the beat drops, and our boy gets teleported straight to the entrance of the underground bunker. Timer starts. Felix scopes the scene. We got a spiral staircase leading down to the boss, crawling with mutated rats. The normie strat, clear him out step by step like a chump. But Felix, he ain't got time for that grind. He triggers his stealth gear, poof, gone. Then he pulls a total Batman move and dives straight into the abyss. Geronimo, splat. He lands near some nasty goop. Felix smirks, sup, radioactive slime. Long time no see, homie. But hold up, he spots a difference. This blob is juiced up 2 levels higher and rocking an extra 500 HP. Too bad for him, Felix knows the meta. With my current build, I deal 50% bonus damage to your ugly mug. Unload the clip. Rat-a-tat-tat. Health bars are melting instantly. Felix is vibing. 1 rotation is all I need. Meanwhile, back in the spectator lounge. Some boomer teaches yapping. Potential is just a number. It's all about skill. He's probably only cleared a quarter of those stairs by now. Then bam, jaw drops. Am I tripping? The slime is toast. The chat is going wild. Yo, it's barely been 2 minutes. Speedrun strats. Dang, we missed the gameplay. Eyes on round 2. People. Next stage loads. Killer robots. Felix is standing there solo. The haters start trolling immediately. Those bots have AoE attacks. He's gonna get one-shotted. Even Chad Hand starts talking trash. So much for SSS tier. Dude's just a Leroy Jenkins with a death wish. Inside the server, scrubs are getting ragdolled left and right. But Felix, he's bunny hopping over explosions like he's playing Call of Duty. The teachers are shook. How is he dodging that in a hallway? His hitbox manipulation is insane. Someone spots the boss chamber ahead. Leo is sweating bullets in the corner. What's the play, Felix? He closes in on a creepy purple rift. Boom, Mecha Spider drops in, spraying webs everywhere like Spider-Man on a bad day. It's the Voltmaster 6,4500 HP of pure annoyance. Felix keeps his cool face on. He double jumps, matching the spider's altitude instantly. He stomps right on the reset button. BZZ system overload. The mobs down below panic and start chucking grenades. Felix swaps his loadout to the mage staff. It's farming time, boys. He blinks teleportation jutsu. The bot behind him bugs out, AI too slow to react. Felix hits him with a shoulder check that would make a linebacker jealous. Strike. He knocks the mobs into a pile, and their own bombs go flying straight at the spider boss. Kaboom. The explosion is so massive, Felix has to brace himself against the shockwave. Dust clears. Nothing but loot and scrap metal. One teacher gasps, did he just wipe the boss and 100 mobs with a 2-hit combo? I've been teaching for 40 years. Never seen anything this cracked. Miss Quinn pipes up, put him on the Jumbotron. Everyone agrees. We need the Felix cam. Everyone wants to analyze his frame data. Chad Han is seething, swallowing his pride. This was supposed to be his times highlight reel, but some nobody is stealing all the clout. Fine, Chad thinks. With the whole stadium watching, one slip up and he's meme material forever. I'm waiting for the fail comp. Next level. Felix steps into the arena facing the Grindset 996, a sleek murder bot with 5,000 HP. Felix pauses. This thing is the real deal, the Widowmaker of Neo Detroit. Beat this guy, and you're auto-accepted into the Ivy League. They call it the Gatekeeper because of its broken passive ability, the Wither Aura. Every second you're within 50 meters, you take 5% more damage. Stay for a minute, you're eating 60% extra pain and risking an insta-kill. But Felix, he scoffs, cheap parlor tricks. He rushes in. Aggro taken. He spams the spear, thrust attack to keep pressure. Then whoosh hits a perfect slide cancel. He drifts right alongside the mech, grabs it from behind WWE style. Suplex City, baby. The big screen captures every pixel of this madness. The crowd is confused. A grapple, move on a heavy unit? That's a rookie mistake. Chad Hand starts cackling, until someone shuts him up. Yo, check his status bar, no debuffs. The Wither Aura isn't touching him. The crowd goes silent. Is the game bugged? Why isn't he taking damage? Even the pros are spooked. No way. Is he abusing iframes? He's timing the 0.1 second invincibility window of the grapple animation. For the noobs out there, invincibility frames, E-frames. Certain moves give you a split second where literally nothing can touch you. Damage, 0. Status effects, nullified. But the timing has to be frame perfect. Some nerd in the stands yells. Most classes have iframe skills, but to chain them like this? Is that why he picked the solo player class? Back in the fight, Felix pops Crescent Slash to counter the aura mechanism. Massive AoE damage clearing a 3-meter radius and knocking the enemy back. He stacks a mana shield for the damage buff. The mech takes it right to the face. Felix swaps weapons again, pulling out a glowing gold spear. Stab, stab, stab. Critical hits everywhere, damage numbers popping off over 260. He pauses for a microsecond to toggle a mechanic boost. System alert, boss ability recharging in 5. 4. Felix's weapon morphs into a longsword. In the VIP booth, Tyrell loses it. That's a silver tier unique weapon. He's only level 20. Is he a dev's kid or something? How's he got that loot? On screen, Felix is just bullying the boss. The crowd is clutching their pearls. Wait, hold up. He's still not taking aura damage. I get it now, cries a veteran. He used the iframes from the wave slash to cancel the tick damage. The professors are floored. That prediction, that mechanical skill. I couldn't pull that off in a million years. No wonder he's SSS ranked. Inside the dungeon, Felix grins. Setup complete. Time to wrap this up. Good game. Those purple illusion vibes are shooting straight out of his back, locking onto the withered Halo boss like heat-seeking missiles. Every hit is landing in a different spot, totally confusing the enemy AI. Through the smoke, Fiona Wang stands there looking absolutely unbothered, watching the boss's health bar melt. The chat is going crazy. He just wrapped this up in 24 minutes, shattering the old record by over 2 hours. Some haters are in the comments crying that he should have gone Battle Mage for Tier 4. Others are screaming Martial Saint or bust, while the real ones know those guys are just thinking way too small. That's when Mr. Wu finally crosses his arms, looking impressed, and says, "Real talk, Fiona Wang is blazing a trail nobody's ever seen. Pretty soon, his solo build is going to outclass every other job in the meta." The reason that Mecha Morgul Boss is the ultimate gatekeeper isn't just because he's level 24 with 6,000 HP and defense stats that are practically cheating. It's because the second you aggro him, all 6 tunnels around the arena start spamming every single monster type from the dungeon like a non-stop Zerging event. To catch this dub, you gotta juggle the boss and a literal tsunami of mobs from all sides. One slip up and you're mobbed to death, which is why nobody has ever cleared this level on the hardest difficulty. Seeing the withered Halo entering repair mode, Fiona Wang just stares him down with zero fear. Nobody else could handle this mechanic, but Wang, he's like, "Bro, I got a strat for this. Give me 2 minutes." He starts spamming cooldowns, Summon Spirit Adore, Flame Kinesis, Thunder Wisp, Ice Nair, Contract Frit, Sandra the Knight, Louis the Sister, Goblin Archers, and the Provoked Dolls. He's not done. He drops the S8 Corona, G1 Viper Cannon, EXS Traps, and the RX-60 Landrunner. An entire army of spirits and mechs pops up around him, and his weapon morphs into a mystic staff. He starts chanting buffs like a madman: Soul Cutter Song, Ancient Memory, Ice Shield, Morning Blessing, Voice of Nature, Light's Revenge, Holy Ghost Touch. The crowd outside is losing their minds. One guy screams, "Yo, I get it now." He's using his pet army to body block the mobs so he can focus fire the boss. His buddy next to him nods, hype levels rising. He said he needed 2 minutes to end it, but he spent those 2 minutes just summoning his squad and buffing up. Wait, does that mean he's about to one-shot this? Suddenly, Fiona Wang's weapon transforms into a massive Gatling gun. He steps forward with a smirk. "All right, let's get this party started." In the distance, the withered Halo boss loses its green shield and wakes up, looking ready to throw hands. The boss throws its arms up, launching a barrage of bullets straight at Fiona. But Wang's eyes glow a faint purple, and he levels that Gatling gun right at the charging enemy. Teal magical energy gathers at the barrel, and he unleashes a stream of magic bullets, each one popping up damage numbers over 1,000. On the big screen, the boss just straight up collapses. And standing there is Fiona Wang, looking like an absolute action movie star with that smoking Gatling gun on his shoulder. The crowd is shook. Did he just delete the boss? Meanwhile, over at the rankings, Ma Xiao is sitting at number 2. Ma Xiao is wiping sweat off his forehead, breathing hard. Feeling good today, took down the second boss in 30 minutes. Most of these scrubs are probably still stuck on boss 1. Looks like the state championship is in the bag for your boy. But right when he starts feeling himself, a system notification pops up. Congratulations to Riverdale Academy's Fiona Wang for clearing the entrance exam. He is now the top scorer for the entire Northern Lake region. Clear time, 30 minutes. Evaluation, SSS rank. This is a new historic record and will be permanently saved on the leaderboards. Ma Xiao grabs his head and drops to his knees, totally unable to process this. What? SSS? Is that score even humanly possible? Meanwhile, Li Gang from the rival school sees he's ranked 6th. Li Gang, running for his life, sees the leaderboard and his jaw hits the floor. You gotta be kidding me. Our school got smoked. Distracted, he gets nailed by 2 balloon monsters diving at his head. The sound of frantic combat echoes through the zone. Lopez is fighting for her life, shooting control panels on the mechs one by one. She glances at the scoreboard, eyes fierce. Classmate Wang, I'm gonna grind until I catch up to you. Leo Harrison just smiles, looking like he expected this. Classic Wang, the guy is a miracle worker. Our school spirit is gonna go through the roof after this. In the spectator stands, the girls are screaming like they're at a Taylor Swift concert. Fiona Wang is so up. I'm obsessed. I don't know if he's single, but I want his babies, like, right now. He's got the looks and the skills. I'm officially down bad. Behind the teachers, an assistant whispers to Mr. Han. Bad news, Director Han. A bunch of our students got distracted watching Fiona Wang's highlight reel and ended up failing their own runs. Han grinds his teeth and slams the table. Disaster. Meanwhile, Mr. Wu is clapping like a proud dad. Let's go. God bless our country for producing a genius like this. We are absolutely eating good tonight. Inside, he's thinking, asterisk. No wonder the big shots at the association had their eyes on this kid. Asterisk. Looking at the scene, Miss Guo, sitting next to the angry director Han, can't help but smirk at his misery. Riverdale Academy really humbled the rival school today. Another teacher, Liang, throws some shade at Han too. Sometimes 1A's player is all you need to wreck 1,000 scrubs. Started from the bottom, now we hear never underestimate the underdog. Back in the instance, Fiona Wang sees the notification and clenches his fist. Yes, because of the specific design of this exam dungeon, the limited vision mechanic actually gave him the setup time he needed. In a real chaotic street fight, this strat would be tough to pull off. It's hard to get that much time to pre-buff. But if he can find a way to fully summon and buff up every time, the game is basically on easy mode. The system pops a gift box in his face. Congrats on clearing the Mortal Dungeon. Evaluation, SS. New record set. Plus, as a magic controller, your clear rewards have been boosted by 2 tiers. Fiona Wang bagged a total of 182,933 XP and a diamond treasure chest. He opens the box, surprised. The XP yield in this exam dungeon is cracked. Diamond loot from a level 20 dungeon? Is this exam instance rigged for better drops? Let's see what else I got. A skill book drops out with a ding. Congratulations. You obtain S-rank skill book, basic attack speed. Wang is hyped. My RNG is insane today. An S-rank book from a drop? Since my class restricts me from learning skills at the academy, finding an S-rank book in the wild is like winning the lottery. This reward is exactly what I needed. Specifically, this attack speed buff perfectly counters the agility penalty I have. The agility penalty basically means as his stats go up, his returns diminish. But this book stacks raw attack speed directly on top of my current stats, completely bypassing the diminishing returns. That is a massive power spike. He learns it instantly, and a notification flashes. Passive skill, basic attack speed increased by 15%. Current attack speed bonus, 32.8%. Fiona Wang makes a fist, feeling the power. This build is scaling way too fast. My speed is now totally lapping everyone else in my grade, probably even faster than the level 30 players. He looks over at the dead, withered Halo boss and calculates his next move. Time for the final hidden Easter egg. He pulls out a vial of green radiation liquid and pops the cap. He mutters to himself, if the wiki is right, pouring this gross stuff on the boss's face unlocks the leper mask. He dumps it on the corpse, and the system instantly pings. Congratulations, you found the hidden item, leper mask. Equipping this mask allows you to transform into a gnome for the next 30 minutes. At the same time, his height and weight stats updated automatically. Cooldown timer, set to 12 hours. Marcus was completely unbothered. He was just like, all right, loot secured. Next stop, the academy. Boom. Giant letters lit up the campus billboard. Big congrats to Riverdale's own Marcus for snagging the #1 spot. Just like that, our boy got warped straight back to the central hub. The crowd went wild, well, mostly hushed whispers and jaw drops. But then the clout chasers swarmed in. Yo, Marcus. Congrats on crushing the provincials, bro. Top scorer. Always knew you had it in you, man. Total beast mode. You earned that crown. Marcus looked around. The air was thick with sugar-coated lies and fake hype. A once-in-a-millennium genius. You're destined for the glorious monster-slaying grind. I mean, who else, right? In this crazy, dangerous world, the nation needs heroes like you. The nation's future? That's all you, buddy. Go out there, wipe out the threats, and build us a paradise. We believe in you. Talk about pressure. Marcus frowned, dying a little inside. These snakes were trying to trap him with the whole patriotic hero label. He knew the play. If the monsters attacked, he'd be forced to the front lines or get cancelled by the mob. He smirked a cold, sarcastic twist of the lips. Nice try at moral blackmail. He stepped back to get some breathing room before dropping the mic. Hey, all you professors preaching about national glory, step forward real quick. A confident instructor in a purple shirt crossed his arms. "What's the deal, Marcus?" Marcus kept it cool, playing along. "Nothing major. Just want to meet the squad I'll be fighting alongside. I mean, I know my limits. And if I'm gonna die for this country, I need to know who's riding with me to the battlefield." His gaze locked onto them like a laser. "Since you guys were talking so big, you're obviously ready to sacrifice your lives, right?" The color drained from their faces. Cold sweat city. "Whoa, Marcus, just a joke. We're weak sauce, man. We'd be useless." The old prof nodded furiously. Yeah, we're nowhere near your level." The youngest one's face twitched. "We were just, hyping you up for fun." Marcus latched onto that last part. "For fun, huh?" He stepped closer, cornering them. "So let me get this straight. A student like me is brave enough to go. But you level 30 and 40 veterans want to play deserter. Is this not your country too? Or did you have some other shady agenda?" The crowd instantly flipped on the teachers. "Yeah, that sounded mad sus. You guys just trying to guilt trip and sabotage the nation's top talent. That's straight up toxic behavior. I'm reporting y'all to the Department of Ed right now." Suddenly, a calm voice cut through the noise. "Save the paperwork." I heard every word. Chairman Guo stepped up. "I'll handle this on behalf of the department. All 6 of you, fired, blacklisted from teaching forever. And your school just dropped 2 whole ranks for the next 5 years. The trio of teachers started bawling, rushing toward Guo. "Chairman, please, one more chance. We messed up. We were just jealous, we swear. I've got a grandma and a kid to feed. I can't lose this gig." While they wailed, Commissioner Wu walked up to Marcus, hand extended. "Not bad. Top student of the Northern District for a reason. Skills are sharp, but that mindset, even sharper." Marcus kept his guard up. "You're too kind, Commissioner." After the handshake, Wu shot a look at Chairman Guo. "Chairman, set us up with a private room. I need a word with Marcus." Guo caught the drift immediately and nodded. Minutes later, inside a quiet campus conference room, Marcus and Wu sat face to face. Wu took a sip of tea. "So Marcus, you got friends in high places at the association, or what?"
Marcus clutched his hot tea. Asterisk. Guess the cat's out of the bag. Asterisk, he thought. Asterisk. Though honestly, I'm dying to know who that old guy actually was. Asterisk.
Out loud, he played the clueless card. "Honestly, no idea who he was. Just some random old dude I met fishing by the lake." Commissioner Wu looked like he'd been struck by lightning. "Fishing? You don't mean?" He kept the thought to himself until Marcus added, "He did give me this ring, though." Marcus set the ring on the table. Seeing the inscription, Wu crushed his paper cup and bolted up. You actually have Elder Qin's personal token. There was only one Qin at the top. The only tier 4 combat mage in the nation. The guy sitting at the peak of the power pyramid. Spirit level 75. Qin Feiyu." Beads of sweat started forming on Wu's forehead. He analyzed Marcus's confused face. Elder Qin was a powerhouse, sure, but the guy was notoriously eccentric. He didn't just hand out friendship bracelets. Why would he vibe with a high schooler? Doesn't matter. With that kind of backing, this kid's future was basically set on easy mode. Wu slowly sat back down, composing himself. "Listen, Marcus. I can't spill the tea on Elder Qin's classified info. Just know this, he's the real deal. Top of the food chain." He slid the ring back across the table. "Pro tip, keep that thing on your finger. It's going to open a lot of doors for you down the line." Suddenly, the TV in the corner blared. Riverdale Satellite News. The entrance exams are wrap, and Marcus from Riverdale Academy just rewrote history. He's officially the top scorer in the Northern District. Thanks to his carry job, Riverdale Academy secured 2nd place overall. Our senior staff has returned victorious. Mayor Cam and Association President Dong are on the scene to welcome our heroes personally. Cut to the school gates. It was a parking lot out there. Fancy cars everywhere. Students were gawking. "Look at that lineup," a tough-looking senior shouted. "You living under a rock? It's draft day. Those are recruiters from the universities. Anyone in the top 300 gets a shot." Another kid's jaw hit the floor. "Bro, check the logos. 16 of the top 30 national schools are here. We used to be lucky if we got 5. Historic moment, for real." The blonde senior nodded wisely. "They're definitely headhunting Marcus. The real question is, who's going to sign him?" Inside a closed conference hall, a calm man addressed the recruiters. "I'm Liu Yamin, representing Riverdale Academy. Welcome, everyone. Up on the big screen, you'll find the stats for this year's qualifiers. Punch in the ID of the prospect you want, and I'll set up the interviews." One recruiter glanced at a profile and gasped. "Holy. Combat power over 20,000? I know he's the top scorer, but isn't that a bit broken?" The guy next to him wiped his brow. "That's higher than half the juniors at our university. Dean Chang just rested his chin on his hand, thinking, amateurs, bunch of city slickers. Marcus wiped out a whole squad from my university back when he was a teen. Of course, his power level is insane. Seeing the bid counter for Marcus hit 16, he sighed. With his mysterious background, even if we can't recruit him, we gotta squash the beef from the past. No bad blood allowed. Victor from Blue Sky Tech was totally vibing with this kid. Ever since Henry Wang started yapping about how broken the solo main class could be, Victor's been keeping a close watch on the meta. And this mysterious legend Henry keeps glazing, gotta be him. The dude's built different, no cap. I see why Henry worships the ground he walks on. I gotta sign this kid to the roster, like, yesterday. 30 minutes later, the scoreboard is lit. Mick Wang is crushing it with 16 offers. Lopez snagged 10, but Anderson, Misa, and the rest, single digits. Young got absolutely cooked with just one vote. Principal Liu glanced at the monitors and grabbed the mic. All right, fam, numbers are crunched. Head to the interview pods in 5. Everything's set, but we got a situation with Mick Wang. Literally every college wants a piece of this guy. Since you're all thirsty for him, we're gonna hold off until everyone else is done, then do a massive group interview, battle royale style. The crowd went ballistic. Yo, are you trolling? That's totally against protocol. 16 colleges in one room? You want us to have a bidding war right out in the open. Facts. We're prestigious institutions, not an auction house on eBay. If your school can't handle the heat, maybe just take the L and drop out, a voice shouted, dripping with sarcasm. Dark Arts University is down for whatever. Old man Shang smirked, looking chill. A generational talent like Wang, he's worth breaking a few rules for. The guy next to him gasped, Shang, you scheming devil. But Victor from Blue Sky stepped up with a winning grin. Blue Sky Tech is in too. Let's do this live. The room exploded with chatter. Bruh, 2 of the top 10 just flipped the script. If we sit this out, we're basically handing them the bag for free. True that. I need to see if a kid with 22,000 combat power and an SSS rating is actually the real deal or just hype. One by one, the other reps started caving in. Divinity College is in. North State U is good to go. Moments later, Ray burst into the other room, clutching the admission list like it was the nuclear codes. Yo, principal, independent interview stats just dropped. Riverdale Academy cleared 28 people, that's a 60% pass rate. He handed the sheet to Principal Liu. And check this. Lopez just got drafted by North State U. Liu's eyes went wide as saucers. No way. How? Since when did our students get this cracked? Is the whole world glitching? Blue Sky took 4, Dark Arts took 6. It's obvious they're padding their numbers just to get on Mick Wang's good side. Simps. Liu looked anxiously toward the interview room across the hall. It's all on Mick now. A 16-school showdown never happened before. This is the last assist I can throw his way. Win or lose, after today, his clout is gonna skyrocket. Inside, Mick Wang stood alone facing the Council of 16. Old man Shang acted like they were best buds. Yo Mick, I'm Shang from Dark Arts U. We had a little drama back in the day, but let's squash the beef, alright? Mick's gaze sharpened instantly. Asterisk. So this is the goon Central sent after me. Asterisk, Mick thought. Asterisk. Guess they realize they can't touch me. Asterisk. Next to him, Victor wasn't letting Shang hog the spotlight. I'm Victor, representing Blue Sky Tech. We've actually got a homie of yours on campus. He's been hyping you up to me nonstop. Mick gulped nervously. Asterisk. Wait. Isn't that where Henry goes? Did that loudmouth spill my secrets? Asterisk. The other reps started throwing shade, clearly jealous. Oh, okay, I see how it is. You two were holding out on us. No wonder you were the first ones to jump on the group interview bandwagon. Listen, kid, picking a college is endgame stuff. Don't let your bros decide your future. Meanwhile, the rep from Divinity Academy was sitting in the corner, quiet as a mouse. Mick thought, asterisk man, Divinity used to be top tier. Now they're just away from keyboard. Asterisk. Suddenly, someone with actual authority steered the convo back to the main quest. Ahem. Save the small talk for the podcast. Let's get to business. It was the rep from North State. He pointed right at Mick. We're all here to figure out what your deal is. Why pick the solo main class? It's a lonely road. Mick's eyes flashed with main character energy. He dropped 4 words, to rule them all. The room went wild. Bold words for a noob. Iceman Ren from Frost Academy, a level 50 cryomancer, sneered. It's cute to have dreams, kid, but you gotta touch grass eventually. If you're so confident, answer me this. Solo mains fall off hard in the late game. How exactly do you plan to rule when your scaling is trash? Old man Shang nodded in agreement. Facts. The kid is OP now, But solo classes are glass cannons with zero utility later on. That's literally why half of us haven't dropped an offer yet. Mick did the bring it on hand gesture. Anyone who thinks my DPS is weak can come catch these hands. Iceman Ren jumped up, laughing. Bet. I like the audacity. Veins were popping on his forehead. Tell you what, if you can clap me in a 1v1, I'll shut my mouth and become your biggest fanboy. Someone next to Ren clapped. Alright, content alert. If both sides are down, let's run a standard PvP duel. No hacks, just skill. Moments later, they were squared up while the other 15 reps grabbed popcorn. Ren summoned a circle of ice blades. Listen, kid. I nerfed my stats down to level 21 to make it fair. Don't want people saying I was griefing a low level, but I'm about to teach you the difference between raw stats and actual combat IQ. The crowd whispered about his casting speed. It was a bit sweaty for a pro to use his ult on a student, but if Ren didn't stomp Mick right now, he'd be the laughingstock of the entire server. Ren waved his hand, launching a frozen lance barrage straight at Mick. Mick didn't even flinch as a dozen ice spikes zoomed at his face. Asterisk. You call that fast? Asterisk, Mick thought. Asterisk, hold my beer. Asterisk. He whipped out his weapon, a heavy pistol, already locked and loaded, one-handed style. Mick spammed the trigger. Asterisk, bang, bang, bang. Asterisk, he shattered every single ice lance in mid-air within a second. A few stray bullets kept going, tagging Ren before he could even react. The pro took 4 shots to the chest and coughed up blood. One tapped. The whole room went dead silent, except for the sound of Ren hitting the floor. Mick tilted his head and looked at the row of stunned recruiters. Anyone else got something to say? The recruiters jumped out of their seats. He folded him in one move. And was that a silver tier weapon? What kind of glitched attack speed is that? Is he a solo main or a walking turret? Old man Shang ground his teeth. Asterisk, I knew it. That's the exact same vibe. That's how Ding Hong and his squad got wiped. Asterisk. Asterisk. This kid's damage output is illegal. Asterisk, Shang thought. Victor was sweating bullets too. Asterisk, Henry has a friend this cracked and didn't tell me. Bro, why didn't you put me on earlier? Asterisk. Asterisk, Shang got the first jump during the group interview. Major L for us. Asterisk. Before anyone could process the KO, the bidding war kicked off. The schools went feral. Liu Yun Academy, Dan Fu Yu, Blue Orchid. They were throwing bags of cash, S-tier skill books, and even faculty penthouses at him. Victor stood on his chair to drown them out. Blue Sky Tech. Join us and I'll give you A-level clearance to our entire skill library right now. Victor's eyes were manic. The guy next to him rolled his eyes. Dang, Mr. King is going beast mode. Unlocking every skill tier. Is he liquidating the school's assets or what? Marcus was literally speechless. You Blue Sky guys have no chill. The other recruiters nudged Dean Chen. Yo Chen, DSA is all you got left. Make an offer. No harm in trying, right? Worst case, he walks. Who cares? Marcus waited. Then Chen dropped the bomb. Divine Shield Academy will grant full clearance to all restricted zones, plus a power fruit. Chen's voice trailed off, sounding defeated. The others roasted him immediately. That's it? A fruit gives, what? 5 measly stat points? And your restricted zones? They're totally worthless. Just a bunch of weird, trippy biomes no student can survive anyway. Marcus lowered his gaze to hide a smirk. To normies, skill books are gold. But for him, trash. However, unrestricted access to DSA's danger zones was exactly times the grind spot he needed. The power fruit was just the cherry on top. Every recruiter had played their hand. Marcus cleared his throat. I appreciate the hype from all you legends, but I've got to do me. And my final pick is... Dean Chen slumped over. Asterisk, DSA doesn't stand a chance against these Ivy League offers. Asterisk. Chen's jaw literally hit the floor when Marcus finished. Divine Shield Academy. Chen shot up like a rocket while the whole table sat there in stunned silence. Meanwhile, at the local forge. You absolute moron, Old Man Turner was fuming. Top fragger of the North Province, and you pick a washed-up school, make it make sense. Why do you always freestyle like this? Marcus just grinned. Relax, Turner. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, strictly business did my consignment gear sell. William Turner rolled his eyes, digging through a sack. Whatever. You're not reckless, just crazy. I figure you got an angle. 46 pieces sold. Net profit, 920 gold coins. He tossed the heavy bag to Marcus. So, what's the next move, kid? School doesn't start for a bit. Marcus looked out the door. I'm heading to Thunder City. Got some errands to run. Turner nodded. Thunder City, huh? That's the main hub closest to Noob Village. 3-day hike. Makes sense, you've outgrown this sandbox. You need a bigger map. He pulled out a shiny gold token. Take this VIP pass. If you ever want to take the Master Smith exam, this'll get you in the door. Sun was setting as Marcus hit the road solo. He flipped the gold token in his hand. Old Turner looked kind of emotional handing this over, like it was attached to some heavy backstory or something. Marcus pulled up his HUD to crunch the numbers. After secretly transferring 120 gold back to Turner for fees, he was sitting on 933 gold. Cash flow is positive. Time to buy mats for the Flowing Light Rings Tier 2 upgrade. Checking his inventory, Marcus's eyes widened. Yo, I forgot the black card from Red Mountain. Perfect. I can crash the auction house while I'm there. He smirked, picking up the pace. No time to waste. Marcus cast his summon, spawning his one-horned lion mount. He grinned. Dropping major coin to learn all 5 crafting trades before leaving Noob Village was a 200 IQ move. Herbalism, alchemy, mining, skinning, processing. He'd been grinding resources nonstop. His gathering stats were already at 90% mastery. At this rate, he maxed out his gathering trio before hitting Thunder City. Suddenly, a rustle in the woods caught his ear. That sound. It's a Mazcats. A walking loot box in the Genesis realm. Level 27, but with a massive 8,000 HP pool. Usually, players at this level get stomped by it. But if you manage to frag it, there's a tiny chance it drops. Level 40 epic gear. Marcus laughed, sprinting towards the noise. RNG gods are smiling on me today. Daddy needs a payday. Then he heard a frustrated voice. Why won't you die, you big lump? Marcus paused. Someone beat me to it. Peeking over a cliff, he saw a girl kiting the beast. It was Nicole Ling, level 24. A battle mage, but she was shaking. Found a rare spawn and I'm gonna wipe, she panicked. Mana and stamina are critical. I gotta bail. But the Mazcats went full aggro mode, chasing her like a rabid gorilla. Nicole freaked. Stay back, you ugly mug. She waved her staff while running. Stop following me. Frost burst. Ice shards plinked off the monster, but it didn't even flinch. Nicole swung again. Eat this, meteor strike. Watching from the high ground, Marcus was impressed. She's only level 24, but her attack speed is insane faster than mine. She was definitely pro-material. Too bad her DPS isn't enough to drop a tank like that. Below, the monster raged, unleashing a shockwave of aura. It raised a massive fist. Nicole, totally gassed, squeezed her eyes shut. Asterisk. Game over. Asterisk. Suddenly, a loud times CLA ang times echoed. Nicole opened her eyes. Someone had parried the blow. Marcus moved like a blur, targeting vital spots and stun-locking the Mazcats. He created space and unloaded a phantom barrage. As Marcus landed the final blow, the monster shattered into pixels. System ping, level 22 achieved. Nicole's heart was racing. He's so hot. I mean, strong. Marcus checked the glowing loot drop. Asterisk. System. Epic drop. Rhino Spirit Staff. Asterisk. An epic tier weapon. Item level 40, but equipping reek is lowered to level 25. Bonus. Plus 50. Magic damage and healing buff. Marcus gripped it tight. Asterisk. This was a god tier mage weapon back in my past life. Asterisk. Asterisk. The first weapon to boost skill damage. Useless for my build, but this is gonna fetch a fortune on the market. Asterisk. Nicole ran over, interrupting his thoughts. Hey, you're clearly just level 22. How are you so OP? I'm level 24 and that monkey was wrecking me, but you soloed it effortlessly. She wiped a tear. I thought I struck gold finding that boss, but I just ended up humiliated. Marcus stashed the staff and looked at her. Your innate talent. It boosts attack speed, right? I'd bet it's buffing you by at least 38%. Nicole froze. How? How did you know? Asterisk. My SS rank talent caps at 40%. He nailed it. Asterisk. Marcus saw her reaction and dropped some knowledge. Your mechanics are sloppy, though. Battle Mage is a high skill ceiling class. Your strategy wasn't terrible, but your cooldown management and entry timing need work. Nicole blinked, totally confused. Wait, you're a solo class. How do you know the meta for battle mages? Fiona Wang just gave a little smirk, shook his head like, nah, I'm good, and started walking away. Nicole Ling wasn't having it, though. She sprinted after him, yelling, Yo, hold up, wait for me. Fast forward a bit, and our boy Fiona is absolutely deleting every mob and obstacle on the path. Nicole's eyes are wide open, totally starstruck. She covers her mouth like, oh my god, he's actually cracked. His melee mage build is way more OP than any of the instructors at her school. Just watching his mechanics feels like unlocking a whole new skill tree. But since she's still tailing him like a lost puppy, Fiona Wang finally breaks the silence. Thunder City is just up ahead. I've got some errands to run, so peace out. He tries to dip, but she hits a polite bow from a distance. I'm Nicole Ling, by the way. Thanks for the carry. Big mistake looking back, though. Fiona catches a glimpse of some, assets, bouncing around. He instantly whips his head around, coughing awkwardly. Nicole catches the vibe and frantically covers herself up. Major wardrobe malfunction alert. Ah, you pervert, she hisses. But suddenly, the server goes apocalypse mode. Lightning splits the sky, the sun glitches out, and everything turns deep red. Boom, blood moon rising. Both of them get the server notification at the same time. Blood moon event. World mutation active. A massive beast tide is spawning near Thunder City in exactly 5 minutes. Cue the panic attack. Nicole starts wailing. Bruh, I thought today was gonna be lit, but now we're cooked. I can't believe I'm stuck in a siege event. This is the worst RNG ever. They're still miles from the safe zone, no shot they outrun this. Fiona Wang has to calm her down. He explains the meta. Beast tides usually come in 3 difficulties: easy, normal, and hard. Thunder City is just a starter hub, he reasons. A mid-tier raid shouldn't even spawn here. Since fighting is suicide, they need to find a camping spot, stat. He spots something in the woods. Bingo. Wang grabs Nicole's wrist, and without even asking for consent, he scoops her onto his back. Piggyback mode engaged. Nicole starts squirming. Hey, put me down, you creep. What's the big idea? Wang shuts her down cold. Zip it if you want to survive. His hands grip her waist tight, zero hesitation, full survival instinct. He's speedrunning through the terrain, making it a super bumpy ride. Nicole is fuming. Watch the hands. Buddy, that's off limits. But the mobs are swarming like Black Friday shoppers. There's literally no other play here. After screaming her lungs out, she finally chills and blushes. Okay, he times his times, saving her life. But this position is kinda sus. She tries to negotiate a new plan. Let me down. We can do this. Wang hits her with a roast. With your DPS? Just hang on tight. Women only nerf my sword speed. Oof. Emotional damage. Even though she's beat red, Nicole accepts the challenge. She smashes herself against his back. You want tight? Bet. I'll squeeze the life out of you then. Now Wang is the one blushing. Lord have mercy, he thinks. Is this girl a succubus or what? Why is she doing this right now? They drift around a corner and skid to a stop in front of an old well. He points to the hole. See that abandoned well? Get in there and hide. Now. Nicole hesitates. Wait, what about you? I'm good. I've got an escape plan. He lies. Just go. I'm buying you time. Nicole bites her lip. Actually moved. Stop capping. You're a level 22 solo player, you'll get wrecked by the horde. Is he really sacrificing himself for a rando he just met? Not on her watch. She flash steps in front of him, blocking his path with insane speed. Even Wang is shook. What are you doing? Get in the hole. But before he can react, Nicole tackles him. We ride together. We die together. She shoves them both straight down the well. Wang slams his limbs against the stone walls to break. How deep is this map? If they hit the bottom at terminal velocity, it's game over. Finally, friction kicks in and they halt. Wang's arms are trembling from the strain. Nicole is still clinging to his waist like a koala. We made it. Suddenly, she realizes the ergonomics. She shrieks, Yo, suck it in. Control yourself, dude, something is poking me. Meanwhile, the monsters are screeching right above the well opening. It's dead silent down there except for the chaos up top. Nicole shoots him a glare, blushing hard. Listen, what happens in the well, stays in the well. You leak this, you're dead. Got it? Wang just nods. Copy that. Once the coast is clearish, she asks. I never got your name, by the way. He pauses. Fiona Wang. Nicole's eyes go wide, sparkling with curiosity. Spill the tea. You were guiding me this whole time, weren't you? Why help a noob? You got 3 seconds to explain. Wang sighs internally. This girl is stressful. Out loud, he stammers, because you're you have great potential. Yeah, great stats. She catches the slip immediately. What? Pretty. Wang looks up at the well opening, sweating bullets. Please let the event be over. This raid is taking forever, he thinks. I can't handle this interrogation. Suddenly, a grappling hook drops down, catches them, and yanks them up. They vault out of the well. The sky is back to default blue. Wang exhales. Finally, fresh air. We survived the event. But Nicole's gear is shredded. She shrieks, turning away. Don't look, you pervert. Wang bites his tongue, trying not to laugh. Did the wall texture rip her armor? Chill, I got you, he says. He pulls some beast leather from his inventory and starts crafting. Dude literally whips out his sewing kit right there. He hands her the makeshift loot, looking away. Here. My crafting stats are kinda trash, so this is the best I got. Nicole snatches it. Go stand over there. No peeking while I equip this. Wow, rude, Wang mutters, walking away. I ain't a simp, lady. Nicole ducks behind a rock to equip the new item. When she steps out, wow. Wang's jaw drops. It's a micro skirt and a crop top. Bro, she fumes. Is this fan service? You totally did this on purpose. It's barely any fabric. His system UI pings, and he quickly crafts a cloak to cover her up. Nicole grabs it aggressively. You had a cloak blueprint this whole time? You totally trolled me. As they head to the city, she's salty. Men are trash. My mom was right. Never trust a dude. You're all the same. Wang thinks, I feel bad for your dad, honestly. They finally hit Thunder City. It's packed with players. Nicole looks back. All right, we're here. What's your next move? Wang checks his minimap. I need to hit up the auction house to offload some loot. Her ears perk up. The auction house? I know that spot. I'll carry you there, but you owe me a new outfit. She grabs his arm, hyping herself up. Deal, let's go. But warning you now, I have expensive taste. Hope your wallet isn't empty, Mr. Level 22. Wang smirks with that main character energy. Don't worry about my funds. Add whatever to the cart. I'm swiping. They arrive at a boutique tucked away in an alley. They walk in. It's huge on the inside, classic high-end store vibes. Nicole is impressed. The shopkeeper walks over. Welcome to. She starts nice, but scans their jagged, ripped gear and instantly shifts gears. Her inner monologue goes, broke noobs. Look at those trash skins. Total waste of my NPC energy. Yo, Fiona Wang could totally feel the negative vibes radiating off this lady. Meanwhile, Nicole Ling was just chilling, browsing through the rack like nothing was wrong. Hey, would I rock this outfit or what? Fiona Wang nodded, hyping her up. Straight fire. Fits your vibe perfectly. The chubby clerk folded her arms, giving them the major side-eye. Careful with the merchandise, kids. Our stuff costs top dollar. If you stain it, don't expect to pay it off in this lifetime. Hearing that shade, Nicole Ling checked the price tag on the collar. She almost had a heart attack. Yikes, pricey much? Over 30 gold coins for this? She awkwardly put the hanger back. She didn't even have 150 gold to her name right now. Forget it, she whispered. Let's bounce and check another spot. Why are you tripping over the bill? Fiona Wang stepped in from behind, blocking her exit. It's all good. If you dig it, I'm buying. See anything else you want. Hearing him drop that flex, both the Karen clerk and Nicole Ling froze in place. Nicole leaned in, whispering loud enough for only him to hear. Bro, these are gold coins, not silver coins. You sure you didn't misread the zeros on that tag? Fiona Wang kept his cool, unfazed. No stress, just keep shopping. He casually tossed a heavy bag onto the counter. The bag of gold hit the desk with a solid thud, nearly giving the clerk a stroke. Her attitude did a complete 180 immediately, grabbing Nicole Ling's hand. Miss, please come this way. We have new arrivals over here. A few minutes later, Nicole stepped out in a fresh fit. The clerk was beaming with fake joy. Taking these two, right? That'll be 40 gold total. Let me wrap that up for you. The clerk was secretly kicking herself. Dang it, if she hadn't been so salty earlier, she could have upsold them way more gear. But just as she was reaching to ring them up, Fiona Wang snatched the clothes away before she could touch them. Hold your horses. I need to quality check this first. He rubbed the fabric between his fingers, frowning. Honest review? The craftsmanship here is trash. The specs aren't even mid-tier, and there's actual defects. You charging premium prices for this garbage? He looked up, glaring at the woman. Trying to scam someone who knows the trade? The clerk panicked and started yelling. Excuse me? Watch your mouth. You can eat whatever you want, but you can't just say whatever you want. This shop has been open for over 20 years in Thunder City. We're legendary. Don't come in here spreading lies. Fiona Wang didn't back down an inch. Oh, really? Then get your boss out here. I'm about to school him on what actual tailoring looks like. Suddenly, a voice cut in from the left side of the room. That's some big talk for a kid. A fancy lady with blonde hair and blue eyes stepped out, looking like total royalty. I own this place. Did you say you wanted to teach me how to do my job? Fiona Wang turned to her and dropped the facts immediately. Your fabric blend is 50% silk, 40% mink, and 10% sheep wool, right? You seriously mixing cheap sheep wool into a luxury item. Worse, the dye job on this batch was botched. The brightness should be a whole level higher. This is visibly dull. Is this what you guys call top quality around here? Selling defective goods as premium? That's straight up consumer fraud. The owner's face went pale, and she started stuttering. How? How did you spot that? Impossible. Nicole Ling peeked at him from behind, totally fangirling. Was there anything this guy didn't know? The owner gulped, sweating bullets as she processed this. Oh snap, she messed with a Grandmaster level expert. If word got out about this scam, her shop would be cancelled and shut down by tomorrow. The owner quit arguing and bowed 90 degrees in front of Fiona Wang. I was blind to greatness. I didn't realize a master tailor was visiting my humble shop. This batch was definitely our mistake. Please, sir, cut us some slack. Don't put us on blast. I can offer you some serious compensation. Nicole Ling seized the moment, pointing an accusing finger at the rude clerk. Also, your employee was totally disrespecting us earlier. The owner instantly turned around and slapped the clerk across the face. Asterisk whack. Asterisk, you have some nerve. How dare you look down on my VIP guests? The clerk started crying, trying to explain. Boss, I didn't know. Shut up, the owner shouted. You're fired. Get out of my face. Turning back to Fiona Wang, the owner pulled out a fancy box. I've handled the staff issue. Please forgive us. Today, anything you like in the store is on the house. Plus, here's a little token of my appreciation. Please accept it. Fiona Wang put on a fake innocent smile. Oh, you're too kind. Just a little occupational habit of mine to point out flaws. As long as you don't scam people in the future, we're cool. By this time, Nicole Ling was already zooming around the store. I wanted this one earlier. And that one isn't bad either. Love this style. This color is a vibe. Taking it too. The owner was dying inside but couldn't say a word, just praying silently. Little princess, please have mercy. Don't loot my entire inventory. Finally, they walked out onto the city streets. Nicole Ling was still in shock. I can't believe we just snagged 8 outfits for $0. What a haul. Hey, check how much cash that lady gave you. Fiona Wang opened the box, and the golden glow reflected in her eyes. He chuckled. Looks like she scammed a lot of people to afford this hush money. 300 gold coins. He did the math in his head. His total net worth was now a staggering 1,070 gold coins. He was officially a baller, even by Thunder City standards. Nicole Ling grabbed his arm excitedly. Didn't you want to hit up the auction house? Let's go. I know the way. A bit later, Fiona Wang and Nicole Ling were standing in front of the auction house. The place looked like a massive castle. Fiona's eyes went wide. Man, this place was way more extra than it was in his past life. She glanced back, acting like a tour guide. Surprise, and this is just the beginner-level auction house. But honestly, I reacted the same way my first time. Without wasting time, Nicole Ling dragged him up the steps. Come on, let me get you in. Once inside, they walked up to the reception desk. Nicole Ling slammed a card down. Yo, how long until the next auction starts? Do you have any private boxes left? The receptionist picked up the silver card, looking hyped. Welcome, silver card member. The next event starts in 10 minutes. We have one final VIP room left. I'll set that up for you right now. Fiona Wang smirked slightly. He knew she wasn't just some random girl, but he didn't expect her to flex a silver card. Probably a gift from her wealthy family. That worked out perfectly though. He didn't need to expose his black card yet. Suddenly, just as they were about to book it, a group of 3 dudes cut the line aggressively. Is there a private room? Our boy Wei wants in on this auction. The receptionist looked awkward but stayed polite. Sorry, sir. That's super unfortunate, but the last VIP room was just reserved by this young lady. She's a silver card member. Wei sneered and flicked a golden card onto the desk. A tiny silver card? You call that a VIP? Open your eyes and look at the color of my card. The receptionist picked it up and gasped. It was actually a gold card. Seeing that, the receptionist's face changed instantly. Sorry, miss. You're gonna have to take the L on this one. I'll set you up with the best standard booth instead. Nicole Ling's eyes popped out of her head. She turned to ask Fiona Wang what to do, but he just shook his head. Wei and his 2 goons strutted away laughing, leaving Nicole Ling fuming with smoke coming out of her ears. At least you guys know your place. Mess up Master Wei's mood and you'll regret it. Nicole Ling complained to Fiona Wang, feeling totally cheated. We were clearly here first. The receptionist literally said yes to us. That guy has 0 manners. Why didn't you let me argue with them? Fiona looked at her with a mysterious vibe. Don't sweat it. Let them have their fun. Inside standard booth number 996, Nicole Ling was still salty. That guy was such a tool. I'm literally shaking right now. Fiona Wang kept his voice chill. Relax. Don't rush. The real show is just getting started. Nicole Ling puffed out her cheeks. What show? We don't even know what number they are. Do you have a plan or something? Fiona Wang took a sip of water and almost choked, turning away to cough. He walked to a specific spot in the room and spoke slowly. From what I saw, that Wei dude is a level 26 elementalist. Once you know that, tracking him is a piece of cake. Wait until I show him what real discrimination feels like. After saying that, Fiona Wang raised the ring engraved with the letter T. Asterisk, boom. Asterisk, a mountain of treasure appeared right in front of Nicole Ling's eyes. Her jaw hit the floor. No way. You have this kind of top-tier loot? That is insane. There are herbs and ores in there I've never even seen before. She stared at him. No wonder you're so loaded. Yo, welcome back to the channel. Down on the auction floor, the hype man has grabbed the mic. Ladies and gentlemen, VIPs in the house, I'm your host, Vince. Let's get this party started right now. First, drop of the day. A 10-pack of blue orchid herbs. Essential loot for you, elementalists brewing those heavy mana potions. Bidding starts at 2 gold coins. Minimum raise is 20 silver. Don't be shy. Up in VIP suite 414. Wei is smirking like he owns the place. 10 herbs at that price? Total steal. He's thinking, don't mind if I do? Thanks for the gift. The big screen lights up 40 silver, 3 gold, numbers flying everywhere. Finally, Vince slams the gavel. Sold. Congrats to buyer 414 for dropping 15 gold coins on the lot. Wei is holding his loot, nodding like a bobblehead. Not bad. 1.5 gold per herb is steep, but hey, finding a 10-pack in the wild is harder than finding a parking spot in Manhattan. Vince checks his clipboard and drops a bomb. Next up, same herb, but we're talking bulk, baby. 46 units in this bundle. Start price? Only 4.6 gold. Minimum raise, 50 silver. The crowd goes nuts. Say what? That's cheaper than the last batch. Is this a glitch? Why wait? Let's go. The board flashes 6, 7, zooming past 50 gold. Wei is grinning ear to ear, fingers twitching over the keypad. Hey, this stash is mine. Watch me crush these noobs. But denied. A big red alert pops up with a savage voiceover. Sorry, seller's rules. No bidders named Wei allowed. Better luck next time, pal. Wei nearly bites his tongue off. What the hell? Is this a prank? Are they targeting me? Meanwhile, Vince doesn't skip a beat. Sold to buyer 782. Final price, 60 gold. Wei is popping veins in his neck. Dude, that price is lower than mine and they got 46 herbs. I just took a massive L. I'm totally in the red. Gold flows into Marcus's account. He glances at the screen. Got him. Room 414 is definitely Wei. Nicole looks confused. Wait, how'd you clock him so fast? Marcus points at his fresh stack of coins. I listed both batches. First one was bait. Second one, I banned Wei. Based on how thirsty number 414 was for those herbs. There's no way he wouldn't bid on the big pile unless he physically couldn't. Only explanation? Buyer 414 is a Wei, and he's an elementalist. Nicole hypes him up. You're a genius, Marcus. You literally hacked the auction meta. I bet Wei is raging so hard right now. Marcus just rubs his hands together, humble brag style. Meh, that was just the appetizer. I'm about to make him watch the main course from the sidelines. Next few rounds, same cold robotic voice. Sorry, seller restrictions. No waste allowed. Wei is screaming at the ceiling, pure salt. Damn it, who is this clown messing with me? Show yourself. Eyes bloodshot. Wei barks at his goons. Go find the manager. I want the name of the dirtbag selling this stuff. I want to see who's got the guts. The lackeys scramble out the door. Back on stage, Vince slows it down. All right, folks, grand finale time. Rare loot alert. Feast your eyes on item number 88. Epic tier weapon. The Spirit Rhino Staff. Plus 11 to spirit and physique, plus 50 magic damage. And get this, equip level is only 25. I don't need to sell this, it sells itself. Opening bid, 100 gold, 10 gold jumps. The price rockets to 520. Wei is clutching his face, itching to bid. God, that's a god tier drop. Worth every penny. But let me guess, I'm banned from this one too, right? Bingo. But there's a twist. The system voice chimes in. Special condition. Buyers named Wei must raise the bid by at least 100 gold per click. Wei snaps. Crash. Smash. He's trashing the VIP room. You want me to pay 10 times the markup? You think this is funny? Fine. I'll show you my wallet is deeper than your grave. Despite the tantrum, the hammer falls. Congrats to 414 for a boss bid of 840 gold. The staff is yours. Wei flops onto the floor, totally drained. Oh, I lost my mind. I just blew my life savings on one stick. Meanwhile, Marcus snaps his fingers. Cha-ching. Nice. Including the buy and sell, my net worth just hit 2,660 gold. What a haul. Suddenly, the door bursts open. Yo, auction manager here. Someone's looking for you guys. Marcus steps in front of Nicole, thinking, I was just going to tax his wallet a bit, but if he wants to get physical, I'm going to have to delete his account permanently. Wei storms in, glaring down at Marcus. So it's you, little punk. You're the one playing games with the auction rules. Marcus doesn't even blink. Yep, that's me. Wei's goons start yapping. You know who Wei is? You got a death wish, kid? Marcus just smirks, unbothered. I know Wei. Wei the weasel, right? What's he gonna do? That burn hits hard. Wei is boiling over, fists clenched. You're asking for it. Deathmatch. Arena, right now. You scared? Marcus stares him down, cool as a cucumber. Let's dance. His eyes go dark and serious. Minutes later, they're in the pit. Wei brandishes his shiny new spirit rhino staff. You idiot, you sold me the weapon I'm gonna use to wreck you. This is poetic justice. Biggest mistake of your life, the crowd whispers. Whoa, an epic weapon. That kid is toasted. He's 4 levels lower than Wei. This is gonna be a massacre. No skill, just gear diff. The staff glows with fire. Wei laughs. I'm gonna use the stick you sold me to send you straight to the graveyard. Marcus just smiles. Zip, he vanishes. Before Wei can blink, Marcus is behind him, delivering a Spartan kick to the spine. Wei goes flying without making a sound. Wei's brain is rattling inside his skull. What the? How? Midair, he grips his staff, panicking. Crap, I'm stun-locked. Marcus pulls his weapon shift to spear mode and starts wailing on the staff. Not the guy. Whack. Whack. The crowd is confused. Weird flex. Why is he hitting the stick? He could have finished him. Is he trying to break the weapon's durability? That's savage. Once durability hits 0, that epic gear is trash forever. Nicole watches, starry-eyed. My man is ruthless. Not just taking the cash, but breaking the toys too. Wei hits the ground wheezing, staring at his cracked staff. System alert, Spirit Rhino staff durability critical. 1 hit from destruction. Marcus points 2 fingers like a gun. You like bullying people? Let's see how you like this. He fires a spell. Snap. The staff shatters. With the staff gone, Wei eats the full force of the ice shards. No, my money. Wei face plants into the dirt, heavy as a sack of potatoes. Marcus strolls over to the flattened villain. He pulls out a sleek card and taps it against Wei's temple. Smirking, he flashes it. Hey buddy, look close. What color is this? Wei coughs up blood, eyes bulging out. Black. Black card. He can't believe it, but his HP bar and his ego are totally zeroed out. Talk about a total system crash brain. EXE stopped working. The crowd was shook, jaws hitting the floor. No glitch here, fam. The dude is casually holding a black card. Some rando finally stammers, yo, what are the specs on that plastic? Scarface steps up like, y'all living under a rock? That's top-tier loot, second only to the red card. Suddenly, the spotlight shifts to Wang Mo and Nicole Ling. The hype is real. Someone screams, I know that guy. It's Wang Mo, the server MVP from North Lake. Legend says his potential is straight-up triple S tier. No wonder he clapped Junji like a low-level mob. Dude's not just OP, he's got whale status backing him up. Definitely royalty from a mega guild in the capital. Meanwhile, Nicole Ling is seeing red, grabbing his collar like she's about to start a PvP match. You sandbagging jerk. You had the black card the whole time and didn't flex it. Wang Mo gives her a head pat anime style. Chill, bae. Had to keep it low-key to bait that scrub Junji. Don't be mad. Nicole turns beet red, totally flustered. Everyone's staring. You're lucky I'm letting this slide, but watch your back. By now, the store manager is bowing so low his nose is dusting the floor. My bad, big boss. I was blind to your greatness, total rookie mistake. Please, take this loot box as an apology. No hard feelings. The guy is sweating bullets, panicking hard. He's thinking, I really stepped in it this time. Disrespected a god-tier player. Gotta pay the tax, or I'm toast. Wang Mo peeks inside the gold box and cracks a grin. Yo, a sun moon dim in scale? RNGesus is smiling on me today. Perfect mat for my heavenly stealth upgrade. He snatches it up, zero hesitation, and slides the guy a shopping list. Look, today's drama was all on that clown, Junji. But hey, keep an eye out for these mats on the market. If they drop, buy 'em for me. As soon as possible. The manager grabs the list like it's a legendary quest item. Consider it done, fam. Guaranteed. He bows them out like royalty. But walking away, Nicole's vibe switches to moody. Wang Mo notices the mood shift. Yo, what's good? You, okay. Nicole's eyes get all watery. I gotta head back to base for a while. You gonna miss me, or what? He turns away, scratching his nose to hide the blush. Yeah. Boom. She grabs his chin, pulls him in, and plants a wet one right on his cheek. That's what I like to hear. She dashes off, totally shy. That's your buff. Don't be checking out other girls while I'm away from keyboard, got it? Keep your promise. Wang Mo touches his cheek, laughing. She's a total troublemaker, man. Next few days, pure grind mode. Wang Mo is locked in the lab, cooking up speed and HP pots with perfect stats. His herbalism XP is sitting at a sweet 9,999 out of 10,000. Add the bonus XP, and ding. Max level for beginner herbalism. Ready for the tier up, he shakes a potion vial, 80% XP boost active. Efficiency is key, guys. Maxed out in one day? Insane. That 400 gold rental fee for the VIP room was totally worth the investment. But now, Inventory is empty, out of mats. Time for a loot run. He heads to Nightside Town near Thunder City. It's basically a cursed dungeon overrun by level 25 elite wraiths. Catch is, once the sun sets, these mobs get a 5 times stat boost. It's a suicide mission for normies, so the map is completely dead. Perfect. More XP for me. He pops an umbrella like a boss. Let the purge begin. Staff glows, and he starts spamming summons. Adel, Lightning Ox, Ice Knight, Gob, the whole squad. He barks orders to his shadow army. Listen up, mob squad. Your job is simple. Aggro everything. Pull the entire map. Let's start a mosh pit. Go, go, go. The summons scatter like pros. They're drifting through the streets, kiting massive trains of angry wraiths right back to the kill zone. Wang Mo radios in, group up at the central plaza and tank him. I'm taking the boss room solo. Meanwhile, chaos erupts in a nearby building. 2 mobs crash through a window, brawling. Wang Mo parkours over their heads, tossing a specialized net. Bam! 3 birds, 1 stone. He activates his speed boots, dragging the netted mobs. Gotta go fast or my summons are gonna wipe. He chugs a perfect agility potion. Plus 80% movement speed for 60 seconds, let's roll. His squad is getting swarmed outside. Wang Mo drifts in and slams the net down. He stands in front of his crew, radiating main character energy. Good. You guys didn't feed. The wraiths are bunching up. Perfect setup. Staff goes up. Ice wall cast. Encircles the mob, trapping them like fish in a barrel. Wang Mo grapples to the high ground, looking down with a grin. Now for the finisher. Thanos snap. Quantum nuke, baby. A massive sphere drops dead center. It's a level 1 quantum bomb light attribute. Huge area of effect damage. Stats. 10-meter kill zone. High shock probability. And I can drop this bad boy anywhere within 100 meters. 20-second cooldown. Broken. Boom. The sound is deafening inside that ice cage. Wang Mo already blinked away. The wraiths? Deleted. Just bits and pieces left. Total wipe. Wang Mo nods. One-shotted the whole pack. Quantum Bomb is essentially a cheat code for anything under level 30. Stealing this skill from the altar was the best play ever. XP bar jumped a huge chunk. He watches the dark energy swirling. Round 2 coming up. Since I stacked the bodies, they'll respawn right here. Spawn camping time. He waves his hand. Time to level up my mech skills. A massive mechanical unit blots out the sky. Cut to sunrise. Wang Mo is chilling on a rooftop, checking his stats after an all-nighter. Hit level 25 in one night, speedrun strats. His stat window pops up, showing all the juicy gains. Numbers looking good.
79 strength. Almost catching up to agility. By level 30, I'll have dual stats over 100. Absolutely broken build.
He hops off the roof. 4 days till the newbie semester starts. Might as well max out my leather working. Back in Thunder City, at the workshop. Wang Mo is slumped in a chair, totally drained, but in his hand, an excellent wolf leather helm. Finally unlocked intermediate. These last 3 days were brutal. If school didn't start tomorrow, I'd sleep for a week. At the library counter, the NPC hands him a tome. Here's that intermediate crafting skill book you ordered. As he grabs it, a voice pipes up behind him. Youngblood, you managed to hit intermediate in both herbalism and leatherworking. That's insane. Skills like that are 1 in a million. The crowd starts murmuring. Yo, isn't that Gao Jin, the president of the Thunder City Life Skills Association? And the kid? That's Wang Mo, the top fragger from North Lake. Wang Mo spins around, staying guarded. And you are? The old man smiles. Name's Gao Jin. I run the show here. My scouts told me you've been crushing it in the labs. We want you on the team. Wang Mo doesn't even break stride. Pass. Not interested. But Gao Jin isn't giving up that easy. Yo, hold up. Don't bail just yet. I ain't just asking you to join the squad. I'm offering you a seat at the big table, council member of the Life Profession Association. The crowd started buzzing like a broken fridge, hearing the old man spill the tea. That is tier 3 clout, fam, right under the chairman and the OGs. Plus, at every single store in the Genesis realm, you are looking at a permanent 15% discount. Think about the cash you would save stacks on stacks. Fiona Wang side-eyed the onlookers. Flashback time. This specific guild definitely did not exist in his previous playthrough. Judging by the crowd's thirsty reaction, there was serious loot involved. But Wang kept his poker face, leaving Cao Tan's jaw on the floor. Sorry, dude. Still zero interest. Cao Tan could not believe this kid. He doubled down hard. Young blood, maybe you don't get the flex here. As a council member, you can literally Wang cut him off mid-yap with a serious tone. I said. Fiona Wang's eyes had that mischievous glint. Council member? That title is too basic for me. The crowd erupted again. Asterisk, damn. This Fiona Wang kid is tripping. Such a sweet deal and he is still crying. Greed really has no limit, huh? Asterisk, even Cao Tan felt the cringe but decided to pivot. Look, with only 2 intermediate side hustles, this offer is already maxed out. If you can't vibe with that, I am out. The old man turned around, acting all disappointed to see if the kid would fold. Asterisk, pick the wrong horse. Asterisk, he thought. Asterisk, Fiona Wang has skills, but his attitude is trash. Too arrogant to make it to the top. Asterisk, just as Cao Tan was about to bounce, Wang spoke up. Who told you I only maxed out 2 side jobs? The old man snapped his neck, turning back. Wait, you for real right now? He crunched the numbers instantly. If you were actually sitting on 3 intermediate skills, I will make you an elder right now. Lifetime 20% discount, everywhere. Fiona Wang smirked, pulling up his system UI. Asterisk, 20% off? That is a steal. Who knew grinding those random skills would pay off like this? Asterisk, when he flashed a blank skill book, the crowd lost their minds. You all see that? The book is empty. He literally just absorbed a new intermediate skill, and it is blacksmithing, the hardest grind of them all. Watching Fiona Wang wave that book like a flag, Cao Tan almost swallowed his tongue. Asterisk, how is this even possible? I am barely an intermediate smith myself. Where is this kid getting the energy from? Asterisk. Moments later, Fiona Wang was tailing Cao Tan. The old man was hyping him up while roasting himself. I did my research on the way here, but wow. Your forging skills are already laps ahead of mine. I am honestly humbled. Up ahead is the Thunder City branch. Once I hand you that elder badge, every shopkeeper in town is going to treat you like royalty. Suddenly curious, Wang asked, Yo, Chairman Cao, what is the beef between the Blacksmith Guild and your life profession crew? Are you guys linked? Cao Tan looked down, acting all emo. It is embarrassing, honestly. The Blacksmith Guild is the only faction on Genesis Realm we don't control. Those boomers are way too stuck up. Sad truth. We don't have a single master blacksmith in our ranks, so we can't really compete with them. Fiona Wang nodded slowly. Asterisk, makes sense. Asterisk. Cao Tan glanced at him, thinking, asterisk, maybe this kid is the cheat code we need. Asterisk, inside the VIP conference room, someone called out, Welcome back, Chairman Cao. Chairman, who is the kid? Your nephew. Cao stepped up, beaming. Listen up, fam. I have got some news that is gonna blow your minds. This right here is Fiona Wang. He crushed the exams in North Hubei province as the top scorer, and as of today, he is our newest elder. There were barely 10 OGs in the room, but everyone was shook. High-level herbalist Tan Yang Chang was the first to clap back. Chairman Cao, this ain't it. The kid might be a beast in combat, but that has zero to do with life professions. The rest of the room started piling on, worried about the guild's street cred. Fiona Wang finally spoke, straight up roasting them. You guys are living under a rock. No wonder the Blacksmith Guild clowns you. You think just because my combat stats are maxed, my crafting skills can't be god tier. Tan Yongchang got triggered, pointing a finger right at him. Listen here, brat. In this guild, real skills do the talking. If you can pass our assessment, I will shut up and vote you in as an elder myself. But if you flop, get the hell out. Fiona Wang didn't hesitate. Bet. I am down. But since I am taking on the whole squad, shouldn't there be a little bonus involved? Another elder, Foi Feng, stood up. Fair point, I will guarantee it. If you survive a group test, every person who asks a question owes you a prize. Wang nodded. Deal. To make it easier for you guys to pick questions, here is my build. I have currently unlocked 6 subclasses: herbalism, mining, alchemy, skinning, and crafting. Fiona Wang locked eyes with the room. And yeah, they are all at intermediate level. Tan Yongchang broke into a cold sweat. What? All 6 at intermediate? Is this kid a glitch or something? He whipped around to Cao Tan. Chairman, why didn't you warn us this kid was a monster? Cao Tan shrugged, looking unbothered. Don't look at me. It was your call. The elders went quiet real quick. Fiona Wang broke the silence. You guys sweating over the difficulty? We are short on time. How about a speed run? I will ask each of you times a question. 7 rounds, best of 4 takes the win. Cao Tan vibed with it. Solid plan. Saves time and brain cells. Student Wang, you are up. Let's hear the questions. A moment later, the elders were losing it. He just asked about the separation of soft and hard iron during the tempering process. Who asks that? How do you even do that? And using metal cutting tech to grade leather. That is impossible. And the ghost mushrooms in the toxic swamp. How does a kid know this stuff? Fiona Wang scratched his head, acting all shy. Oh, that, just basic stuff. Tan Yongchang held his head in defeat. Asterisk, I thought he was just trolling with fake questions to win. but his theory game is actually insane. Asterisk. Thoi Fong gripped his armrest. Asterisk. A true all-rounder. He is the real deal. Asterisk. He stood up to honor the bet. All right, you got the win. An old man keeps his word. Thoi Fung handed over a fruit with crazy patterns. Tan Yongcheng's jaw dropped. Is that an ability fruit? You were just handing over a fortune like it is candy. Fiona Wang didn't hesitate, bowing slightly as he grabbed the loot with both hands. Appreciate the donation, boss. Then, he immediately stuck his hand out to the other 6 elders. Didn't know you guys were this ballin'. I will take everything. The elders looked stunned as Wang ruthlessly collected his debts. Cut to later, Fiona Wang strolling through the woods alone. He was rocking that shiny new elder badge on his chest. Inventory check, star iron, poison dragon vine, nether fox skin. Total jackpot today. All top-tier mats worth thousands of gold. That star iron is exactly what I needed for the flowing light powder. School started in 2 days. Time to log out of the Genesis realm. As he reached the teleport hub, his system pinged with a new update notification unlocked by his new elder status. So, boom. He maxed out 6 subclasses to intermediate level just like that. The conversion system hit level 4, unlocking some serious new perks. Capability number 2, he can now take any potion in his inventory and turn it into a passive effect. Plus, all his passive skills just got buffed to level 4. That Gatling gun passive, it's beast mode now. Anytime he attacks with a weapon, there is a 35% chance to spray 15 Gatling rounds. That comes with 100% accuracy and an extra 5% damage boost. Max stared at the system interface, eyes wide. Talk about a glow-up. Grinding XP for those side hustles actually helped upgrade the conversion system and unlocked a second special ability. Checking his stats window, Max attributes had shifted quite a bit, but the real showstopper was his talent. It had skyrocketed to SSS rank, level 4. That is absolute god-tier status. He stood there vibing with the screen for a minute. Not bad. This upgrade is actually insane. But for the new ability slot, nah, better not convert anything yet. His intermediate herbalism is still pretty basic. He needs to let that recipe cook and level up first. If he rushes the conversion now, he's going to have major regrets later. Closing the system tab, Max slapped his hand on the teleportation gate. Time to bounce. Back at Riverdale High, the stadium was packed tight. Max stepped out of the portal and into the crowd, totally confused. Isn't it still summer break? He thought. Why are there so many students and parents camping out here? As he got closer, a student pointed and screamed, Yo, look. It's Mac. It's actually him. The girls went absolutely feral. Oh my god. It's the real deal. He's so hot in person. Mac, sign my shirt. You're literally our idol forever. Sensing the chaos was about to get dangerous, Mac hit the turbo button and vanished, leaving his fan club crying in the dust. Mac, wait. Hiding in a dark but safe corner of the bushes, Mac peeked out to check the perimeter. A voice popped up right behind him, nearly making him jump out of his skin. So, the prodigal son finally returns. Seeing Dean Liu, Mac sighed, Dean. Who are all those people out there? They're acting crazy. The old man stroked his silver beard and laughed. Ha. They're all new recruits signing up for Riverdale High solely because of your reputation, kid. Thanks to you, our enrollment numbers this year are rivaling Wuhan Academy nearby. Come with me, we've got a little parting gift for you before you dip. Suddenly, a confetti cannon blasted off flowers and paper everywhere. Max stood there, face-palming, tolerating the mess on his head. All the teachers were gathered around. Look, for Gen Z, this was super cringe and old school, but the staff had spent days setting this up. It was a whole effort. We just wanted to send you off with some blessings, so don't roast us too hard, okay? Mac awkwardly pulled the streamers off his hair. It's great. Just, please, never do this again. Leonard handed him a red deed document and said, You're heading to the capital, and we figured you'd need a crib. So, we bought a house for you. Nothing too fancy, just a $20 million pad. Don't turn it down. Also, we grabbed some plane tickets to the capital for the next few days. We didn't know your exact schedule and didn't want you to miss a flight, so we just bought out all the seats. Holding the gifts, Mac was genuinely touched. Thanks, everyone. Seriously, I can't say no to this. Leonard and the crew cheered, beaming with pride. Well, it's getting late. Come back and visit us when you can. And remember, if anyone out there gives you grief, Riverdale High always has your back. Mac bowed deeply to the teachers, showing mad respect. Thank you for taking care of me all this time. I won't let Riverdale down. Next time I come back, my name is going to be famous across the entire country. Fast forward to the gates of Divine Shield University. Campus was quiet. Suddenly, one of the senior greeters gasped. Oh, snap. Is that a freshman? Look at him. They scanned Mac from head to toe. That physique is insane. With looks like that, if he doesn't become an influencer or a superstar, it's a waste. Hurry up, go talk to him. Get his number before someone else does. A group of senior girls swarmed him, trying to finesse Mac's contact info under the guise of helping him. Mac looked away, feeling awkward. I'm just here to register. Can anyone tell me where to go? Suddenly, someone confidently grabbed his wrist and pulled him away. Come on, sweetie, let me walk you through registration. She winked at him with zero shame. After that, I'll give you the grand tour. Divine Shield is huge, you'd get lost without me. The girls in the back were grinding their teeth in jealousy. That girl, Heather, thinks just because she's the propaganda chief of the student council, she can be this shameless. But they had to let it slide, seething in silence. Heather chatted away while dragging Mac along. So, here's the deal. Hit level 30 and finish your second class transfer, and you graduate. But before that, the school sorts classes by level. Row 1 is for levels 15 to 25, that's the freshman zone. Row 2 is levels 26 to 28, the sophomores. Moving up, the juniors are basically stuck at level 29. And seniors, that's the level 30 club. Anyone who hasn't finished their second transfer gets dumped into the senior pile. She stopped abruptly. We're here. Junior, plug your ID card into that terminal. The system will assign your dorm based on your stats. Mac followed Heather's lead and swiped his card. A robotic voice boomed out. Identity verification complete. Data confirmed. New student, Mac. Current level, 25. Status, top scorer of the North Province. Class, freelancer. Assigned to luxury dormitory, Zone Z. Room 001. Heather and the crowd dropped their jaws. You're already level 25. The students swarmed closer, buzzing about the freshman who maxed out the bracket on day 1. Why is there a literal monster enrolling this year? He probably wrecked the entrance exams. Heather switched to full suck-up mode. So, Mac, you're the top scorer Professor Stone recruited, right? No wonder you're SSS ranked. That dorm zone only has 9 rooms total. Let me walk you to Zone Z. You'll never find it alone. Mac waved his hand, politely shutting her down. I'm good. I can walk myself. Left in the dust, Heather's face turned purple with rage, but she swallowed it. She clenched her fist, thinking, you can't escape me that easily. Over at the Divine Shield luxury zone, it wasn't just a dorm. It was a whole estate. Mac strolled through, scoping the place out. Guess I'll crash here for now. Just enrolled, got a ton of stuff to handle. Don't even have time to check out that mansion Dean Liu gave me. Suddenly, he saw an old man practicing martial arts in the yard. Whoa, that's the Roaring God fist style from the Martial Saints. This really is the capital. You can just bump into a 4th transfer powerhouse randomly. But he looks sick, like actually ill. The old man caught Mac staring and spoke up first. Hey there, young blood. You a new student at Divine Shield this year? Mac kept it respectful. Yes, sir. I was assigned to live here. Inside, he was calculating. Asterisk. Is this guy a professor here? Asterisk. Asterisk, I thought Divine Shield didn't have many top-tier fighters left. What's a level 4 master doing hanging around? Asterisk. The old man mumbled something random and asked, what number? Mac stayed polite. Number 001, sir. Old man Leo flinched, eyes widening. What? What's your name, kid? Mac was confused. Asterisk, is he running a background check or what? Asterisk, but he answered anyway. I'm Mac. The old man didn't say anything else, just went back to throwing punches. You can go now. As Mac walked away, he thought, asterisk weirdo. Guess he's got some mental issues to go with the sickness. Asterisk. Behind him, old man Leo cracked a small smile. Mac. Room 001. Interesting. But as soon as Mac was gone, Nicole stormed in, furious. I can't believe you were sneaking in a workout. Yo, chat. Time to lock in. Leo whipped his head around, thought someone caught him. But nah, his hands were just itching for some action. We're at Shen Yu High, and the lobby is absolutely packed. Everyone's freaking out about the entrance exams like it's the end of the world. Then you got Dean Blake, standing there, looking all smug at Mr. Chen. Chen's got that golden touch for scouting talent, though. Real recognizes real. He didn't expect to bag 2 valedictorians this year. It's the ultimate showdown. Leo from the north side versus Hunter from the south. Who's taking the crown? Place your bets in the comments. Some rando teacher in the back pipes up, definitely Hunter. Our Magic Academy needs that kid. Apparently, Leo's got the stats, but his class is trash. All looks, no utility. Ouch. Someone else claps back immediately. Please. Hunter's basically a win cheater, not even a pure mage. The shade is real, folks. War Academy wants a piece of him too. Even the commander track is fighting for dibs. Mr. Chen just stays quiet, sipping his tea. He ain't about that drama. Cut to the dungeon entrance. Hunter pulls up on Leo like, yo, you're the big shot from the north? On Hunter, Southside's finest. You might be decent, but my skills? Different tax bracket. Leo hits him with the coldest side eye ever. Do I know you? Hunter's face goes full tomato mode. Keep that energy. Once we're inside, you'll see who the real boss is. Leo turns his back, looking totally bored. Yawn. You really think you're on my level? Cringe. Hunter's grinding his teeth so hard I can hear it. Just you wait. A sec later, the freshies drop into the instance. Game on. System notification pops up. Welcome to the Monastery of Death. Starting zone, the graveyard, levels 20 to 30. But weight difficulty is set to Nightmare because of Leo's hidden class. He's playing on hardcore mode. He even unlocked the armory, levels 30 to 40. Insane difficulty. Leo pauses. Whoops. Almost forgot my class perks broke the game again. Extra high-level map unlocked. Spicy. He checks out the mobs. If the starter zone is this chill, I'm speedrunning this. Any percent glitchless run. Let's go. Back in the spectator lounge, the teachers are glued to the big screens, analyzing stats like it's fantasy football. Everyone's buzzing about the leaderboards. Even with a level 28 boss, all eyes are on Hunter. The kid is level 23 and already 40% through the graveyard. 4 minutes, 13 seconds. Impressive, right? But he's still ranked second. Hunter's fanboy teacher is grinning, expecting him to clutch up. But a rookie teacher asks, why isn't he number 1? They pull up Leo's feed. Boom. 100% cleared. The room goes silent. Holy smokes. Leo blitzed the whole exam in record time 25 minutes flat. Talk about OP. Suddenly, the teachers flip the script. War Academy, mages, support, everyone wants to draft him now. Then someone spots a glitch. Hold up, if he won, why isn't he teleporting out? They refresh the feed. Progress bar, armory, 1%. He entered the restricted zone. That map wasn't even supposed to load today. Is the server bugging out? The Hunter stands immediately start crying foul. He's hacking. Disqualify him. But Mr. Chen steps in. Chill out. Leo's smart. He wouldn't risk it for clout. Let's ask Principal Sterling. Actually, let's send Dean Blake to the principal's office. Get the ruling from the top dog. Blake nods. Bet. I'll go report this. You guys keep eyes on the stream. Chen takes a deep breath, praying internally. Kid, you better be speedrunning. Blake's gone for 30 minutes max. If you aren't done by then, you're cooked. Inside the armory, Leo's camping a corner, scoping out the mobs. The difficulty spike here is no joke. We're talking level 30 enemies, about 70 deep. Armored crusaders, tanky as hell. Hard to wipe, but Leo's got a plan. He throws on his ghost hoodie, stealth mode activated. He sneaks past the aggro zone, grabs a loot box, and dusts off his hands. Too easy. Finally got all the C4 piled up. Leo stands by a barrel of gunpowder and waves. Sup, losers. The mobs rush him, but psych. Ice wall goes up. They're bottlenecked, slowed down, and clumping together just like he wanted. He moonwalks back from the explosives. Happy 4th of July, casts fireball. Boom. Then instantly pops ice shell for invulnerability. 10 seconds of immunity, baby. The whole room goes nuclear, but Leo's chilling inside his ice block, sipping a virtual soda while the world burns. Meanwhile, Blake bursts into Principal Sterling's office. Sir, we got a situation. Major emergency. Principal Sterling, a level 73 martial saint, doesn't even look up from his iPad. You ran all the way here for what, exactly? Blake starts sweating. A student went rogue, cleared the stage but refused to leave. He's glitching the exam. Sterling raises an eyebrow. 25 minutes? You talking about Leo? Blake's jaw drops. How'd you know? Are you watching his stream? The staff wants to ban him. Blake stammers. It's against policy. Sterling laughs. Policy? Show me the rulebook. I'll rewrite that garbage right now. Sterling flicks his wrist, sending a golden beam of light shooting out the window. Blake looks like he just saw a ghost. Did you just send him the Guardian buff? That's a once-in-a-decade perk. Total damage immunity. Sterling waves him off. Get out of here. When a kid is that cracked, you protect him. Don't be a Karen. Blake nods, defeated. Sterling looks out the window, smirking. Love the hustle, kid. But don't get too cocky. This is a one-time freebie. Back in the dungeon, Leo surveys the crispy remains of the mob. 8 minutes to wipe the map. Not bad. High risk, high reward, baby. Next up, boss fight. The massive doors creak open. Standing there is the weapons master, Harold, a level 35 elite boss. 18,000 HP. Leo tightens his grip. This guy's whirlwind slash is toxic, super annoying to kite. It's a massive AoE spin to win move, and he's immune to stuns while doing it. My perfect no-hit run might be over right here. Let's dance. Leo charges a void orb and launches it. First blood is mine. As the orb flies, the boss's eyes glow red. One axe strike smashed the orb into bits, totally useless. The guy lunged at Fiona Wang, screaming, "I've been waiting for a real fight. Quit hiding and show me what you've actually got." Wang popped his speed boots instantly to dodge the chop. Har went full whirlwind mode, forcing Fiona back. Talk about a headache, his void orb just got punted across the map. Bad news, the speed boost cooldown was way too long. If Har spun that axe again, it was game over. Wang checked the boss's HP bar, it was dropping, but following the rhythm. Har was spamming his whirlwind attack faster and faster. Time to go all in. It took a hot minute, but Wang finally got the upper hand. Ult is ready, right? Eat this, Grandpa. Har's eyes glowed crimson behind his helmet. His health bar was under 50%. Great, you pissed me off. Now taste my blade. The boss went full berserker mode, infinite spins, speed buffs, the works. A tornado of blades came crashing in. Fiona Wang sighed. Thank God I stocked up on pots. Half health left. Time to tank and spank. While dodging like a pro, Juan looked for a glitch in Har's defense. He chugged 4 high-grade vitality potions in a row, boosting his damage reduction by 21%. Listen here. I'm about to show you what a real potion master looks like. The fight was intense, empty bottles hitting the floor, system dings going off like a slot machine. Every time he healed, he took another hit. But just as Fiona Wang's health hit the danger zone, he slipped behind Hero and landed a nasty critical strike right in the spine. System alert, Weapon Master Hero eliminated. Fiona Wang gasped for air. Finally, geez, I hate these crowd control immune tanks. Totally disgusting mechanics. Suddenly, a golden aura wrapped around him. Congratulations. You received the damage immunity perk for the secret dungeon run. Even if you wipe, your real body takes 0 damage. Wang blinked. Wait, for real? Who hooked me up with this? Whatever. Free insurance? I'll take it. Meanwhile, the teachers were losing their minds. Fiona Wang cleared the armory in under 54 minutes. Blake yelled, "No freaking way. I literally just walked to the principal's office. How did he clear the stage already? Doesn't that make Principal Lang's safety buff kinda useless?" The other homeroom teachers dropped their jaws. Wait, Principal Lang gave Fiona Wang the damage immunity perk. That's insane favoritism. That's the highest tier buff for a freshman. Nobody's got that in 20 years. Looks like Fiona Wang is about to be the school's new VIP. Yo, look. He's entering the Wind Chapel zone. Is he crazy? He's level 25 attempting a level 40 area. We need a live feed, now. Turn on the dungeon cams. Blake smashed the big red button on the console. Fine. The principal told us to keep an eye on him anyway. Let's see what this kid can do. I gotta see how he handles the final boss. Back inside, another heavy stone door groaned open. Fiona Wang stepped in, looking sharp. It was a massive cathedral filled with kneeling cultists. Wang looked at the altar. Okay, final boss duo. We got Magma, the Scarlet Commander on the throne, and his wifey, High Priestess Tuan, hiding in the back room. Fiona Wang smirked, pulled up his hood, and activated Shadow Walk. The cultists slumped over like puppets, with cut strings. Wang casually lit a lamp. Fighting 2 level 38 bosses at once? Gonna be tough, unless. He spotted the chained prisoner, still breathing. Fiona Wang walked up. Hey, Fa Bank. You hungry for some revenge? Fa Bank opened one swollen eye. He was a mess. Can you help me? This guy used to be the commander's right hand until he caught the boss cheating with the priestess. Drama, right? He'd been rotting here for decades. In the original game, Fa Bank was a secret NPC. You could either kill him for blue tier loot, or break his chains and he'd help you raid the boss. Fiona Wang didn't hesitate. He cast Holy Healing, a prereq skill for the cleric class. In the old game, you couldn't actually heal NPCs, so he was kinda useless in the fight. But in this reality, Fa Bank's limbs snapped back into place. He looked at his hands, stunned, then knelt before Wang. Thank you, stranger. I'm yours to command. Let's kill them. Wang nodded. Sit tight. Listen for the High Priestess's voice. I'm gonna go take out the trash first. Fiona Wang dropped his stealth mode, instantly triggering every Scarlet cultist in the room. He turned and sprinted. Come and get me, boys. The mob chased him like zombies. Wang leaped across the water channel. The cultists splashed in after him, but he was already wall-jumping back up. Snap. He hit the water with a massive freeze spell. The wet cultists turned into instant popsicles. The teachers watching on the monitor dropped their coffee. Did he just freeze 50 level 37 mobs at once? What a play. Fiona Wang didn't wait. He launched a fireball and a void orb, triggering his passive double cast. The audience was confused. Wait, Isn't the void orb cooldown 15 seconds? How did he cast it twice in 5 seconds? Must be a rare talent. Meanwhile, Wang strolled up to where Magma was sitting on his throne. Gripping his golden spear, Wang muttered, "Time to deal with this cheater couple." Magma's eyes flared up. The boss stood up, raging. "Heretic! I'll cleanse you in the name of the holy light." Wang charged straight in. "Blah blah blah. You're living in darkness and preaching light? Whatever, hypocrite." Sky strike. Wham. He knocked the weapon and shield right out of the boss's hands, sending him flying. Before the boss could hit the floor, Fiona Wang was already air juggling him. Speed hacks? Maybe. Magma spat out a mouthful of polygons and blood. The spectators were losing it. Dude, he's had the boss stun locked for 30 seconds. His animation canceling is perfect. Never seen anything like it. The magic orbs floating behind Wang grew to medium size. He grinned. "Hope you like dark attribute damage, buddy." He yeeted the entire stack of orbs at Magma. Explosions everywhere. Critical hits galore. Wang backflipped away to avoid his own splash damage. The commander went down, but then bam. The wife burst through the back door. "You killed him. You'll pay with your blood." A massive shockwave slammed into Fiona. "System alert, you are immobilized for 60 seconds. Wang gritted his teeth. "Here it comes. This is why this map is a nightmare." It wasn't just fighting two bosses, it was the mechanic. The priestess raised her black staff. "Arise, my love." Yo, welcome back to the channel. So, my Nemesis 1 just popped his revive cheat code. Once MNY drops, it triggers a cutscene where one force revives her. Now we're looking at a 2v1 against level 38 bosses. Total nightmare fuel, fam. But hold up. Out of nowhere, Bane crashes the party like the Kool-Aid man, dual hammers swinging. He's screaming, "Blood for blood, homie." One is shook, stuttering like, "Yo, how did you break out of jail?" Bane swings for the fences, forcing her to dodge. Magma watches, grinning as the revive spell glitches out. Bane stands over her, talking trash. "Surprise, shoddy. Today's cancellation day for you toxic lovebirds. Years of disrespect. I'm returning that energy 100-fold. Magma smirks in the background. The stunlock timer is ticking down 10 seconds left on the clock. Mac thinks, asterisk, I can't break the script, but I can let the NPC do the dirty work. Big brain plays, right. Asterisk 1 snaps her head toward him. "It was you. You freed him? You're dead meat, kid." 1 spins around to jump Mac, but before she can even charge her ult, Bane intercepts like a linebacker. "Don't you touch a hair on my homie's head. Get wrecked." The stun timer hits 0, it's go time. Mac pushes himself up. Asterisk, dang. This timeline's Bane is absolutely cracked. Way more savage than before. Did my healing buffs juice him up that much? Asterisk. Mac rushes in, sword drawn. Asterisk, gotta change my mindset. Can't rely on the old meta from the apocalypse days. This is a whole new patch. Asterisk. Asterisk, optimizing my speedrun strats here is unlocking some crazy hidden achievements. Asterisk, meanwhile, the professors watching the stream are sweating buckets. A freshman knowing these exploits on his first run? That's mad sus. Austin Blake is shaking with hype. This kid is the G. O. A. T. Principal Leo called it. Calling him the national valedictorian isn't even glazing at this point, it's facts. Just then, Kyle strolls out of the dungeon gate looking fresh. "Nobody else out here? Guess I took the dub. First place in the entrance exam, easy clap." Magma, total fraud. "I cleared the graveyard and library in 1 hour 38. Bet he can't touch that." But then Kyle notices the vibe is weird. "Yo, why's nobody clapping? It's quiet as a library out here." He turns around to see what everyone is staring at on the Jumbotron. Kyle's eyes bug out like a cartoon character. He sees Magma bodying the final boss in the cathedral zone. He stumbles back, pointing at the screen. How? How is he already at the endgame content? The leaderboard updates, Magma, rank 1. Clear the Blood Monastery in 1 hour 40 minutes and 58 seconds. Principal Leo looks at the glowing pillar of light, totally impressed. Kid's a prodigy, clearing a level 25 zone like it's the tutorial. Even the heavens are watching Divine Shield Academy right now. Just then, his granddaughter walks in with a tray. "Gramps, time for your meds." Leo looks at Nicole Ling and asks, "Yo, Nicole, how long you staying in the apocalypse continent this time?" She ducks her head. Maybe a bit longer. Like, 10 days? Leo sips his medicine. "I'm good, girl. Stay as long as you want. But hey, you ain't getting any younger. Got a boo yet? Anyone slide into your DMs?" Nicole jumps, blushing. "No, Gramps, chill with that." Leo immediately pulls out Magma's file. "Well, I got a candidate right here. Handsome, polite, and absolutely cracked at the game. Why don't you two link up?" Nicole dips fast. "Nope, I'm good. Bye." She slams the door and sprints away. Leo sighs, relaxing a bit. My little Nicole is finally growing up. She definitely has a crush on someone. That's why she's staying longer. Outside, Nicole leans against the wall, catching her breath. Suddenly, Leo throws the window open and yells, "Hey, watch out for players out there. Lots of bad boys in the city, don't get played." Nicole mutters to herself. Bad boys. Yeah, tell me about it. She flushes, thinking about a certain someone, especially that jerk Mac, biggest villain of them all. She looks up at the sky. Asterisk humph. Stupid Mac. Bet you haven't missed me at all. If you forgot me, you're cooked. Asterisk. Back at the gate, the dungeon swirls. Mac Wang steps out, dusting off his shoulder like a boss. The recruiters swarm him like paparazzi. Everyone wants to sign Mac to their elite house. Kyle is on the ground, absolutely devastated. His lip quivers. That monster Mac. You telling me he's just a provincial top scholar? Nah, label him a national threat. My rep is ruined, fam. Austin steps in to calm the mob. Everybody chill. Mac, my guy, congrats on making history today. We got 4 major colleges here. With your stats, you can pick any of them. Who you signing with? Mac thinks for a second. Asterisk. I don't know the meta of this world's universities yet. No idea if their teaching is trash or tier 1. Maybe I should test drive them first. Asterisk. Mac scratches his head, giving a goofy smile. I haven't decided. Can I, audit a class at all of them, just to vibe check? The recruiters scream, yes, no problem. The War College is always open for you. Magic Academy wants you too. Command School says yes. Support School is down. Cut to the cafeteria, it's lunch rush. Lance, the head of the disciplinary committee, is holding some tickets, flexing to his crush. Yo, Violet, I pulled some strings and got VIP tickets to the Showdown concert. You free tonight? Let's roll. Violet looks at him and sighs internally. Asterisk Lance is rich and has decent stats, basically a high-tier guy, but his face just isn't giving what it needs to give. Asterisk. Asterisk. How do I curve him without drama? Asterisk. Then she spots a familiar face in the back. It's Mac Wang. Asterisk. Target acquired. Asterisk. Violet stands up immediately. Sorry, Lance. Something came up. You go ahead. Lance thinks she's actually busy. No worries, next time. But then he watches her slide into the seat next to Mac Wang. Lance almost bites his tongue off. What the heck? What's she doing with that rando? Violet flips her hair, acting all sweet. Hey Mac, fancy meeting you here. Mac is stuffing his face. Sup, you need something? Violet tries to keep the convo alive. Heard you got the golden ticket to audit classes. That's wild. Mac just grunts. Lance is in the background, veins popping. Asterisk, I'm over here simping and he's treating her like an NPC. Asterisk, the fact that Violet isn't even mad is driving Lance crazy. He rolls up his sleeves and stomps over. Yo, Mac Wang. I've heard about you. Stand up when I'm talking to you. Don't think one good exam score makes you the main character. Show some respect to your seniors. I'm the disciplinary head. I own you. Mac is annoyed by these two interrupting his lunch grind. He snaps, slamming the table so hard the tray jumps. Zip it. He flips the tray right onto Lance's head. Lance freezes, covered in food. Kyle, watching from the back, drops his jaw. This kid is savage. Day 1 and he's dumping lunch on the disciplinary head. The tray clatters to the floor. Lance is dripping in sauce and leftover veggies. He sees red. You little punk. You got a death wish? Too bad his aim was trash. Marcus swerved that weak sauce and bro fist pumped the desk into oblivion. Holly, sitting right next door, basically inhaled a cloud of splinters and dust. Seeing Lance sprawled out on the floor twitching, Marcus walked off like a boss. Whoops, hand slipped. Lance screamed after him, you little punk, watch your back. I'm gonna wreck you, mark my words. Cut to the next day, huge lecture hall. The prof is droning on, telling everyone to flip to page 265 to study the Berserker build. Professor Cameron, level 58, tier 3 powerhouse, was scribbling on the whiteboard. Inside, he was fuming. Asterisk, seriously, what is the dean thinking? Making a legend like me get audited by a freshman? Asterisk. Asterisk, it's insulting. I could die from the disrespect. Asterisk, Cameron snapped around and caught Marcus looking totally checked out. What's with the face, kid? My class too basic for you? Marcus flipped through the textbook, sighing internally. The logic wasn't times dumb asterisk, just ancient. Boomer tactics. There are way better meta builds out there, but this guy insists we copy-paste his outdated strats. Sticking to the old ways is literally strangling our creativity. Marcus slammed the book shut times, thud times, and stood up. I'm out. Waste of time. Real talk, there are barely any people in this world qualified to teach him. Cameron shouted, Hey, Marcus. I've been teaching 10 years, and nobody walks out on me. You got an emergency, you still gotta ask for a hall pass. That's basic manners. Were you raised in a barn? Marcus kept walking up the stairs like he was deaf. The whole class was shook, and the prof was turning purple. Asterisk blink, asterisk Cameron used his teleport skill to block the exit. He glared daggers. You better give me a solid reason right now, or things are gonna get ugly. Marcus shrugged. You really want to know? Fine. You're holding us back. Cameron was so triggered, he started shaking, mouth opening and closing like a fish. Some brown-nosers stood up. Marcus, we know you're OP, but show some respect. Mr. Cameron has forgotten more than you'll ever know. Who do you think you are? Apologize. Just then, Lance waltzed in with his crew. Marcus, discipline committee here. We caught you cutting class and roasting a teacher. That's a violation. You're coming downtown with us for questioning. They boxed him in. Lance was grinning internally. Asterisk. Gotcha. Smartass. I don't care if you're a prodigy. You're cooked today. Asterisk. Cameron waved them off. Take him away. The rest of you, pay attention. This is what happens when you act up. Break the rules, pay the price. Marcus chuckled darkly. So stubborn. No wonder Divine Shield Academy has fallen off. He turned to leave with the guards. Cameron barked, Hold up, what's that supposed to mean? Say it to my face. Marcus raised an eyebrow. You sure? You asked for it. Your build guide is full of bugs and totally outdated. If everyone plays the way you teach, they're gonna hit a level cap they can't break. Cameron was vibrating with rage. Fine, you think you're smart? Prove me wrong right now. If you make even one valid point, I'll resign and never teach again. The old man was cocky. He figured there was no way a pre-class change noob could find a glitch in his lecture. Marcus stepped up to the board. You said berserkers should spec strength and vitality 3-1. In reality, that build is trash in the endgame. Let me run the numbers for you. He grabbed the chalk. Asterisk, tap, 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 asterisk. The sound echoed like gunshots in the silent room. The class stared until someone shouted, Yo, wait, the math checks out. Look at the diminishing returns on vitality after level 50. They realized his formula was like 3 tiers above the textbook standard. Marcus glanced back at Cameron. And earlier, you said to sacrifice attack speed for crit chance to max DPS? Yeah, I got a formula that proves that's garbage too. Minutes later, the board was covered in equations. Bottom line, think for yourselves. Even my math needs to be tested in the field. Marcus smirked. So, Professor, got anything to add? Cameron slumped to the floor, defeated. Asterisk. How does a freshman know more theory than me? Asterisk. Suddenly, a blonde senior burst in with a squad. Lance, student council, we have orders from the dean. You're under investigation for harassing the number 1 ranked freshman. Let's go. They dragged Lance out while he screamed, No, bro, chill. By the time class let out, the rumor mill was buzzing. Yo, did you hear? The discipline head got permabanned for messing with Marcus. That's nothing. Professor Cameron literally rage quit his job. Marcus is tearing up all 4 academies. Word reached the top. The principal demanded a meeting. Austin led the way, grinning. You're a wild one, kid. You totally own those boomers. They won't be barking anytime soon. Don't sweat it though, Principal Lancaster has been wanting to nerf them for ages. Marcus thought back to that busty girl he met earlier. Asterisk Lancaster? Same last name. Nah, probably just a coincidence. Asterisk. He opened the door. Well, look who it is, Leo Lancaster said. Marcus's eyes went wide. It was the old dude from the Z-Block dorms. Marcus smirked. Guess my RNG is pretty good. Suddenly, the old man flared his aura. Tier 4 golden energy flooded the room. Marcus didn't flinch. He flared his own aura, a deep, dark purple that pushed back. Leo laughed, delighted. The new generation is scary. He powered down. I've heard what you did at the other academies. I won't ask how you did it or check your browser history. One question. I want you to run the special class. You got the guts to take the job. Marcus grilled him. I've got the guts. Do you have the authority? Deal. I'm giving you the keys to the kingdom. And obviously, I don't expect you to grind for free. They sat down. Name your price, Leo said, within reason. Marcus rubbed his chin. I need some blueprints for rare mid-tier herbs. Leo was surprised. That's it? Humble. I like that. You can find those in the archive, but they cost contribution points. I'm crediting your account with 100,000 points right now. Go buy whatever you need. Suddenly, Marcus's phone buzzed in his pocket. Fiona Wang glanced at her buzzing phone. Henry Wong. Seriously? Leo Lancaster chilled on the couch. It's cool. Just answer it. She swiped right. Yo, old Mo. Long time no see. Miss me yet? Listen up. I've got 2 truth bombs to drop on you. Which one you want first? Fiona and Leo exchanged a look that screamed, oh boy. The cringe was already palpable. Hello? You ghosting me? Henry's voice echoed through the speaker as he walked. Don't be like that. I know you're listening. Whatever. I'll just flex. First update, your boy just hit level 30. Big leagues. Second update, my awakening quest needs a wingman, and I picked you. Surprise. I skipped every other level 30 try hard just to recruit you. I went straight for the homie option. That's love, right? You can't say no to that. Fiona frowned, confused. Bro, you go to Blue Sky University. Why not just grab a classmate? Don't tell me how to run my life. Henry cut her off. I pick who I want, okay? Stop being a buzzkill. Fiona sighed, realizing it was pointless to argue. Fine. If you're feeling brave, send me the pins. Call ended. Leo laughed, shaking his head. Your network is wild. He's really calling in a level 25 as backup. He's probably the only guy in the whole country crazy enough to do that. You confident? Fiona flashed a grin at Leo. 100%. Cut 2. Fiona standing in front of the Blueprint Museum. Before hitting up Blue Sky U, she needed a little retail therapy. Time to snag a skill blueprint for her. Level 4 slot. The receptionist pointed at the scanner. Swipe your ID right there, hun. She slotted the card. Asterisk. Beep. Asterisk. The automated voice boomed. User, Fiona Wang. ID, 500,000. Balance, 100,000 contribution points. VIP access granted. The receptionist's jaw practically hit the floor. 100k points? The crowd behind her went nuts. Yo, pinch me. I gotta be dreaming, right? She's a total rookie. How is she banking 100k already? Is she even human? I grinded 24/7 last year and barely scraped up 8k. Life is officially unfair. Fiona breezed onto the third floor of the museum, solo VIP tour style. Okay, now this is legit. The blueprints here were displayed like high-end art. Divine Shield Academy was clearly loaded. She scanned the inventory, spirit, ice, lava. Anything under 1,000 points got a hard pass. Next. The lobby was full of trash tier loot. Let's see the real goods. She walked deeper into the perfect grades section. Anti-death forest, fire, sacrifice oil. Now we're talking. She checked a magic damage booster. Not bad. But with only one slot left, she couldn't settle for okay. She needed god tier. Time to filter through everything. She froze at the advanced herbology section. Jackpot. 4 zombie tier blueprints. First up, Demon Blood Potion. Restores 100 mana every 5 seconds. Duration, 1 hour. Next, Invincibility Potion. Plus 35 magic damage across all stats. 1 hour. Then Purification Potion. Wipes all beginner level status effects. Also lasts an hour. Finally, Ancestor Potion. Plus 8 to all stats. Fiona chuckled to herself. Holding out for the good stuff really paid off. I'm taking the Purification one. Late game bosses love spamming debuffs. If the passive conversion on this is decent, it's going to be a game changer. Selection made. She commanded the interface. Convert. Purification Force. The system chimed instantly. Congrats, host. Conversion complete. New passive acquired. Purification Force. Passive effect. Generates a periodic cleansing aura. Wipes all basic negative status effects. Active duration, 5 seconds. Cooldown cycle, 3 minutes. The notifications kept popping. System update. Passive cleansing power confirmed. Automatically purges debuffs on a loop. 5 seconds up, 3 minutes down. Fiona grinned. That is absolutely broken. I can practically face tank any horror monster mid-game with this setup. Time to go check on Henry's progress. She arrived at the Blue Sky University gate. The foot traffic here was insane compared to Divine Shield. Her phone rang again. Fiona pulled her hoodie up tight. Yo, old Mo, you here? Just chill on campus for a bit. I'll find you after class. Asterisk, click. Asterisk, he hung up. Fiona couldn't help but laugh. The audacity of this kid. Hires an outside merc for free, then doesn't even bother to pick me up at the gate? Suddenly, a voice boomed from a crowd nearby. I am Zhao, the big treasure. 11 fights, 0 losses. Who thinks they can take me? Beat me, and you take the whole pot. Zhao was a senior at Blue Sky, level 30, ammo expert class. The guy looked the part. Fiona lowered her hood, impressed. Blue Sky really is a top-tier school. Encouraging PvP to boost student levels? Respect. A heckler in the crowd shouted, Zhao, you're shameless. Bullying freshmen for cash. Do you have any actual skills to show us? Zhao snapped back, furious. Shut it, Liu. Don't twist facts. This is an open challenge with clear rules. How is that a scam? You want in? Buy-in is 4 million credits. Winner takes all. Liu flashed a gold card with a smirk. I've got 6 mil right here. You scared? Zhao's face went pale. He only started this fight club to scrape together enough cash for a carry on his awakening quest. But one win here meant he could afford his second transfer. He gritted his teeth. You're on, the crowd murmured. Liu was a sword soul class, a totally unfair matchup for an ammo expert. This was definitely a grudge match. Nobody thought Zhao could win, but nobody liked Liu either. Fiona's eyes lit up. Drama? Don't mind if I do. It was the perfect way to kill time and scout the local talent. The bell rang, and Zhao immediately opened fire from a distance. Keep dancing. Liu dodged and parried bullets with his blade. Asterisk clang. Asterisk, he grimaced, blocking a heavy shot. Is this guy juicing? He hits way too hard. Liu was buckling. Losing money was fine, but losing clout? Hell no. He decided to give Zhao a little surprise, reaching behind his back. Fiona spotted the dirty move instantly. Classic villain move. Zhao, totally oblivious, didn't see the iron grenade coming. Bam! 700 damage plus a 3-second stun. Items in a duel? You cheat! Zhao screamed as the grenade exploded in his face. Smoke cleared. Zhao was out cold on the pavement. Liu sneered. How's that taste, loser? He wasn't done gloating. I'm taking the 4 mil. Come see me when you wake up. I run this arena now. Same rules apply to the next challenger. Fiona chuckled and turned to walk away. Liu, digging his own grave, shouted at her. Hey, gray hoodie, stop right there. What's so funny? Fiona stopped, her eyes turning ice cold. You talking to? Liu puffed his chest out, arrogant as ever. Yeah, you. Blue Sky isn't a shelter for stray cats and dogs. And wipe that smirk off your face. Yo fam, check out the vibes at Blue Sky U. Everyone looking at me like I'm total trash. This guy is squinting hard, giving me the stink eye. Okay, sure, I don't go here, but isn't today open house? Then this clown asks, who do you think you are? Like, bro, do I need a permission slip to laugh? Hearing this, Fiona Wang Mac dude giggle triggered Lu Honghui's inner Karen. He can't believe an outsider has the guts to flex like that. My dad still runs this arena, you scared to step up? Before the guy could even finish his trash talk, Fiona Wang Mac hopped on stage. So, the jackpot is currently sitting at 12 million, right? Then Mac pulls a total baller move, slams down his house deed and his black card. I got 6 million blue star bucks and a crib in the capital worth 20 mil. You game or nah? The whole Blue Sky squad dropped their jaws. They see Mac as only level 25, a national treasure class, and think he's just here to donate cash to the community. Lu Honghui, greedy as ever, sees dollar signs and grins like a Cheshire cat. Deal. If you want to hand me free money, I'll take it. Prepare to get wrecked. But the second he said take, Mac ghosted him. Lu was looking around like, yo, where'd he go? Bam. Lightning fast, Mac reappears and gut punches Lu so hard his ancestors felt it. Why use a sword? Dude coughed up black blood. You could literally hear 4 or 5 ribs snapping like dry twigs. Lu hits the floor, eyes twitching in pure terror, wondering what truck just hit him. Meanwhile, someone rushes into a fancy office nearby. Professor Lu, bad news. Get to the arena, as soon as possible. Professor Lu, a level 57 big shot at Blue Sky U, was chilling with a book. He snaps, what's with the noise? Have some class. But the messenger is sweating bullets. Prof, your son just got clapped in the arena. He's critical. You gotta go now or he's toast. Hearing that, the old man jumped up like his chair was on fire. What? Who has the guts to touch my boy? Back at the ring, the crowd is going nuts. Yo, who is this guy? He one-shotted Lu. Absolute unit. Too fast, I didn't even see the hit. Meanwhile, Mac is standing over the shaking body of Lu Honghui like a debt collector. Pay up, homie. Lu swallows a mouthful of blood, stiffens his neck, and stammers. Bro, can I get a few days? Mac stomps on his chest. Excuse me? You trying to dine and dash on this bet? Lu panics. I'll pay. I swear. Just wait for my dad, he's a professor here. Mac raises an eyebrow, totally unimpressed. Oh, a professor at Blue Sky U? You think that scares me? The crowd goes full mob mode. Who are you to diss our teachers? Blue Sky U isn't a playground for randoms to trash talk. They don't know he's actually here to help, but they act like they own the server and try to kick him. Max stays cool and asks, what? You guys salty? The ring is still open. Same rules apply. Who wants some? Everyone shuts up real quick. The pot is now 38 million blue star bucks. Who has that kind of liquid cash? Crickets. Mac gives them a discount. Fine. Since y'all are broke, let's drop the buy-in to 3 mil. Beat me. Take it all. Talk about a trap. Immediately, some dude jumps up. Archer Phi, bet 3 mil to teach you a lesson. The students hype him up. Look, it's Senior Archer. Top of the class. He's a beast. We're saved. But literally 1 second later screaming. Mac eats him off the stage like a rag doll. Rip. Mac yawns, looking bored. Next. Pot is 41 million blue star bucks. Just then, the big boss arrives. Insolent brat. Which school raised such a savage? The students freeze. Oh snap. Professor Liu is here. Grab the popcorn. This guy is dead meat. Liu's loser's son is lying on the edge of the ring, looking half dead. The dad goes full protective mode. You got some nerve hurting my son like that. Let him go right now. Mac keeps his foot on the kid's chest and laughs. You joking? Your kid owes me money. He's got zero chill. You pay. I release. Simple transaction. Prof starts sweating, looking awkward. How much? Mac holds up 2 fingers. According to the rules, he owes me 26 million blue star bucks. Liu's eyes bug out. 26 mil. How did this failure lose that much? That's my entire life savings. But he has to bite the bullet. He signs a check, shaking, and throws it at Mac. Here's the cash. Let him go. Mac waves the check, looking satisfied. Then boom. He punts Liu off the stage right in front of his dad. The disrespect. The dad catches his son, whose mouth is full of blood. Dad, avenge me. Then the kid passes out. Prof. Liu turns purple. Get him to the infirmary. He turns back to Mac, voice cold as ice. Which school are you from, kid? You think you can just walk into Blue Sky U like you own it? Mac acts like he's deaf and just walks away. Total savage move. Liu screams, hey punk, I'm talking to you. You deaf? Mac turns around with a smirk, dropping bombs. Do you have a brain? Liu is ready to explode. He rushes into swing, but Mac just stands there grinning. Ha, you gonna hit a student? The crowd is triggered too. Not cool. Prof is 20 levels higher. That's bullying. Someone else yells, is nobody gonna stop this maniac? Look, it's Senior Henry Wang. Henry walks in thinking, man, Mac is popular everywhere he goes. A crowd is already surrounding him. Students start simping for Henry. Please handle this guy. He hospitalized 7 of our dudes. He's too arrogant. He wrecked Professor Liu's son and took 26 mil. You gotta be the judge here. Henry starts sweating bullets. Mac is built different. I was only gone 5 minutes and he turned Blue Sky into a war zone. Henry scratches his head. Guys, huge misunderstanding. This guy is my VIP guest. Let's squash the beef. All right, do it for me. Prof. Liu looks like he swallowed a lemon. Henry invited him. Oh, I can't touch him now. He storms off, growling. This isn't over. I'll see you around. Henry looks defeated. Mac, you're killing me here. Come on, let's go to the class change exam room. Mac bonks Henry on the head. You brought this on yourself. Don't act innocent. Henry just laughs it off through the pain. The students whisper. Did he say class change exam? Is that level 25 guy Henry's support? Cut to the conference room. Principal Phi looks at the list. Here's the support roster for the ceremony. Any issues? Liu jumps in immediately. Principal, I think Henry is being blackmailed. Why else would he bring a level 25 scrub? With his talent, this is career suicide. I say we investigate this stranger and suspend Henry's exam today. We gotta protect our star student. Lewis was grinning inside. He finally found the punk who messed up his son, this Marcus kid. If he could block Marcus from the exam today, he'd drop some serious cash to have some goons jump him in the parking lot later. Victor wasn't having it. Hold up, Professor Lewis. I strongly disagree. I scouted Riverdale Academy personally, and I saw Marcus in action with my own eyes. The kid's built different. You can't just judge him by his level or class stats. Lewis clapped back immediately. Oh, built different, huh? Special enough to carry a level 25 Tier 2 dungeon run? Give me a break. Professor Wang, don't gamble our star student's future on a joke like that. Dean Phil stepped in to chill them out. Look, technically, it's the student's call. But since you two are at each other's throats, why not make it interesting? Let's place a bet. Loser takes the heat for whatever goes down. Lewis smirked, thinking he hit the jackpot. There was no way Marcus would clear the awakening mission. This was a golden ticket he could get. Victor fired times and times get payback for his son in one move. You're on. I'll take that bet, he said, practically drooling. Victor didn't flinch. Deal. Locked in. He turned to the staff. Fire up the big screen. The Tier 2 run is about to drop. Down at the entrance of the Odamonte Underground Palace, Henry turned to Marcus. Yo, Mark, this raid is full of Earth-type mobs. The awakening mission is just to grab that thing. Noah's disk, right? Marcus raised an eyebrow. You sure we just need to snag the loot to clear the stage? We don't have to wipe the whole map? 100% positive, Henry nodded. Grab the gear. Mission complete. Marcus leaned in with a mischievous grin. In that case, I've got a killer strat. Henry looked spooked. Bruh, are you serious? This is my Tier 2 exam. Don't troll me. Man, I'm not a guinea pig. Marcus just smirked and pushed open the dungeon doors. Have I ever steered you wrong? Just remember, stay exactly 15 meters behind me. Not closer, not farther. Ahead of them, the cave was pitch black. A swarm of mobs rushed them, with Henry trailing behind. Suddenly, Marcus dashed right next to a monster. The elite boss, Lilo level 34, screamed, "Intruders! Waste him!" Henry was sweating bullets. Asterisk, every time I roll with Mark, it's a heart attack waiting to happen. This crazy plan better work, asterisk. The teachers watching the stream were losing it. He pulled the whole room. And Henry's lagging behind? Is that Marcus guy insane? This is total griefing. Disrespectful. That's a level 35 dungeon, Lewis yelled, pointing at the screen. This is why you don't trust randoms from outside the school. I bet he's a saboteur from Divine Shield Academy sent to wreck our rep. Once this is over, we need to detain him and demand answers from their dean. Victor tried to keep his cool. Asterisk. Come on, boys, don't let me down. Asterisk. Dean Phil watched closely, thinking, asterisk, I hope Victor didn't hype this kid up for nothing. Show me what you got. Asterisk. Inside the raid, Marcus shouted, Henry, now. After pulling all the aggro, Marcus pulled a hard right and popped his shadow cloak, vanishing instantly. The mob lost their target and just stood there, glitching out. Henry, hiding behind a rock, had to hand it to him. You crazy genius, Henry laughed. Who else comes up with a cheese strat like that? His aggro control was god tier. Back in the viewing room, jaws dropped. Wait, how's that legal? He just vanished. And why didn't the mobs auto-target Henry? He was right there. Dean Phil jumped out of his seat. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. He started breaking it down. He's exploiting the aggro mechanics perfectly. Marcus pulled the train, soaking up all the hate. Henry stayed in the sweet spot close enough to follow, but outside the combat zone. The second Marcus went stealth, the mobs reset because Henry was out of range. That's some pro-level coordination right there. Once they bypassed the mob, Henry caught up. Yo, Mark, I get it now. Since I only need Noah's disc from the final boss, we can skip all the trash mobs and mini-bosses. That makes this run a walk in the park. Marcus walked with his hands in his pockets, chill as ice. Bingo. But we can't skip the next guy. He drops a key item. You took the prep class, right? Where's the third boss spawning? Henry pointed. You testing me? He's behind that stone door. Ironis, level 35 elite, 16,000 HP. Marcus yawned. Look at the big brain on Henry. So, were you planning to just open the door and brawl? Henry blinked. Yeah. How else do we do it? Marcus put a hand on his shoulder and whispered the plan. Henry's eyes went wide. No way. That actually works? Why didn't they teach us that in class? The teachers were fuming because the audio didn't pick up the whisper. That's it. New school rule, no whispering in the dungeon. We need to hear the comms. Suddenly, a teacher shouted, Yo, check the screen. What is Henry doing? Is he messing with the scenery? Henry twisted a hidden mechanism, and boom, a golden staff with a white orb popped up from the ground. A beam of sunlight shot through a crack in the ceiling, hit the orb, and reflected onto a specific spot on the wall. Instantly, Ironis the Elite materialized. 16,000 HP. The boss roared. Who dares disturb my slumber? The teachers were stunned. I've studied Otamante for years and never saw that trigger. One teacher gasped. Henry found a hidden dev mechanic. The kid's a genius. That's our top prospect for you. Henry chuckled nervously inside the dungeon. Holy crap, Mark wasn't lying. Marcus stepped back. He's all yours, Henry. I'm just here for support. Let's see if you've been skipping leg day. Don't slack off. Watch and learn, baby. Henry charged in, unleashing a nasty combo. Ghost sword style, cross slash. Ghost sword style, wave splitter. The teachers were hyping him up. That's a sword soul prodigy right there. Look at those mechanics. If my class had half his skill, I'd retire happy. Meanwhile, Marcus was critiquing him. Too slow. Your second strike lagged by a whole second. Your combo chain is sloppy, Marcus coached. Don't finish with the wave splitter. Drop a glacial spike first. Stun him, then hit the draw sword slash for the crit. Do the math, bro. The teachers outside were triggered. Who does this random think he is? Backseating our star player? And he finishes with the wave slash. I thought the triple cut was valid, but a scrub like him wouldn't know sword soul mechanics if they hit him in the face. The comment section was absolutely roasting him. Henry Wang was busy contemplating Fiona Wang's advice. Wave slash, huh? But Fiona shouted from the back line, Yo, eyes on the prize. You zoned out and just ate a knuckle sandwich from the boss. Seeing that tide curse incoming, Henry heard the call out. DPS phase, go. Henry immediately launched the combo Fiona laid out. Ghost sword style, reverse cross, slash. Ghost sword style. Glacial wave slash. The directors watching the stream were shook. Damage output spiked over 20%. He's got that rotation down cold, like he's getting boosted by a pro at home. Chat was split, some hype, some calling cap, saying he's a paper tiger with zero field experience. Victor Wang stood up and cleared his throat. I think you guys are missing the lore here. Let me put you on game. Fiona Wang isn't just a top scholar from North Bank. She's the first student in the entire country rated with triple S potential. Suddenly, someone pointed at the monitor. Yo, check the feed. What is happening now? Henry Wong's final strike pierced right through Irona's, deleting his HP bar. The boss raged out, disgusting humans. I don't accept this. How do you have the Titan aura? The faculty went wild. It actually worked. Henry Wong is the MVP. Once this raid is over, we absolutely need to unlock the mini sandbox mode for the students. Yeah, we gotta nerf the difficulty for the next batch. Fai An Quang stroked his chin, things were getting spicy. Henry turned around, flashed Fiona Wang a thumbs up, and grinned. You're cracked, Wang. Not only did you optimize the sword's soul rotation, but you spotted that mechanic instantly. Fiona was just chilling against the wall. Alright, grab the loot. We need to hit the next zone. Henry Wong secured the fragment key to the final boss gate. The duo pushed deeper into the dungeon. From a distance, they could see swarms of mobs clinging to the walls, red eyes locked on them. They huddled for a strat talk. This corridor is way tighter than the last one. No stealthing this, we gotta clear the room. Henry Wong popped charge and rushed in. My DPS is trash compared to yours, so I'll aggro everything. Just make it quick before I get wiped. Moments later, Henry came sprinting back, trailing a massive train of bats. All yours, Wang. Fiona Wang waved the staff, conjuring a void orb. As soon as Henry grouped them up, Fiona yeeted the spiraling orb right through the bat swarm instantly. Henry Wong collapsed on the floor, gasping for air. For real though, your damage numbers are absolutely broken. Meanwhile, a director stood up. Can we get Fiona Wang a transfer to our school? A talent like that at Divine Realm Academy? Total waste of resources. Victor Wang sighed, closing his eyes. You guys don't know the half of it. I personally tried to recruit him way back. No clue why, but he picked that bottom-tier school on purpose. If that was his call, there is zero chance he's transferring now. Further down, a trio of mobs blocked the path, one axe wielder, two swordsmen. Leading them was Gagarin, the fire dwarf. Level 36, 18,000 HP. Beefy. Fiona Wang glanced back. You memorized Gagarin's kit, right? Henry smirked. SPZ. The instant buff to fire damage and that AoE fire nova ult. Nasty stuff. Fiona Wang nodded. Consider this a pop quiz on timing. I'll face tank the boss, you provide support DPS and try to interrupt every fire nova. One of the bosses flared its wings, flames erupting. This is the Dwarven Kingdom. Trespassers will be incinerated. Both of them got hit with a debuff fire damage taken increased by 150. Fiona Wang instantly procced a passive cleanse to wipe it, then rushed in with the spear. The boss panicked. Impossible. Fiona Wang unleashed a fighting game combo. Full swing, Sky Strike, Falling Flower, Palm, Dragon Tooth. Henry, busy soloing his own mob, couldn't help but fanboy. Wang is a savage. He's playing Battle Mage like it's art. I almost feel bad for Gagarin right now. Fiona Wang coached Henry through clearing the trio. Then, casually asked, Hey, want to learn a god-tier tech? Henry side-eyed him, breathing heavy. I'm tanking a boss and you're trying to have a chat. You're actually a demon. Quit gatekeeping and tell me. Fiona Wang laughed and spilled the tea. Actually, Gagarin's fire debuff has a tell. If your reaction time is cracked, you can iframe it perfectly. Watch his hand animation closely. Henry Wong focused up. The hand. Huh. Gagarin narrowed his eyes. His right hand twitched. Henry braced for impact, but the system alert blared. Fire vulnerability stack 5. Damage taken plus 750. Henry lowered his sword, wheezing. I saw it that time. Before the lift, there's a micro-retraction. Fiona Wang grinned. Bingo. Hit the wave slash right at the pullback to iframe the debuff. The window was 0.1 seconds. The boss swung again. Here it comes. Henry popped the wave slash, but missed the timing. Stack 6. Fire damage plus 900. Henry Wong cursed loud enough to get demonetized. Mother, is this mechanic even possible for a human player? Fiona Wang barked, don't tilt. Again, Henry kept swinging. Late by 0.5. Late by 0.2. Fiona's voice echoed. What was that? Too early. Memorize the rhythm. Remember the feeling. Don't stress. Outside, the Blue Sky instructors were raging. This is reckless. Is he using our top student as a lab rat for frame-perfect tricks? Even if the theory is sound, a tenth of a second reaction time, who can do that? Henry hit stack 10. Fire damage plus 1500. He dropped to one knee, propping himself up with his sword. Fiona Wang feigned annoyance from the backline. Henry, this is your last life. With those debuff stacks, if Gagarin sneezes on you, you're deleted. Henry's exhausted face suddenly lit up with pure survival instinct. As the ring of fire expanded, Henry leaped. Eat this, you ugly dwarf. He slammed down a desperate strike, shattering the fire ring. System alert, invincibility frames active, fire debuff nullified. Henry Wang let out a manic laugh. Let's go. Fiona Wang looked unimpressed. Took you long enough. Were you playing with your monitor off? Now do it 10 times in a row or I'm not healing you. Henry shuddered. Wang, you are actually toxic. Moments later, a stream of IMMU text floated up. Fiona Wang smirked. Not bad. It's rare to get a training dummy this good. Old Henry finally downloaded the moveset. Fiona spun the spear. All right, my turn. The chaser launcher fired a purple orb at Gagarin like a tactical nuke, detonating right in front of Henry. One shot, one kill. The boss was flat on the ground, soul sent packing. Fiona Wang chuckled. How's that feel? Henry raised his sword. Amazing. I'm not a glitch in the matrix like you, but I can definitely stomp anyone my level now. The instructors realized they were witnessing a miracle Henry had evolved. If we lose him, he becomes a threat to the whole country. Meanwhile, Fiona Wang and Henry Wang stood together, each holding a key fragment for the final door. Marcus spoke up. All right, fam, this is the endgame. Final boss Azada's crib. Let's get this bread. They both slotted their key shards into the door mechanism. The gear clicked, and the massive door groaned open. Marcus looked at Henry and asked, Yo, you know the meta for this boss fight, right? Henry nodded. Yeah, standard raid mechanics. Burn the boss, manage the ads. Every 10 seconds, 5 statues wake up and choose violence. Once his HP drops below 50%, the whole room aggroes. Usually, we'd split the labor, one plays tank and DPS, the other handles wave clear. Marcus smirked. Boring. I got a spicier strat. You down to try something crazy? Henry raised an eyebrow. What kind of strat? After Marcus whispered the plan, Henry shouted, Bro, what? Speedrun? That's your whole plan? Just 2 words. Dude, where's the actual tactics? This is a level 38 boss. You can't just speedrun it. Marcus just grinned. Why overthink it? We just need enough burst damage to skip the mechanics, control the DPS rhythm, and we bypass that 50% trigger entirely. Henry rubbed his chin. Processing. Burst damage. Skip the trigger. Henry laughed. You're insane, but I dig it. High risk, high reward. Marcus cracked his knuckles. Bet, let's cook. Marcus started spamming buffs on his weapon like a madman. Blade Soul, Shield Break, Paladin's Grace, Mobile Turret, Burning Spirit. Even the Elf Blessing. The teachers watching the stream were losing their minds. Yo, I never realized the Tinkerer class was this broken when you stack pet buffs properly. It's like having a whole extra player on the team. Support classes are rare, and nobody plays them like Marcus. Suddenly, he summoned a literal army of minions. Henry looked shook. Okay. Marcus yelled, Go. I'll stack vulnerability debuffs on the boss. You focus on pure DPS. Just dodge the AoE attacks. Azada roared and fired off armor-piercing lightning bolts. Sparks flew everywhere as they clashed. Azada screamed, Who dares raid my dungeon? Who challenges the creator? Boss stats, Azada, level 38, 22,000 HP, electrified state. Here's the math, guys. Each stack adds 20% damage vulnerability for 8 seconds. Armor break adds another 10% physical damage vulnerability for 15 seconds. The numbers are going to be insane. Marcus barked orders at his spirit summons. Keep those statues busy. He rushed in. The whole strat relied on stacking that vulnerable status before the boss could react. To speedrun Azada, you need max stacks. As soon as possible. Other classes can't pull this off, but a maxed-out Tinkerer? Easy money. Marcus was zooming, weaving in and out, but the boss's HP bar was barely moving. Henry started panicking. Marcus, we ain't doing enough damage. He's barely scratched. We gonna wipe. Chill, wait for the ramp-up. Marcus fired a barrage of mystic runes at Azada. The damage stacks started climbing exponentially. Azada couldn't tank it anymore. Henry screamed, Marcus, you're a beast. My damage just doubled. You're literally the best support on the server. Marcus ignored the hype. Keep hitting him. Azada's eyes glowed a creepy red. He raised his claws. I summon the creators. Come forth, my slaves. Phase 2 was starting early. System alert. Azada HP under 50%. All statues activated. The teachers outside shook their heads. They got greedy. Not enough DPS. It's a wipe. You can't just burst a 22,000 HP boss like that. Professor Lu smirked. Told you. Kids are too cocky. Watch them fail. Think again. Inside the raid, Marcus was locked in. Every rune hit a critical weak point. The boss's HP bar melted like butter. 0. Azada crumbled into rocks, screaming, "You cheaters, the Titans will punish you." Henry wiped the sweat off his forehead, staring at the pile of rubble. He collapsed on the floor. Bro, you nearly gave me a heart attack. Marcus shrugged. Life's boring without a little adrenaline, right? Back in the boardroom, dead silence. Principal Fei murmured, Divine Shield Academy is back on the map. He turned to Lou and Victor with a cold look. Game over. You guys had a bet, right? Pay up. Before anyone could blink, Professor Lou was on his knees. Lou started begging, Principal, please. I messed up. I didn't know the kid was cracked. I'll take a pay cut, demote me, anything. Just don't fire me. Principal Fei just went, oh? And what about the beef at the arena 2 hours ago? The other teachers looked confused. Arena? What happened? You didn't know? Students are talking. Lou turned pale. Asterisk. Oh snap. How did the principal hear about my fight with Marcus so fast? Asterisk. Lou started slamming his head on the floor. Sir, I'm old and confused. I have a kid, a family to feed. Have mercy. Principal Fei wasn't buying it. Cut the act, Lou. You attacked a student because of a personal grudge. The arena is supposed to be fair play. Your son lost a bet, fair and square. You used your status to bully a genius student. Do you have no shame? Resign tomorrow. That's the only dignity you get. Get him out of here. Security dragged Lou out while he screamed, Principal, please. Meanwhile, inside the instance, a notification popped up. Congrats, Henry. Second, job awakening complete. Class upgraded, Sword Saint. Plus 20 stat points. Clear time, 1 hour, 58 minutes. Rank, S. Reward, 500 million XP in a platinum chest. Marcus's screen pinged 2. Hidden class trait activated. Evaluation upgraded to rank SS. Platinum chest upgraded to diamond chest. Marcus was hyping up his loot. Asterisk ding. Asterisk level 27. Henry looked over. Yo Marcus, that's illegal. How is your loot that good? I got a platinum chest and jumped 3 levels. Insane, Marcus grinned. The XP from this awakening dungeon was totally busted. With my saved up XP, that's 2 levels instantly. I can finally start that mercenary gig on the app. He opened his stat menu to allocate points. Standard build, dump all 13 points into strength. He calculated his combat power. I'm probably hitting 28,000 CP now. So close to the 30k club. He popped the diamond chest. Asterisk system notification. Congrats. Perfect grade equipment. Poison shoulder guard. Asterisk. Marcus stared at the stats. No way. A second piece of tier 2 gear? And it has AoE crowd control? This is OP. His brain started working on a combo. If I aggro a huge mob, use the CC skill, then drop a void sphere or quantum bomb. Group him up, lock him down, and nuke the map. Perfect wave clear. Henry interrupted his daydream, grinning like a fool. Yo Marcus, I hit the jackpot. Just cop some serious high-tier loot. For real? Let me peep the stats. I'm trying to get jealous over here. Seeing the shoulder guard, his friend started tweaking. Bro, your RNG is actually broken. That's tier 2 gear. That's like your second piece, right? Meanwhile, I'm sitting here successfully awakened with 0 drops. I'm salty as hell right now. He kept going. Look, Marcus, I just hit level 31. Officially graduated from Blue Sky Academy. What's the move? I'm low-key thinking about crashing at your spot if you got room. Marcus just shrugged. Let me finish my second awakening. Then we'll talk. Cut to the next day. The whole campus was buzzing like a viral TikTok. Y'all hear the tea. Senior Henry and that level 25 beast totally smashed the speedrun record for the second awakening exam. It's all anyone's talking about. Word on the street is the principal actually DM'd them for a face-to-face. After calling both Marcus and Henry to the office, Principal Victor leaned back and said, Marcus, my guy, feels like it's been ages. Looks like your power level went straight to the moon since I saw you last. Marcus didn't play games. Cut the chase, Principal. You dragged me here to recruit me to transfer, didn't you? Victor clicked his tongue. Sharp kid. You got me. That is exactly the vibe. You know Blue Sky is the Ivy League of this game. Back when you graduated high school, I tried to scout you personally, but you left me on read. Big regret on my part. But look, the big boss himself gave the green light. You join us, you name your price. Blank check, bro. As for Divine Shield Academy, he'll handle the transfer paperwork personally. Marcus shut that down real quick. Hate to be a buzzkill, but nah. I picked Divine Shield Academy day 1 and I don't switch sides. Plus, you already know the vibe between me and Henry, so chill out. As long as Blue Sky doesn't start beef with Divine Shield, we won't have any drama. I'm not looking for trouble. That's a promise. Victor actually laughed. I like the swagger. All right, we won't press it. But then Marcus threw a curveball. Hold up, though. I got a side hustle idea that's going to be a win-win for both of us. The admins leaned in, totally hooked on his pitch. Cut to the Blue Sky Awakening arena, where the chat was blowing up with rumors. Yo, did you see the announcement? The principal actually hired Marcus as a temp coach for like 10 days. He's carrying scrubs through the second Awakening dungeon. Apparently, he's charging rare mats for the fee, and he promised a 100% clear rate. 100%? That's gotta be clickbait, right? Even Henry's squad only had a 37.5% success rate yesterday. Bro, nobody in the whole country guarantees a carry like that, no matter how cracked they are. Sounds sketch. Most people decided to lurk and see if it was a scam before committing. Word was senior Luke was going to be the guinea pig to test the waters. A kid walked into Marcus's office holding a loot box. Sup, Teacher Marcus? I'm Luke. I'm a berserker build. I snagged that ethereal spirit item you asked for. So, when do we start the run? Marcus peeked in the box and his face lit up. Solid. Top tier quality. 2. I'd be crazy to say no. He pocketed the loot. Since nobody else is in the queue, you're up first. Let's roll right now. Luke blinked. Wait, right now? Like, raw? Don't you need to prep buffs or potions? Marcus gave him a look. You doubting the process? If you're scared, take your stuff and bounce. Luke panicked. No, teacher. My bad. I didn't mean it like that. I just thought you might be tired from the grind. If you're ready, I'm down. Let's get it. I'll show you the way. As they walked out, the crowd started whispering. Yo, check it. It's Luke. Didn't you wipe 6 months ago? D-leveled 4 times. Looks like he finally grinded back up. Yeah, his talent stats are trash. Even pro carries couldn't drag him across the finish line. Marcus is literally weight training with this dude. Doubt he pulls it off. Marcus turned to Luke. Chill out. Don't listen to the haters in the comments. Trust your gut and trust the fact that you picked me. Luke nervously wrung his hands. It's not that, teacher. My RNG is cursed. I just pulled the Phantom Peak map. The difficulty is way higher than standard mode. You gotta backpack me hard on this one. Marcus smirked. Easy work. I always deliver. Let's go. A few minutes later, the dungeon dashboard flashed. Phantom Peak. Current progress. 80%. The crowd went silent. Yo, is that glitching? That speed is sus. He actually dragged Luke in there. Not even 30 minutes and they smoked the first boss. Okay. Marcus might actually be the G. O-A-T. We definitely slept on him. Inside the dungeon, the level 39 Inferno Dragon, the final boss, was literally running away, screaming, bruh, chill. No more, please. Luke stood in the corner, jaw on the floor, watching Marcus solo the content. Holy. Mom, why didn't I find this guy 6 months ago? I wasted so much time trying to do this legit. The boss collapsed. System notification. Congrats to Marcus for shattering the Phantom Peak record. Clear time, 1 hour, 35 minutes, 32 seconds. Rating. SS. Reward 600 million XP and a diamond loot box. Suddenly, his hidden class perk kicked in. Upgrade. Rating. SSS. Diamond box evolved to Stellar Mythic box. Marcus was grinning ear to ear. This temp gig was a cheat code. He was double dipping. Getting paid rare mats by the students and farming god tier loot boxes from the dungeon. Stonks only go up. Not sure if the XP gain will nerf later, so I'll save this stellar box. I got a whole queue of students to carry. Might as well do a massive unboxing video at the end. Outside, Luke's screen hit 100%. The students lost their minds. He actually did it. Marcus wasn't capping about that guarantee. If he can carry a heavy weight like Luke, he can carry literally anyone. Panic set in. I gotta go farm those mats right now. Damn, I only got a 10-day window. I need a slot. The dungeon portal swirled, and Marcus walked out with Luke like absolute bosses. Immediately, Luke dropped to his knees in front of everyone. Teacher Marcus, you literally saved my life. I owe you everything. I'm your ride or die now. Marcus waved him off coolly. Business is business, kid. You paid. I played. Catch you later. By the time Marcus got back to his temporary office, the sun had set. A Blue Sky instructor was shouting at a mob of students. Single file. Don't make me lag this server. Wait for your number. Anyone cutting line gets banned. Then a kid pointed. Yo, he's back. Teacher Marcus is here. Seeing the campsite outside his door, Marcus gulped. Is my office a Black Friday sale or what? They even got deli tickets. The hype was real. Fast forward to the end of the contract. A sleek, black luxury limo rolled onto the Divine Shield campus. Students stopped in their tracks.
Whoa! Isn't that the Blue Sky executive whip?
Is there beef? Are they here to raid us? Someone tell the mods. A Divine Shield instructor rushed over to the dean. Dean Chen, did you get a memo? We usually stay in our own lanes. Why is Blue Sky pulling up on our turf unannounced? I didn't get any notifications, Chen muttered, sweating bullets. Damn it. Marcus is over there right now. Did our boys start a guild war? Are they here for payback? The door opened. All the staff held their breath. Marcus stepped out, slammed the door with style, and grinned. Sup, Dean Chen? Daddy's home. Director Chan's face was a whole meme. He stared at the luxury car, jaw on the floor. Yo, why is Mac rolling up in Blue Sky's VIP whip? Did he switch teams on us? Is he an op now? Mac stepped out, looking fresh. Y'all know this guy. He gave me a lift, but he's mainly here to chop it up with Principal Leo about some big collaboration. The faculty was losing their minds. Collaboration? Sounds intense. They were whispering like high schoolers. What kind of legendary loot did Mac drop to get the head of Blue Sky to be his personal chauffeur? Seriously, Blue Sky is top tier and we're, well, us. Why are they thirsty to work with us? It didn't make sense. Victor Wang stepped up, grinning. You guys are sleeping on Mac. He's a literal cheat code. Better treat him right. Director Chan and the teachers stood there looking like NPCs with glitched AI. Did we miss a major update patch or something? Victor strutted into Principal Leo's office like he owned the building. Leo, my friend, you really looted a legendary item with this kid. Get this stat check. In just 10 days, Mac power leveled 28 seniors. 100% success rate. That's nearly a quarter of Blue Sky's entire yearly graduating class done in a week and a half. Principal Leo tried to play it cool. Victor, you're hyping him up too much. I already spoke with your boss, Principal Bowie. We're using Mac as the bridge to form this alliance. We're all fam here, no need to be formal. Victor laughed, playing along. But yeah, since we're teaming up, Principal Bowie sent me with a specific side quest request. From now on, he wants to officially invite Mac to be a visiting professor at Blue Sky. Leo froze. He knew exactly what that old fox was plotting. It was a straight-up poaching attempt. A freshman at Divine Shield, but a professor at Blue Sky. That's totally broken logic. Never happened in the history of the Federation. Leo turned to Mac, sweating. What's your take on this? Mac shrugged, cool as ice. I don't have time to write boring academic papers. Teach. Victor cut in immediately. I already thought of that. No homework, fam. You don't have to write a thing. Just lend us your name for clout, and you get full professor perks. The bag is secure. Mac ran the numbers in his head, having both Divine Shield and Blue Sky as his personal recruiting grounds. When he starts his guild later, he'll need an army of reserves. Networking is the meta. Deal, Mac said instantly. I accept. By the time Victor walked out of Divine Shield, the sun was setting, and he looked like he just unboxed a rare skin. Leo asked Mac, so, what's the play now? Mac replied, gonna finish the teacher upgrade guide tonight. Then tomorrow, I'm hitting the Apocalypse continent for a final speed run before my second class transfer. Leo blinked, confused. Wait, what level are you right now? Mac yawned, casual as ever. Hit level 29 while I was chilling at Blue Sky. Leo looked like he was about to faint from joy. He slapped Mac's shoulder. My guy. You were level 25 like a few days ago. 4 levels. At this speed, you'll be ready to crush the Federation College League in 3 months. Mac looked confused. The what now? Leo explained. The College League. It's basically the annual PvP ranking battle for all the universities. It's split into 2 brackets. The normal zone for Tier 3 players and below, and the elite zone for Tier 4 beasts. Every contestant has to be a student or teacher from a public school. The final rankings determine the school's funding and clout. Leo grinned at him. With your current hacks, I mean, growth speed, you'll absolutely body the normal bracket. Finally, Divine Shield is going to get some respect on its name. Mac thought about it with a confident smirk. This tournament was the perfect stage to farm some fame and officially introduce himself to the whole country. Cut 2. The gritty streets of Thunder City. Mac opened his HUD to check his messages. Nicole was blowing up his comms, absolutely roasting him. Mac typed back fast. Yikes, sorry. Had urgent business and missed our meetup. Where you at? Nicole replied instantly. I'm doing a quest at Red Ridge Mountains, almost level 27. Jealous much. But it's way too far from Thunder City, so don't expect me to come back and see you. Mac hit her with the praise, leveling fast. Huh. Did you find a hidden quest or something? She was surprised. How do you always guess this stuff? You're actually scary. Then she dropped the bomb. Hey jerk, my family is trying to set me up on a blind date. Heard the guy is super elite, handsome, the whole package. She waited for his reaction, hoping he'd be jealous. Mac texted back, What would I do? Congratulate you, obviously. Go ruin that poor guy's life instead of mine. I'm finally free. Nicole saw red. Don't regret this. I wasn't gonna go, but now I'm definitely going. She rage quit the chat, clenching her fists. That jerk is trying to use reverse psychology on me. Fine, I'll give him what he wants. I'll go ask Grandpa to set it up just to spite him. After calming down, she muttered. But even if the guy is a model, I'm rejecting him. No one is on Mac's level anyway. Mac laughed to himself. She's so gullible. I throw a basic attack, and she burns her ultimate cooldown. Later, Mac walked into a high-end luxury trading post. The manager bowed low. VIP. Long time no see. Take a seat. Mac got straight to business. Did you find those materials I asked you to keep an eye out for? Mac calculated internally. He needed 12 specific items for his build. He'd already farmed 10 of them during his stint at Blue Sky. The manager brought out a fancy wooden box. Boss, for a task you gave me, I wouldn't dare slack off. We tracked down 4 of the items on your list. He opened the box. Frostbone Spring, Mystic Wood Branch, Blood Peach Jade, and the Moon Shadow Holy Flame. All shining, packed with care. Mac's eyes widened slightly. The Moon Shadow Holy Flame, that's legendary loot. Finding that is a massive stroke of luck. He put on his poker face. Only 4? I thought this auction house was top tier. Kinda disappointing efficiency. The manager started sweating bullets. We tried our best, sir. Mac waved him off. Whatever, given your resources, 4 is decent, I guess. What's the damage? The manager turned pale. For you, 1,000 gold. Truth was, he spent over 2,000 gold acquiring them, but seeing Mac's unhappy vibe and knowing his terrifying status, he didn't dare ask for the full price. Mac slid a bag of gold across the table. Cool. Since you tried, I'll take it. I'll put in a good word for you with corporate. The manager bowed repeatedly as Mac left. Thank you, my lord. Serving you is an honor. Stepping outside, Mac smiled. If my calculations are right, that place should have the yin-yang silk, but first, I gotta make a pit stop. Cut to a sketchy stable outside Thunder City. Mac lifted a hidden trapdoor. This was the entrance to the Dark Brotherhood's local branch. Time to grab an assassin token just for fun. The Dark Brotherhood is the biggest hitman guild on the server. Any awakened player can walk in and sign up to be a slayer. Listen up, fam, the only way into the club is acing this entrance exam. I mainly pulled up here to snag some shady black market quests and stack that paper on the side, you feel me? Plus, if you grind enough rep with the Dark Brotherhood, you unlock the Assassin Mask. No stat boosts, which is a bummer, but it hides your entire identity like a VPN for your face. Slap that bad boy on, and unless you dox yourself, nobody knows who you are. The public only sees your ID number and your rank. Total incognito mode. Speaking of ranks, the Brotherhood hierarchy is serious business. 8 tiers, from the G, O, A, T, Sky tier all the way down to bottom feeder Quantum tier. Most peeps get stuck in the mid-card grinding forever, and you basically need to be a 3rd evolution beast to even sniff the top tiers. Marcus stayed quiet, walked to the end of the hall, and pushed the doors open. Man, I thought it'd be dead, but it was popping inside. Packed like Times Square on New Year's, everyone rocking masks and flexing their rank badges. Marcus strolled right up to the front desk like he owned the place. Yo, I'm trying to join the Dark Brotherhood. The crowd instantly started whispering. Check out this guy. A freelancer, for real. He looks like he hasn't even hit level 30 yet. Usually, only 2nd evolution assassins show up here. How's a solo freelancer gonna pass the vibe check? But the masked receptionist just handed him a token anyway. Entry fee is 100 gold coins. Take this badge and head to the 3rd basement floor. Someone will sort you out. He looked over at the elevator. A bunch of other hopefuls were already waiting. Suddenly, Quinn cracked her whip. Fail. Next, the line of applicants started sweating bullets. These girls weren't just winning, they were dominating. Her temper was spicy, straight up roasting people until they cried. Brutal. Someone whispered that Quinn was a rare desire tier assassin, just 1 step away from the big leagues. While they were busy running their mouths, she teleported right behind them. If you're gonna talk trash about me, you better have the skills to back it up. She pointed her chin toward the testing zone. All of you, get over there and test. If your combat power hits 20,000, I'll pretend I didn't hear that weak garbage you just spewed. Before she could finish, they started panicking. Chill, boss lady. We were just running our mouths. We won't do it again. Quinn didn't care. She cracked the whip again. Stop stalling before I make you regret being born. A minute later, all 3 flunked. Not a single one broke 20,000 CP. Quinn gave him the side eye. Bunch of scrubs. You don't even have basic stats. You're not worth my time. Drag him to the water dungeon. Security hauled the screaming losers away. Then, Quinn turned her cold stare onto Marcus. You want to join too? You aren't even second Evo, and you're classless. Let me save you some embarrassment. Kid, don't waste my clock. Turn around and walk away while you still have legs. But Marcus just shrugged. I'm good. He walked straight to the testing stone with zero hesitation, causing Quinn to roll her eyes. Listen, we don't recruit trash. Even if you're a rookie, the bar doesn't drop. If you don't hit 20k combat power, you don't even qualify for the entrance exam. You'll be rotting in the dungeon with those other clowns. Marcus didn't say a word, just slapped his hand on the stone. Level 29. Class, Freelancer, First Evolution. Combat power, 30,058. Quinn flinched like she saw a ghost. Her eyes went wide. Level 29 with 30 bands combat power? Who is this guy? Marcus glanced back, cool as a cucumber. So, am I qualified or what? Quinn dropped the attitude. Okay, I slept on you. My bad. You got 4 trials coming up. Strength, agility, body, and spirit. And heads up, if you die in the simulation, you actually lose levels. In real life, don't say I didn't warn you. Marcus stepped right into the portal. The vibe inside was way crazier than the lower levels. The wind howled for a second, then went dead silent. Gwen walked up to Quinn outside. Quinn, I knew you'd be lurking here. Find any prospects? Quinn kept her eyes glued to the portal screen. I think I found one. But let's see if he can walk the walk. Marcus spawned on a golden beach that looked straight out of Malibu. He actually smiled. Is this a separate dimension? Kinda nice. Interesting setup. The system voice boomed. 30 seconds until the next wave. Brace yourself. Hit the water with everything you got. No skills, no buffs, no doping. Marcus thought, called it. 4 trials for the 4 main stats. First up is strength, just raw power. The ocean started churning, sending violent waves crashing in. Marcus stared it down and whipped out his weapon, transforming it into a massive greatsword. If they ban buffs, they want to see my base stats. I'm usually technical, but I haven't gone full unga bunga mode in a minute. He got into stance as the water rose. This wasn't a wave, it was a mini tsunami. They really aren't playing, huh? He activated the blood blade effect, turning his sword glowing red. Marcus swung that heavy metal straight at the crest. Boom. His slash was so clean it cut the wave in half, using the flat of the blade to block the splashback. Notification popped up. 1 strike, 1,000 yards. Pass strength gate. Grade, S rank. A door on the left opened for the next stage, and one on the right for the rest area. You can chill in the break room to recover, but chaining stages boosts your score. Marcus didn't even look at the break room. He turned left. Let's speedrun this. Outside, the portal turned a deep, glowing red. Gwen looked confused. That color? Is that an S rank? How is that even possible? Quinn glanced at her. Gwen, what did you get on the strength test back in the day? Gwen whispered. A+. Quinn smirked. Crazy. Even the ace assassin of the Bronx chapter only pulled an A+. Gwen frowned. Yo, I was only level 32 back then. This challenger has got to be pushing level 40, right? Otherwise, there's no way he hits S rank. Quinn covered her mouth, giggling. Pushing 40, huh? Gwen looked triggered. What's so funny? Did I stutter? Quinn looked back at the screen with hype in her eyes. Even I only got a B- back then. Though strength isn't really my main stat. I just hope this kid isn't a one-hit wonder. I want to see a full show. If he gets a double S, he's the one I've been hunting for. Next scene. A snowy peak, looking like the top of the Rockies. The announcement blared, get ready. To fix your setup. 30 seconds to prep. At 40 seconds, an avalanche hits. Get to the bottom alive. No invincibility cheats, and no slow-motion skills allowed. Marcus winced. They really locked down the cheese strats. No shortcuts allowed. The drop was a vertical 3,000 feet, and to outrun an avalanche, you need insane speed and quick reflexes. This is the agility check. The test was basically, go fast or go home. He pulled out an agility potion, smirking to himself. 2/3 of this mountain is buried in powder, which is going to kill my traction. Lucky for me, my agility stat is cracked, and they didn't ban potions. Overall, piece of cake. The countdown hit 0. 3, 2, 1, send it. The perfect grade potion kicked in, and Marcus dropped in, bombing down the mountain at Mach speed. Even his breath is defying gravity, floating straight up. Fiona Wang runs the mental math 10 seconds before this mountain turns into a disaster movie. He needs to book it, pronto. But the clock is ticking. The peak is already crumbling. Quick swap, he pulls out the scepter. Spin move, big shout, ice wall. But that wall cracks faster than cheap drywall. He flinches, that thing won't hold for a second. Fiona decides to yeet himself off the cliff because free falling is safer than getting buried alive. Logic, right? Looking down at the abyss, his brain is overclocking. He's picking up speed like a falling brick. Just using the grappling hook now. Nah, the G-force would snap him like a twig. Without a break, he's gonna turn into street pizza. 100 meters to the safe zone, that's the win condition right there. Weapon swap, scepter turns into a spear. He hits the wind spear skill, spinning that thing like a helicopter blade to slow his descent. Fiona smirks, he's got this. He enters the no-snow zone totally safe from the avalanche. Step 2. Spots a sturdy tree branch at the base. Thwip, shoots the grappling hook and wraps it tight. Uses the momentum to swing and stick the landing like a superhero. Looking back at the chaos above, Fiona Wang gives himself a pat on the back. Fastest in the West, he says. The system notification pops up. Emergency landing successful. Agility trial passed. Rank, legendary. He crosses his arms, feeling like a boss. He doesn't know the exact algorithm, but come on. An A+ has to be the cap, right? Or is there an S tier? The next dungeon icon turns blood red. Quinn is watching from the lobby, going from wow to holy cow. Who is this guy? 2 perfect scores in power and agility. Seeing that red icon, she's thinking he might even break the grading system entirely. Kuyen licks her lips, looking greedy. Back-to-back perfect scores. He's the carry I've been waiting for. Come on, show mama what else you got. Quinn is just standing there, speechless, judging her friend's obsession. Poor guy is doomed if he gets scouted by that violence-freak Kuyen. Next map. The underground magma caves. Constitution trial. Every step is 100 damage. Plus a stacking burn effect. Fiona lifts a foot, skeptical. Walking here literally drains my HP. That's just bad game design. He stares at the lava river, thinking. It's a constitution check, but I put 0 points into stats. I'm sitting at 3,980 health. This tunnel looks like a 2,000-meter death trap. 10 seconds in and I'm toast with that burn damage. Even if I chug potions like energy drinks, I won't last a minute. Time to cheat the system. First, a little science experiment. Does the air hurt, or just the floor? Fiona leaps towards the lava. He hovers close, shoots a wire, hooks a rock, and yanks himself back to safety. Snap. Aha. I stepped on the floor earlier. That's why I took damage. Air travel is safe. I have a plan. Fiona downs a few high-tier potions. Jump boost? Check. Hiking boots of speed? Equipped. Perfect agility potion. Down the hatch. He's fully buffed. He launches himself, grappling hook ready to test his max jump range. Right before he hits the lava, he's gonna grapple and swing. Seeing a landing spot, Fiona yanks the cord to accelerate. But the moment his foot taps the lava, the system pings. Burn stack 2. Applied. He grins anyway. 600 meters in one jump. I'll take it. Weapon swap. Staff mode engaged. He casts an ice wall, kicks it in half, and hops on. He's literally surfing on a block of ice down a lava river. The ice is melting fast, steaming like a sauna, but he's zooming. 700 meters to go. Almost there. Swap again, cannon mode. He blasts the ice block behind him. Physics recoil launches him upward. While airborne, he deploys a combat drone. Go, Hurricane. Standard mechanic skill. Then he casts a net, snags the drone, and lets it tow him the rest of the way like a water skier. Reaches the end, hops off, safe and sound. Boom, the drone explodes behind him. Fiona nods. Not bad. Took 2 hits, lost 200 HP total. The system goes crazy, skill, godlike. Constitution trial passed, final grade. Glitch tier? Marcus scratches his head. Is that even a real rank? This is insane. Outside, Quinn's jaw is on the floor, seeing that red warning light again. The legends are true. A+ isn't the limit. I've never seen a red score before. Who is this guy? Stop stalling. Tell me. Kuyen gets serious. Honestly, I have no clue. He's only level 29, a freelancer class. But before he went in, he took a combat power test. 30,058. Quinn's eyes bug out. What? A level 29 freelancer with 30k power, and he's dropping AAA+ ratings. What does that make us? Total noobs? We have to report this freak of nature to HQ. With these stats, even if he chokes on the last level, he's looking at an S rank overall. The higher-ups will love this. But Kuyen snaps at her. No, he's mine. You report him. The feds swoop in and recruit him. I've waited 6 months for a heavy hitter like this. I am not letting him go. Quinn tries to reason with her. I know the dungeon is level capped at 35, but we don't even know if he'll survive. If HQ finds out we hid this, we're cooked. Seeing Kuyen's stubborn face, Quinn sighs. Fine, whatever. I was never here. Inside, Fiona arrives at the final boss stage. Looks like a library. Based on the pattern, this is the intelligence or spirit test. The system announces, welcome to the library maze. One entrance, one exit. Use your spirit power at intersections to find the path. The right books will glow. Warning, spirit power drains over time. The signal will get weaker until it vanishes. Good luck, nerd, Fiona smirks. A spirit test. Relying on mental energy for navigation. Creative, I'll give him that. He closes his eyes. But we have a problem. Let me check the vibes. A faint map flickers in his mind. He sees glowing books on the shelves. Okay, so that's the GPS system. But Fiona gets an instant headache. One use and I'm already drained. My spirit stat is basically as empty as my wallet. Empty tank. This level requires high stats. If you're not a mage build, you're stuck here forever. But the devs didn't account for one thing. I'm a cheater. He equips the ghost cloak. Invisibility active. He laughs. Watch this. He walks straight into a bookshelf and passes right through. The ghost cloak has a hidden perk, no clip mode, ignore terrain, and obviously, a bookshelf counts as terrain. Speedrun strats, baby. Yo, welcome back to the channel. So Mac just crushed the Dark Brotherhood's initiation test. He didn't just pass, he got that legendary A+ rating, literally the first dude in history to pull that off. We're talking 1.6 million guild points richer. Ka-ching. He's still like 20,000 points shy of the absolute rank, but Mac's low-key shook. He didn't expect to level up times and times bag that much loot just from a warm-up quiz. He breezed through the final gate to hit level 30 like it was a tutorial mode. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Standing in front of the dungeon portal, he clenches his fist. It's go time. Just one item left before the big class transfer. He needs that yin-yang holy silk. Suddenly, his system UI pops off. Congrats, you hit level 30. It drops a special tier 2 job advancement quest. Solo, a medium difficulty dungeon. No biggie, right? Because he scored that insane SSS rating, the usual false dharma buff is gone. If he nails this, he evolves from a lawbinder to a soulbinder. Mac is straight up confused though. Wait, servants can upgrade classes? Meanwhile, the lobby is buzzing. Everyone's losing their minds over his A+ score, especially since Mac is only level 29. They're looking at him like he's hacking. Then Quinn, the guild handler, remembers she's got a job to do. She snaps her fingers at her goons. Bag up the rejects who haven't retested yet. The losers start screaming, "Let me out," as they get dragged away. Total nightmare fuel. She gives them a pity look but thinks, "Sorry fam, but this guy is way too valuable to me. You guys gotta take one for the team." She turns to her squad and barks orders. Zip it. If word gets out about today, you're toast. Keep them on ice for a bit, then cut them loose with 100 gold pieces each as hush money. It's on my tab. Max steps out of the portal looking fresh, and Quinn switches to bestie mode instantly. Oh my god, congrats. First rookie in Brotherhood history to snag an A+. You're a legend. Mac plays the humble card, scratching his head. All shucks, boss, just pure luck. But inside, he's thinking. Asterisk. Did she forget her meds? She looked ready to eat someone 5 minutes ago. Now she's all sunshine and rainbows. Seuss, asterisk. Then she spots the badge on his waist. She's floored. Asterisk. He skipped ranks straight to that level. Asterisk. She hides the shock with a smirk. Don't be modest, kid. Getting to this level isn't about luck. Regular folks can't do what you did. We're basically coworkers now. Walk with me. Mac follows, thinking. Asterisk. This lady is definitely plotting something. Asterisk. Asterisk, I'll play along for now. If things go south, I'll just pop my ghost form and dip. Asterisk, Quinn hands him a bundle of gear. Here's your C-rank assassin drip. If you want assassination gigs, hit up the task hall in basement 2. With your skills, I bet you'll hit absolute rank in like 2 years, tops. Don't make the org look bad. I've got high hopes for you. Mac nods. For sure, but his eyes drift. A little lower. He notices something. Asterisk, pointy asterisk. Asterisk. Okay, I see why they call her Quinn. She's definitely got some qualities. Asterisk, he snaps out of it. So, Miss Quinn, we done here? I got places to be. She grabs his arm, acting all distressed. Wait, I actually need a favor. Since you're so talented, I can trust you with this intel, but you gotta keep it on the DL. He nods seriously. My lips are sealed. Internal monologue, asterisk, hook, line, and sinker. Asterisk, Quinn puts on his sad face. Oscar-worthy acting. I stumbled upon this hidden cave with an ancient altar that nobody knows about. Mac instantly gets it. She's buttering him up because she wants the loot from that altar. If she hasn't looted it yet, it's probably level locked. Mac fakes a gasp. Whoa, a hidden altar? No way. Quinn eyes him. I'm only telling you because you're special. But there's a guardian beast inside, and with the restriction seal, my level is too high to enter. I'm literally locked out. Cut to a few days later. Quinn takes Mac to this waterfall called Cloud Stream Gorge. It's right behind the falls. I'll guard the entrance so nobody interrupts your grind. Go get him, Tiger. I've got your back. Max suddenly puts on a scaredy cat face. I trust you, Quinn, but... She crosses her arms. But what? Max stammers. Well, I got cocky after my test scores. Now I'm overthinking it. What if the monster inside is totally cracked? Do we even know its level? I don't want to get one-shotted. Quinn pats his shoulder like a supportive soccer mom. Valid concern. Since I can't go in. I don't know the exact level, but based on the seal, it shouldn't be too OP. Here, take this just in case. She digs into her back pocket and pulls out a shiny blue marble. This is the Azure Orb. It buffs your HP by 3,000 points instantly. It had 3 charges. I used 2, so you've got 1 shot left. Save it for when you're literally about to die. Mac grabs the orb, looking hyped. You got it, Quinn. I won't let you down. He dives through the waterfall like an Olympian. Behind him, Quinn's smile turns into a sneer. Poor kid. He's actually talented. If he somehow survives breaking the seal, maybe I'll toss him a bone. But if he dies, oops. Skill issue. Inside the cave, Mac drops the act. He chuckles. This Azure Orb is legit. Only whales can afford this stuff. Assassins must be rolling in cash. She's level 45 and handing out legendary items like candy. Don't mind if I do. I wasn't planning to hit the Cloud Stream altar this early, but since I'm here, might as well clear it. He pulls out a creepy mask, the demon disguise. Equip this, and boom, I'm a dwarf for 30 minutes. Changes my height, weight, everything. It's got a 12-hour cooldown though. Mac puts it on and shrinks down. Using this rare item here feels kinda wasted, but whatever. He waddles deeper into the cave. If the wiki is right, the boss is a level 40 stone rat. I could totally speedrun a fight with it, but killing it breaks the seal immediately. A giant claw swipes out. Mac grits his teeth. I'm not doing all this work just to let that snake Quinn steal the loot. Tiny dwarf Mac looks up at the rat, which is like 10 times his size. The rat flexes its claws. Mac stays chill. Yo, chill out. I'm Lin Feng, from the dwarf clan. We're both creatures of this continent, homie. Bet the food in this dungeon is trash, right? The stone rat nods furiously. Mac smirks internally. Asterisk, got him. Asterisk, he opens his inventory and starts tossing out a buffet. Your lucky day, buddy. All you can eat BBQ, on the house. The rat's eyes light up seeing ribs and roasted meat. It sits down and starts mukbanging the pile of food. Take your time, big guy. I'm just gonna stretch my legs. While the rat is distracted, Max sneaks past and finds the altar in the back. He walks up the steps. Time to glitch the system and learn a tier 2 skill early. He touches the altar, and the system UI glows. Class, Lawbinder. All tier 1 skills, maxed. Select one tier 2 skill from any class. The options scroll by: Tomb of Death, Mountain Splitter, Black Hole Burial. Mac grins like a villain. Let's get chaotic. I choose Killing Intent Surge. The altar flares up, pumping out a massive wave of dark energy. Yo fam, check out this crack skill. It deals piercing damage to every mob within a 5-meter radius, plus it buffs the physical and magic crit rate by 5% for the whole squad. But damn, the mana drain is 50 per second. If my mana hits 0 or I toggle it off, the buff drops. Note to self, when I level up the system next time, I absolutely gotta glitch this into a passive skill, no cap. Burning 50 mana a second is brutal. With my current spirit stats being total trash, I can't sustain it. It's basically just a quick crit burst for now. Meanwhile, outside the waterfall, Quinn is losing her mind waiting. She's thinking, dude's been in there for half the day. Did he get spawn camped instantly? Even noobs scream before they die, right? He at least should have called for help. Ain't no way a level 40 mob one-shotted him. Impossible. Inside the cave, it's actually chill vibes only, no fighting at all. Fire steps out, looking all innocent, and asks, Yo, Rocky, my guy, does your mana power the barrier outside? The monster nods like a good boy. Then Fio drops the bomb. Cuz, when I was looting around, I noticed the altar looks totally drained, homie. You know anything about that? The rock rat's eyes bug out, literally popping. Ro starts panic running back inside to check his treasure. Fio stands there, smirking total troll face moment. Suddenly, asterisk boom asterisk, a loud crash echoes out. Quinn hears it and finally exhales. Finally, sounds like they're throwing hands, she thinks. That sweaty try-hard took forever to engage. But hey, playing it safe secures the W. Inside, seeing the rock rat bawling his eyes out, Fio pats him on the back. Look, Rocky, the server's down on that altar. It's gonna take months to recharge that energy. You're looking like a stick figure, my guy. How about we ditch this joint and go get some real food? Then Fio hits him with the bad news, sighing, but yo, there's a level 45 player camping the entrance. She's the toxic griefer who chased me in here. Even if we do OQ against her, we're gonna get clapped. The rock rat, who was ready to fight, deflates like a sad balloon. But then Fio leans in with a big brain play. I got a strat to cheese the escape, though. A minute later, Fio morphs into his dwarf avatar and sprints out screaming, "Yuo, that rat is going aggro. He's eating people. Don't chase me. Run for your lives." Seeing the rock rat chase the stranger, Quinn rolls her eyes. What a bot. Can't even solo a level 40 mob? Trash tier. Then she spots the barrier is down. PogChamp moment. She sprints toward the waterfall faster than a scalper on Black Friday. Seeing her jump in, Fio stops running, panting but grinning at his pet. Good game, Rocky. We baited her hard. That toxic lady is inside now. Lock the door and throw away the key. Inside, staring at the dead altar, Quinn goes full Karen mode. Who looted my chest? I've been grinding for this eternal altar for 6 months. Who sniped my drop? Was it that Fio kid? Nah, zero sign of him. Rocky probably digested him already. Dead players despawn and disappear, right? She tries to process the lag in her brain. But where did that dwarf skin come from? Maybe he partied up with someone else who speedran the altar before I got here. She flips her hair. Whatever. RNG wasn't on my side today. I'll come back next season in 3 months. But when she tries to exit the cave, as soon as she touches the waterfall, she gets yeeted backwards by the barrier. Gasping for air on the floor, Quinn realizes the seal is back up. Wait, did the devs patch the wall glitch? She laughs nervously, terror setting in. Game over, man. I'm soft locked in here. Gonna starve to death. Was I just played like a fiddle in someone's 4D chess game? She pulls a dagger, aiming for her heart. I ain't going out like a noob, starving in a cave. As the red liquid sprays, Quinn's face twists in rage. If I find out who did this, I'm reporting your account. Meanwhile, outside, Rocky is munching on the premium snacks Fio dropped. Fio stands up. Time to bounce. Watch this magic trick, Rocky. He unequips the dwarf mask, reverting to his base skin. Rocky squeals, thinking it's a new enemy. Fio pulls his blade. Did I spook ya? Listen, if you don't want to turn into XP, stick with me. Cut 2. Zooming across the desert, riding the rat like a mount. Fio complains from the driver's seat. Yo, Rocky, this lag is killing me. Can we overclock your speed? I'll double your snack ration tonight. Hearing food, the rat engages turbo mode, leaving a dust trail like a Roadrunner cartoon. Fio grins. In the Apocalypse server, level 30 players unlock beast taming automatically. Rocky knows the meta, good food and safety. He agreed to be a temp mount. That's a 150% speed buff, baby. Way faster than running. We're headed to Spider Canyon to raid the level 40 field boss, the Inferno Spider Queen. I need that yin-yang silk drop. If that loot drops, my class advancement and weapon upgrades are set. The desert hunters just see a blur zooming past them. They stare in awe. Yo, check that guy. Level 30 with a mount already? That rock skin is lit. Absolute unit. Arriving at the canyon, Fio pats Rocky. Camp here, buddy. The map geometry gets glitchy down there, too tight for you. I'll solo this part. Rocky nods and goes away from keyboard. As he gets closer, Fio hears combat audio. Someone pulled the boss before me. Down below, some poor soul is playing bullet hell, dodging fireballs for his life. Fio analyzes the gameplay. Kid's movement is cracked, lower level than me, but he's got the potential to be a god-tier assassin. Fio drops in. 0 DPS on the boss, but his evasion stat must be maxed out. Maybe I should invite him to the guild. The kid is stressing. Level gap is too huge. I can't frame through this AoE nuke. It's too much. Mikey Lee freezes, accepting the "you died" screen. Suddenly, Fio parries the fire blast. Mikey Pog faces. No way, it's you. Fio gives him the side eye. Do I have a fan club? The kid beams. I'm Mikey Lee, just started at Cloud Academy. You let me loot the trash mobs back at Thunder City. That scrap loot paid my tuition. Fio remembers. Oh yeah, the scavenger crew. I basically vacuumed the map, but I guess I left some crumbs. I had a whole train of noobs following me back then. Didn't realize this kid was one of the leechers. Fio refocuses on the Inferno Spider Queen. Mikey keeps yapping, bro. The whole squad was grateful you didn't PK us for looting behind you. Fio cuts him off. Cool story, bro, but save it for the podcast. Your level is too low for this raid. Step back and watch the carry. Fio engages. Double smash. Breaker. Sky strike. Dragon tooth. He's chaining combos like a fighting game pro. Mikey is losing it. Sheesh, look at those damage numbers. I'm 29, he's barely higher level than me. How? Then Fio swaps to a dagger. Mikey's brain melts. Wait, is he showing me the assassin meta? Fiona Wang drops from the sky like a meteor, aiming right for the Fire Spider Queen. He sidesteps her flamethrower, breath-smooth criminal style, and lands a lethal slash straight to the vitals. Talk about a frame-perfect engage. Michael Lee is just standing there with his jaw on the floor. Is this dude really a freelancer? Nah, he moves like a top-tier assassin main. The Spider Queen gets stun-locked for 2 seconds, and Fiona starts barking orders like a drill sergeant. It's go time. Pop the rune overload. He stacks every single sigil onto his spear, charges in, and triggers a nuke that deals massive AoE damage to everything in the zip code. The math is simple. More runes equals a bigger boom. Maximum range, maximum power. That crit hit the vitals for over 12,000 damage. That's a deleted health bar right there. The spider eats the whole combo. Michael Lee shields up, panic mode engaged. Yo, what is that DPS? Is he really only 1 level above me? The spider explodes into chunks. Fiona points out this isn't damage over time, folks. This is instant burst. Rune overload dumps the entire damage pool in a split second. Perfect for targeting weak spots and one-shotting mobs. Fiona grabs the loot, some rare yin-yang silk. RNG gods are smiling on me today. First try, easy drops. Michael Lee comes running over, looking like a total hype man. Yo pro, that play was insane. You know the assassin meta better than actual assassins. Can I be your apprentice, please? Fiona just gives him the side eye with a chill expression. Let's slow your roll, kid. We've met like twice. Who are you again? The kid gets all shy and drops his stats properly this time. Right. Big boss, I'm an assassin class. I got that SS rank battle instinct. It's like auto dodge for fatal hits. That's how I got into Cloud Summon Academy, the #1 school in the nation. Fiona rubs his chin, thinking. Level 29 already as a freshman? You're grinding hard. Then the kid pulls out his secret weapon to show off. My luck's pretty cracked. I got this Spirit Jade gives me double XP on kills. It stores up to 800k, totaling like 24 million XP. Fiona is shook, holding the Jade. This kid has main character energy written all over him. That drop rate is 1 in a million, and he just times it. That's basically a free 2 million XP lead on everyone else. Fiona flicks the gem back to him and walks off. Alright, you're in. Find me after you hit your tier 2 class change. Fiona steps out of the dungeon portal and boom, a suit is waiting for him. You, Mr. Fiona Wang. Fiona keeps it cool. Spit it out. The guy gestures immediately. Right this way, sir. President Zhang wants a word. They head to the boss's office. Heavy wooden doors shut tight. As soon as he walks in, the big man speaks up. Take a seat, Fiona. I'm Zhang Xiaoyuan, head of the Capital Management Association. Fiona sits opposite him, looking totally unbothered. Zhang is staring hard at Fiona's ring. Asterisk, is he checking for old man Kin's stuff? Asterisk, Fiona breaks the awkward silence. So, President Zhang, you dragged me here to stare, or do we have actual business? Zhang starts with the flattery. You got guts, kid. A young hero hitting level 30 right after joining Shenyu Academy. I gotta respect the hustle. Anyway, old Chin heard you hit 30. He sent this package but said strictly, do not open until you finish your tier 2 awakening. Fiona grabs it and immediately tries to pry it open. Typical. It's locked tight with some magical seal. Guess I really do need to wait for the upgrade. Fiona bows with the box. Tell old man Kin I said thanks. Cut to the academy exam room. Justin Blake looks worried. Bro, you just got back. No rest? You sure you want to run the tier 2 gauntlet right now? Fiona waves him off. Trust me, teach. I'm good, but I'm a freelancer, so my quest is kinda weird. Can we kill the livestream for this one? No cameras. Justin sighs. Man, I was gonna stream this for the whole school to watch and learn. But if you're asking to go dark, you must have a reason. Fine, private server mode. No audience, not even the teachers. Blake looks behind Fiona. Wait, where's your squad? Did you pick a support? Fiona gives him a look. Solo queue only. I'm running this alone. Before Blake can argue, Fiona dives straight into the portal. Absolute Mabled. Blake sprints to Principal Leo Lancaster's office. Principal. Fiona's back and he already started his tier 2 trial. Couldn't stop him. The principal is just chilling, trimming a bonsai tree. Classic him, Leo chuckles. Ah, to be young and reckless, Blake adds. Also, he demanded a total media blackout for the exam. No spectators. I thought about it and approved it. Even locked out the faculty. Leo freezes for a second, scaring Blake, but then shrugs it off. Whatever. Everyone's got secrets. Can't leash a talent like that. Good job. Just then, Nicole Ling walks in right on time. Time for your meds, Grandpa. Chat later. Blake grins. Hey, little Nicky. Long time no see. Looking glamorous as always. Nicole pouts. Uncle Lay, stop teasing me. You're the worst. Blake backs out slowly. All right, I'm out. Don't let me interrupt family time. Leo gives Nicole a sly look while pretending to take his pill in the water glass. So, that guy I wanted to set you up with, he's back in town. Nicole spills the water in shock. Already? Grandpa, I told you, no blind dates. Leo chugs the water. Too late. I already set it up. He's in his exam now. You'll meet him when he's out. Nicole tries to protest, but Leo turns away. Decisive. Look, just meet him. I won't force a marriage, but at least say hi. Meanwhile, in the dungeon, infinite blue sky, yellow sand, and a chill little rock rat walking around. Fiona checks his inventory. He's got that stat-boosting fruit from the Phoenix. Desert map. Huh. If I want that SSS rank rating, I gotta go full try-hard mode. No cameras means no witnesses. Time to evolve into my final form. He swallows the fruit whole. Boom, permanent +5 to all stats for the awakened. System alert. Asterisk power fruit consumed twice. +10. All stats total. Asterisk Fiona's status window glows up. His identity and stats just got a major buff. I feel juiced. Time to unlock that legendary Soulbinder class. He pats the rock rat on the head. Listen up, buddy. Today's the last day we grind together. Survive this, and I'll set you free. Suddenly, the sand explodes with monsters. The rat squeaks and takes off like a rocket. System feed goes crazy, asterisk cursed, crippled, weakened, burning, asterisk. The rat is screaming in 8-bit noises, totally not having a good time. Fiona laughs. You think I pulled this much aggro just to die? He points to a ledge. Aim for that rock. Jump, you little parkour master. The rat clears the gap, leaving the mobs in the dust. Next waypoint. Fiona points to a high wall. The rat digs its claws in and scrambles up the stone face like Spider-Man. Once they hit the high ground, the mobs glitch out and scatter. Fiona pops a high-tier health potion, and that is why we picked this map. We're cheesing the aggro mechanics. As long as you use a mount to reach the glitch spots, you can drop combat instantly. Asterisk system. Ding. Asterisk purification cooldown complete. Cleared out the popcorn mobs. Check. Felix Wang stared at his hands, sweating bullets. If his cooldowns weren't lagging like dial-up internet, he wouldn't have to play this sketchy game of chicken with his health bar. Peering into the dust bowl below, Felix crunched the numbers. To snag that juicy triple S rank today, he had to go full John Wick, wipe out every scrub and hit the 100-kill streak. No mercy, fam. Luckily, he had his ace in the hole. The trash mobs could wait. It's smarter to let them bunch up. His stone rat sidekick gave him the good boy look, ready for orders. Yo, rock rat, sit tight. That fake instructor boss on the high ground, he's mine. A massive buffalo was chilling behind the center wall, while some beetles crawled around like Monday morning traffic on the I-405. Felix vaulted off the ledge, parkour style, and stuck the superhero landing. Nice. He eyed the carpet of bugs, just like his last playthrough. These holy beetles were basically the NPCs of the desert city. Chill unless you poke the bear. They just wanted snacks. But hey, S tier or bust, right? That meant sweeping the whole map. Felix whipped out an M18 Claymore with a grin that said, I'm about to do something very illegal in 40 states. For neutral mobs, one-shot wipe is the meta. While the boss was busy patrolling like a mall cop, Felix went to work. A minute later, the ground was spicier than a ghost pepper taco. Setup complete. Felix ducked behind a rock. Perfect timing, the boss was walking right into the kill box. Happy 4th of July, buddy. Felix smirked and mashed the detonator. Yeet. Asterisk. Boom. Asterisk. The desert lit up like Vegas at midnight. Red slime blasted into the stratosphere and came down like a horror movie monsoon. Felix popped an umbrella, gotta stay dry while the world burns. Under the canopy, he smirked as the HUD dinged. Asterisk. Eliminated level 36 elite. Sand instructor. Asterisk. The whole arena looked like a dust storm in Arizona, but the notification was music to his ears. Felix strolled up to the crispy carcass. Floating right above it was the prize, a sweet one-handed blade called the Guardian's Sword. Talk about a lucky drop. Aside from having stats that were absolutely cracked, it could merge with the counter blade to form the legendary Vanguard Glory. Felix hype-checked the weapon. Yo, this beats my old ring by a mile. It's a semi-legendary tier with insane DPS and attack speed. Here's the lore drop for you guys watching at home. Back in the day, this desert city actually had the Times Real Times Vanguard Glory. But eons ago, someone broke it in half like a wishbone, creating 2 semi-legendary pieces. I got the Guardian half. Felix grinned at the glowing steel. Now I just need the counterblade. Smash them together, and we bring the OG legend back to life. Even if the game devs only let him use it inside this dungeon instance, having it makes this run a total cakewalk. It's basically a cheat code. Suddenly, his stone rat popped up from nowhere, squeaking like a chew toy and rushing him. Felix pointed to a camp of mobs chilling near the staircase. See those dudes? Go annoy them, Felix commanded. Pull the whole train to the stairs. Go, go, go. The rat zoomed off like it stole something. The rat's speed caused a massive scene, triggering aggro everywhere. Out came the level 36 elite sand demon. Felix hopped on his rocky mount like a rodeo star. Yeehaw, let's get him. Just before impact, Felix bailed, grabbing the boss's arm mid-air and blasting him with a heat wave. Straight out of an anime fight scene. Sit down, boy. Felix slammed him. The boss crumpled. Below, the mob pit was getting rowdy, but Felix ignored them and headed straight for the prison block. 5 NPCs were locked up tight in iron cages. Dude, help. We were exploring and got wrecked. Get us out and we'll Venmo you a huge reward, one screamed. Say less, Felix replied instantly. I got you. Asterisk clang. Asterisk, he smashed the locks. Easy peasy. While they were thanking him, the sand demon woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Escaped slaves? That's a paddling. A horde of monsters swarmed in like Black Friday shoppers. The NPCs started panicking. Bro, look at that mob density. There's like 100 giant beasts. It's game over, man, game over. One Chad stepped up. Chill. We're level 40 seconds. We hold this staircase like the 300 Spartans. Let's throw hands. He hyped the team up, but then looked at Felix with sweaty eyes. Mr. Hero? Can you drop some buffs on us, please? We're kinda terrified. You guys got this, Felix lied smoothly. I'll jump in when it gets hairy. Just tank the damage. The guy bought it and started screaming orders for heals. The brawl started total chaos. Felix just leaned against the wall, juggling a fireball in his hand. Me help? Nah. I'm just enjoying the show. He smirked. This wasn't his first rodeo in this dungeon. The squad was struggling hard. One guy yelled, Captain, our DPS is garbage. The line is breaking. We need more firepower. Just as he said that, a monster snatched him up. Screams followed. R.I.P. Bozo. The captain screamed at Felix. Buffs. Now. We're dying here. Felix checked his nails calmly. Hold your horses. I need 3 of you to kick the bucket first. The meat grinder continued. The NPCs were dropping like flies. The situation was looking grim as another beast lunged. The captain roared. We're so close. Just 10 mobs left. But with just 1 healer. Are we cooked? Suddenly, a blur swooped in. Asterisk boom. Asterisk Felix one-shotted the big guy. Then he unleashed a combo that fried the rest of the mobs like Kentucky Fried Chicken. Absolute carnage. Dust settled. Just Felix and the captain were left standing. Phew, the captain panted, bowing. Thanks for the clutch save, bro. Lucky we made it. Felix answered by jamming his spear tip right against the guy's chest. Whoa, friendly fire is on, the captain stammered. Felix's eyes glowed red. Is it? Don't play dumb. I saw you reaching for that dagger behind your back. Is that how you tip your waiter? The captain's face dropped. The nice guy act was over. How did you times splat? Asterisk Felix didn't let him finish, crushing him with a gravity spell. The guy was now a pavement pancake. Bro, I've run this dungeon 1,000 times, Felix yawned. You 5 aren't explorers. You're the hidden, level 2 boss squad traitors to the human race. The game mechanics are tricky. If I buff you guys too much, your betrayal phase becomes a nightmare boss fight. Nobody got time for that. But if you die too fast, no loot drop. I needed the sweet spot to get that Ring of the Rebel. Sorry, not sorry. Felix eyed the loot. He grabbed the orange glowing dagger floating above the remains. Sweet loot. Too bad I gotta sacrifice it immediately. Chat, press F to pay respects. He slammed the dagger and sword together. Asterisk flash. Asterisk golden light blinded the camera. When it faded, a massive claymore hovered there. The Vanguard glory. It was beautiful. Shockwave passive, 1,000 base damage, and scaling with all 4 stat attributes. Chat, can we get a POG in the comments for this beast? Marcus grinned, hyping himself up as he checked out the blade. Yo, this legendary tier loot is straight fire. The stats are actually broken. He threw the massive sword over his shoulder, stomped through the dust cloud like a boss, and kept moving forward. Suddenly, a mob of massive, freakish hybrid monsters spawned right in front of him. Marcus scanned the area, sizing them up. All right, before I clutch the win against the final boss, I gotta clear these level 39 scrubs. I guess they're the strongest trash mobs in this desert city. Perfect for a warm-up. He dashed in, slammed his foot down, and triggered his times. Bone Breaker times skill. Asterisk wham, asterisk one swing sent the monsters flying across the map. Marcus's eyes went ice cold, total lock-in mode. That's when the times Vanguard's glory times gear buff kicked in, and his blade erupted with intense heat, sweeping through the enemies. Red critical hit notifications were popping off like crazy. A second later, He rested the sword back on his shoulder. He barely broke a sweat. Marcus shook his head, impressed but kinda bored. Too OP. 10 seconds flat, just basic attacks, and I deleted 24 elite tier mobs. If I could bring this glitch weapon into the real world, it'd be over. Every hit feels so satisfying. Suddenly, a splashing sound behind him made Marcus whip his head around. He watched the bubbles rising to the surface, getting hyped. Thank God, the 9-headed Hydra is left. I need some entertainment. Farming these noobs was getting stale. Asterisk, boom. Asterisk, the water exploded. Marcus stood his ground, watching the mist clear as the massive level 40 Hydra emerged with 26 health bars. It looked down and started trash-talking immediately. Stupid human, you woke me from my nap. Marcus just smirked, looking sharp. A half-god like you giving me attitude? For real? I already wiped your whole clan, bro. Who do you think you are? The Hydra got triggered by the taunt, flailing its giant tentacles and kicking up a blinding sandstorm. Marcus didn't even flinch. He stood there calm, just using insane footwork to dodge. Gripping his sword tight, he launched into the air and spammed the times ghost sword times combo on the beast. The Hydra was shook, stammering, "No way, you looted the Saint's crown. That's impossible." Marcus didn't even reply, just kept charging in. With murder in his glowing red eyes, Marcus unleashed the times rising dragon ***. The air crackled with heat energy that looked like literal lightning bolts. He closed the gap, instantly blink and you miss it. Sword raised high, the Hydra could only stare with its goofy red eyes before Marcus rained down 1,000 cuts. The beast screamed, jaws wide open in disbelief. Kaboom. Its body was destroyed, making a massive noise. Marcus stuck the landing, watching the boss's body glitch out and fade away. Sweat was dripping down his face now, and he was panting. Maintaining that form is a total stamina drain. It'd be way easier if they patched it into a passive skill. Time to clean up the loot. Ding. The system voice chimed in. Congrats, Marcus. Quest complete. New skill unlocked. The sunset was turning the sky blood red. Marcus listened to the long system notification. Confused. Soulbinder? What kind of necro class is that? I'm turning into a jack-of-all-trades master here. If the devs keep this scaling up by my 5th class transfer, I'm gonna be in god mode. He and his pet Stone Rat closed the menu, feeling pretty good about the grind. Marcus pointed at the sky, shouting like an anime protagonist, I can't wait to see what the final form of this Soulbinder class looks like. Maybe I'll finally raid that void rift up there and wipe every monster off the server. Meanwhile, back in the real world, people were scrambling like it was Black Friday. Yo, status report. Where are the flowers? The medals? Where's the hype squad? Austin Blake was yelling orders, pointing everywhere. Let's move, people. Chop chop. When is this kid Marcus actually showing up? A guy sitting nearby asked. Is Director Chang spiraling? Why is he being so extra about this? The guy looked confused. Is Divine Shield Academy that down bad? One phone call has the director shaking. Another guy explained, hey, put some respect on the name. Divine Shield has history, and their principal is a 4th transfer powerhouse, okay? Just then, Lisa Yue, the hottest TV host in the country, stepped out of her van. Fans waved, but Lisa looked salty. Arms crossed, frowning. I was supposed to be at Cloudbreak Academy today for the real content, but the boss drags me here instead. For one grad, total waste of my clout. Her cameraman behind her tried to laugh it off. Hey, come on. Going with the flow is better than dealing with Divine Shield's drama, right? Lisa ignored him, wondering why Director Chang agreed to this. She tossed her coat off. Whatever. Roll camera. Let's see if this school is still relevant. Haven't been to this spot in years. The camera light went red. What's up, chat? It's your girl, Lisa Yue. Today we're at Divine Shield Academy, invited by the principal himself, to witness a so-called genius take his exam. The livestream chat was moving fast, mostly trolls roasting the school. Lisa saw the hate comments, thinking, whatever, let them hate. No one watches this boring stuff anyway. Suddenly, a convoy of expensive whips pulled up, grabbing everyone's attention. The chat started asking why cars from Blue Sky and Demon Spirit Academy were there. Is there tea? What's going on? 2 blacked-out SUVs stopped side by side. 2 big shots stepped out, Tom Moon from Demon Spirit and Victor Wang from Blue Sky. They shook hands like old frenemies, asking in sync, you here for Marcus's graduation too? The livestream comments went nuclear. Who is Marcus? Why are the top dogs pulling up for him? Even the state champion doesn't get this much glaze. The stream was also playing in the conference room at Cloudbreak Academy, the #1 school in the nation. Principal Wu sat there tapping his desk, watching the screen. What is Divine Shield actually cooking over there? Dean Chu closed a file. Look, Marcus was the top scorer in the province, sure, but his class is supporter. We didn't even bother recruiting him. Divine Shield is probably just clickbaiting his name for views. Another teacher piped up. Maybe he actually crushed his exam though. Rumor has it he has triple S rank potential. Leo Lancaster is definitely trying to rebuild his squad using this kid. Principal Wu frowned, thinking, that old man is washed up. Does he think he can make a comeback? The meta has changed, Grandpa. He spoke up. We still gotta show face since everyone else is there. Chu, you go over there representing us. Chu nodded immediately. Principal Wu added, and bring our star student along. He just got back yesterday. Back in the dungeon, Marcus fixed his hair. Oh right, that loot box old man Chin sent me. He grabbed the box, ready to open it. Finally unlocked. Let's see what the RNG gods gave me. He popped the lid, and blinding gold light flooded the screen. Marcus peeped inside the box and his jaw basically hit the floor. We are talking an SS tier skill book here, folks, and it is a passive one. Get out of here. Before he could even blink, the scroll disintegrated into these sick crystal shards and floated up. They went straight into his forehead like some sci-fi movie special effects. Then the system drops the beat. Congrats, player. You just unlocked the SS rank passive Savage Burst. Your critical damage just got buffed by 20%. Insane. His eyes started glowing this deep, mysterious purple. Marcus started big-braining it. Old Man Tan probably did not want to handhold him through the level-up exam, so he slapped a seal on this bad boy. He made it so Marcus could only crack it open after hitting his second-class transfer. This is not just some stocking stuffer. It is a serious power-up. Marcus grinned like a Cheshire cat. He definitely owes the old guy a solid handshake and maybe a burger later. Time to check the stats. He pulled up the holographic HUD. First order of business. Dumping all 20 free attribute points straight into Spirit. No way is he risking passing out from mana exhaustion again. That was not a vibe. Boom. Points allocated. Now for the fun part, picking the new passive skills. For the first slot, he decided to unlock Killing Intent Pulse. Sounds edgy, right? The system chimed in. Killing Intent Pulse upgraded to level 2. You now have a 20% chance to deal damage to any haters within a 5-meter radius. Plus, you and your squad get a 5% boost to physical and magic crit rates. Marcus read the screen and wiped the sweat off his brow. Phew, that is clutch. Thank God it stayed a passive skill instead of toggling to always active. If that thing was running 24/7, his mana bar would be empty in seconds, and he would be drawing aggro from every mob in the city. Looking at how these passives are stacking, he's going to need to boost his attack speed for the endgame builds. Moving on to the next skill, tap, click, boom. Conversion complete. This one summons a swarm of bats. We are talking area of effect damage, ticks, and lifesteal, baby. Marcus looked over the specs and nodded. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. Absolute game changer. Now I have got double the health regen for combat. He pulled up the full status window, stats, gear, skills, looking clean. He stepped toward the exit portal and hyped himself up. Can't believe my combat power jumped 20,000 points in a single day. He has still got a stash of loot boxes to open, but that can wait until he gets back to the Genesis Realm server. Suddenly, a massive bell tolled, shaking the whole sky like a bass drop. Principal Leo stood there with his hands behind his back, looking at the bell and feeling totally zen. 9 rings at Divine Shield Academy. Marcus did not just pass, he smashed a record nobody has ever touched. Marcus's name lit up on the giant obsidian leaderboard top spot, undisputed, GOAT of school history. Principal Leo squinted at the ancient bell, deep in thought, looking like a proud grandpa. That bell was dropped off by the OG founder of the academy. It only rings when a student does something absolutely legendary. Over the last century, sure, it has dinged a few times. But 9 times in a row never happened. Never. In the old numerology, 1 is the start, but 9 is the finale. 9 means peak performance, ultimate power level. Leo turned to leave, mentally high-fiving Marcus for being such a beast. Meanwhile, Marcus stepped out of the teleportation gate. Immediately, he got blinded by a wall of paparazzi camera flashes. Pop, pop, pop. Marcus shielded his eyes, totally confused. Yo, is there a celebrity in town or something? As soon as they saw him, the crowd went wild. It is Marcus. The legend is out. He actually did it. The dude just became the youngest honor graduate in the entire history of the States. The livestream chat was moving so fast you could not even read it. The host, San, looked like she just saw a ghost, jaw on the floor. The internet was breaking. 2 suits walked up to Marcus. One guy, Sin, reached out for a handshake. Marcus, my guy. Long time no see. Heard the news and rushed over here as soon as possible. Glad I beat the traffic. Victor cut him off, smooth as butter. Congrats, kid. I am here representing Principal Phi. He wanted to be here, but he is stuck in some boring high-level meeting he could not dodge. Otherwise, he would have pulled up personally. The crowd behind them gasped. Did you hear what Director Wang just dropped? The head of Blue Sky University? That dude is a Tier 4 powerhouse. You are telling me he would have come here for a high schooler if he was not busy? That is insane. I thought this was just a sophomore level-up exam, not a pro league tryout. Back at the national broadcasting station, the producer was watching the feed and losing his mind. 5 million concurrent viewers, that is the highest numbers we have hit since we launched this channel. But the director was fuming. This sucks. How did we miss this scoop? We let the Capital Channel scoop up all the ad revenue on a silver platter. Back at the scene, the crowd parted like the Red Sea. Principal Leo was walking through. The students started whispering and shouting until Coach Blake had to grab a mic and tell everyone to chill. Leo looked at Marcus with a proud smile. The Academy bell does not lie, son. It is official. Congratulations. You just wrote a new chapter in American history. Those 9 rings? That is your receipt. Marcus could not help but grin. But Leo was not just talking to him. He was projecting his voice so the whole parking lot could hear. The livestream chat was asking the real questions. What is the deal with the bell? Why do the VIPs look so shook? Victor's voice actually cracked a little when he spoke next. I knew it. When I heard that sound, I felt it in my bones. The legends are true. The divine bell is real. Then San, the reporter, jumped in. Excuse me, professors. I am reporting live for Capital TV. Our viewers are confused. Can you break down what exactly this divine shield bell is? Coach Blake stepped up to the camera like he was born for this moment. Legend has it, the first principal of Divine Shield crafted that bell himself. It has got this mystic tech that scans a student's potential. When a kid smashes a dungeon record, the bell rings. The more rings you get, the crazier the achievement and the higher the potential. But barely anyone triggers it. Usually, you get maybe 2 or 3 dings if you are lucky. Before today, the all-time high score was 6 rings. And that was set by Principal Lang himself. The livestream comments went berserk. San did not miss a beat. Coach Blake, are you saying this kid has more potential than a Tier 4 master? The chat started spamming CAP and fake news. They thought he was hyping it up for views. Coach Blake saw the scrolling text on the monitor and clenched his fist. I am a respected educator. Why would I lie about this? The audacity of these trolls. Meanwhile, Sin looked up at Marcus, who was still chilling on the platform. He shouted up a question. Hey, Marcus, what was your final grade on the transfer exam? And what was your clear time? Marcus shrugged, cool as ice. Grade was S. Did not check the clock, but I think it was an hour and change. The chat absolutely melted down. Half were spamming POG, the other half were calling hacks. Coach Blake just laughed a cold, villainous laugh. These keyboard warriors are about to get wrecked. Watch this. Coach Blake grabbed the mic again. Marcus, one more thing. Where is your support teammate? We did not see anyone come out with you. Marcus's brain worked fast. He knew the coach was setting him up for a flex. Asterisk, oh, you want a show? I will give you a show. Asterisk, he grinned. Teammate, nah. I soloed that dungeon. No assist. The live stream chat is absolutely blowing up right now. Everyone's spamming W's in the comments. That reporter chick is buffering IRL again, totally stunned. Major respect to the god-tier gamer. Looks like Divine Shield Academy's stock is going to the moon. To all the haters doubting Fiona Wang earlier, how's that face feeling? Bet it stings for like 2.5 years. After tomorrow, the name Fiona Wang is going to be living rent-free in everyone's head across the capital. Here comes a girl clutching a rose, walking through a tunnel of hype and compliments. Senior In Gung Vu hit the jackpot today, snagging the rep spot to hand over the flowers. So jealous right now. Gung Vu's totally locked in. She's thinking, a guy this top tier, I gotta lock that down. She fought tooth and nail for this flower gig. Time to show these plebes how a real player operates. Meanwhile, cut to a bathroom scene, damp hands turning off the faucet. Nicole Ling's wrapped in a towel, looking totally defeated, like she wants to cry but can't. How am I supposed to handle this blind date later? Seriously, why is he grinding levels so fast? Can't he nerf himself for 5 seconds? Why did I listen to Grandpa? I'm such a clown, she screams, messing up her hair. Nope, not happening. I gotta make him fail. If he crashes and burns, the date is off. I am times not times going on that date. She walks over to her phone, buzzing off the hook on the table. Nicole unlocks it and checks the stream, confused. Why are the Capital TV viewership numbers peaking right now? Over 10 million viewers. No way. Her jaw drops when she realizes the main character trending is none other than Fiona Wang. Back at the stadium, he's up on the podium with the faculty, staring down a sea of rowdy students. Justin Blake grabs the mic. Yo, settle down. I know you guys are hyped about Fiona Wang's insane stats. Let's bring up our student rep for the flower ceremony. Smash that like button, I mean. Put your hands together for the absolute MVP, Fiona Wang. On cue, Nung Vu steps up with the bouquet. Fiona Wang spots her and instantly gets the ick. Why do they pick times for asterisk? Are they trying to make me throw up? Is this a prank? His face goes dark mode as she gets closer. Just my luck. Whatever, for the glory of Divine Shield, I gotta take one for the team and secure the bag. Standing right in front of him, Nung Vu is grinning, scheming inside. Wait till I drop a love confession in front of 10 million people. His reaction is gonna be viral gold. The crowd is simping hard for Ngung Vu. Fiona Wang forces a smile, grabs the flowers, and endures the seniors' congratulations. Blushing, she stammers. Actually, I. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the noise. Wait, it's you? Fiona Wang stares, totally shook. Nicole Ling, what are you doing here? Nicole doesn't even answer, she just tackles him into a hug and drops a curse word. She looks up at Fiona with teary puppy eyes. So the blind date Grandpa set up, it was you the whole time? You got into Divine Shield and didn't even DM me? Fiona is speechless. Watching this mess, Chairman Ling is fuming. Fiona Wang, you home wrecker. I'm gonna deal with you later. The livestream chat explodes seeing Nicole dive into Fiona's arms in 4K resolution. First girl was thirsty. Second girl is straight up aggressive. So jealous. Fiona Wang looks at Nicole. Super awkward. Chill out with the cursing. We're live right now. Watch your brand image, princess. Hearing that, she snaps out of it and yeets herself away from him, face turning red, totally speechless. Victor Wang and Moon Sin look at the chaos and ask Principal Ling in unison, what just happened? He stammers. Technical difficulties. Inside, he's stressing out but can't spill the tea to the public that the dude on stage is basically his future grandson-in-law. Justin Blake steps in to save the cringe fest. All right, that wraps up the celebration for our boy Fiona Wang. Media, follow me to the lecture hall. Divine Shield is about to drop some major news. The crowd starts to disperse. Fiona Wang pats Nicole's head, smirking. Everyone's gone, you still trying to farm sympathy tears? She punches his chest. I knew you were bullying me. Then she turns and sprints away, totally ignoring him. Gung Vu glances at him one last time, then walks off like an NPC. She stops, looks back at him standing there. The pain is real. My opponent is Nicole Ling, an SS tier genius. Looks, background, stats, she gaps me in everything. I'm literally going to be the school meme from now on. Overwhelmed, she just flops backward, fainting, gravity style. Below the stage decorated with flowers, Nung Vu hits the deck. The bouquet lies there. Next to her, a sad, messy scene. Meanwhile, in the conference room, everyone is yapping about Divine Shield. Teacher Lei Jie spots someone. Director Lei from Divine Shield is here. The old man signals Fiona to sit. Fiona thinks, is the principal leaking the secret today? Duyet San is confused. Why is a student like Fiona sitting at the boss table? That's for the heavy hitters. Even if he's cracked at the game, he shouldn't be there. Someone whispers back, maybe he's giving the valedictorian speech. Duyet San nods, fair enough. Either way, Fiona Wang is the main character today. Camera crew, keep the lens on him. Elsewhere, rivals are watching the stream. Look at these scrubs. Why didn't we scout him for Riverdale Academy back in the day? Now a beast like Fiona Wang is carrying Divine Shield. Hawk King yells, Quang Dia, you're head of recruitment. How did you fumble this? Quang Dia defends himself. Fiona didn't show that kind of power before. Nobody knew he was a sleeper build. We don't sign players with bad stats. It's tradition. Hawkin agrees. True. Bad RNG happens once or twice a year. Let's drop it. What's Leo Lancaster's next play? Quang Dia guesses. I think Divine Shield is using Fiona for clout. They're trying to claw their way back to the top tier. If I had an ace like Fiona, I'd milk it for everything it's worth. Hawk, Kin nods. Facts. If they want to hype themselves up, I'm gonna crash their party. Chu Tu Du should be arriving any second. I've sent a little gift. Leo Lancaster stands up. I have a major update for the patch notes. Starting now, Divine Shield and Blue Sky Academy are forming a strategic alliance. We're sharing loot, resources, everything, he gestures. Besides swapping students, we're launching a masterclass for teachers to boost their stats, and the interim head instructor for this class is none other than student Fiona Wang. Everyone thinks they heard wrong. That's Cap. Tudu walks in, laughing. Divine Shield making big moves. Huh? Why so quiet? Keep talking about your little collab. V-Bar Prep wants to hear how this magical plan is going to help you bottom feeders get good. The room buzzes about Tudu. Justin Blake keeps his customer service smile. Ah, friends from V-Bar. Divine Shield welcomes you. Take a seat. Tudu presses on. Principal Ling, did I hear that right? You're making times this time student, the head instructor. Leo Lancaster stares daggers. Does V-Bar have a problem with that? Tudu sneers, I'm just asking. What credentials does Fiona Wang have to teach teachers? The room goes silent. That's when Fiona Wang grabs the mic. You kidding me? I'm a dean, and I need validation from Divine Shield Academy. A rookie second transfer teaching third transfer pros? That's straight up disrespectful. Mr. Zhu was fuming, claiming education was the foundation of the country and this was a joke. His face was beet red, looking like he was about to explode. You guys are using your own students as lab rats. You're gambling with the future of the whole country. The crowd started nodding, throwing shade and looking for any excuse to shut this whole operation down. The gossip mill was running full speed. Everyone was like, facts, though. Fiona Wang is just a student at the end of the day. It looked like Divine Shield Academy was panicking, just grasping at straws to save their reputation. One guy tried to defend her, saying Fiona's teaching skills are actually cracked and she's got street cred with the faculty. But then a loud voice cut through the noise. All right, zip it, Mr. Wang. We've heard enough. Fiona Wang jumped up, looking totally unbothered. Looks like Cloud High came here looking for a fight today. Fine by me. If I want to run this class, what kind of hoop do I gotta jump through? Lay it on me. Zhu smirked and hit back with, no written test today, kid. We set up an arena right here at Divine Shield. And the referee? Oh, just a Cloud High alum. Totally unbiased, right? If you think you're tough enough to beat our guy, I'll shut my mouth. The crowd started whispering immediately. Yo, is that the challenger? The Silver Moon Prodigy? That guy is a total beast. 2 years ago, this dude shattered every assassin record at Cloud High. Rumor has it he's already hit level 40. Coming back to stomp a student feels like major bullying. But they argued, hey, didn't your school train him originally? Losing because you're weak isn't bullying, it's just facts. Zhu got in their faces, you scared to accept. The Divine Shield teachers were sweating bullets. A 10-level gap, plus, this guy specializes in 1v1 duels. Going up against the Silver Moon class, nobody wants that smoke. But backing down meant canceling the class. Fiona Wang didn't flinch. She just said, I'm Fiona Wang. You want a show? I'll play this game with you guys till the end. The crowd went wild again. She actually said, yes, girls got zero fear. Honestly, Divine Shield might have had other options, but with a 10-level power gap, yeah, it looked like game over for the academy. Principal Leo stepped up. Well, this press conference is wrapping up anyway. Since you guys are dying for a public beatdown, this old man agrees. Everybody, follow me to the arena. Suddenly, a voice echoed from the back. Looks like I showed up just in time for the tea. Commissioner Hao walked in like he owned the place. Principal Leo, did I hear you guys are throwing a Fight Club event? Justin Blake looked shook. Commissioner, why are you here? Leo beamed. Long time no see. Today was supposed to be about our two schools teaming up. But Cloud High decided they wanted to throw hands instead. The students whispered loudly, who's the suit? Bro, you don't know Commissioner Hao. He's the right-hand man for the legendary boss Qin. Mr. Zhu tried to spin the narrative. Here's the deal. We heard Divine Shield put a second-tier student in charge of teachers, so we just wanted a friendly little sparring match. Hao nodded along, looking chill. Then he dropped the bomb. I'm here representing the Management Association to make our stance clear. We fully support the Advanced Teacher Training Program at Divine Shield Academy. We hope Fiona Wang can lead these teachers to bring glory to our country. Principal Leo was thinking, just how many secrets is this kid hiding? Does she have a direct line to Boss Qin or something? After a second, Leo replied, Divine Shield Academy definitely won't let the association down. Fiona smirked internally, thinking, Old Man Qin is actually 5 head. He knows exactly what's going down and played a card that shut Mr. Zhu up completely. I definitely gotta make time to swing by the association HQ later. Hao turned to leave. Your academy is doing great work. We're watching closely. I've got other business. Peace out. The crowd buzzed. Looks like the association is officially Team Divine Shield on this one. Did you hear him name drop Fiona specifically? He came just to back her up. Mr. Zhu was starting to panic. Why is the association riding for Fiona Wang? Does this kid have major connections? Suddenly, Moon's phone blew up. It was a text from Hong San. Spare no expense. Secure an alliance with Divine Shield immediately. Moon thought, so the principal made the call. He cleared his throat. After discussing with Principal Leo, I'm speaking for Spirit High. As of today, Spirit High is officially joining this alliance. Marcus will be handling the details. Everyone was shook. Nobody expected Spirit High to jump on the bandwagon so fast. With the association backing them, it was a no-brainer to pick a side. Things were getting spicy. Hands started shooting up everywhere. Our academy wants to join the strategic alliance too. Count us in. Same here. Meanwhile, the Cloud High faction was dead silent. Back at their base, the old man slammed his desk. Since when is Divine Shield best friends with the association headquarters? And Spirit High just goes wherever the wind blows? Are these old geezers trying to make a comeback? The strategist schemed. So what if the association likes them? We just need to crush Fiona Wang. If she loses, she can't be a teacher, and the alliance crumbles. Principal King calmed down. True. Tell Mr. Zhu and Kylo they have to destroy Fiona in the arena. No excuses. Back at the school, Fiona was totally chill. Didn't you guys want a ring? Hurry up and get in there. Let's wrap this up. I want to grab dinner soon. Mr. Zhu was shaking. The association and Spirit High had switched sides. Even if they won, it would be a slap in the face to the association. The principal was safe at home, but Zhu was the one in the crosshairs. Even Kylo looked hesitant. Suddenly, Zhu got a text. Defeat Fiona Wang at all costs. I'll handle the fallout. Zhu was terrified. His boss was basically throwing him into the fire. He got mad. I don't care what connections Fiona has. Out here, power is the only thing that proves anything. Zhu yelled. Of course we're fighting. You're a level 40 PK specialist. Are you scared of a freelancer 10 levels lower than you? That pumped him up. Kylo stood up, voice steady. Let's head to the arena. The crowd outside was buzzing. Yo, did you hear? Cloud High challenged Divine Shield. Everyone rushed in to catch the show. The TV crew was scrambling to boost their bandwidth so the stream wouldn't lag. The comments section was already wild, with everyone betting Fiona was going to take a massive L. Kylo was secretly stressing. Damn it, Mr. Zhu and the principal totally played me. This Fiona character had the association backing her up. Even if I win, they'll make my life hell later. This sucks. He put on a cocky front. I don't go around bullying weaklings. You guys better find a sub. Hey Marcus, Jr., switching you in wouldn't be embarrassing. Fiona Wang just laughed. See, we're different. I actually love bullying the weak. Since you're so confident, this match has to be mine. I'm stepping up. The crowd couldn't believe it. Fiona is way too arrogant, calling a level 40 pro a soft target. Someone replied, you gotta have skills to back up that talk. Provoking a guy 10 levels higher, not a smart strat. Kylo was furious. He was trying to respect the association, but now. I tried to give you an out, but you're clueless. Don't think breaking a few records makes you a god. If you have a death wish, I won't hold back. The referee announced the rules. This is an open duel. Use any gear or items you want, just no killing. Last one standing or first one knocked out of the arena loses. Kylo popped his ultimate move, Silver Moon Stealth, practically vanishing into thin air. Fiona chuckled. That's your Silver Moon Stealth? You really think a cheap parlor trick like that is going to work on me? The whole stadium gasped when Kylo disappeared. Suddenly, a massive crack appeared on the arena floor, grabbing everyone's attention. Then came another crack, and another. The ground was shattering at insane speeds, spider webbing across the surface in seconds. Up in the VIP booth, people were squinting. Too bad we can't actually see them. Wait, did they both go invisible? How are they even landing hits? It's all combat instinct. Level 10 difference or not, they're fighting blind. Principal Leo spoke up. Stealth skills rely on perception. The hype was fading, so the old man decided to step in with a little stat boost to spice things up. Kai Hung is totally shook. He's thinking, how is this random nobody clapping me? I'm 10 levels above him. Not only did he clock the stealth play, but he actually matched the speed. Fiona Wang smirks. That is exactly what you expect from a level 40 Silver Moon. His stats and combat instincts are decent, sure, but welcome to my times show now. The second Kai Hung lost focus. Fiona hit the shadow step. Boom, locked him up from behind. That grapple triggered a bleed effect, dropping him to his knees instantly. Then Fiona juggles him into the air with a launcher. Kai Hung is realizing this kid isn't just some random noob. He knows he can't let Fiona keep controlling the pace. He tries a shadow escape, but Fiona just laughs. Nice try, bro, but the bleed tick is going to reveal your location anyway. Stealth is useless. Fiona counts down 3, 2, 1, and poof, he's back. Kai Hung chugs a health potion, admitting, okay, I definitely slept on your skills. Your assassin game is actually cracked, he admits, then splits into 5 clones. I messed up before, but don't think you're going to get lucky twice. The crowd is losing it over Kai Hung's power level. Suddenly, all 5 clones rush Fiona at once. Justin Blake is sweating buckets in the chat, thinking, it's over, that's 5 times the damage. But Fiona doesn't even flinch. One clean swipe, nothing fancy, and blood hits the floor. The real body is exposed again. Kai Hung is screaming, how? Are you hacking? Do you have eyes in the back of your head? Fiona explains. It's called sound whoring, buddy. I locked onto your position way before you moved. Fiona thinks to himself, mastered that audio tracking in FPS games, and guess what? It works here too. Kai Hung rages. No way I'm losing to a level 30 scrub. I don't accept this. He spreads his arms like a total villain. You asked for this. Prepare to get deleted. He activates Chaotic Wind Dance, burning his own HP for power. He's dumping all his energy into speed for a massive attack. The crowd is freaking out. He's using Chaotic Wind Dance. That's the Silver Moon ultimate. It's a suicide strat. If he uses that, it's a double knockout. Everyone knows Kai Hung is desperate. Even with a 10-level lead, he's the first one forced to use the forbidden tech. That move costs 80% of his life bar. Marcus is wondering if Fiona is really that OP, but the observer notes, it doesn't matter how strong he is. Once that ult pops, it's GG. Justin Blake is panicking. Why isn't the principal stopping this? Fiona is going to get cooked. Leo Lancaster is thinking, we might actually take the L this time. Blame the weak curriculum at the academy. He sighs, standing up to end the match. All right, I'll step in. But Fiona waves him off. Sit down, principal. This dude's flexing a basic second-class skill. Please. Kai Hung is triggered. You gonna block times this times with a newbie shield? He leaps in for the kill dumb move. Fiona literally swats him away like a fly with one hit. The crowd is stunned. A perfect block. With starter gear, just one perfect parry and he countered the whole thing. His reaction time is inhuman. Kai Hung scrambles up, screaming, you can't block everything. The audience is buzzing about Fiona's skills while Justin looks confused. Here is the mechanics breakdown. A perfect parry doesn't just negate damage, it reflects it. Since Kai Hung is locked into a 4-hit combo, he is eating all that recoil. Look at that massive aura flaring up behind him. He might not be losing health from the block, but that physical pain, that is 100% real. Fiona smirks, playtime is over, kid. He kicks Kai Hung out of the air, stomps him into the dirt, and literally stands on him. Stay down so I can call the ambulance, Fiona taunts. Two slams the table, raging. That is enough, Fiona. Fiona shoots back. If you guys are tapped out, send in a sub. The ref makes the call. Academy versus Academy winner, Fiona Wang. The whole arena erupts, spamming W's for Fiona. Leo Lancaster is beaming, celebrating the dub. Another teacher whispers, Director 2, you got some serious guts standing up to that guy today. Our academy always stands on business. I knew Fiona was special. The merchant is grinning, counting his profits already definitely a stonks moment. Dewey is screaming, get him to the ER, now. If he lags out, you are all fired. He is panicking he beefed with the admins times and times lost the match. It is going to be a rough season for him. He glares back at the arena, thinking, Fiona has to go. He is a threat to our whole operation. Fiona smiles. Director Chu, send whoever you want. I am ready. Dew retreats. Muttering, this isn't over. We'll meet again. The crowd whispers about Vanba Academy finally taking an L. Since when did this academy get so buffed? How did they scout a prodigy like Fiona? Every recruiter in the building is trying to slide into Fiona's DMs now. Leo Lancaster turns away, muttering, we'll discuss business later. He thinks, look at these bandwagons, flipping sides instantly. Leo looks down at the field. Hey, Fiona, my office. Later. You better have a good explanation. Fiona gives the confused face. Explanation for what? A streamer girl runs up. Fiona, can we get a quick word? I've got 10,000 people on the live stream begging for an interview. Can't. The boss man summoned me. Catch you later. He walks off, leaving her stunned. Is he crazy? He just turned down instant clout. Ironically, ignoring the fame just made the fans stand him harder. He heads to the office where the faculty is already camping out. Leo barks, knock high, go grab some snacks. We need to talk strategy. She walks past Fiona with a salty little grunt. She slams the door so hard the room shakes, making Fiona sweat a little. Sunlight hits the bonsai trees, setting a serious mood. The merchant laughs, you struck gold with this kid, Lang. Another guy adds, if I had a daughter, I'd be trying to set them up right now. Leo cuts the chatter. All right, let's get real. Second-class transfer is done. What is the meta now? Fiona replies, I am staying in the Genesis realm to build my own squad. But don't worry, Fiona grins. Before I dip, I will carry the advanced classes for all 3 academies. Kai Fuck is skeptical. Level 30 for a squad, 35 for a guild. That is a grind. Do you even have the resources? Fiona thinks for a second. I've got 4 players lined up. We will snowball fast. Kai Fuck advises, you mean a full 5 stack. Maybe scout the academies. Fiona says, right now, it is me, Henry Wang, and your niece Nakai, the 4th member. I am stealing from Van Ba Academy. Leo's jaw hits the floor. Henry Wang flashed a mischievous grin. You're a sly one, Marcus. Michael Lee is the future MVP of our academy, and here you are poaching him before the season even starts. Marcus just smirked, playing it cool. Relax, Professor, Marcus told the older man. Henry joined up voluntarily. I promise I won't let you guys down. Give me a shot, and I'll train a squad of elite Ghostblade users that'll put everyone else to shame. We've got plenty of talented mages at the academy too, the professor replied. If you need backup, just say the word. Marcus nodded. Let me get the foundation set first. I'll definitely tap into that mage roster later. Then Marcus and Leo Lancaster sat down to map out the power structure for the Divine High Guild. Marcus clenched his fist, totally determined to get this guild running as soon as possible and track down the head honcho. Leo Lancaster's face dropped, looking totally defeated. Justin Blake chimed in. The guild chairman is actually Vice Principal Patrick Palmer. He's 48 years old, and honestly, a bit of a legend. He's a level 64 powerhouse, Tier 3, and just one step away from Tier 4, Justin added. Marcus was shook. He didn't expect the VP to be that cracked. He wondered why Leo looked so stressed about it. Henry figured the VP was a genius, but probably had a personality like a wet sock, making him impossible to reach. Marcus guessed there was some serious beef between Leo and the principal. Leo Lancaster sighed, defeated. Fine. I'll give you my personal badge. If you ever get the chance, go see him. He pulled out a token and handed it over. Just flash this badge, and he'll know you're legit, Leo instructed. Just then, Roxy walked in with a tray. Hey Grandpa, I'm back. She started handing out tea, but when she got to Marcus, her face turned bright red. Seeing Roxy looking all flustered, the crew read the room immediately. Everyone started making up lame excuses to leave, chuckling as they bailed to give the two of them some space. Once the room cleared out, it was just Marcus and Roxy. They both turned, locked eyes, and spoke at the exact same time. It was super awkward, so they both looked away, blushing like crazy. Marcus scratched his head nervously. Ladies first, Roxy's face was still burning. I didn't expect to see you here. I came back once before, but I totally missed you. Then Grandpa forced me to go on this blind date marathon. I didn't think. Roxy started stuttering, losing her train of thought. Marcus teased. Didn't think what? She punched his arm playfully. Oh, you're the worst. Stop bullying me. Outside, Leo Lancaster and the boys were eavesdropping on the whole thing. Leo grinned, relieved that his granddaughter's drama was finally sorting itself out. The group was still hanging by the door, soaking up the gossip. Leo coughed loudly. All right, show's over. Don't you geezers have any shame? Get moving. He thought to himself. Asterisk, my precious Roxy is in good hands. Time for this old man to take a nap. Asterisk. Cut to a massive, majestic castle rising up in the distance. Leo Lancaster spoke up. You two should stick around the Genesis realm for a while longer. I get to keep her here for another 2 weeks, and I'm happy with that, Leo said. She's about to hit her second awakening, so help her grind, all right. Marcus nodded. Don't worry, Principal. I've got her back. I've already sorted out the curriculum for the intern teachers, Marcus added. Let them practice for now. I'll grade them later. Leo got serious. I'm handing my treasure over to you. If you dare make her cry, I will hunt you down, Leo warned. Marcus gulped. I wouldn't dream of it. Leo turned to Roxy. And you, keep that temper in check. If you bully Marcus, I won't let you off the hook either. The old man was secretly thrilled. Asterisk, finally snag a solid grandson-in-law. Asterisk, he thought. Asterisk, better not let her mood swings scare him off. Asterisk, Roxy just rolled her eyes. Leo waved them off. All right, enough lecturing. You two get going. As they left, Marcus thought it was time to put curing Principal Leo's hidden illness on the schedule. If Divine High wanted a comeback, they needed their heavy hitter back in prime condition. We still need a healthy Tier 4 beast to hold down the fort, Marcus mused. Finally, he said, ideally, we should hit the road. A moment later, the scene shifted to the outskirts of Thunder City. Marcus walked and yawned. Man, feels like forever since I've been back in the Genesis realm. Roxy smiled. Totally. The air here beats the smog back on Earth any day. Suddenly, 2 notifications popped up on Marcus's screen. Marcus thought, asterisk, damn, I just logged in and they're already blowing up my spot. So impatient. Asterisk, he typed back quickly. Meet me at the Thunder Pub in 1 hour. Don't be late. Roxy walked over. Who's texting you? Why do you have that weird look on your face? Is some poor soul about to get scammed by you? Marcus grabbed her hand. Let's go grab a drink. You can meet the boys. Roxy tagged along, still curious. Who are we meeting? A bit later, they rolled up to the Thunder Pub. She asked again. Seriously, who is it? Marcus smirked. My best bros. Future founding members of our guild. Just then, Henry Wang kicked the door open. Yo, Marcus. About time. You need to grind harder, man. Look at me. I'm pushing level 32. You trying to ruin my street cred? Henry slammed the door shut. Quit wasting time, hit the gym, and get that second awakening, or you're gonna embarrass me. Then Henry saw Marcus was already level 30. He gasped. Wait, you hit tier 2 already? That fast? Marcus laughed. You doubt me? Want to take this outside? Henry laughed nervously. Nah, I'm good. Hey, is this the wifey? First time meeting you, sister-in-law. Take care of me. Hearing that, Roxy, who was sipping water, did a literal spit take, spraying both guys. Just then, Michael Lee walked in. What is this? A wet t-shirt contest? Henry wiped his face. Who's the new guy? Marcus introduced them. This is Michael Lee from Stormcloud Academy. All right, looks like the gang's all here. Marcus announced, I brought you guys here to make it official. We're forming a squad. Michael looked skeptical. A guild? Big man, you need to be level 35 to start one, he said anxiously. Plus, you need at least 5 members. We're sitting at 4. Marcus replied, chill. The plan is to wait until I hit 35. I want you guys as the OGs, the founding members. Any objections? Marcus added coolly, I'm doing this my way. If anyone wants to bail, doors open. Henry raised his hand immediately. Bail? Who's bailing? Not me. Anyone tries to stop me, they gotta go through me first. I'm ride or die for this guild. You'd have to step over my dead body to keep me out. Marcus shot him a look. But aren't some of you supposed to be geniuses from Stormcloud Academy? Won't this ruin your rep? Henry stood firm. Screw the title. I go where I want, and I'm definitely joining. Marcus looked at Michael. Real talk? I've got beef with your school. Stormcloud considers me public enemy number 1. If you roll with me, you gotta cut ties with them completely. Hearing that, Michael grabbed a mug of ale and downed it in one gulp. He clenched his fist. I'm in. Let's do this. Marcus smiled. Then, as of today, our squad is officially live. Our future guild will be known as Eternal Apex, Marcus thought. Asterisk, same name as my guild in my past life. Asterisk, they all put their hands in the center. Let's take this to the top of Genesis. Henry asked, So, Mr. President, what's the first move? Marcus didn't hesitate. Next stop, Blood Crow Arena. Michael looked confused. Blood Crow Arena? What's that? Henry explained. It's an open-air PvP zone. Awakened ones from level 20 to 50 can fight freely. You can snag rewards and resources, plus it's great for combat training. Michael was still puzzled, but there are tons of dungeons around Thunder City. Why go to a murder pit like that? Marcus explained. 3 reasons. 1. The team is new and weak. We need to power level fast. 2. I'm broke and need cash now. He paused. And 3. We need to get Roxy to tier 2 and help her get some payback. Henry didn't get the revenge part. Turns out, Roxy got scammed by some shady merchant at Blood Crow Arena back in the day, and Marcus wasn't about to let that slide. Henry threw his arm around Marcus's shoulder. Say less. We're teammates now, which means we're brothers. Anyone messes with sister-in-law, they answer to the whole squad. We're settling this score. Scene switch to the Bloodraven Citadel. The squad pulls up to the massive gates. Marcus stops dead in his tracks. Yo guys, tiny detail I might have forgotten to mention. Henry thought Marcus had hatched a master plan, but nope. Marcus turned to the crew. How much cash are we holding? My registration fees aren't looking too good. Michael Lee was sitting on 500 gold coins, but Roxy? She was down to 80 after some creeping uncle scammed her dry. Marcus was tapped out from crafting that tier 2 heaven powder earlier. He flashed a pitifully light coin purse. Short on funds, please. I make it rain. Money flows like water around me usually. Wait, our captain is broke. Henry cracked a joke. Asterisk bam. Asterisk Marcus delivered a swift knuckle sandwich. Watch it. I'm the guild leader. Your assets, seized by the guild. Everything you have is basically mine now. No refunds. After that lovely pep talk, they discussed the arena battles. Marcus waved them forward. Let's crash this party. We'll figure out the play once we're inside the beast. The lobby of the Citadel was packed like Times Square on New Year's. Suddenly, a barker's voice cut through the noise. Step right up. Top-tier life-saving gear. Fair prices. No scams, I swear on my mama. Roxy's eyes went wide. She pointed a shaking finger. That's the dirtbag. That slimy dude took all my cash. Wayne, the merchant, didn't flinch. Looking is free. Kiddos, no pressure, you won't get played here. Marcus smirked. Asterisk. It's him. Asterisk. The guy just had a thick beard. He wasn't actually an old geezer. Henry raised an eyebrow. You know this hustler, boss? Roxy's description was spot on. Marcus knew this was Wayne. In his past life, this guy was a legendary soul harvester and a world-class con artist who lived for the hustle. Marcus schemed. Asterisk. Same old tricks. Perfect target. Asterisk. Time to teach him a lesson and maybe shave that beard off. Marcus strolled up to the booth. Yo, tell me about these invisibility potions. You sure this isn't tap water? Marcus asked. Wayne feigned offense. Fake? I run an honest business. Genuine articles only. If it's fake, I pay you 10 times the price. Marcus grinned like a shark. 10 times the payout? You serious? Dead serious. Wayne shot back quickly. One fake equals 10 times the refund. Inside, Wayne was laughing. Asterisk, can't refund if you don't know it's fake. Asterisk. Asterisk, don't hate the player, kid. Asterisk, Wayne thought, eyeing the fresh meat. Marcus tossed a vial in the air. So, what's the damage? How much for the juice? Wayne flashed a sales smile. 80 gold coins. Marcus looked unimpressed. Steep. Wayne leaned in. Bro, this is a PvP super weapon. Use this in the solo arena, and you're guaranteed to advance a round. It pays for itself. 75 gold. Special deal. Wayne sneered internally, thinking he had Marcus hooked. Behind him, Roxy and Henry were freaking out. We barely got 1,000 gold total. You're blowing 75 on a potion? Henry whispered. Seeing the hesitation, Wayne closed in. Tell you what, buy in bulk, and I'll drop it to 70 a pop. Marcus acted shocked, then slammed money down. Deal. Give me 4. 1 for the whole crew. Wayne thought he landed a whale, unaware Marcus already knew the scam. Only 1 vial in the batch was real. Marcus chuckled internally. Asterisk, this guy is delightfully shady. Asterisk, suddenly, Marcus put on a worried face. Hold up, I'm getting cold feet. You aren't ripping me off, right? Wayne slapped his chest. Bro, would I lie to a fellow gamer? Quality guaranteed or 10 times your money back. He was cocky because the potion looks identical until you actually drink it. I don't know. Marcus mused. Let's verify. How about you drink one right now? We'll watch. Wayne froze. His smile twitched. You crazy? This stuff ain't cheap, Wayne stammered. It could win you the tournament. Drinking it here is like burning money. He jumped up, trying to deflect. Fine, if you insist, Wayne bluffed. But if I drink it, you don't get a replacement. Marcus shrugged coolly. Deal. If it works, the loss is on me. The crowd gathered, spectators whispering about the drama. Roxy tugged Marcus's sleeve. Let it go. This is embarrassing. Wayne nodded, agreeing to the test, but secretly, he was laughing. Asterisk, idiot kid. Doesn't know I marked the only real bottle. Asterisk, Wayne grabbed the vial from Marcus's hand, the one he thought was safe, and downed it. Give it a second. Boom. Invisible. Wayne puffed his chest out, thinking he was unseen. See, told you it was legit. You're too paranoid, kid. I'm standing right on your left. Bet you can't see me. But Wayne wasn't invisible. He was standing there like a lemon, and the crowd instantly realized he was pushing snake oil. Wayne's jaw dropped. Impossible. I grabbed the real one. Marcus stepped up, shaking his head. You played yourself, rookie. Usually, your sleight of hand works, Marcus whispered. But I know a smuggler when I see one. The team realized Marcus had switched the vials beforehand. He just scammed the scammer for 2,800 gold. They stared at Marcus, awestruck. The guy looked basic, but he hustled like a pro. Suddenly, Michael Lee pointed. Yo. The snitch is bolting. Wayne was already sprinting. I ain't got that kind of cash. Keep the inventory. Bye. Henry checked the stall. Garbage. It's all fake. Not even worth 10 bucks. Michael Lee looked around. Where's the boss? Where Marcus had been standing, there was just a cartoonish puff of white smoke. Marcus had already cut Wayne off in an alley. Wayne fell to his knees. I surrender. Chill. You can't zero me out here. Killing's only legal in the arena. You'll get banned. Sent to jail, Wayne cried, defeated by Marcus's aura. I'm broke. Just take my life if you want. Marcus looked down, stone cold. Deal. I want your life. Wayne blinked, terrified. Wait, you're actually gonna flatline me? Marcus whipped out a scroll. Not exactly. He shoved a contract in Wayne's face. Wayne read the fine print. It was a total indentured servitude deal. He looked up, horrified. Marcus didn't blink. Henry nodded. Guy's got talent, gotta admit. Wayne sighed and signed his soul away. But a part of him thought, asterisk. Hey, sticking with this shark might actually make me rich. Asterisk. Maybe he even get paid. He handed the scroll back to Marcus. So, lunch break? I haven't eaten a real meal in 3 days. Marcus smirked. Done. He tossed a heavy bag at Wayne. 200 gold. Go register for the singles bracket. Win 10 matches in a row, then come find me. Henry and Michael Lee dropped their jaws. 10 streak? That's insane. And you just gave him 200 gold. Marcus didn't explain. He just turned and walked away like a boss. Seeing Marcus so chill, Wayne figured the guy had a plan. Marcus addressed the squad. All right, everyone hits the singles bracket. The goal is a 10-win streak. Henry, I want 12 wins in the intermediate tier. Michael, you need 8. Bring me the gameplay footage. You win, we feast. You fail, you're eating salad. Henry tried to argue. Boss, we're broke. If we lose, we're destitute. Marcus nodded sagely. Good point. Save your energy. For the registration line. Go. Now. They sighed but obeyed, heading off to sign up. Wayne paused. What about you, Cap? What's your target? Marcus looked at him like he was crazy. Me? Who said I was fighting? He grinned, looking like a mastermind. You guys do the heavy lifting. I'm the captain. I'll be in the stands, acting as your emotional support. Wayne ground his teeth. Asterisk, unbelievable. Asterisk. While everyone else was scrapping like cats and dogs, Marcus was just chilling, sipping tea and watching the drama unfold. But before he could even drop a one-liner, Henry Wang yanked him away. Marcus flashed that knowing smirk. He knew exactly how this was going to end. A straight-up veggie platter for dinner. So he figured he better hustle up some cash, or the squad was seriously going to starve. A bit later, over at Blood Crow Arena's mid-tier zone, section F382, things were heating up. This dude Chuck was in a solo match and looking totally gassed out. His opponent kept trash-talking him, like, yo, you're running on fumes, just tap out already. I'll spare your life out of respect for your pops. Meanwhile, the crowd was buzzing, hyping up the showdown between Vince and Chuck. Vince was on a monster 15-game winning streak and looked way out of Chuck's league. The audience was rushing to slap money on Vince, hoping to secure a quick bag before the ref called it. One of the arena staff figured Marcus was a total newbie and tried to explain the rules, but he cut her off immediately. Instead of listening, he went all in on the underdog, Chuck. She tried to warn him, like, hey, Chuck is getting wrecked right now. Odds are 1 to 2.1. Marcus didn't say a word, just dropped 700 gold coins on the counter. The girl looked at him like he was crazy but processed the ticket anyway. Here's your betting slip, she said. Keep it safe, and if by some miracle you win, bring it back here to cash out. The people around them were whispering, thinking Marcus was insane for betting on a guy who was literally about to collapse. They pegged him for a rookie chasing high odds who was about to lose his shirt. Marcus ignored the chatter, his brain doing quick math. After deducting the registration fees, this was literally all the cash the squad had left. It was a bummer the payout for this round was so small. But sure enough, moments later, the tables turned. Chuck pulled a wild move, knocked Vince out cold, and took the W. Moving on to the next round. The crowd who bet on Vince started feeling sick to their stomachs. They couldn't believe a guy who looked like a walking corpse managed to flip the script. Total denial mode activated. They started screaming that Vince was a useless bum. Meanwhile, the clerk announced Marcus's win-his payout just hit 1,470 gold coins. You could practically taste the jealousy in the air. Marcus secured the bag thanks to Chuck. Even though Chuck looked weak, Marcus's veteran eyes had spotted the opponent's fatal flaw instantly. He knew from the start that the so-called Poison King was going down. The clerk offered to cash him out, but Marcus waved her off. He checked the time still early, and his team probably wasn't done with their matches yet. Perfect opportunity to play 2 more rounds and stack some more paper. With zero hesitation, Marcus told the girl to let it ride, putting the entire pot on contestant number 8827. She looked at him like he was crazy, but Marcus just stood there, cool as a cucumber. The bystanders were losing their minds over his risky move. But right at the buzzer, number 8827 clutched the win, taking out the opponent with a clean, surgical strike. Barely a drop of blood spilled. The crowd was salty, calling it dumb luck. But the clerk's jaw dropped as she announced another win. Marcus's balance had just exploded to over 18,000 gold coins. She asked if he wanted to go for a third round. Marcus didn't answer right away, staying silent like he was calculating the matrix. He figured it was getting late and the main events were probably wrapping up. Deciding to quit while he was ahead, Marcus told her to cash out the whole stack. He dipped out of the noisy arena and headed back to the waiting room. He spotted Michael Lee and immediately asked for a status report. Michael looked super bummed out. I only won 3 matches. Got wrecked in the 4th one by a dude 6 levels higher than me. Marcus just nodded. Did you save the replay? Michael handed over a USB drive. Marcus stared at the drive for a second before asking how Michael was feeling mentally. Michael sighed. Honestly, I just feel like I'm totally weak. Marcus patted him on the shoulder. Realizing your flaws is good, bro, but don't beat yourself up. You gotta believe in your own sauce. I'll break down the footage for everyone later. Hearing that, Michael perked up a bit. A few minutes later, Henry Wang and Nicole Ling rolled in. Henry had lost his match too, but he was acting like it was no big deal, totally unbothered. Meanwhile, Nicole and Michael were sulking hard. Then Wayne strutted in, looking smug as hell, literally singing and dancing. 10 wins in a row. Your boy just breezed through that bracket. Everyone froze. Henry Wang looked at him like, say what? Wayne puffed out his chest. Clean your ears out, kid. You heard me. 10 straight dubs. That's my stat line. Check the records if you don't believe me. Henry suspected some foul play and Wayne didn't even try to hide it. Feast your eyes on this bad boy. It's called the Thunder Kick Power Pill. Once the enemy gets hit with this, their HP starts draining up to 2,000 damage points. Marcus couldn't help but crack a smile. Wayne looked like a total troll, but deep down, the guy was actually way stronger than the rest of the crew. He was just a bit of a prankster, but having him and Henry around definitely kept the vibes hype. Suddenly, Nicole, Henry, and Michael were all swarming Wayne, begging him for one of those magic pills. Wayne laughed like a generous kingpin. Chill, chill. One at a time, plenty to go around. That's when Marcus finally stepped in to bust the bubble. Yo, there's no such thing as a thunder kick power pill. He's trolling you guys. The three of them looked at each other, realizing they just got played. Wayne cackled. Hey, strict no refund policy on all sales. Marcus cut in. Mission completion rate today is 1/3. Rules are rules, dinner is salad only. He slammed a money pouch on the table. Here's 200 gold coins. Go eat, then bring your battle replay files to room 301. Michael looked worried because Marcus wasn't joining them. He figured their leader was sacrificing meal time to prep for their training. Wayne immediately blew up that theory. Don't feel bad for him, Wayne snickered. Marcus just stuffed his face at the VIP buffet. Michael's jaw hit the floor. Marcus glared at Wayne for snitching, mentally promising to put the guy through absolute hell in the next training session. After grubbing, the squad reported to room 301 just like Marcus ordered. Once everyone was accounted for, Marcus didn't waste a second. All right, let's break down these fights. Wayne, fork over your replay data. Wayne smirked, looking full of himself. As the MVP who actually passed the test today, it's only right I be used as the prime example. Gotta say, Cap, you got great taste. Suddenly, Wayne paused, looking around. Wait a sec. This suite is bougie. Where'd you get the cash to rent a crib like this? You didn't dip into the team funds, did you? Henry Wang gasped audibly. Marcus just coolly tossed a heavy bag of gold onto the table. Quit tripping. While you guys were fighting, I hit the casino and secured the bag for us. Henry rushed over, hyped that Marcus was a gambler, and even Wayne's eyes lit up, begging for tips. Marcus shut them down cold. Cut the chatter. Back to business. He loaded up Wayne's combat footage on the big screen. After watching for a minute, Marcus hit pause. Thoughts? Nicole, Michael, and Henry were stunned. They had to admit Wayne was actually legit. They thought he was just a con artist, but the dude was a high-tier player. Henry was still salty about getting scammed, though. Marcus broke it down seriously. Old Wayne here is a master at crowd control and debuffs, but his reaction time is lagging, which makes him vulnerable. Wayne scoffed. It ain't that bad. I fought 10 rounds and nobody could touch me. Marcus gave him a challenging smirk. Sounds like you don't agree. Want to go around and prove it? Wayne took the bait but demanded a prize if he won. Marcus agreed instantly, but with a twist. If you win, your slavery contract is void, but if you lose, you gotta shave that beard off. Wayne hesitated but agreed. Henry was hyped to see if Wayne's skills matched his big mouth. You sound pretty confident for a dead man, Marcus quipped, spinning around. Let's roll. Get us a private room. 30 minutes later, the dust had settled. Wayne got absolutely clapped by Marcus. Still, he kept his swag. Whatever, it's just facial hair. I'm still gonna be the handsomest guy here. Nicole and Henry couldn't help but roast him while trying to make him feel better. Marcus dropped the hammer on the squad. Listen up. Since y'all finally respect the grind, starting tomorrow, you're doing 2 extra hours of practice before registration. Mandatory. The whole crew was down with it, but Marcus couldn't resist roasting Wayne one more time. And for you, Mr. Phi, that coaching fee is $300 an hour. Wayne's jaw hit the floor. Yo, why am I the only one paying? Marcus hit him with that evil grin. Don't act broke. You made a killing selling those power-up pills to the team, right? Cough up the dough. Wayne was so mad he couldn't even speak, just screamed like a banshee. Total rage quit moment. This guy is the worst. How am I going to pay off my credit card bills at this rate? Fast forward to the next day, Henry Wang was locked in, grinding XP with Marcus exactly as planned. And boom, results don't lie. Henry's squad, Eternal Peak, absolutely wrecked the competition, securing that sweet 10-game win streak in solos. But then there's poor Manhwa. Bro was sweating in practice, leveled up his game and everything, but still choked on match number 8. That's the 3rd time he's been KO'd in the tournament. Big oof. His stats are trending up though, so don't count him out yet. Now, let's talk about Nicole Ling. She's in the same boat. 2 hours before her big showdown, she was in the dojo with Marcus, laser focused on getting that dub. She steps into the arena and who's waiting? The demon sword himself, Lai Vong Yu, sitting on a 9-game streak. Both of them are 1 win away from the perfect 10. The tension, palpable. The fight was insane, crowd going wild. Meanwhile, Marcus is getting swarmed by a fan club. Turns out, his betting tips made these guys a fortune lately. They're asking for insider info, dropping off swag bags, the works. But Marcus didn't know he had a stalker. The big boss of Bloodtooth Castle was watching his every move on the monitor. His assistant pulled up the receipts. Boss, this guy Marcus placed 56 bets. His win rate is 90%. He's up 20,000 gold coins. And the crowd is tailing his bets. If this keeps up, the house is going to go bankrupt. The boss analyzed the data. This isn't luck. The arena has RNG, sure, but this is pure vision and skill. Boss man asked, who's in his squad? The assistant broke it down. His crew enters solo queues, and he bets heavy on their win streaks. Started with one player. Now he's got two running the table. The boss figured Marcus was limit testing the arena mechanics, basically farming them for data and gold. We sent our internal smurfs to stop them, but his players just powered up mid-fight. The assistant bowed. Don't worry, boss. We're sending in the big guns. Themthug Van is up next. She'll shut them down. 0% win chance. The boss laughed, actually entertained. Good. Let's see if they can handle a real raid boss. Don't let me down. Cut back to the action. Under heavy fire, the demon sword got absolutely folded. Lights out. Nicole Ling takes the W, securing her 9th straight victory. She's grinning like she just unboxed a legendary item. Finally hit level 30. One more win to clear the quest, she thought. That jerk Marcus actually knows his stuff. While the crowd hyped her up, Wayne turned to Marcus. One more dub and the girl can start her second-class transfer. But Marcus shook his head. It ain't gonna be that easy, fam. Wayne finally caught onto the vibe shift. Marcus spilled the tea. The matchmaking got rigorous 2 days ago. You and Henry are too OP, so they couldn't stop you. But the others, they're feeling the heat. My bad. I flexed too hard with the betting, and now the admins are watching us. Wayne was shook. He's been in the game for years, but Marcus figured out the system's algorithm instantly. That's terrifying high IQ gameplay. Game time. Nicole's final boss enters the chat. It's the 100-win king of the arena, the tier 2 marksman, Pham Thuc Van. She started trash-talking immediately. The crowd? They were simping hard for Van, screaming her name. Van smirked. You want to catch these hands, little girl? Or you can just forfeit and save the embarrassment. Nicole wasn't having it. Oh, honey, I've been dying to see you. She pulled her weapon and charged. Let's dance. Chat was blowing up who takes the gold. Even Wayne started folding. Hey, maybe we bet on Van this time, just to hedge our funds? We feel bad, but cash is cash, right? Marcus snapped. You doubting Nicole or my coaching? Then he slams down his entire stack. All in. 20,000 on Nicole Ling. Lock it in. Wayne tried to cancel it, but Marcus gave him the death stare. The crowd thought he was trolling, but a few true believers rode the wave and bet on Nicole too. Back in the VIP lounge, the assistant updated the boss. Marcus just went all in on the underdog. The house is betting against her, so the payout odds are astronomical. The boss looked at the screen like, for real? The assistant chilled him out. Van is the queen. She's 3-0 against this girl historically. Easy money. But the boss raged. They fought 3 times already. That means he knows her patterns. Cut back to the arena, the main event is live. Nicole didn't hesitate, staff out. Full send right at Van. Van just stood there, unimpressed. Wow. Same opening move? 0 character development, much? Boring. But mid-strike, Nicole animation canceled and pulled the staff back. Van blinked. Wait, what? Before Van could process, Nicole switched combos and slammed a heavy hit right into her gut. Critical hit. Van couldn't even react before Nicole flashed behind her. Van realized she was in trouble. She was getting juggled. Desperate, she triggered a counter move, firing 2 shots point blank. But watch the replay. Nicole pulled off 5 movement swaps in a split second. The crowd went nuts. Van was shook. There's no way she has the mechanics for that. Who's boosting you? Who taught you that? Nicole just smirked. FF at 15, sweetie. Van realized she couldn't brawl, so she dashed back to kite. She needed range. Okay, I was trolling before. Tryhard mode activated. She put some distance between them. Van unloaded a 3-round burst, aiming for a headshot. Nicole's life flashed before her eyes, remembering Marcus's guide. She always starts with a 2-tap setup. If your ping is too high to dodge the spray, tank the small hits but dodge the ult. Marcus said if she slips that final fatal shot, the cooldown window is open. And she did it, Matrix style. She sidestepped the kill shot. Van's eyes went wide. Nani? Punish window open. Nicole gap closed instantly and unleashed a combo. Whack. Whack. Van was getting pummeled. Panic button pressed. Van popped her golden body skill instant stand-up in 1.5 seconds with invincibility frames. But Nicole didn't panic. Marcus wrote this in the patch notes. She charged a heavy smash, timed the invincibility wear off perfectly. And bam, sent Van flying across the map like a rag doll. Van was on the floor, glitching out. How is she this strong? How did she recover so fast? Terror set in. She looked up at Nicole, trembling. Please don't delete me. Nicole looked down, ice cold. chill out. It's just a game. If you're done, type good game and quit. Van stammered. I forfeit. Totally confused because long time no see, but instead of a hug, she grew up to be totally toxic and green with envy. While plotting some shady moves, she grabs the gun, yells I forfeit, and then bam dirty plays it by popping a cap right at Nicole, laughing like a total maniac. The crowd in the stands goes absolutely feral, roasting her for being a shameless, sore loser with that fake surrender. But you got some rule lawyers defending her, saying, technically, the ref didn't call the match, so it's legal play, bro. Up in the VIP box, Gu-gan is just chilling, watching the drama. He figures Shu-yun has talent, but she's basic. Looks like I clean house on this bet, he thinks, smirking with that arrogant boss energy. He's convinced he just swiped all of Marcus's cash for his blood-tooth crew. Meanwhile, the stands are a mosh pit, half the people screaming that Shu-yun is trash, the other half salty at Nicole for losing their rent money. Wayne is sweating bullets, turning to Marcus like, yo, that was foul. We gotta go down there and check it out. But Marcus? Ice cold. He just goes, relax, homie. Everything is going exactly according to the script. He lets out a little smirk, calling it a teachable moment for Nicole. Down in the ring, Shu-yun is still flexing that toxic ego, taunting Nicole until the poor girl is literally shaking with rage. She sticks the gun right in Nicole's face and talks smack. Okay, I admit you got skills. I was jealous of how fast you leveled up, but I gotta teach you a lesson. Welcome to the real world, princess. It's cold out here. Shu-yun doesn't even wait for a reply before unloading 3 rounds point blank into Nicole. Nicole doesn't dodge. She just tanks it in silence. Everyone thinks it's game over. But suddenly, Nicole starts glowing with this insane energy buff. She looks up with eyes that could freeze hell over. That villain was right, she thinks. Turns out the world really is full of haters. Shu-yun jumps back, totally shook. She's panicking, like, how are you still standing? What kind of cheat codes are you using? The crowd suddenly spots the bling, a blue gem on Nicole that generates a shield with, like, 3000 HP. The whole arena loses their minds. Shu-yun goes full psycho mode, screaming, where did you cop that gear? That's not fair. I'm gonna end you and start spraying bullets everywhere. But miracle time, Nicole moves like she's in The Matrix, dodging every single shot. The momentum flips, and the crowd starts hyping Nicole up. Wayne gives Marcus the side eye. Bro, did you slide her that OP gear? Marcus just smiles casually. Get ready to pop the champagne for Nicole. Then he turns around and walks off like a boss. Up in the VIP, Gu-gan is so salty he crushes his wine glass with his bare hands. He swallows his pride, accepts the L, and orders his staff to bring Marcus up for a chat. Down below, the comeback is real. Nicole Ling from Team Eternal Peak secures the 10-win streak and bags the 1,000 gold prize. Since Marcus raked in 39,600 gold, the arena comps him a VIP black card. Wayne looks at the pile of cash and gasps. Dang, gambling pays way better than hustling fake supplements. The whole lobby is buzzing about Marcus's insane winning streak. The skeptics are quiet, but the guys who tailed his bets are high-fiving and celebrating their easy money. Suddenly, a booming voice kills the vibe. Clear the way. It's John, one of the top 4 enforcers of the arena's security team. Dude looks like a tank. Everyone's confused why a top dog is down in the pits. John skips the small talk and beelines for Marcus. Mr. Marcus, the boss wants a word with you, now. The gossip mill starts turning. Everyone thinks Marcus is in trouble. Wayne gets defensive. We make a little cash and now we're getting interrogated. You guys that petty. John puts his hands up. Nah, chill. It's just a misunderstanding. The boss just wants to talk business, and he even rounded your winnings up to a cool 50 grand. Wayne smells a rat, but Marcus looks intrigued. Blood-tooth boss, huh, lead the way. Walking down the hall, Marcus is calculating. He doesn't know the angle yet, but with his ghost system hacking the odds, he knows he can dip if things get hairy. Back in the waiting room, the squad is stressing out hearing Marcus got pulled by the blood-tooth goons. Ming Hao and Henry are like, he's good, don't trip. But Nicole is pacing around, totally anxious. Henry finally goes, look, if you're stressing, let's just go check it out. Ming Hao nods. Yeah, even if we gotta throw hands to save the cap, let's do it. So, the trio decides to launch a rescue mission. Henry is hyped up on adrenaline, breaking down the plan. If we see a suit, I'll rush him head on. You guys flank from the back. We grab the highest ranking guy we can find. We use him as leverage and threaten them. Literally 2 steps later, they bump into a staff member. Turns out, she was actually looking for the 3 of them. Henry screams, go time, but before he can swing, the lady bows politely. Excuse me. I was looking for you guys. Your captain is currently a VIP guest of the boss. The squad stands there looking dumbfounded, realizing they almost started a brawl for nothing. Meanwhile, Marcus arrives at the office where Gu-gan politely invites him to sit. Gugan introduces himself as the head honcho of Bloodtooth Castle and pours wine for Marcus and Wayne. Marcus doesn't hesitate. He grabs the glass and takes a sip like he owns the place. Smooth finish, Marcus compliments. Wayne is sweating bullets next to him, whispering, "Dude, what if he spiked it?" Marcus whispers back, "Relax. I got the antidote skill. Besides, this guy is a tier 3 powerhouse. If he wanted us dead, he wouldn't need poison." Hearing this, Gugan downs a shot himself to prove it's safe, saying, "My bad about Shuyan playing dirty earlier." Marcus slams his glass down. Asterisk clink. Asterisk, it's a dog-eat-dog world. Tricks, cheats, it's all part of the game to get the W. No apologies needed. Gugan nods, really digging Marcus's ruthless vibe. Marcus smoothly washes his hands of Shuyun's death by calling it part of the game. Gugan cuts to the chase. "I invited you here because I need a favor. Question is, do you have the guts to take the job?" Marcus leans back coolly. "Let me guess. The big arena tournaments are coming up. You want to hire us to go crash the other arenas and mess up their operations?" Gugan's eyes widen. "Spot on. It's obvious," Marcus explains. "My squad is tough, but we aren't the top dogs in Bloodtooth yet. If you're coming to me, it's not for fighting. It's for my betting hustle." Since Marcus nailed it, Gugan stops beating around the bush. "Exactly. I want you to tour the rival spots and bleed them dry. Take a chunk of their profits. That bumps up Bloodtooth's ranking. You're going to make a lot of enemies, though. You down?" He watches Marcus closely, but the guy doesn't even blink. "Who cares about enemies? Just show me the money." Gugan lays it out. "Win 100 grand in 2 months. We split the profits 70 to 30. I put up the capital, and I'll handle any heat that comes your way." On the surface, he sounds generous, but inside he's plotting. He figures Marcus is just a reckless kid who doesn't understand the risks. "I win, I profit. You lose, you take the fall." But Marcus counters immediately. "Nah. I want a 50-50 split, minimum." Wayne almost chokes on air. Gugan considers the 50-50 demand, but his face gets dark. "I like your style, kid, but taking money from me isn't that easy. You want half? You gotta prove you're worth it." Marcus stays completely chill. "First off, my betting record is flawless. I literally do not miss. You need me more than I need you. That's my leverage. And second," he tosses a badge on the table. "Take a look at this. It's a dual badge from the Job Association and the Dark Brotherhood." Gugan and Wayne stare at it, totally stunned by his secret connections. Gugan realizes Marcus isn't just some random gambler. "Fine," he says, newfound respect in his voice. 50-50 it is. We're partners." On the way out, John hands over the 50 grand stake. Combined with previous winnings, they're holding 100K. Wayne's eyes turn to dollar signs. "Wait," Gugan calls out before they leave. "One last thing. Weren't you scared I'd just attack you? I've got a pretty bad temper." Marcus smirks over his shoulder. "I'm still standing right here, aren't I? Around and find out." Marcus's savage reply actually cracked Boss Gu up, while John was sweating bullets, whispering, "Yo, isn't this risky?" Gu just chilled and said, "I don't play small games. Go big or go home." That cash doesn't just fix the problem, it buys his loyalty. We're winning. Later, Marcus and Wayne linked back up with the squad, and things were awkward. Imagine fighting for your life while your homies are having a pizza party. Marcus was low-key salty seeing them stuffed, but the trio quickly apologized and checked if he and Wayne were good. Marcus told them to chill. Henry, being a hothead, thought Marcus got scammed and wanted to throw hands, but Roxy held him back. "Relax. As long as he's alive, it's a W." Then Wei pulls the ultimate flex, whips out the black card. He bragged, "They didn't take the money back. They tipped us an extra 50 grand. Roxy's jaw literally hit the floor. Before Wei could gloat, Marcus swiped the card. Yoink, let's bounce. Back in room 301, Marcus and Wei finally spilled the tea about Boss Gu's offer. Marcus asked, "Y'all scared?" And the squad stood tall. "With you as captain, we ain't scared of nobody. That's the energy we like to see." Seeing the team hyped, Marcus dropped the game plan. 2 weeks till the big mission. We're splitting up to grind. He told Roxy to go handle her second-class advancement as soon as possible. "We got heavy lifting to do later," he said. Then he sent Mike to the Dark Brotherhood in Thunder City to get his assassin credentials. Strictly business. As for Henry and Wayne, they're staying at Blood Crow Keep. Their homework: smash the 100 Warlords challenge. Basically, get good or get wrecked. Winning 100 matches should be a piece of cake for you tanks. Marcus then dropped 10 grand on the table. "Split this. Upgrade your gear and skills. My treat." Wei's eyes turned into dollar signs. He thought he was finally debt-free. But Marcus roasted him instantly. "Don't get too happy, fam. I know exactly what you're thinking. You eat my food, sleep in my crib, and use my money to pay me back? Have some shame." Wei screamed internally, realizing he forgot the training fees and still owed 9,000 gold. Wei was cursing Marcus out, but we move. Over in Thunder City, Marcus hit up the stables. He spotted a pristine white stallion and thought, okay, now that is a ride. He asked the owner, yo, how much for the beast? Give me the specs. The owner gave him a dirty look and pointed back. That's premium stock, kid. Budget ponies are over there. It's a high-end mount, you probably can't afford it, the guy sneered. Marcus hit him with the icy stare. Oh, you think I'm broke? That's cute. Suddenly, Vicky the salesgirl stepped in to save the day. Hi, that's a special grade mount, 1,000 gold. If you're a guild member, we can hook you up with a discount. Marcus cut to the chase. No discount needed. I'll take it. Wrap it up. He tossed a heavy bag of gold at her. Get the paperwork done. I'm in a rush. Vicky caught the bag, eyes sparkling like anime characters. On it. Meanwhile, the grumpy owner stood there, jaw on the floor, staring at the heavy bag of loot. Marcus hopped on his new ride and trotted out like a boss. Vicky walked him out, grinning ear to ear. The crowd whispered, did he just sell a special grade horse to a noob? A level 30 player dropping 1,000 gold? Insane. Vicky just made a cool 100 gold commission because she wasn't a judgmental jerk like her boss. Karma, baby. Riding into the sunset, Marcus did the math. With this speedster, he had plenty of time to grind materials for his Shadow Blade's second awakening. Efficiency is key, guys. He cruised up to the job association in Thunder City. The guards at the gate snapped to attention. Respects to Elder Marcus. As he dismounted, Chairman Cao rushed out to greet him. Congrats, kid. Finally hit that second awakening. Huh? About time. I got all those rare materials you asked for, Cao said. Marcus walked in with him, asking, must have been a hassle to farm all that. What's the damage, Chairman? Cao laughed. It took some work, but consider it a gift from the association. It's on the house. Even though Cao offered, Marcus wasn't about that charity life. He slid a VIP card over. This is for my personal build. I can't let the guild foot the bill. Besides, this is pocket change for me. Cao stared at the card in shock. A Bloodcrow gold card? Dang, Marcus, you've been balling out lately. Marcus didn't deny it and forced the card into Cao's hand. Cao took it and asked, I see a lot of crafting mats here. You building a god weapon? Need a smith? You guessed it, Marcus replied. Thanks for the offer, but I already got a guy. Cao was curious. Who's skilled enough to catch your eye? Put me on. Marcus looked him dead in the face and dropped the name. William Turner. Cao's eyes bugged out. Turner? You mean Old Man Turner? That dude is weird as heck. How do you even know him? Marcus just smirked. So you know the legend, Cao sighed, reminiscing. Know him? That guy almost ran the Blacksmith Guild in Heavenwind City back in the day. I know the lore, Marcus said. But I heard things are getting spicy in Heavenwind City. What's the drama? Cao leaned against the heavy door. It's a mess at the top of the Blacksmith Guild. I can only tell you what's hit the streets. After spilling the tea, Cao waved as Marcus rode off. Hey, you're definitely walking into a storm in Heavenwind. If you see old Turner, tell him I said hello. Marcus shouted back, you got it, boss, and galloped away. Riding through the busy streets, Marcus plotted his next move. He had all the mats for the Phantom Blade upgrade, now he just needed the maker. Next stop, Newbie Village to find Turner. Nobody else can handle this forge. Since the ride was long, Marcus decided to do a little unboxing. Let's crack some chests. Boom! Barbarian chainmail, Warlord gauntlets, Adventurer helm, and Dragon wing bracers. Marcus grinned. RNGesus is definitely blessing me today. These are all level 40 elites, way better than the level 25 trash I'm wearing. Then he pulled a magic anti-evil relic. No way. A level 50 accessory, and it grants magic immunity if the enemy is within 20 levels. Mages are gonna rage quit when they see me. He checked the system logs. This loot haul is already legendary. Let's see if we can keep the streak alive. System notifications started popping off. Medium XP book, a spider net. Okay, decent filler. Then came the main event, 2 spirit wine chests. Come on, big money. He cracked them open, boom. A flame-linked belt and Rodrigo's ring, an epic tier, and a scholar item. Marcus was actually shook. Yo, what is up guys? Welcome back to the channel. I still can't believe I just hit the second awakening and I'm already unlocking tier 3 gear. The meta is completely broken right now. Once I equip this full set, my power level is going to be off the charts. Smash that like button if you want to see the stats. Anyway, I pulled up to Chu's bait shop in the starter village, and it was chaotic. Old man Chu was getting roasted by this massive dude screaming, "You trying to play games with my grandpa? You want smoke?" The guy raised his fist to serve Chu a knuckle sandwich, but I stepped in and grabbed his arm mid-air. He glared at me, looking absolutely triggered, and yelled, "Who the heck are you, kid? You got a death wish." I didn't even acknowledge him total NPC behavior. Instead, I turned to the owner and asked, "Yo, Pops Chu, what's the drama here?" Old man Chu rubbed his arm, looking terrified, and stuttered out the story. Turns out these guys purposely broke a fishing rod just to scam him and claim his merch was trash. Classic Karen move. I nodded, understanding the situation immediately. While my grip on the bully's arm got tighter, the guy's face started twisting in pain, but he still tried to act tough, threatening me like a typical bad guy. "I'm counting to 3. If you don't let go, you're gonna regret it." I looked him dead in the eye and said coldly, "Regret it? Bet. Let's see what happens." As soon as I said that, I cranked the pressure on his wrist. Asterisk, snap asterisk. You didn't need an x-ray to know I just shattered that bone. The dude dropped to his knees instantly, screaming and begging for mercy like, "I'm sorry. Please. Big boss, please, have mercy." I was tripping, I swear. I framed the old man on purpose. "I'm trash. I'm garbage. Please let me go." I finally released his hand, but not without giving him a final warning. "If I see you around here again, you're gonna lose more than just a wrist." By this point, a huge crowd had gathered to watch the show classic world star moment. Old man Chu was grinning from ear to ear. Suddenly, this girl walked up from behind me, introducing herself with major main character energy. "Hi there, I'm Bella from the White Corp in New York City. Can I get your friend request?" The guy whose arm I just snapped was apparently her lackey. He saw her and started panicking, stuttering, and Miss Bella, but he couldn't even finish his sentence. Bella heard him use her first name and went full Ice Queen. She snapped back. "Who gave a loser like you permission to call me Bella? Get out of my face." Then she turned back to me, switching her voice to sweet mode, trying to clear up the misunderstanding. "Just so you know, that drama had nothing to do with me. That idiot acted on his own. You see." I didn't let her finish. I raised my hand, cutting her off immediately. "I don't need to see anything. I don't care about your White Corp or whatever happens in New York. Unless you want your arm broken too, I suggest you get lost." Bella looked like she just got slapped. Her face twisted up in shock and rage. She definitely wasn't used to being rejected. She turned around and stormed off, but I could tell she was plotting revenge. She muttered, "Disrespecting the White family? I won't forget this." Old man Chu scratched his head, smiling but also looking worried. "Your skills are insane, kid, but that Bella girl has some serious connections. You gotta watch your back," he added. "Also, I don't know what's going on today, but the starter village is crawling with high-level pros." I shrugged it off, replying, "Don't worry about me. I was more interested in the intel he just dropped. If tons of pros are here, they're probably camping out for the master blacksmith. Looks like the rumors were true." I glanced at the fishing rods in the shop and had an idea. "Since I'm already here, I'll grab a top-tier fishing set. It'll make a perfect gift for the blacksmith." Later, I was riding my horse slowly through the village, and the whole street was buzzing. People were whispering, "Is that a whale? Look at that mount. That white horse has got to be worth a fortune. So much drip. He must have cleared a secret dungeon. I wonder if he needs a sidekick. I can do laundry, cook, whatever." I ignored the simps, thinking to myself, maybe riding this thing in the starter village is a bit too much of a flex. Up ahead, I saw Will Turner's forge. There was a massive crowd gathered outside. I was curious, why are so many people camping at Will's shop? Looks like the leak about his location really got out. In the middle of the crowd, Bella and her crew were arguing with the shop's staff. "I am Bella White, representing the White family of New York. Tell Master Turner I'm here to see him." The employee sighed. "I told you, the boss is on a break. No visitors. Doesn't matter who you are." Bella's goon chimed in. "Did you tell him it's the White family?" That's when I walked up. I asked the staff to let me in, but he gave me the same speech. "Are you deaf? Boss is resting. No guests." I pulled out a specific scroll and handed it to him. "Just give this to Will. He'll know what it is." The employee looked at the scroll, surprised, but agreed to take it inside and told me to wait. Bella saw me and rolled her eyes, clearly annoyed. This guy again." Her goon, the one with the bandaged arm, stood next to her, clenching his good fist. He said confidently, "Don't worry, Miss Bella. If we can't get in, there's no way this scrub is getting in." Inside, the employee approached Will Turner. Will was holding his hammer, looking annoyed. "Didn't I say no interruptions today?" The employee handed him the scroll. "Some guy outside said to give this to you." Will paused, unrolled it, and his eyes went wide. "It's him." Back outside, Bella and her goon were staring at me while I waited. The goon smirked and whispered to Bella, "See, told you. That kid is just posing. What kind of scroll was that anyway?" Suddenly, Will Turner burst out the front door. He was in such a rush he hadn't even put his shirt on. He yelled out, "My ancestor, you're finally here. Get in here. Why are you sending scrolls like a stranger?" I smiled and said, "Thought you were closed. Didn't want to disturb your nap." He grabbed my arm and dragged me inside, shouting, "Closed for these randoms, but for you? I've been waiting day and night." He turned to the crowd and yelled, "Scram! All of you, get lost. Stop loitering around my shop." Bella and her crew stood there frozen, totally glitching out. They couldn't believe what they were seeing. I looked at Will awkwardly. "Yo, Will, maybe put a shirt on. People are gonna get the wrong idea." He waved it off, completely unbothered. "Wrong idea? Who cares? I was just in a hurry." Cut to the next scene. We're inside, sipping tea and chilling. Will was hyped. "You never visit unless you need something. You're here for the tier 2 upgrade on the godly artifact, right?" I took a sip and said, "This tea is decent." Will groaned, "Oh my god, stop stalling. The suspense is killing me." I finally laughed. "You guessed it. I'm here to craft the Radiant Ring, Stage 2. Will jumped up from his chair. "You got all the main materials? That's huge." I confirmed I had the 12 core items, plus some extra support materials. "I need your magic touch to put it all together." Will waved his hand. "Support materials? I got plenty here." "Why spend money?" He dumped a pile of rare items on the table, flexing his inventory. "Look at this. Red light crystal, mountain dragon silk, crimson stone. Pretty solid stash, right?" I waved it off. "It's okay, but not good enough." He squinted at me. "These are treasures from the bottom of my chest. You got something better? Stop capping." I decided to show him the goods. "Feast your eyes on this." Will took one look and nearly had a heart attack. "Blood Sun Heaven Flame. You're going to use a god tier material as a support item. That is the ultimate flex." But I wasn't done yet. I pulled out more. His jaw literally dropped. "Thunder Fire Rock and Dark Dragon Sand. Did you rob a bank? Wait, the Dark Dragon Sand. That only drops from the Yin Yang Spider Queen, right? That's a level 40 world boss. Don't tell me you soloed that thing. You're a monster. Not only are you a crafting genius, but your combat stats are cracked too. We are so lucky to have a player like you on our side." "Don't worry, I've been grinding my crafting skills for 6 months just for this moment. I'm gonna give this everything I've got." I played the humble card, knowing the old guy needed an ego boost to work with me. "Relax, Pops. I came to you because you're the GOAT." He cracked a smile. "All right, let's cook." Asterisk bam, asterisk old man Turner slammed the door shut. He locked up the shop tight to focus on crafting the phase 2 times Glimmershade umbrella times for me. Outside, John Doe, some rich kid, rolled up, looking confused. "Yo, shopkeep, why's the open sign-off today?" The shop assistant didn't flinch. "Sorry, bro. The boss is busy. We're closed." The kid puffed out his chest immediately. "Do you know who I am? I'm John Doe. My dad is a councilman for the Heavenwind City Blacksmith Guild. I need to see the old man." The assistant stood his ground. "No means no, dude. Save your breath." John Doe didn't skip a beat. He shoved a fat gift bag into the guy's hands. "Just a little token of appreciation. Make it happen. Look, just slide this letter under his nose, okay?" The assistant sighed, checking the weight of the bag. "Fine, I'll pass the note. But if Turner decides to ghost you, that ain't on me." John agreed. Meanwhile, inside the forge, old man Turner was hyped. "The furnace is roaring. We're ready to rock." I held up a hand. "Chill, Pops. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. We want a masterpiece, not a rush job." The assistant poked his head in. Boss, some preppy kid named John Doe's outside. Says he's from the Heavenwind City Guild and has a letter for you." He didn't seem like he was capping, so I brought it in. Turner wiped the soot off his hands and grabbed the envelope. I watched him closely. He figured this had to be about that high-level shake-up chairman Cow mentioned. "Tell the kid to chill in the VIP lounge. I'll deal with him after we finish this grind." The assistant nodded and bounced. I looked at Turner. "Trouble in paradise, Pops." He waved it off. "Nah, just some dusty old drama. Don't worry about it. Back to work." I frowned, not buying the vibe. "Yo, you're supposed to be a top-tier smith. Rule number 1, keep your head in the game. If you're going to be emotional, step aside and let me finish this myself." Turner looked like I just canceled his subscription. "No way. I've been dreaming of forging this times Glimmershade umbrella times for 6 months. I eat, sleep, and breathe this project." I crossed my arms, then spilled the tea. "Why'd you glitch out just now?" He hesitated. "Look, kid, you've got skills, but you're a solo player. This is guild politics. You don't want this smoke. Best if you don't push it." Then he spotted the badge in my hand and his eyes bugged out. "Wait, how do you have a Founding Elder badge from the Lifestyle Association?" I shrugged. "Easy. Passed the impossible trials. Got the loot." "What do you think? Elder status legit enough for you?" Turner stroked his beard, totally shook. "You're just a kid, and you grabbed an Elder badge? That's actually insane talent. But with the beef between our two guilds, that badge won't do much for you here." I cut him off. "Forget the politics. I already know the deal between the guilds. Let's shelve that. Talk to me about your times drama. He sat down on an anvil, sighing. It's a long story. Back in the day, Heavenwind City was the mecca for blacksmiths on the Apocalypse continent. Every smith with a hammer wanted to go there. I was no exception. I apprenticed under Daniel Douglas, a celebrity smith. I thought I hit the jackpot, but it turned out to be a curse. He didn't want a student, he wanted a grindbot. He saw my talent and just wanted to use me to boost his own fame. But I leveled up faster than he expected. I actually invented a whole new forging meta and showed him, thinking he'd be proud of me. Big mistake. He got super jealous. During the biggest competition of my life, he swapped my high-grade materials for trash. My forge failed instantly. Then his son, my so-called best friend, presented my exact design as his own and accused me of being the copycat. I got perma-banned from the guild. I could have fought it, maybe proved my skills, but I was burnt out. I retreated here to the noob village to rot for the rest of my life. Big clans and investors still try to recruit me. I know what's happening in Heavenwind, but honestly, I checked out years ago. I wouldn't even be running this shop if meeting you hadn't reignited my passion for the craft. I smirked. Pops, what if I help you crash their party? Get you back in the guild, maybe even put you in the chairman's seat. He shook his head. Kid, you're cracked. But don't poke the bear. I kept pushing. Don't get it twisted, Pops. I've got my own agenda. I'm building a guild called Eternal Apex. Once we have a headquarters, I need top-tier talent. Since I'm already an elder, imagine if we merge the Blacksmith Guild with the Lifestyle Association. It's a power move. Population is the key metric for guild ranking. If we pull off this merger, Eternal Apex goes to the moon instantly. Turner waved his hands. I knew you weren't average, but that plan is wild. I'm too old for that kind of revolution. I got in his face. So you're just gonna let them win? You're a genius, Turner. Why have your skills stagnated for years? You know why. Because you're mentally nerfed. You can't level up if you're holding on to this loss. It's blocking your growth. You gotta slay your inner demons before you can move forward. Running away solves nothing. He stared at me, then finally cracked a smile. Fine. You win, kid. I'm in. Bet. We'll strategize later. Right now, we've got a weapon to finish. Turner nodded, eyes blazing. Let's burn it down. I slapped the blueprint on the table. Here's the new schematic. I'll handle the primary metals. You control the heat and the catalysts. And make sure you add the reagents exactly in the order listed. Turner nodded. We locked in. The forge temperature skyrocketed. Meanwhile, out in the lobby, John Doe was raging. I've been waiting 3 hours. Is the old man ghosting me? You playing games, bro? The clerk stayed chill. The boss is forging a legendary masterpiece. Art takes time. If you interrupt him now and ruin it, that's on you. John's eyes went wide. Masterpiece? You mean epic tier gear? John stepped forward like he was going to barge in, but the clerk blocked him. Don't even think about it. Suddenly, a blinding light blasted from the back room. Asterisk boom. Asterisk, a shockwave blew the door right off its hinges. Smoke filled the room. John coughed, squinting. What kind of insane weapon creates an explosion like that? The stats were off the charts. Turner's voice echoed through the smoke. We did it. Asterisk ding. Asterisk system alert. Forging successful. Silver tier. 2 times Glimmershade umbrella asterisk. I bagged 120,000 XP. Nice. I could head to the guild to finish my rank up quest now. Note, stats are nerfed by 50% until unsealed with the blood of a level 40 plus boss. The weapon was totally broken in a good way. It had 2 new OP effects, seamless switching between 7 forms, plus a grappling hook and a rotor blade mode. I grinned, checking the stats. All that running around finally paid off. This thing is a beast. Turner was beaming next to me. I can feel it. I finally hit the Grandmaster threshold. I'd still be a washed-up senior smith if it wasn't for you, kid. I shrugged. Told ya. Listen, once I get out of my own head, I'll be back on my A game. Seriously, though, big thanks. If you ever need a favor from this old-timer, consider it done. Marcus leaned in. Real talk, Billy. If you want to hit Grandmaster status, don't you have to go back to the Blacksmith Guild HQ? William's face dropped immediately. You guessed it. I gotta go back to level up. But honestly, I can't show my face there. Suddenly, a voice cut in from the shadows. Hold that thought. It was JD, stepping out from behind the curtain like a ninja. Uncle Will, finally found you. The Doe family is in serious trouble, man. William frowned. Your Tian's kid? Your letter said it was an emergency. Spill the tea. JD looked nervous. Uncle, your location got leaked. They're saying, since you got banned, you forging weapons is illegal. They want to arrest you. My dad tried to veto the vote at the board meeting, but it got heated. So now my dad is in custody. I had nowhere else to turn. William slammed his fist on the table. That old snake just won't let it go, will he? I moved out to the sticks to retire. What is his problem? Marcus smirked. See, Will, you can run, but you can't hide from your haters. If you want to shut Phil up for good, you gotta go back and hit Grandmaster rank. Like, right now. JD's jaw dropped. Wait, Uncle Will is already Grandmaster level? That's epic. Dad might actually make it. William nodded. Your dad's my day one homie. I got this. Let me prep a plan. Then we hit Heavenwind City. Oh, and this is Marcus. He's the reason I leveled up. JD practically bowed. Yo, thanks Marcus. Marcus patted his shoulder. Don't sweat it, kid. Your dad's probably safe for now. Phil wants Will, not your dad. I'm rolling with you guys to Heavenwind. I've got a little surprise gift for the Blacksmith Guild. JD grinned. Sounds like a plan. JD thought to himself, asterisk, this guy's aura is insane for a level 32. I thought he was just Uncle Will's intern, but he's built different. Asterisk. Marcus checked his gear. All right, decision made. Let's move. I need to prep some stuff. Meet you in Heavenwind in 2 weeks. He thought, asterisk, weapon upgrade complete. Phase 2 initiates now. Asterisk. Asterisk cut to. Asterisk Henry and Wayne grinding missions out in the wild. Henry laughed. Yo Wayne, keep up. I'm on a 13-game winning streak over here. Wayne rolled his eyes. Cute. I'm 2 wins ahead of you. Wanna go? Suddenly, a shadowy figure blocked their path. Whoa, Henry whispered. Check the killer vibes on that guy. You know him. Wayne shook his head. Nope. The guy was wearing a mask straight out of a horror movie with razor-sharp teeth. Turns out, it was just Mikey in cosplay. Mikey giggled. Gotcha. Scared you guys, didn't I? This outfit is fire, right? Henry smacked the back of his head. You little punk. You got a death wish scaring us like that. Wayne squinted at the belt. Looks like someone passed their Assassin Guild finals. Henry pointed. That tag. That's a ranking badge, right? What tier is that? Mikey puffed his chest. Assassins have 8 tiers. I'm officially tier 2. Henry nodded. Not bad, rookie. Keep grinding. Where's the captain? Mikey asked. Wayne smirked. Him and Nicole are both MIA. You think they finally ran off to Vegas together? Henry frowned, getting serious. Careful, man. If Marcus hears you talking trash, you're toast. He doesn't play that. I ain't scared, Wayne scoffed. We're out here busting our backs in the mud, and he's probably sipping cocktails somewhere. Mikey tried to hush him. Wayne kept ranting. Don't shush me, Mikey. I'm done holding back. Marcus is a great trainer, sure, but as a team captain, he sucks. Where's the team bonding? The pizza parties? We get nothing. Wayne looked at the others. Why are you guys making that face? They looked terrified. Asterisk, bam, asterisk. Someone booted Wayne in the rear. Hey, who kicked me? Wayne shouted. Marcus stepped forward, eyes glowing. That would be me. Wayne's attitude did a 180 immediately. Oh, Captain. My favorite guy. I was just, telling jokes? Henry raised an eyebrow. So you guys did times come back together? Nicole blushed. Shut up. Total coincidence. We just bumped into each other on the road. Marcus ignored the gossip. Looks like you all leveled up. The Peak Eternity squad is online. Time to go make some noise on the Genesis server. Later, as they galloped toward Heavenwind City, Henry shouted over the wind, Yo Marcus, why here? Isn't Phoenix City closer to the action? 2 birds, 1 stone, Marcus replied. We got quests. Wayne chimed in. I know about the arena smashing gig, but what's the second one? Helping an old buddy take over the Blacksmith Guild, Marcus said coolly. Blacksmiths don't fight much, but they got deep pockets and influence, Henry noted. Marcus nodded. I'll handle the guild politics. You guys handle the arena. You guys scared? Marcus teased. Henry flexed. Only thing I'm scared of is my own power, Marcus laughed. That's the spirit. Let's roll. They arrived at the Phi Lam arena. Place looks dead, Marcus observed. Needs more hype. Wait here. I gotta register our squad. He walked up to the counter. Yo. I need to register a temporary combat team for the bracket. The clerk didn't look up. 500 gold coins for a temp squad. Marcus slapped the cash on the table. Name? Peak Eternity, Marcus said. A nearby team, the Cloud Surfers, started whispering and giggling about the name. Even Marcus's crew looked skeptical. The clerk recited the script. Ranks are iron, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, star, and king. Standard server rules, the clerk continued. You start at iron. You need 100 points to hit bronze. Plus 10 for a win, minus 6 for a loss. Marcus did the math. So, a 10-game win streak gets us to bronze. Easy money. The clerk rolled his eyes, thinking Marcus was bluffing, but Marcus slammed a heavy bag down. Put 3,000 gold on us winning the next match. That doesn't break your terms of service, does it? Marcus asked. You can bet on yourself to win, the clerk sighed. Just not to lose. Marcus pointed his thumb at the hecklers behind him. We want them. The clerk shook his head. Bad idea. That's a bronze team. Captain is level 38. You'll get wrecked. Marcus slid another stack across the counter. Let me worry about that. Here's a 500 gold tip. Just make the match happen. The receptionist gave a total NPC response, shaking his head. Look, buddy, I'm a veteran employee here. I can't just break the rules. Unless you tip extra. Classic shakedown, acting all righteous about protocols while secretly just greedy for that cash grab. A few moments later, the announcer's voice boomed over the speakers, dropping the details. All right, folks, listen up. We need Team Eternal and Team Sky High to report to Arena 987 immediately. The match was set to start in 10 minutes. Wayne was hyping it up, laughing about how Marcus actually paid to fight these guys. Henry, on the other hand, was sweating bullets. Yo, Marcus, check their stats. Their levels and skills are way above ours. This is super risky. Marcus just shrugged it off like a boss. Risk? That word isn't even in my dictionary. Let's hit the field. Over on the other side, Team Sky High was already popping champagne, looking way too smug. One of their guys sneered, Yo, Captain Zhang, looks like it's our lucky day. We got matched with some total noobs. Easy dub. Captain Zhang scoffed, eyeing Marcus's crew. Look at those two in black masks, trying way too hard to look mysterious. Inside the arena, the referee officially kicked things off. Match starts now. If any member isn't present in 3 minutes, it's an automatic forfeit. Hustle up, people. Captain Zhang arrogantly announced. We're wrapping this up in 10 minutes. Tops. Behind his mask, Marcus smirked at the challenge. 10 minutes? Bet. Let's see if you can last that long. The crowd in the stands looked bored, expecting a total stomp since it seemed like an unfair matchup. A team of fresh, second-class scrubs versus seasoned fighters. Marcus calmly laid out the strat. Henry, your main DPS. Wayne, support. Wei, you play free safety in the back. Ming, just lock down their backline. The opposing team was a full bronze tier squad with higher average levels, so everyone thought the result was already scripted. The ref shouted, ready, fight. The second the bell rang, both teams charged like bulls, seeing red. But one of the enemies paused, looking confused. Wait, why are there only 3 of them visible? Even with a Silver Moon stealth user, there should be 4. He figured the last one was some useless freelancer hiding in the shadows. Henry charged in, screaming, let's full send it, boys. The clash was intense, dust and debris flying everywhere. Captain Zhang was mentally freaking out. What the heck? They're only level 33, why do they hit like trucks? Meanwhile, Nicole effortlessly slapped one opponent away. Zhang realized this girl's attack speed was broken. His teammate screamed, bad news, our Apocalypse user just got ganked by a Silver Moon. Wayne was grinning like a maniac. You left yourself wide open, buddy. Prepare for a nightmare. He unleashed his ultimate move, Corrosive Rain. The enemy team panicked instantly because corrosion deals continuous dark damage. It stacks up to 5 times and lasts for 12 seconds, nasty stuff. Captain Zhang recognized the skill and barked orders. Suppress that stealth user now. A gunner on his team yelled back. Violent gunfire mode activated. I'm blasting him. The gunner was so focused he didn't notice Marcus lurking right behind him like a ghost. Marcus delivered a casual Sparta kick, sending him flying straight into the acid rain. Chill out there, pal. The red-haired guy on the enemy team was tilting hard from the relentless attacks. Captain Zhang was bewildered. What is going on? Their levels are trash compared to ours, so why are we getting wrecked? Desperate, he threw a heavy hit that made Henry stumble. Zhang screamed, group up. Don't let them dictate the pace. Hold the formation. His minions obeyed and tried to rally. He ordered a combo skill, trying to break Team Eternal's rhythm. Use the team combo. Don't let them breathe. Captain Zhang charged forward. I'm shutting you clowns down. It was Team Sky High's signature move, Bloodlust Evil. Once this skill pops, it's usually game over. Die! Zhang roared, unleashing a massive wave of energy that looked absolutely terrifying. Staring at the incoming nuke, Henry muttered, well, we're cooked. But suddenly, the energy wave shattered into 100 pieces like glass. It was blocked by the flowing light illusion ring. Marcus laughed, looking totally unbothered. Is that it? Go grind some more levels. Captain Zhang was losing his mind. Impossible. How did one guy block our entire team combo? What kind of broken gear is that? Henry cheered. Yo, is that the new masterpiece you and old Jiang cooked up? That's sick. Nicole seized the moment to dash forward. Eyes on the prize. Elsewhere, Ming was casually handling 2 guys at once. Captain Zhang was raging. Damn it. Marcus stepped in and delivered a heavy blow, knocking Zhang senseless. He even added a little trash talk advice. Next time, be humble. Checking the clock, 4 minutes and 58 seconds. 10 minutes was way too generous. The ref shouted, "Winner, Team Eternal. You received 10 victory points and 400,000 XP. The crowd was shook. How did Team Sky High, with a 9-game win streak, just get clapped by rookies? They even broke the combo skill. People started whispering about their masks. Those two must be assassins from the Dark Brotherhood. Only they have gear that OP. Marcus strolled up to the reception desk. The receptionist beamed. "Greetings, sir. Here is your 3,000 gold from the match. Total payout is 6,000 gold." Marcus slammed the gold back down. Bet 3,000 on Team Eternal for the next match. The receptionist blinked. "Don't you want a break?" Marcus replied, "Nah, we're speedrunning this." The announcer's voice kept echoing. "Congrats to Team Eternal for 2 wins in a row. Congrats to Team Eternal for 6 wins in a row. Unbelievable. Team Eternal has achieved a 10-game winning streak. Reward, 100 victory points, 1 million XP, and promotion to bronze rank." The squad walked down the hallway, buzzing with adrenaline. Wei asked, "Yo Marcus, how much loot did we make today?" Marcus shrugged. "Not much, just about 20,000 gold." Wei's jaw dropped. "That's not much to you?" Suddenly, Marcus got a DM from William. He had arrived in Heavenwind City and was waiting at the Moon Inn to discuss the Blacksmith Guild situation. Marcus turned to the crew. "Hey guys, I gotta handle some business at the Blacksmith Guild for a few days. You all keep grinding the solo rounds as planned." Henry looked curious. "Is this about the guild master election? You going solo?" Marcus nodded. "Yeah, it's crucial for our guild's future." "Why? You don't think I can handle it? Or are you scared you guys can't win without me carrying?" Henry laughed and slapped his chest. "Please, we've done solo tourneys before. We got this." Wayne jumped in. "Facts. And if you end up in a brawl at the Blacksmith Guild, just holler. We'll pull up and help you wreck the place." Marcus waved goodbye. "All right, stick to the plan. Text me if anything happens." By the time night fell, Marcus had ridden his horse to the meeting spot. He walked down the long, empty hallway. He knocked on a door. "Hey, old Jiang, you in there?" William cautiously cracked the door open, scanning the hallway. Seeing it was Marcus, he grinned. "Kid, you actually made it." Once inside, they locked the door like they were hiding state secrets. John asked, "So, do we march straight to the guild or what?" Marcus laid out the play. "Old Jiang can't be seen yet. If we just rush in, they'll lock him up. I'll go in first as the tank, clear the way, and once it's safe, we bring Jiang in." William objected, worry it would blow back on Marcus. Marcus scoffed. "The Blacksmith Guild is just a bunch of non-awakened NPCs. Even if they call security, I'm not scared." "You still doubt my power?" William sighed deeply. "I know I can't stop you, but promise me one thing. If it gets hairy, you bail immediately." Marcus looked completely chill. "Relax. A tiny Blacksmith Guild can't stop me." John couldn't help but admire him. "Marcus, you're a real one. If you save my dad, the John family will follow your lead forever." Marcus stood up to leave. "Get some sleep, guys. Wait for my good news tomorrow." John looked worried. Is he really going to be okay solo? William Turner was hyping him up. "Chill out, fam. The Blacksmith Guild has zero clue a total beast is about to wreck their shop tomorrow." Next day rolls around at the Heavenwind City gates, right in front of the guild. Fiona Wang was calculating in his head. Sure, these guys might lack raw combat power compared to the other guilds, but you gotta admit, they are loaded with cash. Some random dude hit him up. "Yo bro, you here for the rookie entrance exam too?" Fiona Wang shut that down immediately. "Nah, I'm here to crush the senior blacksmith certification." Hearing that, the crowd threw massive shade, looking at him like he was a clown. The line kept moving until the check-in guy paused. My bad. Hold up. Let me run that again." The clerk was low-key panicking. "No way. This machine is brand new. It can't be glitching." But the screen didn't lie. Current rank intermediate, XP 100,000 out of 1,000. Eligible for the senior bracket. The staffer announced, "You're legit. Follow me to register." The haters instantly regretted their life choices, thinking, "I'm blind. Not only did I miss connecting with a pro, I basically just insulted a VIP." Over at the VIP testing zone, the line was stacked. Judge Shen picked up the bio sheet. Fiona Wang, 19 years old. Level 32 freelancer, mentor is Wen Liang. Crazy young for a freelancer to already be an intermediate smith. Go on in, second row on the left, you can't miss it. The old man was secretly vibing, thinking he finally found a diamond in the rough, a 19-year-old dual-class awakener. "Hope you bring the heat, kid." Chen ordered a background check on this Wen Liang master. The staffer bolted to run the search. Chen couldn't stop grinning. If Lady Luck was on his side, the guild might just bag 2 geniuses for the price of 1. The dudes in the high-level room were shook, warning Fiona Wang, "Yo, this is the senior exam. You lost." But seeing him walk confidently to his station, they had to give him props. This rookie was the real deal. Chen cleared his throat. "All right, listen up. Intro time. I'm Chen, member of the Heavenwind City Guild and a certified senior blacksmith. This guy next to me is Yi Long, fellow member. We're the judges for this senior showdown. Now, let's get into the rules and what you're actually doing. Phase 1. You got a time limit to pick the right mats from the list and draft a standard compliant forging plan." Fiona Wang realized this looked simple, but was actually a hardcore test of the basics. The Blacksmith Guild wasn't handing out participation trophies. Chen frowned, checking the room. "Yo, where is Dong? Did he ghost us?" "I don't see him," Yi Long replied. "He entered the city 10 minutes ago, should be here any sec." Chen was salty. Even if the kid's dad is an elder, rules are rules. "I'm giving him 5 extra minutes, tops." Yi Long nervously tried to calm him down. "Easy, boss, easy." The room started buzzing with gossip. "Why aren't we starting?" someone whispered. "Haven't you heard? We're waiting on Elder Dong's precious son." Fiona Wang thought, wait, Elder Dong? The same father-son duo that framed old Jiang, Rumors were true. This guild is corrupt to the core. Totally rotted out. Dong finally stumbled in, looking wobbly. "My bad, Judge Chen. Had a little banquet, ran late." Chen snapped. "Your seat is second row, center. Move it. Exam is starting." Dong side-eyed Fiona, surprised to see someone so young in the senior bracket. Chen barked again. "Quit staring and get to your station." Chen couldn't help but appreciate Fiona's chill, no ego, no panic, just ice in his veins. Definitely talent material. Yi Long announced the specs. Today's mission, design a forging plan. The final weapon needs to be level 50 or higher, damage output over 150 points, and weigh under 3 kilograms. You got 1 hour to sketch the blueprints and pick your mats. Begin. Everyone scrambled. Yi Long leaned in for some small talk. "Hey Chen, think we'll hit a 15% pass rate today? Since you wrote the prompt, give me a number." Chen scoffed. "I did make this easy. We'll be lucky if 10% make it to round 2. Yi Long figured Dong would pass just because of his dad's coaching. Meanwhile, Chen watched Fiona rubbing his chin in thought and got confused. Why hasn't the kid started yet? Is he choking? Did the first round break him? Yi Long noticed the old man staring. "You seem super invested in this guy. He got something special?" "Nothing special yet. Maybe my radar is off." Suddenly, Dong slapped the table laughing. "Done." He was smug, obviously prepped by his dad. With this cheat sheet, nobody is beating me. Dong thought Fiona was just a poser waiting to fail. But right then, Fiona Wang's hands started flying across the drafting table. Yi Long clicked his tongue. Kid waits until half the time is gone to start, but gotta admit that drawing speed is insane. Chen critiqued. Blueprints are about precision, not speed. Starting this late just screams rushed work, probably full of errors. Fiona looked at his work confident. First serious design, not bad. Next up, materials. Dong watched him and sneered. How is this guy intermediate? He doesn't even know fire gold and wind stones cancel each other out, and he grabbed 5 kilos of fire gold. Amateur hour. Fiona Wang just dropped a poetic diss track. Summer bugs can't talk about ice. Frogs in a well can't talk about the ocean. Some people are just too dense to understand genius. Dong lost it. You daring to roast me? Do you know who my daddy is? Chen roared. Cut the noise. Yi Long stepped in. All right, pencils down. Round 1 is over. Next up, the roast session. A bunch of people got cut instantly. Only a few scraped by. Chen walked over to grade Dong's work. Concept isn't trash, he admitted. I'll give it an A-. Material ratios are decent. Dong scoffed, clearly offended. Only an A-. You sure about that? Chen's face went dark, and he turned away. Since when do you tell me how to grade? Chen moved to Fiona Wang. 5 kilos of fire gold. This is your actual selection, Fiona shrugged. Yeah, what's the issue? Chen blew a gasket. With that much fire gold, how are you going to catalyze it? Plus, you threw in a wind stone. They clash. Call this a recipe? You trolling my exam? Fiona explained calmly. Crank heat to 6,000 degrees. Use the 4-step rhythm light, slow, heavy, fast for 1,000 consecutive strikes to purge impurities. Add cinnabar for heat spikes, then double the force for shaping. That work for you? Dong cut in. Kid, do you even forge? 4-step rhythm for 1,000 hits, while spiking the heat. That's not humanly possible. Chen paused. It sounded insane, but theoretically, it could times work. I'll ignore the materials for a second. Let me see the blueprint. Dong complained. You're letting that slide? You rigging this? But Chen stared at the paper, eyes popping out. This blueprint is good. Scratch that, it's a masterpiece. I couldn't even draw this. Just based on the design, this is an A+. Heck, maybe higher. The crowd wasn't buying it, yelling that it was rigged. Dong screamed. Chen, you daring to open the back door for him right in front of everyone. Yilong tried to intervene. Chen, bro, this is a public exam. If the elder hears about this, we're cooked. Chen stood his ground. I grade by the book. Go ahead and report me. I ain't scared. Fiona Wang played it cool, barely impressed by the blueprint. He gave it an A-tier rating but kept his poker face. Yo, Councilman Chan, don't rush the content. Wait till the sequel drops in round 2 before you ban anyone. The crowd went absolutely feral. Dong, the rich kid, was thinking, asterisk. Thought this guy had skills, but he's just a laggy noob with 0 IQ. Asterisk. Chan nodded, keeping it professional. Bet. 0 points for this round then. Next round, you better clutch up and show me you can actually craft. Internally, though, the old man was impressed. Asterisk, kid's got attitude. Asterisk. Asterisk. But he's smart enough to separate his brand from mine. Definitely main character energy, but let's see if his stats back it up. Asterisk, since round 1 was a wrap, he dropped the mic. Alright, let's speedrun to round 2. D. Long grabbed the announcement mic. Round 1 is officially over. We banned 90 scrubs. 12 legends remain. Losers, clear the lobby or hit the spectator bleachers on the right. Obviously, the eliminated players stuck around for the T. D. Long continued. Next up, the main event. You've got 3 hours to recreate your blueprint in 3D. Top fragger gets the council seat and $10,000 in cold hard cash. Timer starts. Now, Dom was feeling himself. Total ego trip. Asterisk A rank, baby. That 10 grand is basically already in my Venmo. What are you staring at, weirdo? Trying to stream snipe my strats? My build is way too complex for you. Asterisk. Asterisk. A casual like you wouldn't get it. Asterisk Fiona Wang didn't say a word. Just analyzed Dong's blueprint like a pro. Asterisk. He's making a short blade.
Cool, I barely have to tweak my settings. Asterisk.
Chan and D. Long saw him editing the file right there and flipped out. D. Long went full Karen mode. Yo, that's messy. I gave you a second chance, and now you're changing the script mid-stream? Disqualified. Chan stepped in to save the day. Chill, bro. We already let him into the server. Let him cook. Just watch. Fiona Wang thought, asterisk Dong's blade is way too heavy, bad balance. Gotta adjust the material ratio. Asterisk, this chunk right here? Perfect hitbox. He grinned at the block of metal. Dong scoffed internally. Asterisk, idiot. That's a massive hunk of fire gold. Good luck rendering that, noob. Asterisk Fiona Wang checked the furnace. Asterisk temps are green. It's go time. Asterisk. Suddenly, someone in the crowd screamed, "You woo. Look at that hammer. He's one-handing that giant mallet like it's a toothpick. This dude is definitely a strength build awakener. But aren't dual-class players supposed to level up super slow? How is his crafting skill maxed out like that?" D. Long finally realized the meta. He's a dual wielder. Chan added, "It's a rare build. Usually, you can't min-max both stats like that. Let's see if he flops." Wang casually tapped the fire gold. Asterisk clang. Asterisk. Then Fiona Wang started spamming hits like a machine. Dong started sweating bullets. Long was thinking, asterisk 50-pound hammer and he's using the 4-form forging technique? This guy is cracked. Nope. Don't panic. Asterisk. Asterisk, he's just spamming strength. I've still got my ultimate skill ready. It's fine. Asterisk. The NPCs in the crowd were still confused, some just salty he was this good. Wang wiped some sweat off his forehead. Asterisk 1,000 hits, completed. Boss phase incoming. Asterisk someone yelled, "Hold up, check Dong station. What is that glitch?" "It's a pre-evolution. The weapon isn't even done and it's upgrading." Dong smirked. Asterisk. "Try hard all you want. Against my family's pay-to-win legacy, you're just an amateur." Asterisk. Fiona Wang knew exactly what was up. Asterisk. "That's the ascension tech old man Tuong invented, right? It's flashy, sure, but it's not the meta." Asterisk. Asterisk. "The glory you two stole? I'm taking it back." Asterisk D. Long panicked. "Is he lagging? 1,100 degrees. Throwing a windstone in now will crash the whole server." Chan was losing his cool too. Is he trying to grief a lobby? Fiona Wang ignored the toxic chat and tossed the windstone in. Suddenly, the whole area felt like the AC just blasted on max. Why the temp drop? Look at the furnace. It's glowing RGB blue. Wang pulled the billet out. It was shining with a wicked blue aura. Dong laughed hysterically. Laughed my ass off. You bricked it. Couldn't even finish the base form. Total trash. D. Long shook his head, disappointed. RIP, thought we'd see a new meta strategy. Chan thought, asterisk, what was I expecting? You can't force merge fire gold and wind stone. That's against the laws of physics. Asterisk. Seeing the blue glow, Wang grinned. Good game. The crowd was still confused. What is he doing? A massive boom and a scary aura swept the room. Is that the cutscene for a legendary drop? The outer shell cracked, revealing a high-tier weapon inside. Boom. Fiona Wang held it up for the thumbnail shot. The crowd went absolutely feral praising him. Even the people outside were sensing the power level and spamming the chat. Elder Phil from the Blacksmith Guild shouted, "That's epic tier. Wait, did Dong craft that?" The guild master, Stan, walked up. That anomaly. Do we have a new Prodigy in the server? Chan was stuttering. It's epic quality. A literal god roll. Fiona Wang actually crafted an epic. I declare Fiona Wang the winner. Dong screamed, cap. Huge cap. I don't believe it. He looked at my screen earlier. He edited his file after seeing mine. He's a copier. Report him. The crowd started roasting Dong. Bro, Wang's skill diff is insane. You calling him a copycat? You're delusional. Sore loser behavior. Chan yelled, take the L, Dong. Don't embarrass the guild. Dong screamed back. You're always simping for him. I bet you took a bribe, Chan said calmly. I'm the admin here. Suddenly, Daniel Douglas walked in like a final boss. Silence. Dong. Seeing his dad, Dong switched up real quick. Dad. Fiona Wang analyzed him. Asterisk. That's the guy who banned Old Man Tuong. Asterisk, Chan and D. Long bowed instantly. Dong started snitching immediately. Dad. Perfect timing. Judge Chan is boosting this cheater. I was gonna report him. Daniel replied, save it. I saw the replays. He walked straight up to Wang. You're the player who crafted the epic with fire gold? Wang looked him in the eye. That's me. Got a problem, Elder? Daniel put his hands behind his back. Young and cracked at the game. Who's your trainer? Chan stepped up from behind. Data says his name is Van Luong, but I searched the whole wiki and found 0 results. Daniel heard the name and paused. Asterisk. Why does that sound familiar? Asterisk. Fiona Wang gave a chill smile. My sensei isn't into clout. He stays offline. Daniel put a hand on Wang's shoulder. All right, you're the #1 ranker for this event, but we're holding the cash prize until the mods review the footage. Dong tried to interrupt, but, Dad. Daniel ignored him and kept talking to Wang. The guild wants a meeting with your master. Tell him to hit me up. Fiona Wang yawned. I'll pass the message, but no promises. He's moody. He turned around and waved without looking back. If the guild admits I'm the GOAT, I'll be back in a few days to collect my badge and my loot. Peace out. I'm out, Marcus said, turning his back. Daniel pointed his shaking finger at him. Dad, are you seriously letting him walk? Tom is totally simping for this guy. It's rig, straight up. Elder Douglas frowned, his voice dropping an octave. Shut your trap. Elder Douglas snapped at his son, then switched his face to polite mode as he looked at Tom. Tom killed it today. Totally fair, totally valid. I'm gonna recommend the guild give you a fat bonus for this. Tom kept his head down, playing the humble card perfectly. Just doing my job, boss. I don't need any special shoutouts. Elder Douglas turned to leave, snapping his fingers for Daniel to hurry up and follow. Daniel trailed behind, looking completely confused. Pops, why did you hand the W to Marcus? You run this town. If you told Tom to fail him, Tom wouldn't say diddly squat. The Blacksmith Guild is basically our family business. Why are we bowing down to some mid-level manager? Daniel was too busy running his mouth to notice the steam practically coming out of Elder Douglas's ears. Asterisk, smack. Asterisk, Elder Douglas backhanded Daniel so hard his face spun 90 degrees. The old man looked like a demon, rage meter hitting 100%. Zip it, you absolute moron. Daniel trembled, clutching his cheek and stuttering, D-Dad. Elder Douglas ignored the whining, his face dark as a thundercloud. Listen, idiot. Chairman Stone is ancient news. The guild is about to go through a massive management shakeup. If we make a scene about some Prodigy kid, how does that help our bag? Right now, the most important thing is buttering up the mid-tier guys like Tom. I need their votes for the upcoming election. And you're out here starting beef? Chill out for a minute. Once I become the guild chairman, a stupid high-level exam won't mean jack. Even if he wants to go for the Grandmaster rank next year, I can manipulate that too. Daniel lowered his head, realizing he messed up. Elder Douglas squinted, plotting something shady. But we can't just ignore that Marcus kid. And that name, Turner, rings a bell. Do some digging, find out who he is. Daniel nodded frantically, ready to play detective for his dad. Fast forward a few hours to the Moon Bar. William Turner stared at Marcus across the table. He wasn't surprised Marcus passed the high-level exam. The kid was a beast. But creating epic tier gear from scraps in the arena? That was next level. Marcus waved it off like he was swatting a fly. Nah, I just remixed your idea, old man. Gave it a little upgrade. William shook his head. I gave you the blueprint, sure, but the way you executed that was pure glitch in the Matrix skill. Nobody does that. Duke, standing nearby, whispered in awe, 20 years old, certified pro, and teaching the master new tricks. This kid is a literal monster. Marcus looked at John Doe. Yo, can you slide into the chairman's DMs, get us a meeting? John crossed his arms, looking skeptical. Chairman Stone, he's practically retired. Been ghosting everyone for years. I can hit him up, but unless it's a code red emergency, he ain't showing his face. Marcus frowned, thinking hard. His exam piece definitely broke the internet within the guild circles. But Elder Douglas wasn't gonna verify his stats without a fight. He was definitely gonna dox Marcus. If he's gonna dig into my background anyway, Marcus thought, then we might as well stop hiding. We'll expose Douglas for the snake he is, right in front of Chairman Stone. William looked nervous. You sure about this, Marcus? Chairman Stone is fair, but can you really clear my name after all these years? Marcus nodded, eyes locked in. Trust the process, fam. I got you. Duke bowed slightly, showing mad respect. With Marcus on our squad, I'm riding or dying for this mission. Marcus kept it chill but serious. Bet. Let's roll. Time is money. 2 days later, back at the guild, Marcus followed Tom down a long hallway. He was thinking about that bag, 10,000 gold coins for first place. Finally gonna get that prize money, Marcus mumbled. Tom laughed. Bro, you care more about the cash than the prestigious title, don't you? Marcus scratched his head, grinning. Marcus was pragmatic. Cloud is cool, but Cloud doesn't pay the bills. Tom thought to himself, asterisk. This kid has no idea how much bank he can make with that certificate. Asterisk. Tom walked with his hands behind his back. I'm taking you to meet the VIPs. Just sign with the guild, kid. You join us, you get the badge and the 10,000 gold, easy. They entered a massive boardroom. All the guild's top dogs were sitting there waiting. Tom introduced Marcus. The room went wild with whispers. That's him. He looks 12. No shot, that kid crafted an epic item. Is this a prank? He's really the high-level smith. Elder Douglas stood up, cutting through the noise. So, Marcus, did your master agree to the deal? What's the verdict? Marcus stayed icy. Talked to him yesterday. He's still keeping a low profile. Douglas sneered. Low profile? Or is he just too scared to show his face? Before Marcus can clap back, Tom stepped in. Elder Douglas, what's with the shade? Douglas looked at Tom like he stepped in gum. Let the Prodigy answer. Isn't that right, Elder Marcus of the Thunder City Lifestyle Guild? The room gasped. Asterisk, tea spilled. Asterisk. Everyone was confused. Why is a Lifestyle Guild member here? Tom looked at Marcus, feeling betrayed. Is that true? You're an elder over there. Marcus pulled out his elder badge and flexed it. Yup, that's me. The Blacksmith bigwigs lost their minds. Douglas hid his rage, getting curious. So are you here to spy or just to embarrass us? Marcus kept his poker face. You're overthinking it, boomer. I just wanted my certification. Douglas pressed him, stepping closer. Then why the incognito mode? Why hide who you are? You know our guilds have beef. You're definitely here on a secret mission. Douglas was convinced he cracked the code. And your so-called master? Who is he really? Spill it. Douglas signaled 2 massive bouncers behind Marcus. They looked ready to throw hands. Tension was high, vibes were off. Suddenly, a voice boomed from the door. Heard you were looking for me. Douglas froze. He knew that voice. John Doe stood at the entrance with an old guy in a hood. The crowd whispered, why is John here? Are John and Marcus teamed up? Douglas recognized the hooded figure and started cackling. William, my beloved student. I was hunting you, and you delivered yourself on a silver platter. William pulled back his hood. Douglas, years later and you're still a shameless snake. Tom gasped, staring at the door. Master Turner, the room erupted. It's really him. That traitor came back? We banned him ages ago. The Karen energy in the room was off the charts. William shouted over the noise. Cut the crap. Douglas stole my design and framed me. You all ate up his lies. I kept quiet out of respect for my teacher, but you guys won't let it go. Tom looked conflicted. Is he for real? William pointed to the sky. I swear on my life, every word is facts. Douglas laughed, a cold, creepy sound. Please, you were just a nobody student back then. Yo, stop the cap. You accusing me of jacking your work? I let it slide because you were my teacher, but nah, I'm done. You're out here scamming the whole Genesis Realm server. dragging the guild's rep through the mud like it's a dirty sneaker. I couldn't just stand there eating popcorn while he flamed him. I stepped in like, hold up. Master Turner trained me, and newsflash, I already wrecked your son Dong in a 1v1. Sit down. If you think your skills are Gucci and you're better than Pops here, you must know his secret sauce by now, right? So let's run it. Smithing battle, right here, right now. William Turner stared at my back, totally shook. You could see the feels hitting William's eyes. I claimed to be his disciple just to defend his honor. He probably felt like he owed me big time, like I just paid off his student loans. Daniel Douglas's face went from pale to tomato real quick. He started spouting nonsense. One's a washed-up loser, the other's a mole from the Life Guild. Then he tried to pull rank. I represent the Blacksmith Guild today. Respect my authority. But before he could finish his Karen monologue, a voice dropped from the back. Representing the guild, slow your roll, buddy. You're way ahead of yourself. Everyone in the room jumped up like the principal just walked in. It was Big Boss Stone. He looked around the packed room and waved them off. Chill, take a seat. I haven't checked the guild chat in ages, figured I'd pop in and see what's trending. Don't get weird. Keep the convo going. Daniel, being the massive suck-up he is, sprinted to Stone. Boss, William is pulling a fast one today. He sent his student to crash the party. He's hiding that he's a top-tier elder at the Life Profession Guild just to sneak into our exam. It's a conspiracy, bro. Long Yi is moving mad, shady. Stone was like, talk to the hand. He already got the DM from John Doe about the whole situation. He turned to William. Long time no see, homie. How's life treating you? William looked at the wall, refusing to make eye contact. It is what it is, William mumbled. Stone pointed a finger at me. So, what's the deal with the kid? He's already a big shot, elder. Why send him here? You trying to start beef? Is this a revenge plot? William raised a hand towards me and finally spilled the tea. I wasn't actually his student. Actually, William admitted. I asked times for help. Without Marcus, I never would have hit the Grandmaster level. The whole room gasped like they were watching a season finale. William hit Grandmaster. Wait, the crowd whispered. He left the guild with zero budget. How did he level up? Even Daniel was stuck at high-level smithing. If William surpassed him, maybe the old rumors were fake news. Daniel was losing it. He screamed, William, stop the cap. You're just making stuff up to get sympathy points. You think this is American Idol? Where's the receipts? Huh. Prove I framed you back in the day. William stayed cool as a cucumber. I don't have receipts. My only mistake was trusting a snake like you. But I'm not here to argue on Twitter. I'm just here to ace the Grandmaster exam and take back the clout that belongs to me. Daniel went full rage mode, hair sticking up like a chaotic TikTok filter. No proof? You bring outsiders to troll us and slander me. Is this guild a joke to you? We aren't a comedy club. Suddenly, I gave him the death stare. Who said we don't have receipts? Daniel looked ready to explode, eyes bulging out. This is family business. Get this random out of here, he shouted to the security. Asterisk boom. Asterisk Stone slammed his cane down on the floor. Dead silence. I'm still the boss here, not you, Danny, Stone said calmly. He looked at me. Kid, if you got proof, drop it. I pulled out a scroll like, boom, read it and weep. This is the upgraded blueprint for the base material. It's how I crafted that epic tier item. And guess what? It's a remix of William Turner's original code. The guild elders started connecting the dots. The Dong family had been climbing the ranks for years using that exact method, but their actual skills, zero improvement, total frauds. They've been coasting on stolen valor, someone whispered. Our guild is going down the drain because of these leeches. They're just camping in the lobby doing nothing. Daniel clenched his fists, sweating bullets. So what? A blueprint proves nothing. Even if this kid is a genius, it doesn't prove I copied William back in the dinosaur age. Daniel decided to flip the table. They're trolls sent by the rival guild. Arrest them. Suddenly, his son, young Dong, rolled up with a squad of armored goons like he was swatting a streamer. I blinked, looking at the squad. Yo, the guild master is literally right there. Are you blind? Young Dong smirked, acting all tough and arrogant like a villain in a cheesy movie. I'm taking out the trash. Young Dong sneered. Stone's eyes narrowed, wrinkles deepening. Is this a mutiny? You, trying to pull a coup d'etat on me? Don't worry, Boss Stone. Once I bag these intruders, my dad will apologize. Get him. I tilted my head down, my expression going dark mode.
You think you can arrest me? Cute. A blinding purple aura exploded around me. Asterisk. Yeet. Asterisk. I blasted the guards back like they were ragdolls in a physics engine.
The goons landed right at young Dong's feet. He froze, buffering. Daniel's face twisted. He paid big bucks for those level 35 bodyguards, and they just got folded. And I dropped them in 2 seconds. Not only was my crafting OP, But my PvP stats were maxed out too. Daniel realized he had to control the lobby or it was game over. He refused to believe I could solo the whole room. He went full psycho mode, screaming, "Zerg rush him. Get them all. Don't let him breathe." I stayed chill and looked at Stone. "Yo, elders, you gonna let this happen? Can't even control your own house?" Stone slammed his cane again. Asterisk, boom. Asterisk. The floor shook. Enough. The windows literally shattered from the pressure. Suddenly, Stone's elite bodyguard teleported right behind Daniel like a ninja. Daniel felt the cold steel of killing intent. He was sweating buckets. Meanwhile, Young Dong's squad was on the floor, glitching out, unable to move a muscle. I scanned the bodyguard. Whoa. Warning signs everywhere. I couldn't even read his level. This guy was the real deal endgame content. Is he a fourth job class? Dang. This guild has some hidden bosses. The elders finally grew a spine and started roasting Daniel in the chat. Wow, Daniel. Caught in 4K. You stole your own student's work? That's low. Even for a noob. William trusted you, and you rugged him. You ruined a genius just for some clout. Daniel realized he was cooked. He dropped to his knees. William, bro, I messed up. We used to be boys. Ask the boss to spare me. William turned his head. Nah, I'm good. Stone dropped the ban hammer. From this day on, Daniel and his son are perma-banned from Heavenwind City Guild. And William, he's the new guild master nominee. Drag him out. As security dragged him out, Daniel was screaming. No, this is rigged. I'm supposed to be the admin. Stone patted William on the back. You took a lot of L's over the years. Pass that Grandmaster test, and the keys to the kingdom are yours. William's eyes popped out. Was this real life? Did Marcus really just carry him to victory? The elders were all nodding like bobbleheads. William for president. Let's go. Totally deserved. Yo, real talk, for a blacksmith guild to really pop off, you mean a Grandmaster tier boss running the show. Old Man Stone gives Fiona Wang the side eye. Be honest, this upgrade blueprint was all you, right? Fiona just laughs and scratches his head, admitting he wrote the script. But hey, the inspiration was totally next level. Stone spins around and heads for the exit. The dude is getting up there in age. In 6 months tops, he's gonna have to log off and pass the controller to someone else. Do me a solid, Fiona Wang. Keep looking out for the Heavenwind City crew. He watches the old legend walk away. Don't trip as long as Fiona Wang is in the lobby. The Heavenwind City Blacksmith Association isn't taking any Ellis. Stone and his right-hand man exit the chat. The sidekick is dying to know. I don't get it. Why hand the keys to the kingdom to William Turner? Isn't this guild basically going to be Fiona Wang's territory later anyway? Stone pauses for a sec, then keeps strolling. Look, in this server, it doesn't matter how OP a blacksmith is, we're still just a support class. If we want to go viral, we need to collab with the big guilds. Daniel Douglas is a total bot. Instead of letting him wreck my life's work, I'd rather let the guild ride the coattails of a real carry. He walks to the window, staring at the skyline. Fiona Wang isn't some random NPC. With him pulling the strings, I guarantee we're gonna be S tier. Fast forward a few days, Golden Hour is hitting the guild hall, and the high-ranking boomers are all hyping up William Turner. They're congratulating him on becoming the second Grandmaster on the roster. Chairman Stone is retiring, so it's the William Turner show now. William keeps it humble with a chill expression. You guys are too kind. Pure RNG, honestly. The elders dip, leaving William staring after them. The old man turns back, looking hype as he looks at Fiona Wang. It's official. You're a Grandmaster tier smith now. He shoots William Turner a thumbs up. Guess I gotta call you boss now. William Turner laughs, grabbing Fiona Wang's arm. Drinks on me tonight. We are definitely turning up. Fiona doesn't shake him off, but he isn't moving either. Actually, I pulled up today to say peace out, William. The old man looks shook. You're leaving the server already. Fiona nods. Yup. Guild business is handled. Time for me to head back to the Phylam arena and link up with the squad. Suddenly, John Doe drops to one knee like he's proposing. Fiona Wang, you literally saved my pops. The Doe family owes you big time. From now on, you need anything, just say the word. We'll go all in for you, no cap. Fiona laughs, pulling John Doe up. Yo. Chill with the formal stuff, but actually, I do need a favor from you and your dad. John Doe doesn't hesitate. Name it. We'll walk through fire for you, fam. Consider it done. Fiona drops his game plan. Now that the old man is set as chairman, I'm bouncing. I'm launching my own guild next month. Gonna claim some turf and start building my empire. I want you guys on the roster. And don't worry, Fiona Wang takes care of his own. I'll pay double whatever the current meta is. John Doe grins. Say less. We're there. Forget the money. But William Turner jumps in to roast Fiona immediately. His dad is a top-tier smith. Hiring the whole clan, that's gonna run you at least 200,000 gold coins. You got that kind of bread? Fiona freezes. He's a little short, but he can grind for it. William Turner smirks. Why not hire the future chairman instead? I'll give you the friends and family discount 50% off. John Doe looks panicked at William's offer. Bro, that's not cool. Fiona Wang invited the Doe family first. William pumps his chest. I'm the future chairman times and times a grandmaster. Levels, bro. John Doe claps back. My dad is elite too. And we got a whole squad of high-level smiths in the family. Fiona watches them argue and secretly loves the drama. Boom. First alliance secured. Suddenly, a system notification pops up on his HUD from Henry Wang, code red. Get back to base as soon as possible. Fiona knows it's go time. Cut to a crowd buzzing in a vacant lot. Yo, did you hear? That Eternal Peak squad just swept 5 arenas nearby. 85 wins in a row. Insane stats. Word on the street is the 5 arenas drafted an all-star team just to stream snipe them. Can't believe these rookies have the big leagues shaking in their boots. Fiona walks his horse through the crowd, listening to the chatter. 85 wins straight. Okay, maybe we flexed a little too hard. No wonder they pinged me. Fiona rolls up to the team house and gets body blocked by 2 NPC guards. Seriously, even the crib is under surveillance? One guard barks. Back off, scrub. No entry. Blink and you miss it. Fiona drops them both. Don't block the lane next time. Inside, Henry Wang is flexing in the mirror. Yo, Michael, am I the MVP or what? Did you see those plays? You literally clutched every round from the jaws of defeat. Another teammate rolls his eyes. Yeah, act like you soloed the whole lobby. Fiona steps in and catches the vibe. You guys killed it so hard we got banned from outside. Michael Lee jumps up, surprised. Captain. Nicole Ling slides over to check on him. You're back? How'd the side quest go? He smiles. Easy work. Everything's good. Fiona looks around the room at his squad. Now, can someone explain why we're basically under house arrest? Henry Wang snorts. Suffering from success, bro. The others laugh. We're too OP. 85 straight dubs? Even the devs would investigate that. Even if the arenas are clueless, they know we're farming them. Michael Lee breaks it down. TL, DR. We followed your strat, bet heavy on ourselves at the casino, and broke the bank. Fiona raises an eyebrow. So now we have a target on our backs. Michael nods. Yup. 5 arenas form this super team just to shut us down. They want a 1 versus 1 for all the marbles. It's messy. Fiona grins. Messy? I call that content. It's an opportunity. Suddenly, the door flies open and Nathan Nelson walks in with guards, looking surprised. So, Fiona Wang is the captain of Eternal Peak. He smirks, stroking the cat in his arms like a Bond villain. Been waiting on you, Chief. Fiona steps up. That's me. Captain of Eternal Peak. What's good? Nathan Nelson ignores the vibe check and introduces himself calmly. I'm Nathan Nelson, boss of the Phylam Arena and the guy running this town. Since you're the shot caller, I assume this chaos is your master plan. Fiona tilts his head. Chaos? Weird way to spell winning. My team registered legally and bet on ourselves. Since when is being good at the game a crime? Nathan claims Fiona manipulated the win streak to hype the odds and crash the economy. That's griefing. Fiona shoots back. Did we cheat? Did we hack? Check the logs. Technically, no, or my bouncers would have permabanned you already. Nathan loses his cool. I don't care. You cost me a fortune, and you're gonna pay up. While Nathan rages, Fiona stays chill. Cut the drama, Mr. Boss Man. What's the deal? Stop buffering and say it. Nathan's face flips like a switch. I like a man who speaks plain English. You guys wrecked my profit margins, but you got clout. I want to monetize that hype. We host a show match. You throw the game against my alliance team. Do that, and I won't ban you. Plus, you keep all the winnings you already bagged. What do you say? Fiona nods. So I secure the bag in safety? Sounds like a sweet deal. But there's one tiny part of that contract I can't sign. Nathan Nelson froze, hand hovering over his cat like a budget Bond villain. Say what? Fiona Wang smirked. Before I even started the Eternal Peak squad, I made a rule for myself. We don't take L's, ever. Nathan Nelson's face twisted, teeth grinding. Never lose? You're tripping hard, kid. He started screaming, telling him to check his attitude. Stay quiet and we're cool. Try to flex, and you won't make it out of Heavenwind City alive. Fiona clicked his tongue. Yo, boss, save the drama. If you want us to throw the game, stop talking. Nathan Nelson stared daggers at him and said, Fine. You want to speedrun your own funeral? Be my guest. I don't care who your backer is, I gave you a shot. From now on, it's sudden death. Fiona Wang cut him off instantly. Whatever you say, boss. But I'm not vibing with being watched like a criminal 24/7. Keep pressing me, and knocking your goons out will be the least of your worries. Nathan Nelson turned black with rage and stormed off, done with the conversation. The squad immediately hyped Fiona up, calling him a savage, but then the panic set in. Yo, aren't we deep in enemy territory? What if they play dirty? Fiona flashed a winning smile. Relax. No receipts, no crime. They won't dare make a move. Our 85-game win streak is viral right now. If we get jumped outside the stream, the Phi Lam Arena's rep is toast. For the suits running this place, it's smarter to milk the clout for cash than risk their brand. That's why that guy tried to slide into my DMs. The squad was confused why didn't. Fiona Wang just take the deal and fake a loss. Easy money, zero risk. Nicole Ling rolled her eyes. Did you guys miss the memo? Cap said 0 losses allowed. No matter what, Fiona is our leader. If he says we don't fold, we don't fold. Just follow his lead and we get the W. Wayne pouted. I'm down to fight, I'm just saying. Why turn down free cash? Henry Wong threw an arm around him. Bro, stop pinching pennies. We win this, the payout is just as fat. Trust the process. Michael Lee was right behind him, nodding like a bobblehead. Fiona Wang cleared his throat. We took a contract from Cole under the Eternal Peak banner. We gotta finish the job first. Forget about teaming up with that other snake. Focus up. The team got hyped. Facts. Let's get ready to rumble. But first, we gotta go, place our bets. Meanwhile, Nathan Nelson was stomping away, muttering disrespectful brat over and over. His lackey whispered, Boss. They just placed their bets. They went all in on themselves again. What's the play? Nathan Nelson's eyes practically glowed red. What do you think? We crush them. Bunch of hillbillies. Win a few games and think they're the Avengers? Negotiation was just insurance. If they want the hard way, they get the hard way. Is Shattered Dreams back? Tell them no mercy. I want a massacre. The lackey stiffened. Copy that. A scout burst into the room. Captain Liu, we got intel. Their leader is a level 40 assassin. The room was stacked with high-level pros. Level 40 Judge Vu Bo, Level 42 Captain Liu Gu, Level 40 Wind Master Yan Bing, and Level 40 Healer Wang Yue. They asked how the talks with Boss Ni went. The manager shrugged. It's a wrap. They said no. Vu Bo looked confused. Boss Ni offered a bag, and they still turned it down. Do these noobs know who we are? Wang Yue pulled up the stats. Whole team is under level 35, but they're sitting on a 40-game win streak in 4v4s. Personal win rates are 100% across the board. The team didn't look impressed. Bella Barnes scoffed, refusing to split the pot on a fake match. Total weirdos. Lu Gu laughed. Actually, that makes it interesting. Flying us all the way out here just to stomp scrubs was getting boring. Did Boss say anything else? The manager smirked arrogantly. He said kill 'em all. On game day, the PA system boomed. Eternal Peak versus Shattered Dreams. Report to Arena 520. Match starts in 10. Late arrival equals instant disqualification. Get moving. Wayne gulped. Yo, their levels are cracked. Lowest guy is 40. Henry Wong nodded. Their captain is a monster. Cap, what's the strat? Give us the game plan. Fiona Wang chuckled darkly. Tactics? I am the tactic. Wayne groaned. We know you're OP, but can we dial down the main character energy? Give us something real, Captain. Fiona stayed confident. I'm not flexing. They probably watched our highlight reels 100 times. Planning now is useless. The announcer shouted, 10 seconds to showtime. Countdown. 10, 9, 8. Fiona continued. But here's the thing, there's only one video of me fighting. If there's a wild card today, it's me. The crowd was buzzing. That's the Shattered Dreams All-Star team. 5 elites from rival arenas. Eternal Peak. Don't choke, I put my rent money on you. Shattered Dreams is undefeated. The VIP section was packed like never before. Thanks to the hype, the betting pool had swelled to millions of credits. A win here meant life-changing money. Nathan Nelson watched from the box, determined. Relax. Shattered Dreams has never lost. Plus, I've got a cheat code ready if things go south. We're covered. Fiona Wang stood center stage, looking like a king, and signaled the squad. Let's cook. Lu Gu kept a poker face but laughed. Same old aggro strat. Vu Bo, guard Wang Yue. They got a stealth unit incoming. Yan Bing, stay mid for range support. Fiona Wang analyzed their formation. Okay, their fundamentals are solid. Better than the scrubs we fought before. Guess I gotta actually try. Lu Gu froze, thinking, asterisk. Already bringing out the special gear? He's not saving it for the clutch moment, asterisk. He was dueling Nicole Ling, when suddenly a whip snagged him. What the? Fiona Wang yanked the lash. Get over here. Vu Bo and Wang Yue were shook. Lu Gu screamed, target the vice captain. Help him. Before they could react, a massive tongue-like weapon snatched them both up. Is that poison? Fiona Wang dropped them, then spin-kicked the approaching tank. Next, he flicked his weapon, mumbling a dark curse that slammed into Lu Gu. The enemy captain was confused. Wait, they're aggroing me, not the healer. Lu Gu felt the match slipping away. How is this happening? We just started. I'm supposed to be the raid boss here. He looked at Fiona. How is one guy zoning three of us? He stood there, stunned, watching the attacks rain down. And their team synergy. It's god tier. Blades pierced Lu Gu's armor, and cold sweat poured down his face. Are we actually gonna lose this? Nathan Nelson frowned. What is Lu Gu doing? He watched the tapes. Why is he getting diffed so hard? A suit behind him whispered, chill, boss. The insurance we bought hasn't kicked in yet. The fix is in. The crowd went ballistic. Shattered Dreams is folding. Eternal Peak is destroying them. The gamblers were panicking. Bella Barnes gritted her teeth. This wasn't in the script. Yo Cap, if we don't bail now, we're absolutely cooked. Just the two of us against them. Luca panicked. This is trash. I don't believe his crowd control spam can last forever. Marcus clapped back instantly. My crowd control isn't a skill, fam. It's a passive buff for my gear. If you're waiting for a cooldown, you might as well rage quit now. He shook his head and laughed. Weapon passive stats? Seriously. Benny broke it down for the viewers. That's an enchanted weapon with 0 cast time. It's gotta be a passive attribute. That build is broken. Luca, completely out of options, whipped out a remnant crystal. Smashing this creates a gas, inhale it, and stats go up 30%. He sighed. Can't believe a squad of noobs is forcing me to use this. He had no choice but to crush the crystal in his hand. Bella gasped. Captain, are we really going that hard? The dude gritted his teeth and inhaled the gas like it was pre-workout, desperate for a buff. Henry dropped his jaw. Yo, are they juicing? Isn't that technically cheating? Wayne explained. It's the remnant crystal. Legal item, but the debuff is nasty. Use it, and you're hard stuck at your current level for 5 years. 0 XP. Then he noticed the whole enemy team popping them. Wait, the whole squad is packing that trash? The enemy tank broke free, aiming for Marcus. Vu and Wang, now roided up on crystal gas, ripped through the containment net. Marcus had to backstep. He realized his current suppression build wasn't going to hold these guys anymore. The enemy team grouped up, looking murderous. Henry started sweating. We grinded for half the match to control the board, and now they're back to full health? That's so toxic. Marcus stayed chill, just desperate flailing. Nothing to worry about. Luca raged. Stop capping. We know your weapon stats now. Don't expect your little tricks to work on us again. Luca barked orders at his squad. Fix the formation. No more mistakes. Marcus smirked. Flashy talk, but let's see if you actually have the skills to back it up. Since you guys blew all your cooldowns, I guess I'll respect the hustle and show you my new ult. He spun his umbrella, flowing light, and the air warped around it. Boom, it transformed into a staff. Wayne freaked out. That's an S-tier staff. You running a mage build now too. Marcus started blasting spells at Luca's crew while talking trash. I got a deep bag of tricks. Sit down and take notes. The enemy defender tried to tank the hit with his shield, but Marcus's DPS was way too high, leaving him scrambling. Luca yelled, hold the line. Now we counterattack. But suddenly, Marcus summoned a swarm of magic orbs. Luca lost it. How is that even possible? He's just a newly promoted tier 2 healer. How is he casting a chain reaction matrix? That creates a singularity, a black hole that sucks everyone in and deals continuous shadow damage. It lasts 5 seconds, and when the singularity pops, everyone inside gets stunned. Right on cue, the magic missiles homed in on them like heat-seeking missiles. Marcus lectured. The hardest part of a chain reaction is stability during casting. I dropped a mountain of gold upgrading this umbrella just to handle the load. Looking at the wrecked squad in front of him, he laughed. Looks like it was money well spent. In the VIP box, the sponsor screamed, Luca, you bum, wake up. My money, don't you dare lose. The sponsor slapped his assistant. And you moron. You said this was a guaranteed win. On the field, Marcus turned his back. All right, boys. Finish the clip. Send them home. The team shouted in unison. Say less. The crowd went wild, bettors tearing up their tickets. Damn it. My entire savings, gone. Broken dream team? More like broken wallets. Absolute trash tier. The enemy squad was face down in the dirt while the winners celebrated. GG's. Eternal Peak is cracked. We're rich, baby. Marcus soaked in the applause and smiled for the imaginary camera. And that's a wrap for Eternal Peak's debut match. Like and subscribe. A bit later, they were galloping out of the city on horseback. Chasers yelled from behind, get them. Don't let them leave Heavenwind city limits. How are their horses so fast? Henry asked, Yo, Marcus, should we turn around and clap these fools? Marcus replied, Nah, not worth the effort. We're almost out of the zone anyway. Plus, Marcus pointed ahead, the cavalry has arrived. John rode up with the Blood Crow squad to provide backup. The Heavenwind chasers saw them and skid to a halt. That's Blood Crow Castle's crew. And we're at the Thunder City border. Agun asked, Boss, we just letting them slide? The leader replied, We aren't the only ones who took an L. 6 major families lost money today. Let the big boss handle it. Since they're with Blood Crow, let the higher-ups beef it out with them. We're done here. Marcus nodded. Captain John, impeccable timing. John grinned. You're too kind, Marcus. We got your ping and have been waiting here for a hot minute. Let's bounce. The boss is waiting. Back at the base, someone briefed Marcus's sponsor, who immediately started screaming. I told you to make some cash, not start a war. 86 win streak? Are you insane? You're too good. Why didn't you just assassinate the mayor while you were at it? It was Big Boss Gus ranting. He continued, Your Eternal Peak squad is reckless. Bro, holding this 300 grand feels like holding a grenade. Maybe you take it and pretend you don't know me, yeah. Marcus smirked. Thought you said you could handle any problem, Boss Gus. Getting cold feet already? Gus shot back. I told you to quietly pad the stats, not stomp on all 6 major arenas with size 48 boots, and then you told everyone you were wearing times my times shoes while doing it. A henchman ran in, out of breath. Boss. Major drama? Gus yelled. Can't you see I'm stressed? Spit it out. The guy stuttered. Intel says. The mobs from Phi Lam, Purple Cloud, and the other arenas are massing at the canyon entrance. Gus turned pale. Marcus teased. You scared, old man? Gus sighed. I said I'd cover you, but your umbrella is attracting a hurricane. I can't fight 6 armies. I'm a man of my word, but... Worst case scenario, I might just refund your cut. After proving he was top 10 material, Marcus replied, Didn't know you were so honorable. Tell you what, I got a massive business proposal. You down? Gus rubbed his temples. What now? Hurry up, they'll be here in a few hours. Marcus dropped the bomb. After I leave here, I'm starting a guild. I'm gonna capture a territory. I want you as a partner. Gus looked at him like he was crazy. What did you say? Did I hear that right? Bro, are you tripping? You want me an arena boss, a tier 3 powerhouse to go grind with you. Based on what? Your scrub teammates? Henry looked offended and stepped up. Watch your mouth. Michael intervened. Trust the captain. He's gonna take us to the moon. Marcus grabbed Gus by the shoulders. Boss Gus, tell me. What's your dream? Gus frowned and rubbed his chin. My dream is to sleep in every day and count money until my hands cramp. I want to hit tier 4 power level. Can you make that happen? Marcus replied instantly. No problem. Ride with me, and you'll have all that before you know it. Gus burst out laughing. Kid, why would I risk everything on a gamble with you? Marcus looked him dead in the eye. Are you doubting my skills? Boss Goo keeps lecturing him. Look, kid, you got hands, I'll give you that. But in the real world, it's about clout and connections. Being a street brawler ain't gonna pay the bills. At the end of the day, you're still just a nobody. Then Marcus hits him with the reverse card, asking, So if I prove I got the juice like real power and backup, you'll sign the contract and join my crew, right? He's looking 100% confident that he can solo those 6 rival arenas. Goo laughs, thinking there's no shot this kid pulls it off. Bro, if you actually secure all 6 arenas, I'll join your little guild. Heck, if you manage that, I'll literally eat a pile of dirt right here. Wei jumps in with a roast. Whoa, Boss Goo. Don't make bets you can't cash. That's a nasty meal if you lose. Henry Wang starts cracking up too, joking that maybe the old man has some weird cravings he's trying to hide. Gyu just clicks his tongue, turns around, and storms off, yelling back, Yeah, prove me wrong then. I'm watching. As he leaves, his assistant John panics. Boss, are we serious? We're really gonna trust Marcus with this? Gyu replies, You really buy his act. Look, I'm just going over there to negotiate. Worst case scenario, I lose some cash. Then he pauses, second-guessing himself. Wait, do I really need to do this? John asks why they don't just sell Marcus out to the enemies. Goo frowns, looking serious. Nah, this whole mess was my idea. I ain't letting my crew take the fall for my calls. That's not how a real boss operates. Back at the base, Wayne is stressing out. Yo, Marcus always pulls rabbits out of hats, but this? Dealing with 6 major arenas at once? That sounds like Mission Impossible. Fam. He thinks they should just apologize to Goo or pay a fine. But Marcus? Nah. He wants to go to war with 6 arenas. Wayne thinks it's blowing up way too fast. But Fiona Wang is just chilling, listening to the drama. Let's just wait and see, she says. Cut to Thunder Canyon. Boss Goo arrives to meet the enemy. Nathan Nelson, the rival boss, gets straight to the point. So Gu, how are we fixing this? Gu plays innocent. Hey, this wasn't my fault. That's just how the arena game works, Gu argues. You guys poisoned my turf first. Dirty plays get dirty responses. He explains he just wanted some evidence initially, but things spiraled out of control. Gu offers 30 grand as compensation. Nathan's face goes purple with rage. 30 bands? Are you kidding me? Do I look like a beggar on the street corner? Gu sighs, all right, what do you want then? Nathan's eyes go wide and crazy. I don't just want the money. I want Marcus. That kid has to go. Permanently. Suddenly, everyone jumps back. A squad appears on the cliff edge out of nowhere. The leader shouts, the Dark Brotherhood is here on behalf of Marcus to mediate this beef. The 6 arena reps start freaking out. Why are the server's top assassins backing Marcus? Are they about to get wiped out? The panic is real. Nathan tries to act tough. The Dark Brotherhood? I know who you guys are. Don't try to scare me with those masks. I didn't become the boss of the Flying Blue Arena by being a coward. Gu was watching this, thinking, asterisk, is this Marcus's trump card? Hiring assassins. That's risky. The Brotherhood might flip on him. Asterisk. But wait, another guy steps up. Qin Yongsheng, Tier 3 Elder of the Survival Association, here to represent Marcus. The crowd below goes absolutely nuts. An elder? For a rookie. Nathan is sweating bullets now, glaring at Gu like, asterisk. What is happening? Asterisk. Gu is just as confused. Then, boom, another challenger approaches. Senior Blacksmith Elder from Heavenwind City, John Doe steps out. I'm representing the Blacksmith Guild to support Marcus. Nathan screams, you too. Does your president even know about this? The rep smirks. Old President Stone retired. The new boss is William Turner, and he sent us. President Turner says if you don't chill, the Blacksmith Guild cuts all trade with your 6 arenas. Effective immediately. We're talking total embargo, enemies for life. Nathan is grinding his teeth. Asterisk. Where does this kid get this kind of power? Why are all the major guilds showing up for him? Asterisk. But it's not over. Another group steps forward. The Triple Alliance, the Apocalypse Office, even the Admin HQ reps show up. Everyone is here for Marcus. Nathan is floored. Asterisk. How many strings did this kid pull? Asterisk. Boss Gu sees the tide turning and smirks. So, Boss Nathan, you still want to keep hunting Marcus? Or are we done here? Nathan clenches his jaw so hard it cracks. Fine, we walk. But tell him the Blood Raven Fort never forgets a grudge. He leaves with his crew. Gu lets out a huge sigh. Holy cow, he actually handled all 6 arenas. The kid wasn't capping. Then panic hits Gu's face. Wait. Oh snap. I promised to eat. Oh no. Meanwhile, Elder Qin is up on the cliff wiping sweat off his forehead. Alright, job done. Qin sighs. Marcus sent me this legendary fishing rod and asked for a favor. I rushed over here thinking it was a war, but I didn't even have to fight. Now I feel like I owe him times 1. Back at camp, Marcus is deep in thought. He wasn't sure if the reinforcements would be enough, but having Elder Qin show up was the ultimate flex on the arenas. Wei sees Marcus thinking and misreads the vibe completely. Oh god, look at his face. He messed up. Pack your bags, boys, we gotta flee the country right now. Henry shakes his head. Bro, chill. Have some faith. Wei keeps yapping about doom and gloom until he spots Boss Gu walking in. Oh snap, he's here. He's coming to collect our heads. Marcus doesn't even turn around. What's good, Boss Gu? Gu is beaming like he just won the lottery. You legend, you actually did it. That was incredible. I totally underestimated you, kid. Wei whispers. Great. Now his ego is going to the moon. Marcus stays cool as a cucumber. So, Marcus says, does that mean you're joining the squad? Gu nods aggressively. I'm a man of my word. You did the impossible, so I'm in. No regrets. But, Gu looks a little nervous, shuffling his feet. Before I officially join, we gotta talk about one tiny detail. Marcus raises an eyebrow. What's up? Gu sweats. You know that bet about eating a certain unmentionable substance. Can we just pretend that never happened? Cut to a flashback of John asking Gu, boss, you're really gonna leave your empire for these guys? Gu looks determined. I made a promise. If Marcus pulled it off, I follow him. I don't break my word. John asks, but what about the arena? Gu decides to hand the keys to John. You run the business. If I don't leave now, Nathan will keep coming after us. I got a feeling, Gu told him. That kid is going to take us to the top of the food chain. Back in the present, Henry is checking his watch. Is this guy showing up or did he ghost us? Nicole Ling says, he said he'd come, he won't flake. Wei is skeptical. Yeah, right. The guy is a millionaire. Why would he come sleep in the dirt with us? We definitely got played. Boom. Gu steps out of the shadows. My bad, fam. Had to settle some business. You can't just walk away from a fortune without signing some papers, right? The squad gets hyped. He's actually here. Wei's jaw drops. No way. The rich guy actually showed up? Is this real life? Marcus stands up, looking like a total boss. All right, everyone. Listen up. Boss Gu is officially our new guild manager and squad member. Welcome to the team. Gu flashes that $1 million smile. Happy to be here. And since I'm the money guy now, here's a little signing bonus for everyone. He starts handing out fat envelopes of cash. Come and get it. Marcus coughs to get attention. All right, enough celebrating. What's the next move? Gu winks. Way ahead of you, Captain. I already sent the paperwork to City Hall in Spirit Moon City. We're going legit. I got my guy to pull some strings yesterday, fam. We're skipping the line straight to VIP registration for the guild. Yo, the captain mentioned the guild plans, so I'm already prepping. As the future manager of Eternal Apex, I gotta stay sharp, you feel me? Marcus rolled up to Spirit Moon City Hall. Henry grinned. Man, if I tried this solo, it'd take me 2 weeks minimum. Maybe 6 months. Only a boss like Marcus has the connections to speedrun this. Marcus didn't say it out loud, but he was thinking, asterisk, damn straight. That's exactly why I picked him. Dude never disappoints. Asterisk. Inside City Hall, the receptionist flashed a smile. Welcome. Registering a guild? I just need to verify your assets real quick to make sure you're not broke. She checked Marcus's card and her jaw dropped. Asterisk. Level 36 and loaded? Asterisk. Okay, sir, you're definitely qualified. What's the official guild name? Eternal Apex, he replied instantly. Got it. And where do you want your headquarters located? Put us in the Shadow Woods. The receptionist's face went pale. Sir, that place is unclaimed for a reason. It's crawling with high-level beasts and the commute is a nightmare. Asterisk, perfect. Asterisk, Marcus thought. Asterisk means nobody's claimed it yet. Asterisk, that's the spot. Just lock it in for me, please. All right, she typed fast. That'll be 200,000 for the setup and monthly maintenance. Price goes up as you expand. She figured he was just another rich kid burning his parents' cash. And, done. Congrats, Marcus. Guild Eternal Apex is live. Your HQ is in the Shadow Woods. You've got 3 days to complete the first quest. Marcus walked out, and the squad swarmed him. He just held up a glowing red stone. It's official. This is the guild core. We just gotta drop this at the HQ, and we're in business. Where's old man Gu? Marcus asked. Gone to schmooze at some city hall wedding, the team said. Marcus thought, asterisk, better him than me. I hate that political nonsense. Asterisk. Suddenly, Gu popped up out of nowhere. So, are we registered or what? It's done, Marcus said. Nice. Where's our base? When Marcus told him, Gu screamed. The Shadow Woods? Are you insane? That place is a wasteland filled with elite mobs. Who picks a death trap like that? Marcus just shrugged. I don't see the problem. I bet you anything you'll regret, Henry cut Gu off. Yo, you still haven't paid up on that eating crap bet from last time, old man. Gu turned beet red and shut up. The crew arrived at the Shadow Woods. Doesn't look so scary, someone said. Actually kind of pretty. Marcus smirked. That's 'cause we haven't started the party yet. A system window popped up. Asterisk, asterisk, welcome to HQ. Place the core to begin. Defend against 10 waves of monsters. Protect the core at all costs. Asterisk, asterisk. Gu turned pale. Boss, wait. We should scout the mob density before Marcus ignored him and slammed the stone into the ground. A massive stone pillar engraved with Eternal Apex shot up, blasting a shockwave across the forest. Asterisk, asterisk. System. Start the defense mission now. Asterisk, asterisk. Establishing the location is fine, Gu stammered, but we need a strategy before we trigger the too late. Marcus hit yes. The ground rumbled as a horde of beasts rushed in. Now it's a party, Marcus said coolly. One of the guys laughed nervously. I take it back. This place is definitely a death trap. Wayne shouted, please tell me we're not winging this. Marcus checked his watch. I have a plan. The backup should be here. Unless I'm getting stood up. Bro, don't joke. Even if we win, we'll run out of stamina before wave 10. The monsters circled them, eyes glowing with bloodlust. Just as the beasts lunged, a massive attack wiped the front line. Duke stepped out. Heavenwind City Blacksmith Association, reporting for duty. Sorry we're late, got lost until we saw the light. Gu's eyes bugged out. The Blacksmith Association? You guys are here to help us? Duke grinned. Yo, Boss Gu. Surprise. From now on, we're on the same team, Gu beamed. Same team? You mean an alliance? Nope. Full members of Eternal Apex. Duke laughed. Elder Chin stepped out of the shadows. Count us in, too. Elder Marcus. Or I guess it's guild leader Marcus now. Long time no see. Chairman Tao got your text and sent the whole squad. All elites, Chin said. Gu realized, I thought they just owed Marcus a favor for the Thunder Canyon thing, but they actually joined the guild. Glad I didn't bet against him this time. Asterisk. Asterisk. If I had bet against him, I'd be eating dirt right now. Asterisk. The monsters were regrouping, snarling. Nicole yelled, save the reunion for later. Here they come. Marcus cleared his throat. Listen up. You're the founding members of Eternal Apex. Stick with me, and I promise you'll be swimming in loot. Now, follow my lead. Let's crush this first quest. His eyes went cold. Engage. The guild roared and charged. Birds scattered into the night sky as the clash began, total chaos erupting in the forest. A three-headed beast let out a bone-chilling roar and charged. Elder Chin shouted, hold the line. Defensive formation, now. Suddenly, a beam of sword light sliced through the air, cutting the three-headed beast in half instantly. Marcus landed, sword on his shoulder, looking like an absolute boss. Crafters and support, stay back and handle the small fry. Marcus ordered. Combat team, on me. Wayne, Ming, you take the east flank. Henry, cover the south. Cole, you take the west and north. Asterisk, wave 1 defeated. Wave 2 in 30 seconds. Asterisk, Marcus smirked. You guys tired already? Please, Gu scoffed. That was just a warm-up. Easy peasy. Another teammate grinned. Barely broke. Round 2. Let's get it. The battle raged on, wave after wave crumbling before them. Finally, the golden text flashed. Asterisk, base defense successful. Guild established. Asterisk. Mission accomplished. We officially own the turf now. The guild Eternal Apex is live, baby. Time to name our new crib. Marcus stood on top of the boss mob he just wrecked. Hype levels through the roof. Finally, good game. The squad chimed in immediately. Yo boss, this location is sick, but we almost got squad wiped taking it. Seriously, that was way too close for comfort. On the bright side, I leveled up like 3 times in a row. Marcus checked his HUD, rubbing his chin like a philosopher. Now, what do we call this place? The chat, the team started buzzing with ideas. How about Snail Shell Hideout? Or Blood Demon Zone, someone shouted. Nah, too edgy. What about the Ultimate Blood Tooth Vault? The more Marcus heard, the more he wanted to facepalm. Hard pass. Marcus cut in. Let's stick to the brand. Eternal City. Matches the guild tag. Boom. System confirmed. Eternal City is locked in. No takebacks. Guild is currently level 1. We got the starter pack, 11 basic structures, and a resource bag. Sweet. We unlocked a smithy, herb lab, workshop, guild vault, and the dorms. Sleep over time. Quest rewards rolling in. 1,000 wood, 1,000 stone, 300 metal, and 500 leather. The full guild stat sheet popped up, and Marcus couldn't help but grin. We are rolling in loot. We made it. Fam. Next step. Resource expansion and leveling this place up. Suddenly, Roxy piped up. Hey, is it just me? Or does my XP bar feel like it's filling up faster just standing here? Wayne immediately trolled her. Whoa, chill. Don't just hype it up because you're crushing on the boss. Henry jumped in to save her. Nah, for real though. I feel it too. The vibes here are different. Marcus thought to himself, they aren't tripping. There's a secret buff here. He walked over to the massive tree in the center, his voice dropping to that serious narrator tone. The world tree. It's still a sapling, but it's OP. Every 3 days, it drops 5 units of life source. It defends the base automatically. And get this, that life source can upgrade the tier of raw materials. Takes a year to level it up, though. Quinn scratched his head. World tree. Is that some rare crafting mat? Duke added. Yeah, never seen that in the patch notes. Marcus pulled out a knife and nicked the bark. See this sap? It's called Life Source Spring. Use this in crafting, and it doubles your quality and stabilizes the RNG. It works for potions too. With this tree in our backyard, our guild's economy is going to explode. Duke's eyes lit up like he just unboxed a legendary skin. No cap? That's the holy grail for us blacksmiths. Quinn nodded sagely. In my experience, that sap definitely has active properties, but we gotta run some tests to be sure. Marcus looked at the squad. This turf is ours now. Harvest what you need. Just don't go crazy and kill the tree. He stared back at the giant trunk. Besides the loot, he thought. The real MVP feature is the aura. It terraforms the environment. That's why Roxy and the crew felt that XP boost. Back in my old server, a world tree was a myth. Just finding one started massive guild wars. But in this timeline, It belongs to me. Asterisk. Suddenly, his HUD started spamming notifications. Congratulations. World tree detected. Guild system integration complete. System upgrading to version 6.0. Unlocked Berserk Gatling guns and wave slashers. Marcus couldn't hide his shock. Asterisk. The system actually leveled up. Asterisk. New passive skill. Unlocked. Metal regeneration. Base now generates 500 units of metal daily. Marcus grinned. Let's go. I was stressing about metal scraps, and the system just dropped a stimulus package. Fast forward a bit, Eternal City was buzzing. Everyone was on the grind. The sound of hammers hitting anvils was like a heavy metal concert. Marcus wiped sweat from his brow. Done. He inspected the weapon. Godlight Battle Spear. Quality. Epic. Single-handed. Base damage. 180. Attack speed. 1.7. Marcus tossed the spear to Duke. Yo, check the stats. What do you think? The blacksmith inspected it and nodded respectfully. Solid epic tier. You could flip this for at least 4,000 gold coins at a vendor. Auction house? Way more. Marcus attached the tip and handed it to Roxy. Rock this for now. Give me 2 days to farm better mats, and I'll craft you a legendary. Roxy blinked, surprised. Wait for me? This is already insane. I love it. Duke looked confused. Wait, you forged this with just Black Star iron. Marcus stayed cool. Yup. Basic blueprint, too. Do you realize how broken that is? Duke lowered his voice. That means we can mass-produce epic gear. Marcus nodded. Exactly. But you've been grinding all night with me. Go touch grass, get some sleep. The crew got even more hyped. Sleep? Who needs sleep? We're talking about mass-producing epics with cheap mats. We volunteer for overtime, boss. Marcus laughed internally. Asterisk man. These guys are hardcore. Asterisk. All right, bet. But remember, I didn't force you. This is all voluntary unpaid labor. He turned to leave, but before he got far, we did it. A scream echoed through the base. Marcus jumped. Asterisk. What now? Another psycho? Asterisk. Quinn ran up holding a vial like a trophy. Marcus. These are the stat boosters made with the life source sap. Tests confirmed double efficiency. Marcus's mood skyrocketed. Let's go. Quinn. Having you on the team is a total game changer. Over in the field, Henry was barking orders. Hurry up. Loot everything. He turned to Marcus. Yo, this zone is cracked. The mobs here drop way more XP and loot than outside. Marcus explained, it's the world tree again. The aura buffs the local mobs too, so they drop better loot. Watching Henry organize the haul, Marcus thought, asterisk. If we keep this pace, in 6 months, we won't just be a guild, we'll be an empire. Asterisk. 1 month later. The warehouse was stacked to the ceiling. Quinn reported in, boss. We've processed all the raw materials. We are fully stocked. Marcus swept the items into his inventory. Great work, everyone. Leave the rest to me. I'm gonna flip this stuff for a fortune. He turned to head out. Hold up, boss, Duke called out. We got a little something for you. Marcus paused, looking confused. A present? Roxy popped open a chest. We've been using the base resources to upgrade our gear, but your 1,000-blade umbrella is too complex. We couldn't craft anything better than that, so we improvised. We made you this. The pristine Saint Cloak. Top-tier stats. Marcus threw it on. Roxy stared. Asterisk. Okay, he looked like a total noob before, but now, he looks like a main character. Asterisk. Her heart did a little flip. Duke crossed his arms, looking deadly serious. You're the face of Eternal Apex, boss. You gotta look the part. Henry looks salty. Bro, he looks sick. Duke, make me one. Wayne nudged him, whispering loud enough for everyone to hear. Look at Roxy. She's turning into a tomato. Roxy went full rage mode. Shut up. I will literally delete you. Marcus stepped in, laughing. All right, settle down. I gotta bounce. I'll be back in 2 weeks. Roxy looked at him, eyes all soft. Okay. Then, in front of the whole squad, she tiptoed up and planted a kiss on his cheek. Marcus froze, his face turning bright red. After the lip lock, Roxy dipped out, face totally red. Stay safe, girl. Henry Wang was chillin' in the back, totally jelly. Must be nice. Then old man Wayne hits him with a shade. You are so dead. Yo! Welcome back to the channel. We're at the Luna City auction house. Marcus takes one look at that line stretching to infinity and goes, dang. Mid-tier spot is poppin'. Way too crowded. Waiting in that? Nah. He just walks right to the front like he owns the place. The NPCs are shook, and some guy starts shouting, Yo, buddy. No cuts, no butts. The mob starts roasting him. Where's your manners? Security. Do your job. Marcus just ignores the haters behind him. He casually flashes his VIP card to the staff. Sup, here to offload some loot. The receptionist freezes like her game crashed, then switches to full customer service mode. Black card. Right this way to the VIP lounge, sir. No lines for you. The plebs in line drop their jaws. Dude's only level 36 and rocking a black card, probably some rich kid swiping daddy's credit card. P2W trash. Bro, I'm level 39 grinding for a silver card. I'm so salty right now. VIP Suite 003. Marcus is striking a pose by the window. Door opens, in walks Lucy, the manager, looking professional AF. Hi, I'm Lucy. You're the black card holder? Marcus turns around, cool as a cucumber. That's me. Marcus, guild leader of Eternal Apex. She keeps the smile. How can I help? But internally she's rolling her eyes. She's thinking. Finally a whale client. Oh wait, just a level 36 rando? Lame. Marcus doesn't waste time yapping. He dumps his inventory on the table. Got some merch to move. Check the samples. Lucy looks at the shiny loot and loses it. Wait, is this all epic tier gear? Hold up, you said time samples asterisk. You got more. Are they all this cracked? He nods. Weapons, pots, mats. About 100 total, all top shelf. She's losing her composure. Did you say times 100 times epics? Stop trolling me. Marcus is dead serious. No cap. That's just 1 month of farming for my squad. Once she realizes he's legit, Lucy's attitude does a 180. Best friends now. Say less. I'll fast-track this to the main stage. Anything else? Big spender? Marcus adds, yeah, I got conditions. Then she gets weird. She suddenly blushes and covers up like, oh, asterisk, that time's kind of service. Marcus cuts her off. Chill. I mean, put a price cap on my items. Lucy looks bummed. Oh. Business. Wait, a price cap. You'll lose profit on gear this good. You hate money or something? He turns back. Not your problem. Just get me the materials on this shopping list. Lucy looks at the list and freaks out. Wait, guild leader Marcus. Usually level 1, guilds pay people to join, they don't charge an entry fee. He smirks. I know the meta. Just post it. She shuts up. You're the boss. Leaving the VIP room, Lucy is still shook. Why was I acting so thirsty back there? Luna City is packed with drifters. Over at the Adventurers Hall, it's absolute chaos. Marcus is scouting the talent pool. Everyone looking for a squad is here. He checks the bulletin board. Just like in the old game, noob guilds beg people to join with bonuses. But the elite guilds, they charge you an application fee to fund their empire. That's the power move for expansion. Suddenly, the chat goes wild when they see Eternal Apex's fee. A level 1 guild charging entry? Are they high? Leader must be broke. Probably sold his mom's toaster to scrape up the guild fee and wants us to pay for it. What a clown. The trash talk makes Marcus twitch. Called it. The haters are out in force. Gonna be tough finding decent players. Then, a voice booms from behind. This recruitment is spicy. Either it's a scam or they got the goods. I'm intrigued. Marcus recognizes the voice instantly. Is that Lance? No way. I found him already. RNG gods are smiling. But the crowd immediately starts flaming Lance. You buying this? Simp behavior. Total sucker. Lance loses his temper. If they're legit, 300 gold is pocket change. You broke losers are just scared you'll fail the test. I, Lance, fear nothing. Any of you scrubs want a piece of me? Lance's aggro scares the trolls. Whoa, chill bro. We were just looking out for you. The mob backs down. Yeah, whatever. He snorts. Save your pity. Keep yapping and I'll fold you like a lawn chair. Lance is still fuming when he senses someone creeping. He snaps. You want some too? Marcus grins. Nah, not yet. Maybe later. While Lance is distracted, Marcus smirks. Still the same arrogant tank main. Mouth running faster than his brain. In the old server, Lance was a top 3 player. The guy who invented the offensive tank meta. But he played for the enemy team back then. Couldn't recruit him last life. Time to fix that mistake. Lance storms off. I was just curious, but now that you morons doubt me, I'm definitely joining. I'm going to Eternal Apex just to prove you wrong. Marcus watches him go. He's level 42, but his gear is trash tier. No biggie. Once I get him on the roster, I'll build him right. Recruitment is looking up. Now I just gotta survive the auction tomorrow. Cut to the auction house backstage, drama alert. What do you mean postponed? You bumped Flame Dragon Guild for some level 1 nobodies? You realize who we are. The screamer is Tyler, level 40 berserker. He's raging so hard the staff is shaking. Sorry, sir. Check the logs. We never officially confirmed your slot. That excuse just dumps gas on the fire. Don't give me that technicality crap. Elder Wayne promised me today. You're letting a no-name guild steal our thunder. Who authorized this? Terrified, the staff snitches immediately. It was Manager Lucy. Meanwhile, Lucy is walking down the hall with paperwork to find Marcus. Yo, Prez, check out the game plan for your loot drop today, Lucy said. But before Marcus could even grab the tablet, some salty voice piped up from behind. Manager Lucy. It was Chad from Blaze Drago, stomping over like a toddler who lost his toy. What's the deal? I heard you bumped my squad for some noob. Level 1 guild. You better explain yourself right now. Lucy didn't even flinch. She kept it professional. Today's lineup is my call, sweetie. And I locked in Eternal Peak from the jump. Who told you this spot belonged to Blaze Drago anyway? Chad shot Marcus a look that was pure venom. Oh, so this is the big boss? Level 36. What a joke. You pushed us aside for this scrub. Lucy, are you hooking up with this pretty boy or something? That dirty comment made Lucy turn beet red. Excuse me? But suddenly, Marcus unleashed an aura so dark it felt like the AC just dropped to 0. One chance, Marcus rumbled. Apologize. Now. Chad started sweating bullets. Asterisk. What the hell? He's just a level 36 rando. Why am I shaking? Asterisk. Asterisk. This vibe. It's exactly like facing a high-tier abyss boss. My gut is screaming that I'm about to get deleted. Asterisk. Asterisk. If I don't say sorry, I'm dead meat. Asterisk. Chad immediately folded, bowing like a servant. My bad. I lost my cool. Totally disrespectful. But listen, Elder Mike from your auction house promised me the spot. The old guy even took my cash. Right on cue, old man Mike waddled in. Lucy, what is this drama? Mr. Chad represents Blaze Drago, our VIPs. Did you seriously swap them out for some bottom-tier guild? Lucy narrowed her eyes. Perfect timing, Mike. Why don't you tell us exactly when you booked this slot for them? Chad glared at the old man, fuming. Yo, Mike, what the hell? You took my bribe and didn't deliver? Mike coughed awkwardly. Please, calm down, sir. I'll fix this mess. Marcus glanced at Lucy. What's the tea? She sighed, looking embarrassed. Technically, I make the schedule, but these greedy elders love taking bribes under the table to shuffle the VIP slots around. Old man Mike pulls this crap constantly. I usually look the other way, but I wasn't gonna let him mess up your bag today, boss. Mike started shouting. Manager, Lucy. Blaze Drago is a level 3 powerhouse. Their loot is obviously better than some scrub, level 1 guild. Why are they back of the line? Did you take a bribe from the noobs? Lucy laughed bitterly. Wow, Mike, you're just a model employee, aren't you? You meddling with the schedule is already a fireable offense. And how do you know Eternal Peak's goods aren't top tier? With Mike backing him, Chad got his confidence back. Lucy, that's cap. We're level 3. There is no way our gear is worse than theirs. Mike jumped in. Exactly. Lucy, you're delusional. I'm reporting this to the big boss and getting you fired. Lucy actually chuckled. Report me? Careful. Mike, you're about to play yourself. I don't care. I bet you're rigging this whole thing. The commotion got so loud that Boss Nate finally walked over with security. Nate looked sharp and unamused. What is going on here? The auction should be starting. I can hear you clowns screaming from the lobby. Is this how we do business now? As soon as Lucy saw the boss, she stepped up. Boss, glad you're here, Lucy started, but Mike cut her off. Boss, Lucy is out of control. She's tanking our reputation for some cheap kickbacks from a tiny guild. Nate walked right past him and dropped a bomb. Actually, Mike, that was my call. Mike's jaw hit the floor. Nate ignored him and shook Marcus's hand. You must be Marcus, president of Eternal Peak, young and talented. I'm Nate, the owner. Marcus wasn't here for small talk. Look, Nate, I don't care about your internal beef or your corrupt staff. I just want to know when my auction starts. He glared at Chad and Mike. If you guys can't handle business, I'll take my goods across the street. That threat worked like a charm. Nate looked nervous. My apologies, sir. Total oversight on our part. We'll fix it immediately. Lucy, get the show on the road. I'll handle the trash. Lucy nodded and bounced, but Mike just couldn't let it go. Boss. Seriously. It's just a tiny level 1 guild. Is this necessary? Nate's expression turned ice cold. Tiny. They brought over 100 epic tier weapons and potions. That's more than we see in a whole year. And you want to chase away that kind of whale? Chad and Mike looked like they swallowed a bug. Asterisk. 100? How does a starter guild farm 100 epic items? Asterisk. Nate turned to the old man. Mike, you're retired, effective immediately. And I'm launching an audit into every bribe you've ever taken. Lawyer up. Mike looked like he'd been struck by lightning. Boss, you can't do this. I gave 50 years to this company. Nate didn't even blink. He waved his hand, and two massive bouncers dragged Mike out while he screamed, "Boss, wait, please." Once the screaming faded, Nate turned to Chad. "As for Blaze Drago, you wait in line like everyone else. If you don't like it, there's the door." Inside, the main hall was packed wall to wall. Lucy took the stage and wasted no time. "All right, everyone. First up on the block is the Dragon Caller's Sword. This is a one-handed epic tier beauty. Base attack damage is a whopping 180, with a 1.6 attack range. But here's the kicker, it has a passive that lets you summon a wyvern to fight alongside you for a full 60 seconds. The crowd instantly started buzzing. They're starting with epic gear. This auction is going to be insane. Yo, I need that sword for my build. Bet it costs a fortune though. Up in the VIP box, Marcus watched the crowd. Asterisk, she's good. She knows exactly how to hype them up. Asterisk. Asterisk. Let's see if they keep that energy when they hear the numbers. Asterisk. On stage, Lucy raised her gavel to announce the starting bid. Yo, welcome back. We're diving into the craziest auction ever. First up, the Green Dragon Sword. Starting bid is 500 gold. Min raise is a hundo. But here's the kicker, hard cap at 3,500. Smash that button on your left if you want in. Before anyone could even blink, boom. The auction's live and someone already maxed it out. The crowd is absolutely losing it. For real, top-tier zombie gear capped at 3,500? Is this a prank? That's way too cheap. Everyone thinks it's a glitch, but nope. Sold for 3,500. Lucy slams the gavel down. Biter 879 hit the buyout instantly. The crowd is shook. That's a massive W for him. Dude just secured the bag. He could flip that right now for crazy profit. I gotta be faster next time, everyone's thinking. Lucy sees the hype building up and grabs the mic to calm the mob. Chill out, fam. We got stacks of weapons and potions coming up. You just gotta have those fast fingers. Everyone gets a shot to cop something, I promise. The crowd goes wild. More loot? We eating good tonight. Next item hits the big screen. Lucy hypes it up. Alright guys, item 57. Another piece of sick zombie slaying hardware. It's a mage staff, and guess what? Same price cap, 3,500 gold. The floor turns into a mosh pit. It's absolute chaos down there, everyone spamming the bid button. Bro, I hit that first. That staff is mine. Items are flying off the shelves faster than limited edition sneakers. Next up, item 60, a healing potion. Lucy can't even finish her sentence. 3,500, sold. The speed is insane, Lucy's head is spinning. Item 70, a wicked blade, goes to bidder 603. Grats, my guy. Hold your horses, let me intro item 72. But the crowd is salty. Man, what's the point of a cap if I can't even bid? This system is broken. Can we get a patch update? I got cash to burn. Let me outbid these noobs. It's turning into a Black Friday riot. Meanwhile, Marcus is chilling in the VIP box, watching the madness unfold like a boss. He smirks. It's called hunger marketing, baby. We don't need the cash right now, we need the clout. This is how you build a brand. Once these weapons hit the streets, our marketing is going to go viral. Then, while scanning the crowd, Marcus spots a familiar face. It's Ling. Ling looks like he just took a massive L. He came here to snag a shield, but with this click war going on, he knows he's too slow to compete with these sweats. Marcus rubs his chin, staring at Ling. He needs gear. Perfect time to slide him a favor. Might come in handy later. Let's hook him up. Screen lights up. Item 80, the undead shield. The tanks in the crowd are ready to pounce. Let's go. Someone screams 3,500, but Lucy cuts in. Hold up, don't panic. We got a rule change. The seller put a special condition on this one. This is a private sale, folks. Check your armrests. If your button turned green, you're the chosen one. Everyone starts checking their seats like they're waiting for a golden ticket. Lane looks down, green light. He's confused. Yo, what? Does the seller know me? How do they know I'm looking for a shield? That's kinda sus. Whatever, no time to overthink. I need this tank gear. He figures he owes someone a solid now and smashes the button before it glitches out. Sold to number 372. The crowd is salty. Rigged. That's totally rigged. Insider trading much? I'm unsubscribing. Ling ignores the haters. He's buzzing. If I ever meet this mystery seller, I gotta buy him a drink or something. That was clutch. Lucy bows out. Thanks for the support, guys. That's a wrap. If you missed out, hit up the VIP lounge, room 003, for the leftovers. Backstage, Lucy is breaking down the analytics for Marcus. After taking out the house cut, you cleared 800,000 gold. Not bad for a day's work. You want that wired to your account now or later. Marcus waves it off like it's pocket change. Nah, Keep it in the bank for now. Actually, convert that cash into mats and storage rings. Here's the shopping list. He slides her a piece of paper. I'm taking it all to go. Lucy scans the list and her jaw drops. This much? Are you serious? Marcus gives her a cold look. Is that a problem? Too hard for you? No, just. Wow. This is more than most guilds use in a month. Oh, by the way, a bunch of guild leaders in Moon City want to sit down with you. You down? Hard pass. Keep my name off the streets. I don't need the paparazzi. Lucy nods. Got it. I'll handle the PR and keep your identity on the down low. As the door clicks shut, Marcus is deep in thought. The hype train is leaving the station. Once I get these mats back to base, the guild is leveling up big time. Meanwhile, at a local dive bar in Moon City, the auction is the only topic on tap. Everyone is spilling tea about the event. That auction house is popping off, selling zombie gear at cap prices. I heard people are driving in from 3 towns over just to get a piece of the action. Where are they getting this loot? I haven't heard of any massive raids. It's a mystery, bro. Someone's got to be farming somewhere secret. Check the tag, genius. One guy pulls out his new sword to flex, says right here, made in Eternal City. Mine too, same here. Ling is chilling in the corner, sipping his drink. Eternal City? Isn't that the HQ for the Eternal Peak Guild? Why did they hook me up? He's about to dip when he hears more gossip. Eternal Peak? Wait, isn't that the guild that charges you just to apply? Total scam vibes. Yeah, they're based out in the dark forest. Creepy spot. One guy slams his mug. I'm joining. Screw it, I'm going pro. Watch me make the roster. Good luck, scrub. Their entrance exam is brutal. Ling walks out, determined. I gotta see what this guild is really about. Time to investigate. Over at the Fire Dragon Guild base, things are heating up. Asterisk clang. Asterisk a sword slices right through an iron shield. Boss Zhu looks pleased. Clean cut. Went right through that zombie shield like butter. That's some serious damage right there. His lackey speaks up. Boss, I paid a fortune for that shield at the auction. It came from Eternal Peak. Those guys are the real deal. Boss Zhu frowns. A level 1 guild made this. If they get bigger, they're gonna be a problem. Heard their leader is only level 36, but he made you wet your pants today. Shang is on his knees, sweating bullets. I don't get it, boss. He's low level, but the vibes. He was terrifying. I felt like I was gonna get deleted. Boss Zhu's voice drops. Low level, but high tier gear. They're crafters. And you, we pumped so many resources into you to hit level 40. And you got scared by a noob? You're an embarrassment to the Fire Dragon name. Get out of my face before I kick you from the server. The dude was straight up panic mode, begging for his life like, Prez, I messed up bad. Give me a redo, please. But the boss, cold shoulder, zero warmth. He's like, we already doxed your guild's location, homie. Here's your one shot to fix the mess you made for our rep. Tyler was sweating bullets, shaking like a leaf. Don't worry, boss. I'm gonna crush it this time, promise. You won't regret this. Sun's going down, end of the grind. Lucy rolls up with a supply update. Yo boss, that massive haul you ordered. It's all here. And the rest of the cash is already in your account. Marcus grinned, dapping the air. Sweet. Love doing business with your auction house. Tell the big cheese I said sup. She kept it pro. We love working with you too. Apparently, the manager's exact words were, whatever he wants, he gets. Marcus smirked. Chill. I never let the homies take an L. We'll definitely link up for more deals. Lucy gave a polite nod and dipped, looking totally corporate. Moonlight auction is at your service. Cut to the Eternal Peak base. A silhouette on horseback comes charging at the gate like a maniac. The guards up top started screaming. Yo, hold up. This is Eternal Peak turf. No randoms allowed. Marcus pulls on the reins, looks up, and hits him with a smirk. Seriously, you guys don't even recognize your own boss? Guard's eyes popped out. He started yelling at the squad. It's the Prez. Open the gates, stat. Marcus checked out the reinforced doors. Place had a massive glow up in just 1 month. He was thinking, damn, the crew wasn't slacking off while I was gone. Base looks legit. Then boom, he unloads the massive stash from the auction house. It was a literal mountain of loot. Marcus turned to Elder Quinn and John. This is everything I bagged on my trip. You guys need anything? Help yourselves. Elder Quinn's jaw hit the floor. I've never seen a tier 1 guild with this much swagger. This is insane. We're stocking like a tier 3 guild right now. John nodded, hyping it up. FR, if we set up a solid supply chain, we're gonna blow everyone's minds on this continent. Marcus was already 10 steps ahead. Relax, I locked in a deal with Moonlight Auction. And that population problem, consider it fixed. Time to hit level 2 and get ready for the influx of newbies. He mashed the upgrade button. Bam! A massive pillar of light shot up. Wayne was trying to mac on a girl in the corner and almost jumped out of his skin. Did we just level up? Henry Wang, grinding mobs in the forest, looked up. The boss is back. The pillar erupted in the center of the base, surrounded by reinforced stone. The system voice dropped the beat. Congrats, Prez. Eternal City is now level 2. Construction mode unlocked. The guild stats refreshed on the HUD. Marcus nodded, feeling himself. Not bad. Level 2 means way more turf to play with. Plus, we got new blueprints. Time to upgrade everyone's living situation. Let's check the lifestyle tab first. Cramming everyone into dorms is a vibe killer long term. The system flashed some options. Residential housing, lounges, snack bars. Elder Quinn played devil's advocate. Leveling up is dope, but let's not go crazy building stuff we don't need. John backed him up. Yeah, bigger base means higher upkeep. We don't have the manpower to run a huge city yet. Let's recruit before we expand. Marcus flashed that signature grin. Manpower? Non-issue. We're about to get flooded with applicants. He clapped his hands. Anyway, the guild shop is live. Go prep the welcome wagon and set up the entrance exams. John and the elder looked at each other, totally confused. Guests? What guests? Cut to a few minutes later. The gate guards spotted a massive cloud of dust on the horizon. Yo, is that a mob? A huge crowd rolled up to the front gates of Eternal Peak. This is the spot. Eternal City. Some guys were gawking. Dude, check out those walls. Did they already hit level 2? That's wild. That leveling speed is sus. Who's running the show? The guy in front hollered at the guard. Yo, this Eternal Peak, right? Guard yelled back, you know it. What's your business? Suddenly, Tyler shoved his way to the front. We're the buyers from Moonlight Auction House. Heard you guys are stocked on epic tier weapons, so I brought the whole squad to spend some cash. Meanwhile, inside, John was still trying to decode what Marcus meant. We're in the middle of a spooky forest. Who's gonna risk their neck to come here? Boss is tripping. Suddenly, a frantic shout broke his train of thought. John, get to the gate. Now. The guard was gasping for air. John frowned. What's the drama? Are we under attack? No, it's a mob. People buying gear, people trying to join. John's brain short-circuited for a sec, then he bolted to the entrance to check the scene. He stepped up, addressing the crowd. All right, settle down. I know you're here for the epic gear. Don't push, we got plenty in stock. The crowd went nuts. Finally, not a wasted trip. Bro, I brought stacks of gold for this. I'm trying to take the entrance exam. Where do I sign up? John watched the chaos, internally high-fiving Marcus. The boss is a wizard. How did he pull this many people out of thin air? Whatever, figure it out later. Time to work. He clapped loud to get attention. All right, listen up. You want the goods? Form a line at the mobile kiosk. He opened the shop interface. Boom, golden light everywhere. Mid-tier gear listed at a flat 4,500 gold. The crowd gasped at the price tags. The stats are cracked, but 4,500? Damn. Yo, you were selling this way cheaper at the auction house. What's with the markup, right? If I knew it was going to tax my wallet like this, I wouldn't have come. John held up a hand. At the auction, supply was limited. You had to fight for it. Here, we got stock for days. Premium supply means premium pricing. The crowd mumbled, realizing he had a point. True. Plus, we didn't have to pay the auction entrance fee. Yeah, it balances out. And at least we're guaranteed to get one. Suddenly, Tyler shouted from the back, don't listen to this garbage. They're ripping you off and acting like saints. Eternal Peak is scamming you. Inside his head, Tyler was plotting. Asterisk. If I can get these idiots angry, they'll riot. Total chaos. Asterisk. Asterisk. This guild's toast anyway. I'll deal with Marcus when the dust settles. Asterisk. He pointed a finger right at John's face. You hit level 2 and think you're gods now? You want to make enemies with everyone here? Get Marcus out here, now. John's voice dropped an octave. I don't see anyone mad but you. Why are you tripping so hard? Feels like you just came here to beef with my boss. Tyler's face turned red. You're just a hammer-swinging blacksmith. Watch your mouth before I drop you right here. Dozer curled his lip, looking at the guy like he was something stuck to the bottom of his shoe. Go ahead. Try me. Fafo. The crowd behind started buzzing, whispering about the guy's zero-fear attitude. Yo, the Eternal Zenith Guild is tripping. A blacksmith trying to square up with a level 43 Chad? That smith is toast. This is the apocalypse continent. PKing is totally legal here. Lance was chilling in the back, thinking. I owe these Eternal Zenith guys a solid. Should I jump in and save the smith? Suddenly, Tyler grabbed John Doe by the collar like a bad movie bully. He started screaming, spitting everywhere. You think I won't delete your account right now? This is your last chance to keep breathing. But John, stone cold. Actually, I'm giving you one last chance to walk away. I'm counting to 3. Let go, or your head hits the pavement. The bully sneered, you crazy or something? John's eyes went icy. 2. As soon as the number dropped, asterisk zap, asterisk a laser beam sniped Tyler from out of nowhere. John looked up at the castle wall, totally annoyed. Hey, ref. I said 3. You shot on 2. You're making me look like a liar on the live stream. Gus dug a pinky in his ear, playing dumb. Say what? Connection's bad. Couldn't hear the countdown from way up here. The crowd turned pale. Seeing Tyler get one-shotted instantly was terrifying. A level 43 beast just got deleted? Is that the power of a rookie guild? That guy on the wall has to be at least 3rd advancement tier, probably the guild master himself. Dozer scratched his head. My bad. Now, can we talk like adults? The mob started murmuring again. Listen up, chat. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Eternal City isn't a charity. We don't owe you OP gear for pennies. Ask yourselves, were you just trolling earlier, or was that for real? Seeing the vibe get tense, he switched to customer service mode. Relax, fam. We aren't griefers. We don't just PK innocent players for fun. Now, let's do business. Buying weapons, swipe left. Want to join the squad? Swipe right and register for the entrance exam. The trolls finally piped down. Gus sighed. Man, some people only listen when bodies hit the floor. Marcus stood next to him, smirking. Good cop, bad cop. Works every time. Then Gus remembered something. Hey, by the way, that sniper target was really gunning for you. Know him? Marcus shrugged. I'm running a legitimate guild here, bro. I'm too busy to remember every NPC extra.
Though, he did look kind of familiar. Before he lost face. Literally. Down below, Lance was waiting in line, squinting at the figure on the wall.
Hold up. Is that guy part of Eternal Zenith? Night fell over the outpost, and campfires started popping up like stars. Outside the fort, the line was still DMV long. Gus updated Marcus. We processed over 100 people, still got 200 in the lobby. We sent some pizza over to their camp, though. Marcus nodded calmly. Now do you get why I charge a subscription fee? If it was free to play, the server would crash with leechers. Gus gave a thumbs up. You're playing 4D chess, boss. Respect. No wonder you're the leader. Suddenly, a loud Karen voice erupted from the pit below. Excuse me, I failed. You guys glitching or what? Gus peeked over the edge. Drama alert. The guy was pointing at his own chest, yelling, I'm a level 40 storm class. You blind? How is that not meta enough? Dozer sat across from him, unbothered. Trash stats are trash stats. Stop wasting our bandwidth. The guy's eyes turned red, ready to rage quit. We paid the entry fee. We showed up. Your guild said you'd test everyone, even if it took all night. We accepted that. But you send these sub-40 noobs to judge us? That's disrespectful. You think we're jokes? John Doe let out a heavy sigh nearby. Henry Wang stepped up from behind John. You salty? If you don't like the results, wanna 1v1 me? The guy laughed. A level 36, trying to flex? Okay, bet. Fine, I'll play with you, kid. But don't expect me to go easy. Henry cracked his knuckles. Hope not. 'Cause I'm playing for keeps. Up on the wall, Marcus and Gus were spectating. Need me to jump in? Gus asked. Marcus shook his head. Nah, just a mid-tier storm user. Let Henry farm him. The crowd cleared a circle for the duel. Henry taunted, you can have the first hit. The sheer disrespect triggered the guy instantly. He launched a comet tornado, screaming, get wrecked. He charged in, wind swirling around his arm like a drill aimed at Henry. Die. Henry just smirked, not even bothering to dodge yet. Just as the attack was about to connect, Henry lagged back perfect spacing. Asterisk, zap. Asterisk, a beam fired. The guy blocked with his arms, gritting his teeth against the pressure. His brain short-circuited. That was a guaranteed hit. How did he dodge and counter? Before he could reboot, Henry was already in his face. Don't overthink it, noob. Earth Slash has 0.5 seconds of iframes. If you knew the mechanics, you'd know I'd dodge. Henry launched a kick, sending the guy into the stratosphere. Henry double-jumped after him. The guy panicked. Too fast. I'm caught in a combo. He tried to counter, but Henry slashed. The guy dodged frantically, trying to turtle up. He was internally screaming. What the hell? Why are my skills getting cancelled? In a blink, Henry teleported behind him. Sword to the face. Animation cancelled again. It looked like an anime fight up there, just streaks of light connecting in the sky. The crowd couldn't even track the frame rate. Gus whistled. Henry's level is lower, but his interrupt timing is god tier. Every time that guy tries to cast, Henry shuts him down. Is that from grinding the arena? Marcus smiled. Yup, a 4-level gap means nothing when you have skills. Henry stuck the superhero landing, looking smug. Next, anyone else got a problem with the mods? The crowd was shook. Tony was a solid fighter, and he just got flawless without even landing a hit. Bro, is this whole guild made of smurfs? We're cooked. More than half of us are failing this test. Say goodbye to that registration fee. Suddenly, Lance stepped out of the mob. My turn. I want to see what this hype is about. Henry frowned at him. Wait your turn. Ticket number 400. Lance shrugged. I'm cool with the test format. I just want to pick my matchup. I want to choose who I fight. Henry raised an eyebrow. Oh yeah? Who you want? Lance pointed straight at the boss on the wall. I want the guildmaster. Henry's jaw dropped. You want the big boss? Lance asked. What? Is that illegal? Henry looked awkward. No, not exactly. Before he could finish, Marcus hopped down from the wall. Chill, Henry. I got this one. Henry looked betrayed. Bro, you said I was on carry duty. Marcus walked up to Lance. I know this guy. He's been itching to fight me since the auction house. Let's give the man what he wants. Lance's eyes went wide. I knew it. You are the guy from Eternal Zenith. Look, bro, I know you're just a level 36 scrub without a class, but you've got some serious main character energy. I wouldn't even call this bullying, right? He kicked the dirt, sending sand flying to mark a rough circle. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Bullying? Please, you're overthinking it, homie. I'm not trying to stress you out. Let's keep it strictly sumo rules. If you can shove me out of this dirt donut, you win. If not, hold this L. The crowd immediately started buzzing like a Twitch chat. Yo, that circle is tiny. All he has to do is push him out. That's way easier than actually KOing the guy. Easy money. This dude is just a level 36 freelancer. Who does he think he is? Some esports legend? Is everyone in this guild delusional? Tommy was getting heated, slamming his shield into the ground and radiating pure rage. You're writing checks, your skills can't cash, pal. Time to pay up. The ground suddenly erupted like a jagged mountain range, but Marcus, he just ghosted, vanished into thin air. Where'd he go? Did he fold after one hit? Suddenly, a voice whispered right behind Tommy's ear. Impatient much? I haven't even finished my monologue yet. Tommy spun around with a shield bash. Get out of my face. But Marcus casually cha-cha slid away, landing smoothly on a rock nearby. Hey, if we're gonna scrap, let's make it interesting. How about a little wager? Tommy was losing his cool fast, screaming like a rage quitter. Quit stalling. Name your price or get launched into orbit. Divine Shield Blast. A massive beam of light ripped through the air, looking like it wanted to delete the entire server. The spectators dove for cover, shielding their eyes from the nuke-level brightness. Inside the circle, Marcus drew. The ground was a smoking crater. Dust everywhere. When the haze cleared, there was Marcus, chilling. Nice light show, but you didn't even make me open my umbrella for that one. Okay, your stats are actually legit. Tommy frowned, his brain buffering. Asterisk. How did he tank that without a scratch? Is he hacking? Asterisk. Marcus dropped the terms of the bet. Here's the deal. If you lose, you join my guild. Oh, and you work for free. $0. For 3 years. Unpaid internship style. And if you lose, Marcus shrugged, looking bored. Me losing? Haven't really planned for that scenario. You can do whatever you want. Tommy grinned immediately. Deal. Say less. He started doing the math in his head. Asterisk. Even if I can't push him out, if he wants to win, he has to push me out. I'm a tank class. I'm a literal brick wall. He'll run out of stamina before I move an inch. Asterisk. Marcus gripped his umbrella handle, his voice dropping an octave. All right, pay attention, rookie. The forecast just changed to heavy pain. Asterisk. Zip. Asterisk. A beam of light grazed Tommy before he could blink. Suddenly, Tommy was surrounded by afterimages. What the? It was like Marcus was teleporting. Too slow. I'm over here. Nope, over here now. Tommy blocked left time's clang. Asterisk. But Marcus was already attacking from the right. Right side. Now left. Low guard. Come on, pick up the pace. My grandma moves faster than this. Marcus was toying with him like a cat with a laser pointer. Gary crossed his arms, watching from the sidelines. What is boss doing? Is this a fight or a dance-off? Henry chuckled, hands behind his head. Classic teacher Marcus. He's running a tutorial level for the kid. The crowd was going nuts, debating who was winning like they were commentators on ESPN. Meanwhile, Tommy was sweating bullets, his shield arm moving like a windshield wiper in a hurricane to block the spam attacks. So annoying. What is this guy doing? But amidst the chaos, Tommy realized something. The rhythm. The angles. Asterisk. Wait, is this frequency forcing me into a perfect parry? Tommy smirked. Asterisk, gotcha. Asterisk. He timed his block perfectly and shoved Marcus back with a shockwave. Tommy panted, adrenaline pumping. What happened? Out of gas already. Seeing Marcus stop and act tired, Tommy panicked. No way. Don't quit now. Come on. Keep attacking. Same speed. Let's go. Marcus looked up, a sly grin on his face. Free trial expired, buddy. You think I'm going to teach you the whole perfect parry manual for free? Tommy turned pale, stammering. Wait, you were actually tutoring me? Henry burst out laughing from the sidelines. Took him long enough to figure it out. Did he think he was actually winning? Gary shook his head. Poor guy. He still doesn't realize he's fighting a raid boss. Gary cupped his hands and yelled, "Wrap it up, boss. We got a line waiting." Tommy blocked another strike, eyes popping out of his head. Wait, you're the guild leader of Eternal Peak. Ding, ding, ding. Marcus hooked him with the umbrella and launched him sky high. Going up, then he whipped him back down like a meteor. Asterisk, boom, asterisk. The impact shook the pavement like a California earthquake, dust cloud everywhere. Marcus strolled over. You alive in there? A trembling armored hand rose from the crater. I'm good. Marcus stood over him like a conqueror. Had enough? Or do you want round two? Tommy crawled out, totally defeated. I forfeit. You win. I'll join your guild. But I have one condition. Marcus was already walking away, not even looking back. We'll talk terms later. Go sign the papers. And don't forget 3 years, 0 salary. Welcome to the team. Tommy's face dropped. Wait, not even a lunch stipend. Henry walked over and patted his shoulder. Relax, kid. We're teammates now. We won't let you starve. Boss just likes to talk smack. Come on, let's get you processed. The crowd watched in awe, suddenly wishing they could sign their lives away to this crazy guild too. Next morning at the guild hall, Tommy reported for duty. Marcus waved him off. Drop the sir stuff. We're a team. Just call me boss or cap. Tommy bowed so low his nose almost touched his knees. Boss, I am so sorry for trash-talking you yesterday. I didn't know you were the legend running Eternal Peak. I was tripping. Marcus swatted the air. Water under the bridge. You got potential, kid. Tommy rubbed his hands together nervously. So, about that condition I mentioned yesterday. Marcus grinned. Oh, the salary thing? I was just messing with you. Tommy started waving his hands frantically. No, no. That's not it, he stammered, face turning red. Marcus looked confused. Henry couldn't take it anymore and stepped in. Spit it out, man. He wants you to teach him that perfect parry move. Tommy nodded aggressively. Yes. If you teach me, I'll work for free for 10 years. Dead serious. Marcus stopped faking ignorance and smirked. Oh, that, yeah, I figured. Sure, when I'm free, I'll give you a crash course. Tommy looked like he just won the lottery. Wait a sec, Tommy said. At the auction house, you were the one who sold me this shield, right? Marcus nodded. Yeah, it fit your vibe. I knew it belonged with you. Don't sweat it. Just show up for practice, and I'll make you a tank god. Tommy teared up. You're a true gentleman, boss. I definitely picked the right team. Best leader ever. He turned to Henry, beaming. I'm gonna work 10 years for free. Best deal ever. Henry watched him go, then muttered, Boss, you are an absolutely diabolical scam artist. Marcus just flashed a grifter smile. We got our tank. Now, on to the next objective. Meanwhile, over at the Flame Dragon Guild HQ, panic mode set in. What do you mean Tyler is dead? Chuck slammed his fist on the table. He was level 40. Did they jump him? A trembling minion shook his head. No, sir. They have a third-class destroyer. Sniped him. 1 shot, 1 kill. Nobody even saw it coming. Chuck's face went dark. A third-class destroyer? That has to be their guild leader. Only a boss would have that kind of firepower. Actually, sir, their leader is a level 36 freelancer. The room erupted. What? A freelancer? We need revenge. Blood for blood. Chuck rubbed his temples, trying to process the nonsense. A freelancer leader and a sniper squad member? That setup is weird as hell. Chuck narrowed his eyes. Something's fishy. Send a scout. I need full stats on these guys before we make a move. Yo fam, welcome back to the channel. Today, our boy is heading straight to the Moonfall City Alliance Guild to drop some serious intel. Meanwhile, over at the Highland Blade dungeon entrance, the server is absolutely popping with players crowding around that swirling vortex of light. The squad, led by Fiona Wang, rolls up to the instance portal. Henry Wang hits us with a deja vu moment, saying, Man, time flies, back on this grind already. Then he starts sweating the difficulty settings, realizing this isn't some beginner swamp map, this is endgame content. Is a 4-man party even meta for this? Henry doubts. Wayne immediately starts flexing, acting all high and mighty. Chill, bro. With me carrying this team, it's gonna be a piece of cake. He and Henry start puffing their chests out, arguing over who has the higher DPS. Meanwhile, Thu Lang is absolutely buzzing with energy. Don't worry guys, I'm ready to throw down. Henry immediately notices the hype and tries to vibe check him. Whoa there, Tiger, let's not get too sweaty yet, just vibe with us for a sec. Internally, Henry is shaking his head, thinking, look at this poor, honest dude. Old Mo completely brainwashed him into being his loyal lapdog. Suddenly, Fiona Wang Mo turns around to drop some truth bombs on the squad. 4 players isn't just enough. We're literally about to speedrun this and set a world record. That shuts the other 2 up real quick. But nearby, a group of haters on the cliff starts throwing shade at them. Look at these noobs, don't know their place. Sub-level 40 and trying to raid Highland Blade? Cringe. Hearing them call him a frog in a well, Henry grits his teeth, ready to start a flame war right there in the lobby. But Fiona Wang Mo blocks him. Don't feed the trolls, guys. Let's just go. They jump into the vortex, leaving the haters sighing and roasting their teammates in the background. Once they spawn inside, they're faced with 2 doors. Henry immediately asks the raid leader, Yo, Fiona, which lane are we pushing? Fiona digs through his memories of the previous life's walkthroughs. Left goes to the prison block. Difficulty is low-key, easy. Right side is the scenic route. Huge detour to get to the final boss. Both paths eventually lead to the peak. After a split second, Fiona Wang Mo points a finger and calls the shot. Suddenly, he spins around to check on Thu Lang. Yo, rookie. First time partying up with us. Just give it your best, but don't go full try hard and feed. You're doing this pro bono, remember. The newbie takes it personally. If we're a squad, I'm giving 110%. Then, to everyone's shock, Thu Lang pulls a total Leroy Jenkins and charges forward. Hold my beer, guys. I'm pulling the whole room for you. Wayne and Henry immediately start roasting Fiona Wang Mo. Look what you did. You manipulated the innocent guy into a suicide mission. Fiona puts his hands up. Bro, I'm innocent. I literally told him to play safe. Henry points a finger at him, laughing his head off. Caught in 4K. You admit you were gaslighting him before. Fiona Wang Mo rolls his eyes, tired of the drama. Forget it, just rush B. Don't let him die. They sprint through the jungle, thorns blocking out the sky, birds scattering everywhere. You can hear heavy footsteps pounding the dirt like a freight train. Thu Lang comes sprinting back, shield up, running for his life. Fam, I brought the aggro. But these mobs are actually cracked. Chasing right behind him is something looking absolutely savage. The squad catches up and their jaws drop. Trailing Thu Lang isn't just a mob train. It's a whole parade of high-level elites. Fiona Wang Mo sees the threat and screams into the voice chat. Heads up, those are elite skeleton boarmen. Right in front of them, a pack of level 40 boarmen is charging in like it's Black Friday. Fiona Wang Mo sizes up the incoming stampede and yells, watch out, these elites don't play. He draws his sword and dives in. I'll hold the aggro line. You guys chain your crowd control. Fiona Wang Mo drops his signature move, the wave slash, slicing through the mob. Henry Wong and Wayne dive into the mosh pit right after him. Wayne casts his devouring fog, successfully deleting a chunk of their HP bar. Henry raises his sword, lands a hit, and immediately rages. These things are level 40, but they're total bullet sponges. Their health bar is endless. After a long grind, the thorny forest finally goes quiet. Fiona Wang Mo stands surrounded by loot and bodies, looking like the main character. Now do you see why this dungeon is built different? Henry starts salty complaining about the lack of a briefing. Thu Lang shyly apologizes for being a bot and rushing in too fast. I'll control the pace better next time, won't be a burden. But the squad is chill about it. Fiona Wang Mo gives him props. You actually did great, calculated the damage and adapted on the fly. I knew it, you were born to be a tank. Hearing the praise, the guy is grinning ear to ear. Henry looks away, cringed out. I liked his rebellious phase better. Now he's just simping for old Mo. Wayne sighs, doing free labor and saying thanks. That's embarrassing for the profession. Deep in the forest, they find a creepy, dark cave. Spotting skeleton spirit monsters with 15,000 HP, Henry sighs, bruh, really? Another HP sponge mob. Their attack isn't high, but killing them is a total snooze fest. Fiona Wang Mo speaks up. These mobs are annoying, but the XP and drops are worth it, so quit whining. Suddenly, he spots a bronze gong behind the mobs. He dashes forward. Ignore the shiny object. Do not, I repeat, do not hit that gong until we clear the room. Fiona Wang Mo unleashes a multi-stab combo, knocking back a group of enemies, then spins with a shatter burst, wiping out every skeleton spirit within a 5-meter radius. Thu Lang is shook. A DPS holding aggro better than me? Is he hacking? Is he using an aimbot? Wayne laughs. Get used to it. The guild leader loves making a scene. Fiona Wang Mo shouts back, less gawking, more DPSing. Henry and Thu Lang snap out of it and jump back into the fray. Wayne starts spamming buffs and heals from the backline. The four of them go full try-hard mode, not stopping for a single frame. Finally, the last mob drops. Fiona Wang Mo hands out potions. Chug these quick, restore your stats. Boss battle incoming. Henry is still fixated on the prop. What's the deal with the gong though? Wayne explains while drinking his pot. It's a cheese strat. Once the boss spawns, if someone hits the gong, the mobs will aggro on the gong hitter. Then the rest of us can focus fire the boss. Realizing the gong is a death trap, Wayne and Henry get chills. Thu Lang volunteers to hit it, but Fiona Wang Mo shuts him down and assigns Wayne. Wayne stutters. Bro, what? I'm a squishy support. I'm a glass cannon. Why are you sending me on a suicide mission? I didn't even roast you today. Fiona explains it's a unique mechanic. If the tank goes, the mobs get a rage buff, but if a squishy goes, the penalty is lower. Wayne stops arguing but is still suspicious about how. Fiona Wang Mo knows this obscure meta. Henry, however, trusts the leader blindly. Seeing the hesitation, Fiona Wang Mo turns around. Fine. I'll hit the gong and kite the mobs. You guys handle the boss. I'm built for this. But before he can move, Wayne sprints ahead to steal the glory. Wayne shouts, My life is in your hands, fam. Don't let me die. He smacks the gong with a mallet. Bong. The sound waves ripple through the cave, creating a super spooky vibe. Instantly, countless skeleton beasts with 25,000 HP spawn, shocking everyone. That's way too many ads. Behind them looms the king of the evil tomb, Tutankhamun, a level 43 elite slaughterer with 150,000 HP. Henry screams, We are so cooked. That's more health than all the mobs combined. Fiona Wang Mo grips his umbrella weapon and charges. You guys keep hitting the gong and kiting the trash mobs. I'll solo the boss and be right back. The kid's face went ghost white and he screamed, Cap, just clutch the boss fight. Forget about us. Wayne was straight up panicking. Honestly, I was low-key agreeing with the randoms outside the raid. Is this mob way above our pay grade or what? Thu Lang tanked a hit with his shield while some beasts screeched. Quit overthinking, just survive the wave. Fiona Wang glanced up at the giant spider. Because in his past life, he'd farmed this dungeon until his eyes bled. He knew every mechanic, every pixel. He wasn't just guessing, he was bringing veteran strats to a rookie game. Fiona Wang's eyes got that dark, killer glint. Hope you survive long enough to entertain me. Before the spider could react, Marcus yeeted himself forward, sword swinging for the fences. Cut to the Eternal Summit Guild, base total chaos. Nicole Ling grabbed a rookie. Yo, I got the emergency ping. What's the tea? The kid was hyperventilating. Cap and Ling, no time to explain. We got ops at the front door. Up on the battlements, old man Gu was yelling down at the crowd like a grumpy neighbor. Read my lips, Eternal Summit isn't joining your crew. Now get lost before I make you. Chu VM put on his best fake smile. Don't get cocky just cause you're third class. Our boss at Bloodkill is a heavy hitter too, you know. Then Vince stepped up, sounding super arrogant. I'm bringing a legit offer here. Don't make me get nasty. Old man Gu just frowned, not buying it. Less yapping, more scrapping. If you want smoke, come get it. Vince muttered. These guys haven't even been around 2 weeks and they're expanding like crazy. Last time I sent Zhang over to chat, they deleted him. Vince was grinding his teeth, getting salty. A level 2 guild acting this bougie? If they grow any bigger, we're cooked. Chu VM hyped him up. Their main squad is out grinding. If we rush him now, we take the base, easy peasy. Even if their boss comes back, it's game over. Vince nodded. Bet. Nicole Ling finally ran up to Gu. Pop, what's the situation? Gu stayed cool as a cucumber. Just the Blood Kill Alliance trying to muscle in on our turf. Might get messy, so tell the crew to lock and load. Just as Gu finished speaking, a massive arrow shot up from below and slammed into the stone pillar right behind him. Gu spun around, furious. These punks actually have the guts to shoot? See and how. Get the defense team online. Hold the line until the guild master gets back. Nicole Ling took off running, stressing out. That idiot better be done with his dungeon run. Seriously, hurry your butt home. Back in the dungeon, Fiona Wang landed a nasty crit right on the spider's dome, draining its HP bar to 0. He patted his shoulder, smirking at the world first kill notification popping up. Henry Wong was wheezing, looking shook. Wait, we actually dropped the first boss. Wayne slumped onto the floor, exhaling hard. Thank God, we survived. Fiona Wang walked over, casual as ever. Boss 1 is toast. We just need a little more juice to wipe the other 2, then we can bounce. You guys still got gas in the tank? As soon as he asked, the squad instantly hyped themselves up, flexing their stats. Hearing that, Marcus finally chilled out a bit. Alright then, let's speedrun this and clear the whole instance. As Fiona Wang turned around, he felt a weird gut feeling about the guild back home. After a quick breather, Henry Wang gasped, "Hey Fiona. Boss number 2 is up next. What's the mechanic this time?" Fiona shrugged. "Forget mechanics. When we see it, we rush it. Blitzkrieg tactics." Henry thought that sounded totally reckless. Fiona Wang turned back. "I thought this run would be a grind, but it's actually a cakewalk. No point wasting time. Let's floor it and wrap this up." Suddenly, another skeleton monster charged out, roaring like a maniac. Wayne's face went gray. "Faster? Are you insane? We're already moving at Mach 10. Henry, however, was buzzing with energy. "Quit whining. It's not every day Fiona carries us. We're about to set a world record, baby." That fired everyone up, and the whole squad charged the mob. Scene switch, back at Fiona Wang's guild HQ. Something spooked the birds in the forest, sending them flying everywhere. An Eternal Summit member got sniped and plummeted from the wall. Chu Viam and Vince watched coldly, like ice in their veins. "Their defense is tougher than I thought," Vince admitted. "But we already started the beef, we gotta finish it. If we bail now, Blood Kill's rep in Spirit City is trash." Vince ordered Chu, "Head back to the city, rally the other Alliance guilds. I'll handle this mess personally." He whipped out a giant blade, looking menacing. Up top, Gu was watching the show. "If we don't school the Blood Kill gang right now, they'll think we're soft targets." C reported in, "Wall reinforcements are solid. How is holding down the back forest line? They aren't getting in without a serious fight." Gu nodded. "Any word from the boss?" Nicole Ling shook her head. Radio silence. "He's probably still deep in the dungeon." Gu went quiet. "They could hold for now, but level 4 guilds usually have heavy hitters." Suddenly, a wind-splitting slash tore through the air from below, carving a deep trench in the ground and slamming into the gate. Vince's eyes popped out. "I put everything into that shot and the gate didn't budge. What is this thing made of?" "Vibranium." But he wasn't quitting. He raised his blade again. "If one hit won't do it, I'll spam attacks until you crumble. Let's see how long you last." Gu gritted his teeth. "If he keeps hacking away like a lumberjack, the door's gonna fail. I can't let him breach." He turned to C. "You hold the fort. I'm going down there to 1v1 that guy." Gu triggered his Sky Leap skill and blinked away instantly. A split second later, he teleported right in front of Vince, dual pistols raised. "You want a level 3 opponent? I'm right here." Before Vince could react, Gu squeezed the trigger. But Vince wasn't a scrub. He blocked the bullet with his blade just in time. He smirked arrogantly. "A ranger class? You're a ranged squishy trying to duel a warrior. You got no advantage here, old man," he taunted. "Don't get cocky. You gotta catch me first." Gu shot back. Gu blinked away again, leaving Vince confused. Even the minions were scratching their heads. Gu moved like a glitch in the Matrix, weaving through the mob and spraying bullets everywhere. Vince reacted fast, unleashing a shockwave slash right at him. The blast sent his own goons flying into the air. The minions, bruised and battered, looked at Vince like, "Bro, why are you hitting us?" Vince didn't care. His eyes glowed red with rage. "Where are you? You can't hide forever." Cut to the forest, sun setting. Gu was hiding behind a tree, arm bleeding, cursing under his breath. That psycho attacks his own team? Damn. Being a sharpshooter in a 1v1 against a tanky warrior sucks. I just wanted to make some cash and level up, but that kid scammed me into this crazy guild and now look at me. I should have stayed in the arena living the high life. Suddenly, a massive shockwave tore through the trees, snapping trunks like toothpicks. Vince charged through the dust, roaring, "Found you. You're marked now, pal." Nowhere left to run. The old geezer locked eyes on a distant tree, grinning like he just stole candy from a baby. Gugan was deep in his own head, plotting his next move. But he knew one thing for sure. If he made it out of this alive, that kid was going to owe him a massive solid. Just thinking about the payday gave him a dopamine hit. He was so busy smirking he didn't even clock Tan Catch, closing the gap. Bam! Tan Catch swung his blade right into the trunk. Classic horror movie jump scare, but joke's on him, nobody was home. While Tan Catch stood there looking confused, Gugan had already yeeted himself out of the way. He tossed a few spicy pineapples, grenades, folks right back at him. Boom! The forest lit up like the 4th of July. Through the smoke, Gugan hollered, "Yo, Marcus, if I survive this mess, you better help me bag that cash and hit the 4th job change, you hear me?" Cut to a different map. The dust was settling, looking like a scene straight out of a post-apocalyptic blockbuster. Fiona Wang Mo and the squad just wrecked another boss. The system pinged, "Giant Scorpion of the Sky Swamp. Deleted. Congrats, you beat boss number 3 and cleared the Razor Swamp. Good game. The scorpion's body glitched out and vanished, leaving behind some glowing purple loot floating in the air. Henry Wang turned to Fiona Wang Mo, totally hyped. Dude, we ran through boss 2 and 3 without even breaking a sweat. Thu Lang chimed in. For real, that was a speedrun record. The loot box better be legendary. System notifications went wild. Congrats, Fiona Wang Mo. Hidden mission. Destroy swamp base complete. Razor Swamp record. Broken. Then came the juicy part, personal ratings, team stats, and the pick 1 of 3 rewards screen. As soon as the text cleared, Fiona Wang Mo leveled up. Boom, current status, freelancer. Level 39. Wayne's eyes bugged out. You jumped 2 whole levels? Bro, you're about to pass me. Fiona Wang Mo just smirked. Chill. Pretty sure you guys got a fat stack of XP too. Sure enough, the whole squad leveled up. High fives all around. Fiona Wang Mo checked his HUD. This dungeon was a grind, but the payout, totally worth the headache. Next up, passive skill selection. The screen was flashing like a Vegas slot machine. Whatever RNG gods take the wheel, he just picked one at random. Jackpot. He pulled an SSS tier skill. Frost Shock. 6-second cast time, blasts everything within 50 meters with ice and freezes them solid for 3 seconds. Fiona Wang Mo was losing his mind. That was the Ice Scorpion's ult. A massive area of effect nuke with crowd control? Yes, please. Then, another window popped up. This one let him review his stats. He even snagged some extra physical attribute points. This Razor Swamp run was basically a perfect harvest. Henry Wang poked fun at Wayne. Man, for a mid-tier tank, you're getting rusty. Once Mo gets serious, he could probably wipe the floor with you blindfolded. Wayne snapped back. Hey, I leveled up too. Tough guy. You want a piece of me? Fiona Wang Mo stepped in. All right, save the drama. We've been here for days. Let's bounce back to the crib. He let out a dark chuckle, wondering if Spirit Moon City was ready for their return. Outside the dungeon, a massive crowd was camping out. They were freaking out that the high ground record was broken, but when they realized a low-level squad did it, minds blown. A second later, Fiona Wang Mo and the crew stepped out into the sunlight. Wayne stretched his arms and yawned. 5 more minutes in there and my rheumatism would have flared up. Henry Wang rolled his eyes. Please, we cleared it fast. Quit whining, you got a free ride. Looking ahead, they saw the mob of players buzzing like paparazzi, everyone desperate to join their guild or just get an autograph. Henry Wang scoffed. Look at these clout chasers. I remember them looking down on us yesterday. I really want to go over there and roast them until they cry. Let it go. Fiona Wang Mo said. Suddenly, a red alert flashed in his vision. Urgent DM from Nicole Ling. The guild is under siege by the Bloodkill Alliance. Get back here, as soon as possible. Reading that, the mood dropped instantly. Those cowards waited until the main force was away to pull a sneak attack. Fiona Wang Mo didn't hesitate. He leaped into the air. Move out. We're heading back to base. Back at the guild, the front gates looked like a war zone total wreckage. Nicole Ling stood on the ramparts. Michael, what's the damage? Michael Lee reported, lot of wounded, but with Elder Chin and the World Tree buffering us, we're holding the line. He looked at her with concern. You've been up all day, sis. Take a breather. But Nicole Ling wasn't having it. We stopped 2 waves, but who knows when the third one hits. Until the guild leader gets back, nobody sleeps. She stared grimly at the horizon. Michael Lee sighed. Facts. If the boss was here, we wouldn't be getting bullied like this. Nicole did some mental math. They should be done with the dungeon by now. Manager Gu Gan lured that Tier 3 Shadow Warrior away and he's still MIA, Michael worried. Suddenly, a sentry screamed from the tower. Captain, they're coming back. Sure enough, a sea of blood-kill minions was charging the walls again. Michael Lee cursed. Already? Do these guys have a death wish or what? Nicole Ling figured someone was pulling strings in Spirit Moon City, trying to wipe them off the map. Doesn't matter why they're here, she snapped. If they want to fight, let's give them one. Stations. Just as Michael ran off, Nicole's inbox pinged. It was Fiona Wang Mo. She almost cried with relief. Finally, they cleared the high ground. Below, the enemy army was crashing against the gates like a tsunami. Meanwhile, in the woods, Chu VM listened to his lackey. We threw everyone at them, but that little guild is tough. Chu VM smirked. Good. Exactly as planned. Let Tan Catch and those idiots destroy each other. Then my Fire Dragon Guild sweeps in, takes over the Bloodkill Alliance, and steals their crafting tech. We'll run Spirit Moon City. And hey, it counts as revenge for Zhang Xiang, right? The lackey nodded. Boss. That tiger eats wolf strategy is genius. The sky turned a blood-red-orange as the sun dipped. Tan Catch was still on Gugan's tail, relentless as a Terminator. He was following a glowing red trail left by his blade. Keep running, buddy. What's the point? Without your tier 3 tank, your guild is toast. Just surrender and I might let you live. You can't outrun my tracking skill, you know. He launched himself forward, rounding a tree, and stared directly at a bomb flying in his face. Boom. Another massive explosion shook the forest. Gu Gan was leaning casually against a trunk nearby. I bet I can take you down today. Want to put money on it? But Tan Catch walked out of the smoke, barely scratched. Tan Catch brushed the soot off his shoulder like it was dandruff. Instead of running, Gu Gan fired 2 shots. Loser has to eat crap. Do we have a bet? Tan Catch weaved past the bullets. Trying to stall with cheap trash talk? Then, he snapped and lunged straight for Gu Gan's throat. I put my money on you, old man. Before the words even landed, that blade was swinging straight for his face. That steel edge was literally inches from slicing his neck open. But right before it could make contact with old man Gu, Wang got yeeted across the room out of nowhere. He slammed his sword into the ground to stop from face-planting, eyes wide, totally clueless about what just hit him. Marcus stepped up, blocking Gu. You good, Pops? Gu was hyped to see him. I let him here on purpose, betting I'd run into you. Looks like I hit the jackpot. Gu plopped on the ground, gasping for air. Someone's about to get wrecked. Wang raised a shaking hand, demanding to know who this guy was. Marcus straightened up for the intro. I'm Marcus, Guild Master of Eternal Peak. Hearing that, Wang's vibe switched instantly. Wait, you're that tier 2 Guild Master? Perfect. I'll bag all of you right here. Marcus shrugged, totally unbothered. Make it quick, dude. I've got places to be. Wang charged, swinging his blade and screaming about how cocky Marcus was. Old man Gu started freaking out from the sidelines. Watch out, Marcus. That's the Dark Warrior triple slash. Basic defense ain't gonna cut it. But the second that blade came down, Marcus just casually raised his umbrella to block it. Wang was putting his whole back into that strike. Wait, is that umbrella spinning? He blocked the last attack with it, too. Meanwhile, Marcus was chill as ice. This isn't some dollar store defense gear, buddy. Plus, I know a thing or two about Dark Warrior skills. Wang immediately jumped back to get some distance. He thought he was safe, but a split second later, Marcus was already standing right behind him. Game over. He unleashed a soul-reaping kick right into Wang's spine. The impact shot through his heart, rolling his eyes back in his head. Marcus spun his umbrella and walked away like a boss. Any other day I'd toy with you, but I'm on a tight schedule. Old man Gu watched the whole thing, jaw on the floor. Bro, you were actually broken. Like, totally overpowered. He was a third transfer. How did you drop him that fast? Marcus broke it down for him. He's just a basic Dark Warrior. His form was full of holes. Was he the guy infiltrating the guild? Gu confirmed it. But wait, there are others attacking the base right now. Gu suddenly remembered the squad Marcus usually rolls with. Marcus didn't even sweat it. I heard the guild was under attack and sprinted over. The others couldn't keep up with my speed. You're hurt, so just chill here. Wait for Henry and the crew to pick you up. I'm heading back to defend the base. Marcus turned and dashed off like a lightning bolt, not even looking back once. Old man Gu just shook his head. That kid is a straight-up monster. Meanwhile, back at the Eternal Peak base, a Blood Alliance goon took a blade right to the chest. Nicole was fighting like a demon, hacking through the mob. But even with the aggression, they were surrounded. Mike shouted that he couldn't hold the main gate much longer. Nicole tried to keep him calm. Just hold on a little longer. Marcus will be back any second. Suddenly, a massive boom shook the ground, making them both whip their heads around. Their main gate had a giant hole blasted through it. The Blood Alliance crew had used heavy firepower to breach the entrance. Some guy with a launcher laughed maniacally. Gates open, boys. Get in there. Nicole immediately told Mike to hold the high ground while she went down to block them. Mike grabbed her arm, stopping her. No way. It's suicide down there. Nicole grit her teeth, glaring at the enemies. I can't just stand here and watch them take our home. But right at that moment, the Blood Alliance mob froze, jaws dropping as they looked behind them. Someone was attacking their rear guard. Before they could even react, bodies started flying everywhere. Marcus came out of nowhere, sending enemies ragdolling across the plaza. The guild members cheered, totally hyped. The boss is back. We're saved. Up on the wall, Mike and Nicole spotted Marcus and got ready to jump into the fray. Marcus stood there, looking like a literal god of war, and spoke in a low, dangerous voice. If you value your life, get out. Now. But the goons didn't listen. Seeing he was solo, they swarmed him. Marcus sighed, shaking his head. Well, I gave you a chance. He raised his blade, eyes flashing with killer intent. In a split second, he slashed the air, sending a wave of jagged ice straight at the charging mob. The moment the frost hit them, the entire group froze solid. Marcus was now standing in front of a garden of ice statues. Mike and Nicole hopped down, realizing they were completely unnecessary. Marcus turned to check on the squad, but seeing Nicole silent with her head down, he got worried and asked if she was hurt. Suddenly, she tackled him in a hug, sobbing. "I'm so glad you're back." Marcus gently patted her head. "It's okay. I'm here." Then he looked up, his expression turning ice cold. "Trust me, I will never let this happen again." Mike stepped up, asking Marcus what to do with the frozen guys. Marcus's voice was flat. "They messed with us. Now they pay the tax. Keep a few alive for questions. Waste the rest." Marcus looked so cold it sent shivers down everyone's spine. Meanwhile, the scene shifted to Chu. His lackey asked if they should send backup. Chu laughed it off. "Backup for what? This is exactly what I planned." Wang is probably dead meat by now, thanks to Marcus and Gu. Every other guild took a beating, but my Flame Dragon guild is at full strength. The Blood Alliance is mine now. This war is a W for us. I'm taking control of the Alliance. Win-win. Chu walked away with a twisted grin. Besides, Marcus only beat Wang. That's small potatoes. I'm just as strong as he is, so why should I be scared? Back at the Eternal Peak outpost, the Blood Alliance guys, who were acting tough earlier, were now tied up, crying and begging for mercy, blaming everything on Chu. "Who's Chu?" Marcus asked. "Leader of the Flame Dragon Guild," the captive squealed. "He's jealous of your guild's tech and skills. That's why he set you up." Marcus turned to Henry. "When did I ever beef with this Chu guy?" "Probably during the recruitment drive," Henry guessed. "Haters gonna hate, they'll find any reason to start drama." Marcus frowned. "This happened while I was gone, and I'm not letting it slide." Henry was grinding his teeth in rage, and Marcus looked intense. "They hit us. Now they face the fallout." He asked Elder Chin for his take. "The Blood Alliance is the biggest outfit in Spirit Moon City," Chin explained. "They're plugged directly into the city council. Making a move on them could trigger the whole government. We have a valid reason, sure, but Wang is already dead." Marcus narrowed his eyes. "So, you're telling me to walk away?" Chin looked stressed. No, it's just, the politics are messy. I haven't figured out the best play yet." Marcus's face darkened. "If Old Man Gu hadn't been there, and that barrier went down, we would have been toast. Gu almost died for this." Just then, Old Man Gu chimed in. "Hey boss, don't make me sound so pathetic. I ain't dead yet." Henry Wang was hype, asking, "Yo, Old Man Gu, you bounced back that fast?" Gu smirked with pure arrogance. "With the World Tree on my side, I could basically high-five the Grim Reaper and still walk away, let alone a tiny scratch like this." Then Gu tried to tell Marcus to let it slide, but Marcus was locked in like a pit bull. "Anyone who touches me is gonna pay back with interest 100 times over." Henry nodded in agreement, but Gu played the devil's advocate. "That Blood Alliance has deep roots with the big guilds. The city council isn't just gonna sit there and watch Netflix while we start a war. You've got combat skills, sure, but out here in the real world, it's all about clout and connections." Hearing Gu preach, Marcus just turned around and gave the enemy goons a death stare that made them go pale. "Clout and connections? Please. But here's my bottom line. I don't leave loose ends. I'm taking out the boss. That's non-negotiable." The squad realized there was no stopping him, so they just got in formation. "All right then, we follow the guild master's lead." A few days later, Marcus's crew didn't just attack the enemy guild, they absolutely annihilated it. They didn't just loot the place, they smashed the guild's logo to pieces. Total disrespect. Later, at a local dive bar, some NPCs were spilling the tea about the whole situation. They'd been hitting Blood Alliance spots all over the map, wrecking their outposts. It was the only thing anyone was talking about. Even in the bar, people were debating these savage moves. Just as they were betting the city council would force the guild to heal, the door swung open. Henry Wang walked in, ready to throw hands with the gossiping crowd. But Gu held him back. "Chill, Henry. We're here to make peace, not start a bar fight." Henry was still salty about fighting all over town without finding the main villain, Chu. The council is definitely hiding him. Gu broke it down. His plan was to cause a scene so the council would step in as peacemakers. Looks like he got what he wanted. Henry turned to Marcus. "So, what's the play, boss?" Marcus replied with zero emotion. "Don't crash out. We're here for a settlement, so we're gonna play by the council's rules." Henry dropped his jaw. This didn't sound like the Marcus he knew at all. But Gu was actually sweating over Marcus's chill vibe. If Marcus was genuinely listening to the council and stopping the war, that'd be great. But this unnatural calmness usually meant he was plotting something massive. The massive council HQ towered over the city like a skyscraper in Manhattan. A crowd was already swarming the entrance. Chu stepped out to greet them, putting on his best fake smile. "President Marcus, finally. We can clear up this whole misunderstanding." But Marcus looked at him like he was a stranger. Chu introduced himself. "I'm Chu, leader of the Dragon Guild and head of the Blood Alliance. The second that name dropped, Marcus's face went dark. So, you're Chu? Meanwhile, inside the boardroom, Chairman Deng was roasting the dead guy, Wang, for being an idiot and poking a monster like Marcus, without doing any homework. Another suit complained, Marcus smoked Wang and now he wants to wipe the whole alliance. He has zero respect for the council. Liu Qian clapped back immediately. The Blood Alliance tried to steal his tech and got folded. That's on them. The guy sneered, your auction house makes bank with him. Of course you're going to cover for him. She didn't back down. Like you don't have side deals with the Blood Alliance? Please. Deng shouted for everyone to quit arguing, then asked, where is Chu right now? When someone said he was outside greeting Marcus's crew, the old man almost had a heart attack. He's outside? Realizing the enemy was right there, Henry asked if they should drop him instantly. Gu hissed, and disrespect the council right on their doorstep? Bad move. Henry wanted to argue, but Marcus didn't even acknowledge Chu's existence. He just walked past him like a ghost. We're here. Let's handle this inside. Deng rushed out with his entourage, scolding his staff as he ran. Why did you let Chu go out there? You didn't stop him. If they start brawling in the parking lot, our reputation is toast. Deng spotted Marcus and put on a polite face. President Marcus, heard a lot about you. Marcus hit him with a cold. Who are you again? Qin quickly stepped up to introduce him. This is Deng, head of the local job association and acting chairman of the city council. Marcus just nodded and said, let's go inside. Deng looked at Marcus's back, confused. I didn't come out to welcome you. I came out because I thought you were going to start a street fight. Chu was fuming. The plan was for Marcus to lose his cool and offend the council. Who knew this hothead would be so calm? Inside, Marcus sprawled out on the main chair like he owned the place, looking at the suits. Y'all gonna sit down or just stand there? Deng awkwardly started the meeting. The alliance was wrong, but Wang is dead, and Chu wants peace. Chu immediately covered his face, acting the victim. My subordinate was foolish, but he paid the price. I'm declaring all debts paid. The Blood Alliance wants to collab with you for a win-win. I run the alliance now, so this benefits everyone. Marcus suddenly smiled. Actually, I'm here to do business with you council members. Deng blinked, totally confused. Business? What kind of business? Marcus leaned back confidently. I won't sue for damages, but I need you to loan me a squad. Professional craftsmen, mid-tier or higher. I need them for at least a year. Deng panicked. You want them to join your guild? Marcus waved his hand. Nah, they don't need to join. Just outsourcing work. One guy stood up. Salty. So you want a ceasefire, but we have to pay you with labor. Marcus replied calmly, I'll pay them above market rates, and I'll teach your blacksmiths my secret alchemy techniques as a bonus. The room went dead silent. They thought he was joking. Marcus continued, plus, I'll give you guys 20% of my premium products at wholesale prices to distribute. My guild won't sell these items retail anymore. You guys get the exclusive territory. The mood in the room flipped instantly. Everyone was grinning, nodding their heads like bobbleheads. Marcus smirked internally. Asterisk forging and alchemy need my world tree sap. I can teach you the tech, but you're still dependent on my supply. Asterisk. Asterisk profit sharing is just the hook to control the whole market. Asterisk Chu's face went pale. He realized if this happened, the whole city would basically be working for Marcus. Wait, then my Blood Alliance becomes useless. Marcus stood up and announced, the Eternal Alliance is officially formed. From now on, you ride with me. If I go to war with anyone, you cut them off. No sales, no support. Chu couldn't hold it in anymore. You're clearly targeting the Blood Alliance. But before Marcus could even roast him, Deng and the other greedy council members jumped down Chu's throat. Shut your trap. Don't mess up the money. Yo, everyone else was shaking in their boots. This dude Chu is suddenly tier 3? Since when did he grind that high? Meanwhile, Gus, Henry, and Roxy are over there grabbing popcorn, knowing it's about to go down. Chu points a finger right in Mark's face like a total Karen. I let you slide, and you think I'm scared? I just wanted to chill, but you keep chasing clout. Mark claps back instantly. I wasn't even going to bring up the old beef, but you started it, bro. That triggered him. Chu goes full psycho mode, rushing at Mark. Welcome to the Genesis realm, survival of the fittest, baby. Whoever has the biggest guns makes the rules. I'm about to show you. I'm not some NPC compared to Wang. Mark stands up, slams the table, and goes, love the energy, my guy. I might only be tier 2, but if you want the smoke, pull up. I'll give you a warm welcome. Everyone else in the conference room read the room and bounced immediately. Old man Dao is stressing, telling Henry to stop Mark. But Henry's just chilling, grinning like, relax. Our guild leader's built different. Chu starts trash-talking again, saying, you're dumb enough to lose the council's vote but smart enough to 1v1 me. Mark looks at him like he's a meme. You sure about that, homie? Chu lights his hand up like a human torch. Tear gaps matter. Did you skip school? Mark shrugs. Nah, my school didn't teach us to be losers. Real strength is about. Before Mark can even finish his monologue, Chu launches a fireball. Cheap shot. That's his whole strategy. Mark slices through that fireball like Fruit Ninja. Chu spams a dozen more. Just a casual player. Let's see if you're actually good or just hacking. It's a bullet hell of fireballs, but Mark deletes them all with his sword. He lands clean, 0 damage. Dao watches from the sidelines, realizing this is legit Tier 3 magic. The DPS isn't crazy, but Chu can change the whole map if this drags out. If Mark doesn't end this fast, he's absolutely cooked. Chu throws up a firewall, literally. Calls it Demon Flame, dealing true damage. If you can't tank this, you're getting cremated right here. But wait, a flash of light bursts through the flames. Mark speed hacks through the fire and shanks Chu right in the chest. Chu's face is pure shock. Mark grins. Sorry, bro. Pay to win gear. Elemental immunity, son. Plus, you're lagging. Chu grabs the blade stuck in his chest. You think this kills me? I have elemental form. But then he realizes, wait, why isn't my invincibility glitch working? Mark yanks the sword out. Legendary weapon, passive bleed damage 100%. Even if you turtle up, you're done. Chu collapses. How are you so stacked with loot? I thought you said it was all about skill. Chu spits blood, salty till the end. Mark walks up looking like the Grim Reaper, scaring the soul out of him. You can't delete me. I run the Blood Kill Alliance. The mods won't let you. Chu stops mid-sentence as he looks up, seeing everyone just watching the show, cold as ice. Mark raises his sword, trying to bribe me. I got way more money, trying to bully me with connections. Let's see whose lobby this is. Fist fight. Too bad, yours are tiny. Better luck in the next respawn. Mark's eyes glow red like a demon. Asterisk, eliminated. Asterisk, Mark turns to the crowd. Listen up. I came here to collab and get us all that bread. He wouldn't chill, so I had to put him down. Everyone nods along. Old man Gus smirks, thinking, this kid's got OP stats and brains. I bet on the right horse. Everyone swarms Mark to talk business about the Eternal Peak merger. Meanwhile, back at the guild base. It's busy as a Black Friday sale. Dao is hyped on the production. So many weapons and pots. Mark's like, bro, this is just the tutorial phase. Wait till we get the full squad online. Our output is gonna go to the moon. Dao adds, but our inventory is full, we're maxed out. We gotta start exporting to the major hubs. Mark gets it immediately. Logistics and shipping time to play Truck Simulator. They walk and talk strategy. Dao bows out. With your word, boss, I'm sleeping easy tonight. Best decision I ever made. Once Dao leaves, Gus frowns. That old fox, always chasing the bag. Gus asks, you really got a fix for the shipping issue? If so, we own this city. Mark drops a cryptic line out of nowhere. Looks like the event is starting. He tells everyone to finish the guild upgrade first. Later, the trio, Mark, Gus, and Henry head to the guild stone. Standing before the Eternal Peak monolith, a HUD pops up. System ready for upgrade. Mark smashes that yes button instantly. Boom. Green light blasts from the stone. The whole squad starts cheering hype levels through the roof. We leveled up again. 0 to level 3 inches, 3 months. That's a speedrun record. Another pop-up hits Mark's screen. He reads it out. Guild level 3 unlocked. Production facilities upgraded. We finally have the tech to support the army. Bonus loot, catapults and rapid-fire ballistas. Mark grins. Finally, some tower defense mechanics. We needed this. No more getting raided by scrubs like the Blood Kill crew. Instantly, a ballista vehicle spawns. The NPC guards are losing their minds. Anyone pulls up now, they're getting wrecked. Mark checks the stats screen and likes what he sees. At this rate, level 4 is right around the corner. Suddenly times boom asterisk. A massive noise makes everyone spin around. The guards look up. Yo, is that a dragon? High in the clouds, literal dragons are circling. Henry is shook. This isn't a high-level zone. Why are there dragons? Gus theorizes. They look like forest dragons. We probably expanded into their turf and triggered aggro. We poked the bear or the lizard. Mark looks up and smirks. Secret quest unlocked. The forest's second reward. Roxy rushes in. Panic mode on. What's the tea? More enemies? Henry sighs. Worse. It's a dragon raid boss. They're attacking the base. The chat goes crazy. Gus tries to keep calm. If it's just a whelp, we can take it. But if it's a fully grown adult, we might be wiping today. The morale drops to 0, but Mark steps up, totally unbothered. Stop doom scrolling. Let's go check it out first. The dragon squad is still hovering up there, refusing to land. Ko squints at them for a sec and drops the info. Yo, those are jade hatchlings. They aren't exactly aggressive psychos, but they definitely aren't trying to be besties with humans either. Henry clocked the head count 7 of them. That is going to be a headache to deal with. Usually, dragon power levels are ranked like video game tiers. Low, mid, high, and super class. Low tier is trash, but super tier is absolutely cracked. These jade hatchlings, straight up super tier. Even though they are just babies, they pack the same punch as a level 40 awakened player. Mac finally speaks up, all serious. You guys hold the fort, I am gonna go check it out. Henry immediately tries to stop him. Whoa, chill out, bro. Those are literal dragons. But before he could even finish, Marcus just yeets himself down there. As Mac rushes in after him, he has a flashback to the guild wars over the Shadow Forest from his past life. Those jade hatchlings used to pop up and insta-kill tons of players back in the day. Thinking back, the fact that they did not wipe out the nest completely back then probably meant the dragons saw Marcus and immediately went into attack mode. But Mac stepped in with a clutch block right in their faces. One hit from him and the whole squad got knocked back. Then Marcus whips out a giant jar of vitality syrup. He looks at one of the drakes and goes, "You guys hungry for this?" The dragons saw the goods and immediately started nodding like bobbleheads. Mac tells them to come down and get a taste. He thought, asterisk bingo, they are addicted to this stuff. Asterisk, meanwhile, back in the woods, the rest of the crew is sprinting toward Mac in a full-blown panic. Henry, Wayne, and Ko are freaking out. This is bad, fam. I saw all 7 dragons dive bombing. Boss Mac is definitely toast. The boss moves way too fast. I could not even stop him. Wayne yells, "Hold on, Mac. The cavalry is coming." But when they arrive, Mac is just chilling, telling the dragons to line up for the syrup. Easy, easy. I got stocks on deck. You already ate. Let your homie get some. The crew pulls up and their jaws hit the floor. Mac explains. They aren't hostile. They have always snacked on the raw essence here, but we took over their spot. Turns out, our refined product hits different. Who knows? Maybe these little guys will join our squad. Henry looks like he saw a ghost. Allies. You mean our guild is going to have pet dragons? Everyone starts whispering about how the boss is absolute savage for even trying this. Mac points to the now empty jar. All gone, clean plate club. So, you little gluttons want more of this in the future. The dragons nod in sync. Mac grins. Bet. Just crash here. And I will hook you up with a batch every 3 days. One chubby dragon thinks about it for a second, then reaches out and touches Mac's hand. Deal sealed. A system notification pops up. Poggers. You have successfully reached an agreement with 7 jade hatchlings. They agree to crash at Eternal City. However, you gotta pay the tax. 4 units of vitality syrup every 3 days. Miss a payment, and they bounce. Do you accept? Mac laughs nervously. These little guys have big appetites. 4 units every 3 days? That is insane. That leaves me with only 1 unit for crafting items. Whatever. I will bait them in first and worry about the math later. Then, another notification dings. Congrats, guild leader. You have secured a temporary contract with the jade species. Here are the perks and the penalties for breaking the contract. Mac reads it and cannot stop grinning. 1 dragon egg grows every week. Soon every member of the guild is going to have their own mount. We are going to be rich. The guild members go wild when they hear he tamed all 7. This means we can finally open up trade routes to the main cities. We are going to be straight up dragon warriors. Mac checks the system logs. High risk, high reward. Seems like kidnapping the jade babies triggered a parental control protocol. So the clan sent an adolescent emerald dragon to test Mac's strength. Whatever, if they come, we brawl. If the water rises, we build a dam. This is a massive opportunity, and I am not fumbling the bag. Mac smirks, satisfied. Cut to a nearby cave. A voice echoes out, sounding super stressed. Yo, what is taking so long? Why are my little brothers and sisters back yet? Azure thrashes her tail around anxiously. Did some creeps kidnap them? Back at the guild, the hatchlings are still looping in the sky. Ko, Henry, and Wayne get a bad feeling about this. Mac steps up and drops a bomb. Whoever carries this fight gets a jade hatchling as a prize. Instantly, the boys switch up their attitude, thanking him profusely like fanboys. Seeing them hyped, Mac just shakes his head. All right, enough chatter. Gear up, it is go time. Midnight at Eternal City. Mac walks into the workshop and asks John Doe, Yo, how are we looking on those ballistas? John replies, We are crafting specs for 100 bolts per person. Almost at 5,000 total. Mac nods. Not bad. We deploy tomorrow at the latest, so crank out as many as you can. I am putting a tank squad right next to you guys for protection. Don't worry about dying, just hold down the trigger and spam damage. Dot grins. Say less, boss. Mac adds, go raid the warehouse for every explosive we got and stack them on the walls. Do not be stingy. We cannot mess up against an adolescent emerald dragon. This fight decides if Eternal City survives. Even if I go broke, that dragon is going down. Suddenly, a roar shakes the ground. Mac jumps to the high ground and spots a massive emerald dragon silhouette incoming. Finally, the guest of honor arrives. It is the adolescent emerald dragon health bar sitting at 500,000. She screams, "You are the punks who lured my little brother and sister away." The crew rushes to the front lines, shook that the monster can actually talk. Mac stays cool as a cucumber and addresses Azure. Lured is a strong word. They join our guild voluntarily. She roars back, "We are the noble dragon race. Why would we join a dusty little settlement like yours? You definitely scammed those poor kids." Mac keeps trying to negotiate. "If you don't believe me, come to our HQ and see for yourself." But before he finishes, bang. A stray bolt hits Azure right in the face. Mac ducks and screams at his minion, "Bro, what are you doing?" The soldier shakes. "Sorry, my fingers slipped because I was nervous." Azure goes full rage mode, charging a massive energy ball and blasting the guard tower. Mac dives in, grabs 2 soldiers, and bails out. "Well, diplomacy is dead," Mac yells. "All units, engage." Old Man Ko locks and loads his rifle, aiming right at her. Let's see what this overgrown lizard is made of. Ko unloads a full clip into Azure's scales. The soldiers cheer. "Go get them, Ko." But the celebration is cut short when Azure tanks the shots with 0 damage and blasts the spot where Ko is standing. "Is a cheap shot all you got?" she mocks. Mac sprints over to Ko, who is wrecked. "You good, old man?" Ko just lies there, coughing up smoke. "I'm Gucci, fam. Just make sure to save me a dragon as a souvenir." Marcus looked down and screamed at Lang, "Yo tanks, wall up. Everybody, get in defensive formation. As soon as possible, protect your squad or you're toast." Barely got the words out before she unleashed a fire breath that smelled like spicy tacos. Then Jade clamped her mouth shut, death staring us like we owed her money. Marcus saw the opening. "Light her up, squad." The team didn't hesitate, unleashing a bullet hell straight at her face. Marcus followed up with his own thunder strike, aiming right for the bullseye. Jade got zap fried and started twitching like a glitchy NPC. She crashed down, shaking the map like a 9 earthquake. Old Man Goo watched, sweating buckets. "That mage damage is broken. This guy's a total freak. Better stay on his good side or I'm cooked. When he levels up, I'm literally never raising my voice again." Jade lay there, motionless, static electricity still crackling off her scales like a Tesla coil. Marcus wasn't buying it. That HP bar barely moved. "She's a tier 4 boss, guys. Melee squad, get in there and tank. Snipers, dump your ultimates. Go big or go home." Everyone rushed in. Henry drifted in like an assassin and slashed her wing clean hit. The whole lobby went aggro, spamming skills on Jade. Even Roxy jumped into the mosh pit, dishing out DPS like a pro. Jade couldn't tank it anymore and face-planted into the dirt. The squad was gassed, barely standing, but the raid boss was finally down. Psych. She popped back up, spitting flames. "I don't talk to hairless monkeys." Marcus's face went dark mode. He glared at Jade. "Looks like you have a death wish." He raised his weapon for the fatality. Suddenly, whoosh times a flock of baby dragons zoomed in, catching Marcus's eye. They landed next to Jade, giving Marcus the biggest puppy dog eyes ever. Marcus paused. "You want me to spare her?" Before the babies could chirp, Jade screamed, "Don't beg that loser." Then her tone flipped. "Wait, you kids call him Guild Master? Thought you were kidnapped by these creeps." Marcus scratched a baby dragon's chin. "So, big sister, huh? Chill out, Jade. I was just flexing a bit. Nobody's hurting your fam." Later, while the squad cleaned up the loot, Jade shifted into human form, total waifu material. "Not my fault. You guys have 0 communication skills. Humans are so shady." Marcus facepalmed. "Bruh, are you deaf? I literally said, let's negotiate first thing." She crossed her arms, acting bratty. "Don't care. You swung first." Henry watched from the sidelines, jaw on the floor. "No way that Godzilla monster is actually a cute anime girl." Old Man Goo dropped some lore. Dragons are big brain creatures. High-level ones can unlock human skins. Basic biology, kid. But seeing the dragon girl's curves, Roxy looked a bit salty. Wayne nudged her. "You jelly?" Marcus frowned at Jade. "Look, we took in your siblings. And you wrecked our base. How are you gonna fix this? We were nice, you were destructive. That's bad karma. How do you plan to settle this debt?" Mentioning debt made her crumble. What do you want?" Marcus smirked, trap card activated. "You broke it, you bought it. Work for me." Jade gagged. "Me? A servant to a human? In your dreams, pal. Marcus pressed on. Raising 5 kids ain't cheap, right? They raided my turf cause they were starving. Think about the grocery bill. Join the guild. I promise unlimited buffets for you and the munchkins. All you can eat, premium cuts, 24/7. Seeing her drool, he doubled down. I'm basically your hostage right now. Why would I lie? Wayne was crying in the background. Yo, boss. Why does the dragon get free Uber Eats while I'm working off debt? Lang sighed. That's capitalism, bro. Finally, Jade's stomach did the thinking. Fine. But only for the snacks. Don't get weird ideas. Asterisk ding. Asterisk system notification. Congrats. You just tamed a teenage emerald dragon. Grade, SS tier. Mount buff, plus 500% flight speed. Combat mode. She throws hands. Marcus snapped his fingers. You meet a tag. You're green. Let's go with Jade. Cool? She shrugged. Whatever. Show me the cafeteria. Old man Gu hobbled over to Marcus. Kid, you're a legend. Taming a dragon bay. I've never respected anyone more in my life. Marcus asked if he was okay. Gu pounded his chest. Tis but a scratch. I'll be bench pressing in 2 days. Then he hacked up a lung. Don't forget my dragon, though. Marcus' sweat dropped. Chill, Gramps. Go rest. I'm heading back to cook up some max potions with Doc Kin. Watching them carry Gu away, Marcus thought, need to speedrun this alchemy. Once word gets out about the dragon, the haters are gonna come knocking. Time to unlock the high-tier herb recipes. Next morning, at a hidden forest safe house, Marcus grilled Doc Kin. So, Doc, how's the remix I wrote? The old man held the papers, shaking. You wrote this patch overnight? You're actually a wizard, Harry. Total genius. Marcus grinned. If the code is clean, prep the lab. We gotta cook. The doc looked stunned. Marcus raised an eyebrow. What's the holdup? Doc Chin stammered, Bro, this is high-level crafting. You're just a mid-tier brewer. Marcus laughed it off. It's just a piece of paper. I'll speedrun the master license exam in like 2 days. Before Doc could object, Marcus looked up. Yo, Jade. Taxi. Asterisk, boom. Asterisk, the emerald dragon nose-dived from the clouds. Prep the gear, Doc. Be right back. Marcus hopped on his new mount and blasted off, leaving the old man lagging in real life. 2 days to hit max-level alchemy. Is he hacking or am I just a noob? Cut to the Swanky Alchemist Guild HQ. The lobby went silent as Marcus pulled up on a literal dragon. Yo, check the flex. Is that Elon Musk's kid or something? Then someone spotted the ID. Nah, that's Marcus. The guild master of Eternal Peak. A manager sprinted out like he smelled money. Boss Marcus, you're making our humble shack look bad with all that drip. Yo, welcome back to the channel, fam. We're diving right back in. So, Marcus totally ignores the guy's customer service script. He just breezes past him like a boss and says, get me your top-tier lab. I'm about to grind some serious XP. Then he hits him with, oh, and toss in the advanced herbalism guide while you're at it. The manager is sweating bullets, trying to offer the room for free, which usually costs 1,000 gold, asking if he needs extra supplies. But Marcus, he ain't about that charity life. He drops a heavy bag on the table, clink. Here's 2,500 gold. I pay my own way. Just make sure everything is prepped. Total baller move. The crowd in the lobby is whispering like, yo, what is he cooking? Meanwhile, over at the fancy council HQ think the Pentagon, but for wizards the gossip is already flying. The receptionist dude runs straight to President Dang. Sir. Marcus is trying to speedrun the advanced herbalism exam. Dang's jaw literally hits the floor. The kid is already a top-tier blacksmith, and now he wants to be a potion master too? Bruh. The rumors about him trying to monopolize the entire crafting market must be real. If he bags this certification, it's game over. He'll merge the guilds faster than a corporate takeover. Plus, he's tight with William Turner. We're gonna get crushed like a bug on a windshield. Seeing the boss stress out, the minion goes full villain mode. So, should I mess with his ingredients? Maybe sprinkle some bad mojo in his supply kit? Just say the word. Dang screams. Are you crazy? Do not touch him. Did you forget what happened to Chu Yan? Do you have a death wish? The minion is literally shaking in his boots now. Dang takes a deep breath, puts on his CEO face, and says, nah. If he actually pulls this off, we double down. Send him more experts. Flood him with support. Put them on our payroll and send a truckload of bonus materials. We're sponsoring this kid, officially. Like, full scholarship ride. The minion is confused. Boss, that's a lot of cheddar. We're gonna go broke, but Dang cuts him off immediately. You don't get it. This kid is a unicorn. He's the future of this country. If we don't simp for him now, the Blacksmith Guild will snatch him up. Go. The minion nods and runs off to make it happen. Say less, boss. Fast forward 2 days, don't forget to smash that like button while we wait and the minion comes sprinting back, gasping for air. Dang asks, "What's the tea?" He did it. Marcus hit advanced level in less than 48 hours. Dang jumps up from his chair. Go. Send the gifts now, before the other guild beats us to it. Don't just stand there. We need to secure that alliance. Meanwhile, back at the lab, Marcus is chilling in lotus position when a system notification pops up in 4K resolution. Asterisk, ding, asterisk, congrats. Your herbalism level has reached advanced. New title, Master Herbalist. Marcus lets out a huge sigh. Finally, 2 days of non-stop grinding without a wink of sleep. I'm wrecked. Suddenly, he hears a commotion outside his door. Yo, this is Life Guild territory. Back off. Why are you hammerheads here making noise? Another voice yells back, we heard President Marcus leveled up. We're here to drop off some loot and show love. Deal with it. Marcus steps out looking like a zombie and sees a standoff. It's like West Side Story, but with nerds. He asks, what is going on out here? Before he can even blink, both sides rush him. Gift from President Dang. Gift from the Iron Guild. They're basically throwing swag at him. Marcus waves his hands frantically. Whoa, chill. I appreciate the love, guys. Your people can stay and help, but keep the gifts. I'm good. The reps look heartbroken, trying to insist. But Marcus nopes back inside. I just pulled an all-nighter. I need a nap. Peace. Cut to the Eternal Peak HQ, where the squad is absolutely hyped. Everyone is buzzing. Can you believe this? The boss leaves for a weekend and comes back with an entire army of crafters. Most people bring back souvenirs. Marcus brings back employees. With all these extra hands, our production stats are about to go through the roof. We're talking Beverly Hills quality. Duke, one of the officers, asks Marcus, Yo, I thought you went to take a test. Why are you back so fast with a massive entourage? Marcus smirks. Mission accomplished. Passed the test, and these guys, they're donations from the rival guilds to help us out. Put 'em to work. I gotta go see Uncle Chin. Duke is left stunned. Success? In 2 days? Is he hacking? Marcus knocks on Uncle Chin's door. Yo, old timer. I'm back. How's the project coming along? Chin walks out, looking confused. Already, you failed, didn't you? It's okay, kid. I've been studying the formula while you were gone. Marcus laughs. Failed? Me? Look closer, old man. Chin squints at Marcus's status. His eyes bug out. No way. You actually did it? You hit advanced rank in a weekend? You're a literal cheat code. Marcus checks the prep work on the table. Good job on the prep, Chin. Now that I've unlocked the master perks, let's cook something crazy. The real work starts now. Chin is practically crying tears of joy. Working with a prodigy like you? I'm blessed. Let's do this. I'll follow your lead. Montage time. Night falls over the forest. The fog rolls in like a horror movie, and then the sun comes up. You know the drill. Suddenly, Chin screams like he just won the lottery. Yes, we did it. The guild members walking by are like, is the old man okay? Did he finally lose his marbles? Nah, he's been in the lab with Marcus. They're brewing something heavy. Inside, a golden notification lights up the room. Crafting complete. Peak recovery potion. Rank epic. Effect. Boosts physical healing by 500% for 12 hours. That is absolutely broken. Chin is shaking. Marcus, this potion is too OP. It's illegal. We can't just sell this to everyone without limits, right? It'll break the market. Marcus crosses his arms. Limited edition drop only. We sell 10 bottles at the auction house. Builds the hype, keeps the heat off us. Standard marketing. Chin clenches his fist. Man, after making this, I feel like I'm about to level up to Grandmaster myself. That was intense. Marcus nods. Take a break, old man. I need you to hit that Grandmaster rank. I'm gonna need you to hold down the fort soon. Once the guild hits level 4, I'm dipping from this continent for a bit. Chin freezes. Wait, what? You're leaving? Now. We're just getting started. The guild needs you, boss. Marcus just smiles. Relax. I've got exams coming up. So, it turns out the big boss Fiona Wang is actually a student at Divine Academy, so obviously, he had to bounce for the state exams. Old Man Tan looked like he just saw a ghost. Wait, for real? You didn't say anything. I totally forgot you were graduating this year. Fiona Wang just held up this tiny potion vial, checking it out in the light like it was a rare loot drop. Honestly, I should have reported back to school ages ago. I was just camping out for this potion to finish brewing. With this little guy, Principal Lang's hidden health bar glitch won't be a problem anymore. Suddenly, a system notification popped up on the screen. Congrats. You met the requirements. Do you want to level up the guild? Fiona Wang, along with Big Goo and Henry, stood in front of the stone totem. Goo looked up, totally shook. Man, after all the drama we went through, the guild is finally hitting level 4. That's huge. Big Goo glanced over and noticed Fiona didn't look that hyped. Yo, why the long face? You realize in this whole server, we're the only ones speeding running to level 4, right? We're literally bigger than the mid-tier NPC cities now. Eternal Apex is sitting on the throne alone. Fiona Wang chuckled at that, giving a little shrug. I mean, the guild stats are cool. I'm happy with the numbers. But the speed? A little slower than I expected, to be honest. Big Goo just stood there, sweating, forcing a smile. This kid's standards were insane. Fiona smashed that upgrade button on the dashboard. Instantly, that familiar blue light exploded everywhere, covering the whole base. The territory expanded way past the old border's massive upgrade. Another HUD window popped up in front of Fiona Wang with the new stats. He scanned it and nodded. Okay, now that we're grade B, the roster cap is over 200, and our territory radius just pushed out another 1,600 feet in one go. Big Goo frowned, doing the math in his head. More turf means a bigger perimeter to guard. That's going to be a headache. I know the dragons are on security detail, but most of our squad are crafters, not fighters. We're a bit squishy on the front lines. Henry jumped in, looking worried. Facts. I've seen spies from rival guilds creeping around the border lately. They're all salty about our success. Who knows if those haters are planning another raid? Fiona Wang turned around, looking totally chill. Relax, fam. I already played 4D chess on the defense situation. Another notification pinged, showing the specs for the upgraded world tree. Henry pointed at the screen. Whoa, the world tree leveled up with the guild. Look, the graphics changed, the shape is totally different now. Big Goo noticed it too, but he scratched his head, confused. What's up with those vines, though? Do they actually do anything, or are they just cosmetic? Suddenly, Fiona was standing under the massive tree canopy, shouting over to Big Goo. Hey, Big Goo, stand there and unload your machine gun on me. Full auto. Henry, standing way back, thought his ears were malfunctioning. Bro, what? Did you just tell him to shoot you? Even Big Goo turned pale. Kid, do you have a death wish or something? But Fiona Wang stood his ground, looking dead serious. I said, shoot, so shoot. Trust the process. Hearing that tone, Big Goo stopped arguing. He racked the slide on his weapon. All right, bet. You asked for it. I'm not holding back. Don't come crying to me for medical bills when you're full of holes. Henry was freaking out, waving his hands. Yo, chill. If you want to test a new ability, use a dummy or something, not your face. But Fiona Wang was stubborn as a mule. Don't worry about it. Just empty the clip. Fine, have it your way. Big Goose shouted, raising the barrel and blasting straight at him. As the bullet screamed through the air, the vines from the world tree suddenly woke up. They whipped around Fiona Wang faster than the eye could see, forming a shield and swatting every single bullet away like they were nothing. Big Goo and Henry watched with their jaws on the floor. Is the tree running active defense? Big Goo's expression darkened, and he gritted his teeth. Okay, nice trick, kid. You were holding out on me. If that's how it is, I'm going full try-hard mode. Heads up. Big Goo locked and loaded, firing a much heavier volley than before, aiming right for center mass. But just like the replay, the world tree's vines intercepted everything with lightning speed. Fiona Wang nodded, impressed. Not bad. The hitbox on this defense system is way better than I thought. Big Goo finally gave up. He dropped the heavy machine gun, which hit the dirt with a thud. He fell to one knee, wheezing. I can't break that guard with just a machine gun. I'd need the anti-material sniper rifle to even scratch it. Fiona Wang walked over and broke it down for the crew. After the upgrade, the world tree looks normal, but it actually unlocked AI intelligence. It knows how to protect guild members. Plus, those branches are diamond tier tough. Even a third-class warrior would need an ultimate move to break them. With this setup, if we get raided by heavy fire, everyone just needs to camp under the tree. It's an instant safe zone where you can fire back without taking damage. Big Goo had to admit. Okay, that's actually god-tier loot. But why are you setting all this up now? You planning to dip? Fiona Wang grinned. Bingo. I gotta head back to school for the big exams. Henry chimed in. Yeah, me too. I can't miss finals. Big Goo looked stunned, sweat dripping down his face. I keep forgetting you two are literally teenagers. Cut to the main gate of Eternal Apex. The place was buzzing like Times Square, goods moving in and out. In the crafting zone, John Doe was yelling orders, keeping everyone on task. Everyone was grinding on their own jobs. At the city gate, Fiona Wang stood opposite John Doe, while Uncle Tan and Big Goo came to see them off. Fiona spoke up. In the blink of an eye, this guild blew up to this size. Honestly, I couldn't have built this empire without you guys carrying the load. Uncle Tan waved his hand immediately. Nah, don't say that. It's all because of you, boss. Big Goo nodded in agreement. Yeah, we put in work, sure, but I gotta keep it real, we wouldn't be here without a beast of a leader like you. Fiona waved off the praise. Anyway, enough with the sappy stuff. Fu Ling and the rest of the students have to head back for exams too, so we're rolling out together. I'm leaving the guild management to you guys for now. The crew puffed out their chests, telling him to rest easy. With everything settled, Fiona Wang finally turned to leave, tossing one last promise over his shoulder. Don't stress. Once I crush these exams, I'll be back, and then we're going to sweep the entire Ling Guyet region. Big Goo was still shaking his head as he watched them go. Founded a level 4 guild, and he's still worried about a report card. What kind of weird timeline are we living in? Meanwhile, in a dimly lit room somewhere else, a report came in. Fiona Wang has just exited the Genesis realm via the teleport gate. Also, all the core members of Eternal Apex have left the server. The guy speaking was a lackey for Nathan Nelson. Nathan was sitting there, stroking a cat like a movie villain, looking pleased. He's actually gone? Perfect. Sitting across from Nathan was a guy in a hooded cloak, face completely hidden. The hooded man spoke up, his voice raspy. I told you, it's exam season. He was bound to run back to Divine Academy. Nathan shook his head in disbelief. Still, who would have thought a kid could build a guild that dominates a whole city in just a few months? And he hasn't even graduated high school yet. Wild. The hooded figure pulled back his hood. It was Mr. Chu, the disgraced former dean from Vanba Academy. He was grinding his teeth, eyes full of hate. That brat cost me my job at the school. I got exiled to this wasteland to manage a guild because of him. If I don't get my revenge, I'm not a man. Mr. Chu turned to Nathan Nelson with a sinister look. Mr. Nelson, my squad is en route. They'll touch down in 48 hours, max. Yo, listen up. If you're down, we can team up and totally wreck his guild. Chu kept a poker face, looking all serious. That kid's background is built different. No cap. He literally deleted our rivals, the Bloodkill Alliance, a while ago. I gotta cook up a strategy. Then Chu flexed that he dropped major bags to hire 20 mercenaries. Every single one of them is level 45 plus absolute units. If we clap their guild, I take 70% of the loot, you take 30. What's the move? Nathan finally vibed with it, raising his drink like a boss. Alright Chu, since you're keeping it 100, I'll risk it with you, bro. Day after tomorrow, we raid. It's on. Chu grinned, raising his glass too. With this collab, we're definitely gonna bury him. Rip, no respawn. But low-key, inside his head, he was roasting Nathan, thinking, this sly fox agrees just, 'cause I'm doing the heavy lifting while he chases the bag. But hey, finally, he could make Marcus pay the price. Smash that subscribe button if you hate snakes like Nathan. Cut to Divine High School, sunny Cali weather. Marcus and Nicole walked in looking fresh. As soon as they pulled up, the whole school started whispering like it was TMZ. Marcus looked around and asked Nicole, am I trending or something? Why's everyone staring at me? She giggled. Bruh, are you serious? You're the main character. You broke hella records and you're teaching classes before even graduating. You're basically a celebrity everywhere you go. Suddenly, a voice boomed. There's my favorite girl. You brats finally came back. I was about to file a missing persons report. Standing there was Principal Leo, smiling like a proud grandpa. Nicole instantly lost it and ran to hug him, crying, Grandpa, I'm sorry. I've been ghosting you for way too long. After the reunion vibes settled, Marcus asked, Yo, Principal, how's your health bar looking these days? Leo patted Nicole's head while answering. Still old and rusty, but the haters stopped bothering me lately, so it's been chill. Leo checked Nicole's stats. Wait, you hit level 39 already? Little Marcus is level 39 too? You guys are grinding. Divine High is gonna break the internet during the big exams this year. Hearing the hype, Marcus got serious about his goals. Since I'm back, I'm gonna make sure our school takes the W. Plus, check this out, I brought something special. It's a potion to fix that hidden glitch in your system. Leo held the bottle, looking shook. This can cure my chronic debuff? You trolling me right now? Kid. Before Marcus could reply, Nicole jumped in. Grandpa, no cap. Trust him. He's literally a high-tier master herbalist now. He's goated. Leo was even more stunned. Master herbalist? You speedran that exam too? You really are a cheat code. Hyped up by the praise, Marcus couldn't hide. His grin and told Leo to test the merch immediately. Leo didn't hesitate and turned around. Say less. Let's find a quiet spot to see if this potion can actually fix this old man's buggy stats. Scene switched to the principal's office. Leo sat down in his big chair, looking dead serious. Before we start, I gotta keep it real with you too. I've seen tons of top-tier healers, and nobody could fix this. So if this flops, don't crash out, okay? But Marcus told him to chill, relax, pops. I have absolute confidence in this build. Nicole cheered him on too. Trust the process, Grandpa. Chug it. Leo started drinking, but suddenly, the bottle slipped and smashed on the floor. Leo started twitching and shaking like he was lagging out. Nicole screamed, panicking. Meanwhile, outside, two black SUVs pulled up like the FBI. Principal Phil stepped out, looking confused. Leo invited us and the other schools for a summit, so why is he ghosting our calls now? Moon replied that he just got a notification. Marcus is back, and they're all in the office. Phil laughed. Oh, so that's the tea. Divine High is going to be okay this year. Suddenly, both of them felt a massive power spike coming from the office. Moon turned to Phil. Yo, did you feel that? Phil nodded, looking serious. That's fourth job class energy. Major boss vibes. Why is Divine High suddenly radiating that kind of heat? Moon frowned. Is it that monster Marcus flexing? Phil shook his head. Nah, no shot, it's him. Leo probably has an OP guest. Let's go check the scene. Back in the office, Leo stood up straight, glowing with energy. The lag is gone. My hidden injury is fixed, and I even leveled up. Marcus, this juice is fire. Nicole was jumping with joy. Let's go, Marcus explained. This isn't just regular med. It healed you and unlocked all the XP. You've been hoarding for 10 years. That's why you ranked up. Leo teared up, getting emotional. 10 years. I'm finally back in the meta. Just then, Phil and Moon walked in to congratulate him. I knew I smelled a top-tier player. Turns out Principal Leo is back in prime form. Big congrats. Leo smiled at them. Sorry for the wait, fellas. I was dealing with some upgrades. Moon asked, so what level are you sitting at now? Leo flexed happily. Blessing in disguise, I hit level 75. Phil turned pale, absolutely shook. 75? How did you fully cure that debuff? Inside, he was salty, thinking, this old dude is lucky. I've been grinding daily and I'm stuck at 74. What kind of loot did Leo get? Leo introduced Marcus. It's all thanks to this legend. He's a master herbalist now. Marcus stood up to greet them. Phil forced a smile. Respect. I thought Henry hitting level 40 was cracked, but you're on a whole other level. Even herbalism? Sheesh. Marcus stayed humble, Principal Phil. You're too kind. It's all thanks to the community raising geniuses like Henry. Phil said, no need to be polite, but inside he was jealous. Damn, why isn't this unit at my school? He remembered that years ago, Leo was a PvP god before getting nerfed by a beast fight. That's why Divine High fell off. Now that he's buffed and healed, Divine High is finna take the #1 spot again. I better collab with them more often. Leo suddenly remembered something. Oh snap, the tournament is tomorrow. You guys probably don't know the new meta. Let me break it down. We got two main modes, Dungeon Run and PvP. For the Dungeon Run, every school forms a squad to speed run a secret map. So here's the tea on the ranking system. It's all based on your dungeon clear rating. The PvP stage, that's just a classic cage match. Technically, every uni gets to pick 3 players, but the devs decided to buff the lower-ranked schools to balance the meta. The Hackquack admins allowed the bottom 4 feeder schools to draft a 4th member, bumping the bracket up to 64 fighters. Since our squad, Spirit High, was ranked 20th last year, yeah, dead last on the leaderboard, we actually get to roll with a full 4-man squad. The overall ranking for the National Academy League is calculated by combining your dungeon run scores and your PvP points. If you speedrun the dungeon and take first place, that's 20 points in the bag. Second place gets 19, and it scales down until the last loser gets a single participation point. The knockout stage is a 5-round gauntlet. Survive a round, you cop 3 points. If you go full try hard and win the championship, you get a sweet 5-point bonus on top. The previous sweats from Cloud Tech maxed out everything. By clutching the championship and clearing the top 8 and top 4, you can rack up a total of 41 points. That's the high score to beat. Last season, our alliance took a massive L. Only Demon High managed to scrape into 8th place, while our Spirit High was sitting at rock bottom. Totally cringe, right? Old Phil was trying to butter up Leo Lancaster, saying, Yo Leo, don't stress. Henry Wong's power level is over 9,000 this year. I bet my Blue Sky Academy is finna pop off. Leo just sighed and laughed it off. Bro, we're ranked last. I'm not qualified to judge your squad. Then he turned to our main character, Mac, and asked, what's your take on this rule set? Mac scratched his head, acting all innocent. Real talk, the rules are way too complex for my smooth brain. But bottom line, whether it's a dungeon raid or a 1v1, if I just clap everyone, we're good, right? Everyone nodded in agreement. Facts. Just catch those W's and it's game over. Mac smirked with zero hesitation. Then it's easy. Actually, I got a small request. Since I'm carrying, I hope you guys are cool with it. Leo was immediately like, say less, fam. Then Mac dropped the pitch. I want to scout the top graduates from all 3 schools. I need those S-tier seeds for my own guild. I know it's sudden, but I gotta shoot my shot. Old Phil read the room and said, hey, if they want to join you voluntarily, I won't block it. Free agency, baby. But inside, Phil was thinking, asterisk, yeah right, like our elite students are gonna ditch us for your startup. Keep dreaming, kid. Asterisk. He figured Mac's new guild had 0 clout anyway. Mac just bowed a full 90 degrees like a proper gentleman. Thanks, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe to my guild application. Mac was laughing internally. Asterisk, you promised. Don't cry when I poach your whole roster. Asterisk. Fast forward to the next day at the National Arena. This place was absolutely massive, like the Super Bowl on steroids. A reporter was hyping up the camera. What is up, guys? This is the main event of the year in Hakwak. We've currently got over 800 million people watching the live stream right now. As you can see, the squads are rolling in. First up, the elites from Cloud Tech. Look at that drip. These guys are always top fragging on the leaderboards. And next up, the Underdog Alliance, led by Spirit High. Their history is kinda trash, but this year they got the Prodigy, Mac. So the hype is real. She pointed at him. Yo, that's Mac over there. Cameraman, let's go stream snipe him for an interview. Meanwhile, the villain Wu was whispering to his minion. What's the status on Chu? Is he locked in? The goon replied. Director Chu secured the deal with the arena thugs. They're ready to roll. Wu grinned like a total creep. Perfect. I planted a nasty surprise for him in the Sky Realm map. Hope he doesn't rage quit or die. Back in the VIP box, Commissioner Gus walked in. He spotted Mac and asked his assistant, is that the kid Old Tan is always simping for? The assistant, Dylan, nodded. Yep, that's Mac. He's repping Spirit High this season. Gus looks satisfied. Dope. Let's see if he can entertain me. Might have to recruit him for times, the project times if he's legit. Dylan almost choked. You mean the National Destiny Plan? You think this kid has main character energy? Gus replied. This whole tournament is just a scouting combine for the nation. If he's the real deal, he's in. Then he turned around. Showtime's starting. I gotta go do the intro. Cut to the main stage. The MC grabbed the mic. All right, listen up. The National Academy League is officially live. Let's get it. Put your hands together for the big boss, Commissioner Gus. He's gonna pull the RNG lottery for our first dungeon map. The crowd went absolutely feral when they heard Gus's name. No way. The commissioner himself? That's like having the final boss referee the game. Someone whispered, bro, that guy is practically a god in the association. No wonder the mayor is sitting there looking nervous. Gus stepped up to the mic. You guys know who I am. Let's see if my luck stat is maxed out today. A holographic panel popped up in front of him. He pulled the Times Asura Times map. Gus's face went pale. Asterisk, bruh. Seriously. Is my luck amazing or just cursed? That's the hardest map. Asterisk. The audience groaned in unison. Rip. He pulled Asura? That's, like, impossible mode. Half the lobby is gonna wipe in 5 minutes. Even the principals looked shook, but Leo kept his cool. Chill, guys. Trust the process. Mac and Henry got this. Down on the field, Mac was chatting with Roxy. Didn't Grandpa say he arranged a squad for us? Where they at? Suddenly, Roxy pointed. Yo, is that Ling and Wayne? What are you guys doing here? Mac quickly shushed her. Keep it down. Don't blow their cover. She looked confused. Huh? But isn't that Ling and Wayne? Yeah, it's them, Mac whispered. But look at the jerseys. Ling is ranked 2nd at Cloud Tech, and Wayne is playing for Demon High. They're undercover agents. Fam. Sneaky little devils. Meanwhile, Wayne was sweating bullets. Dude, that monster Mac is with Spirit High. How did a trash school spawn a final boss like him? Ling sighed. The guild master is just built different. Suddenly, Henry Wang snuck up behind them, trolling hard. Yo, Wayne. Look over here. Daddy's home. Wayne whipped around and screamed, Who are you? I don't know you. Stop acting like we're boys, you weirdo. Henry glared back. Oh, you gonna act brand new? Wait till the PvP round. I'm gonna humble you until you call me daddy, Ling whispered. You know that loud blonde guy? Wayne gritted his teeth. Unfortunately. That clown is from Blue Sky Academy. He's basically the bottom of the barrel. Mac just watched them, thinking, Yo, check out that squad from Cloudbreak Academy. Every single player is level 45 plus. That's the kind of stacked lineup you only get when you're the #1 ranked school in the district. Marcus thought to himself, then turned to Roxy. Looks like Ming Hao is a no-show. Guess he wasn't elite enough for their varsity team, which is honestly a massive L for them. Roxy vibed with that and replied, bet. That just means we don't have to throw hands with Minghao today. Marcus let out a savage little laugh and shook his head. Whatever, fam. They're gonna be regretting that roster choice real quick. Just then, two seniors rolled up on them to say what's up. It was Hank from the tank division and Liv the support. Roxy waved them over. Yo, Hank. Liv, you guys crashed this party too? She quickly introduced the veterans to Marcus. These are Grandpa's direct disciples, top tier. Marcus gave a polite nod, but internally he was thinking, asterisk, dang, triple legacy skills. The principal really emptied the bank account for this raid. Asterisk. Then Roxy introduced Marcus to the seniors. Squad, meet the MVP. This is Marcus, our captain. Dude is actually cracked at the game. Liv looked him over and smiled. Oh snap, so your time's the times, Marcus. Heard a lot of rumors about you. Hank, standing in the back, was side-eyeing him hard. Asterisk, kid's only level 39. That's spooky weak. That power gap is real. Asterisk. Asterisk, principal must be trolling, making him captain. This has to be a prank. Asterisk, everyone gathered around, but Hank was already stressing. This dungeon is the Temple of the Llama? Man, talk about bad RNG. Roxy looked confused. Why the long face? Is the map too sweaty? Hank looked nervously at Marcus. It's not just hard, it's a nightmare. Junior Marcus, you're the shot caller, you got a strat. Marcus paused for a second, calculating. Real talk, our team rank is garbage. Out of 20 squads, we're sitting at the bottom of the barrel. So, if we want to bag that #1 spot today, we gotta speedrun this. No standard plays, no by-the-book stuff. We need to cheese the system with some surprise tactics. Hank and Liv looked at him like he was crazy. Asterisk. #1 spot, is he tripping? Asterisk. Suddenly, the PA system boomed across the arena. Asterisk. Attention duelists. The assessment has begun. Please enter the instance dungeon immediately. Asterisk. Marcus winked at the crew. I'll drop the specific game plan once we're inside. Hank leaned over to Liv and whispered, dude's delusional. We're gonna be powerhouses like Cloudbreak, please. I'd be happy if we just scraped into the top 10. Liv just giggled nervously. Cut him some slack, he's a freshman, and he's hyped up. In front of them, the portal swirled open. The four of them stepped through, and Marcus immediately went into raid leader mode. Welcome to the Temple of the Llama, dedicated to the Earth Goddess. The map is split into 3 zones based on Earth elemental power. We're currently in Zone 1. This area has 3 mob types. First, the Whippers, low DPS, basically trash mobs. Second, the Contaminated Zone has mud crawlers, swampy nightmares. Those crawlers hit like a truck and deal radiation damage. Then the final zone has evil larvae squishy with low health, but they swarm you like bees. So the play is to exploit their weaknesses one by one. Roxy was instantly on board. Liv nudged Hank. How's he know the meta already? Did he grind this map on a private server or something? Hank frowned. Probably just watched a guide on YouTube. Knowing the theory is easy, but actually fighting? That's a whole different ballgame. Suddenly, Marcus spun around to face Hank. Yo, big guy, Zone 1 has 8 packs of Whippers, 4 per pack. Can you aggro the entire room in one go? Hank's face went pale. Bro, are you trolling me? When those things hit 20% health, they clone themselves. That's not 32 mobs, that's 64. I'm not trying to get one-shotted here. Before Hank even finished complaining, Marcus was already moving. Fine, I'll pull the aggro. Once I crowd control the little guys, you guys just unleash your ults. Hank frowned. Alright. Bet. You pull him. If you can actually walk the walk, I'll tank the rest with my life. Just don't die. Liv panicked. Junior, wait. Let me buff you with a shield first. But Marcus had already yeeted himself forward. Stay back. Keep social distance for safety. Roxy sprinted after him, yelling at the seniors. Come on, trust the process. Up in the bleachers, the crowd wasn't just surprised, they were roasting the school hard. Rival Wu smirked from the VIP box. Marcus is trying to speedrun, but he's just gonna end up on a blooper reel. Total clown behavior. By now, Marcus had dove straight into the mosh pit of thorns. He cast times glacial barrier times instantly. As the thorny vines lashed out to smack him, Marcus raised his shield like a pro. Using the distraction, the other 3 sprinted past the danger zone. Hank's jaw dropped. No way, the mad lad actually pulled the aggro. Liv, after making it to the safe side, yelled, get ready to clear mobs. But Hank was panicking. Bro, I can't get in there. It's a wall of thorns. Marcus whipped his head around and shouted, Hank, pop your defensive cooldowns, now. What are you waiting for? Then, Marcus cast another spell. Asterisk blooming frost, teleport asterisk. Liv gasped. Wait, you're a mage class? Hank stood frozen as the vines rushed him, screaming, Bro, how you gonna do me like that? Are you griefing me? He didn't even have time to prep before the vines launched, but right before they slapped Hank into next week, an invisible force froze them midair. Marcus, sword in hand, hollered, "Don't just stand there lagging. Defense up." A split second later, the vines snapped back to life. Hank instinctively raised his shield, and the whole squad went ham. They synchronized their attacks perfectly, each taking a sector. Moments later, the dungeon went silent, total wipeout. They had cleared every single vine monster. Hank wiped the sweat off his forehead. Okay, that was insanely fast. And nobody took damage? He finally admitted, "All right, I see why the principal picked you now. You're built different." Back in the stadium, the audience was losing their minds over Zenith High's performance. Nobody could believe Zenith was the first team to clear the Whipper stage. Principal Leo and Old Man Phil were high-fiving. "Let's go. That's how we do it." Even Judge Cole, sitting in the referee chair, looked impressed. "This Marcus kid, he's got flavor." The announcer was screaming into the mic. "Upset alert. Zenith High, usually dead last. Just speedrun the first stage. They beat Cloudbreak and the Dark Horse team from Blue Sky Academy." Principal Leo got salty. "Who hired this announcer? Calling us dead last? The disrespect is real." Old Man Phil calmed him down. "Chill, Leo. We're about to clap back with pure skill. Let the scoreboard talk." Wu's face turned dark. He muttered, "Beginner's luck. Enjoy the clout while it lasts, losers." Judge Cole was intrigued by Marcus, so he turned to his assistant, Dixon. "Yo, did old Chin ever spill the tea on this Marcus kid?" Dixon shrugged. "Just that Chin thinks the kid is the chosen one or something, but I don't know the lore." Dixon chuckled to himself. Asterisk. "Looks like Cole wants to poach him from Chin. Yeah, I'm staying out of that drama." Asterisk. Meanwhile, Marcus and the squad entered Zone 2. Target, Mudcrawler Elite, level 45, with a massive 15,000 health bar. Boss fight time. Max stepped up to the mic to drop some knowledge for the squad. "Yo, listen up. These mudcrawlers look basic, kinda like trash mobs, but don't sleep on them. Their DPS is actually insane. Plus, they carry a nasty debuff. If you rush in like a noob, your stats get nerfed by 30% instantly. Totally annoying little creeps." Hanhai flexed, stepping forward. "Cap, let me handle the aggro on this one." But Mac waved him off. "Nah, fam. These things are the ultimate counter to tank builds. Being tough isn't enough here, I gotta take point." Hanhai looked confused. "If a tank can't tank, how are we supposed to pull the mobs?" Right then, Mac launched himself into the air. "Eyes on me, boys," he shouted. Mid-air, his gamer brain was calculating. Asterisk. These crawlers strip defense, but they move like they're lagging. Asterisk. Asterisk. As long as my agility is maxed out and I time the attack windows perfectly, I can dodge that debuff effect entirely. Asterisk. Asterisk. I'll kite them and hold all the aggro myself. Asterisk. After wrecking a few mobs, Marcus yelled out, "DPS phase. Let's go." Hanhai watched, jaw on the floor. No way. Is he hacking? How did he clear that without taking a single hit? Roxy charged in, grinning. "Now you guys see why I said he's built different, right?" Lil V and Hanhai finally snapped out of it and rushed in. They were starting to believe that taking home the gold wasn't just a pipe dream. The squad of 4 fell into a perfect rhythm, synergy level 100. Mac was out in front, soloing the mud crawlers like a total sweat, ignoring the danger. The crowd in the stands was losing their minds at his skill level. The shoutcaster's voice boomed. Shendu Academy just edged out Yunba by a margin of 0.6 seconds. They remain in the lead. Principal Wu couldn't take it anymore. He slammed the desk and stood up, screaming, 0.6 seconds? That's sus. Check the logs. His assistant tried to calm him down. "Boss, chill out. They're just getting lucky. They can't keep this up." Meanwhile, Mac's crew was staring down the third secret realm. Hanhai and Lil V charged forward, playing defense while navigating through a swarm of creepy crawlies. On the other side, Marcus and Roxy were busy slaying bugs, things getting intense. The announcer hyped it up. Team Mac from Shendu Academy is crushing the leaderboard again on the larvae stage. Next up, the main event, Boss Gnosis. Standing before them was a level 46 elite elemental, glowing with radiation and flexing a health bar of 150,000. The boss looked ready to throw hands. Mac quickly briefed the team on the mechanics. "Listen, once those spores latch onto you, it triggers the first skill, Poison Mushroom Cloud. It's basically an AoE nuke like that radiation aura earlier. It infects everyone within a 3-meter radius of the boss. Suddenly, the monster vented toxic gas everywhere. As Mac finished speaking, the other 3 watched their HP bars take a hit just from touching the air. Second mechanic, Acid Rain Arrows. This acid debuff deals 600 damage every 3 seconds. Massive pressure on the healer. Guys, Gnosis had 3 main skills, and this one was a nightmare for sustainability. You gotta keep the tank alive while making sure the DPS doesn't wipe. True to its name, Gnosis fired 5 poison arrows simultaneously. This skill procs instantly, so heads up. If you get hit, it drains 18% of your max HP every second and feeds it back to the boss for 10 seconds. Do not feed the boss. Max smirked. But if you dodge it like the crawlers, it's useless. Gnosis went into rage mode, spraying slime from both hands and roaring. Die, intruders. Witness the power of nature. But Mac didn't just dodge the attack. He countered with a massive fire breath skill, completely ignoring the damage. And the final passive, Inheritance. This is the annoying part. Mac swung his sword, landing a clean critical hit. The boss's body started to dissolve. Mac yelled, "Incoming phase change." When his HP hits 0, he splits into 6 mini-clones. If even one escapes, the boss respawns. Mission objective: wipe out the clones. Roxy didn't hesitate, launching her spinning spear ultimate. Hanhai and Lil V stopped stalling and jumped in with a dual combo attack, smashing the clones. Suddenly, the remaining clones tried to merge into a vortex. Gnosis let out a frustrated scream as he saw Mac winding up for a finisher. Mac grinned at the team. "Good game, guys. He's cornered." A massive tornado of fire pierced through the monster. The battlefield went quiet, the dust settled, and the arena was empty. A system notification popped up in front of them. Stage boss Gnosis, eliminated. The commentator went absolutely feral. 1 minute and 15 seconds. The trio from Chengdu Academy just speedrun the first boss and shattered the record. They're dominating right now. Over on Wayne's side, his team heard the announcement and froze. One teammate gasped, "Bro, are you kidding? We haven't even finished the trash mobs yet. How did they kill the boss already?" Wayne went silent for a second, then muttered, "That guy. He's a total freak of nature." Henry Wang, fighting nearby, just shook his head and laughed. "Old Mac is actually speedrunning this." The audience was in an uproar. "This is broken," someone shouted. "How is Chengdu so OP this year?" Others were celebrating. "My boy is finally getting the recognition he deserves." But the haters were loud too. "Hacks, I'm calling it now. Chengdu is cheating." Judge Gu sat in the VIP box, thinking, "No wonder old Chin likes this kid. He's actually got the skills to back it up." Other teams started finishing the boss one by one. Yunba took second, followed by Haluo. Lam Thien grabbed fourth, and Maling Academy took fifth with a time of 1 minute 47 seconds. Old Fei looked at the scoreboard and chuckled. "That kid Henry Wang isn't bad. Top 4 is a solid result." The guy next to him laughed. "Actually, we got 5th, but hey, top 5 is still a dub." Principal Wu was reaching his breaking point. He was starting to spiral. Is it just dumb luck, or did he trigger some hidden game mechanic? His minion quickly tried to soothe him. "It's a long dungeon, boss. They can't be this lucky the whole time." Then Wu remembered something. He turned to his lackey. "What's the status on Chu's side? Text him and tell him to hurry up. I want to see how long those kids can keep smiling." Scene cut to the walls of the Eternal Peak Guild. Nathan, Nelson, and Chu were lurking under a tree in the nearby forest. Chu pointed it out. "That wall right there, that's Mac's Eternal City." Nathan looked up, stunned. "I read the briefing, but seeing it in real life is crazy. I can't believe a kid built a guild base this massive. They've got soldiers and weapons ready on the walls." Nathan frowned. "Why do I have a bad feeling about this?" Chu slapped him on the back. "Relax, bro. The only reason we took so long is because we were prepping these siege weapons. With this gear, taking that wall is going to be a cakewalk. We've got the numbers, we've got the tech. I want to see how they plan to defend this." Up on the wall, Coco was scouting with binoculars. 80 hostiles, average level 45. 10 siege engines, probably cost 10 grand a pop. Nathan is really strictly pay to win, huh? He lowered the binoculars and smirked. "Yo, this kid is a total cheat code. How does he keep predicting the enemy's moves? Is he living in their heads rent-free?" Even John Doe on the sidelines is nodding like, "Yeah, that's sus. Good thing the Prez set everything up before bouncing. That dude has vision for days." Marcus turns around and cracks a joke with him. A level 4 guild stepping up during exam season, and suddenly, the guild's main DPS squad just vanishes. Typical Eternal Peak drama, right? Only these guys could pull off something that weird. Immediately, the order drops. Everyone back to defense positions. Eternal Peak is going into full combat mode. The announcer's voice booms over the speakers. Hyped out of his mind again. And taking the #1 spot, it's Divine Shield Academy. Okay, this opening play is looking spicy. Are the big 3 schools going to snatch the lead, or are the other squads sandbagging for a big reveal later? Let's find out in the comments below. He keeps the flow going. Boss number 1 got deleted instantly. The dungeon run is heating up. Now, let's bring in the head honcho of Cloud Tyrant High, Principal Wu, to break down the intel on boss number 2. Principal Wu steps up to the mic like he owns the place. What's up, everyone? I'm Wu from Cloud Tyrant. The Isroma dungeon is zombie-level difficulty. Boss 1, that was just the tutorial. The fail rate here is insane. Some squads might have RNG'd their way past the first boss, but Velita, he's a different beast. You need deep pockets and resources, not just luck and a few brain cells. Hearing this, Old Man, Phil, and Leo exchange salty looks. Wow, Wu is throwing major shade, basically calling our run pure luck. The more he talks trash, the more scared he is. Just wait and see. Wu continues his lecture. Boss 2 has 3 types of trash mobs. First up, Shadow Stalkers. They camp in the dark and ambush you. Keep the lights on and they melt. Second type, Tramplers. These big boys are clumsy, so just kite them from a distance and you're golden. Third type, Rotting Fire Ghouls. Like the first boss, they split when hit, so watch your DPS output. Tanks and healers, stay sharp, focus fire, and keep your formation tight. Marcus yells as he rushes in. Suddenly, Hank gets backstabbed by a ghoul and screams. Ah, that burns. Marcus sprints over to save him. You good, bro? Hank scrambles up, looking guilty. My bad, I'm slowing down the run. Marcus brushes it off. Chill, we're a squad. Just lock in. The announcer's hype has died down a bit. Looks like Boss 2 is a wall. Divine Shield Academy had a strong start, but their gear score is trash, and just like that, they're sliding down the leaderboard. The valedictorian team from Cloud Tyrant is taking the lead by a hair. Cloud Forest is right on their heels. Their captain is Autumn, the rookie everyone's been gossiping about. Blue Sky and Demon Spirit are pushing hard too. Captains Henry and Wayne are absolutely balling out right now. The crowd starts roasting Divine Shield. Ha, knew it was a fluke. Cloud Tyrant and Cloud Forest are back on top where they belong. Shield High is a small-time school. They don't have the budget for supplies. Skill doesn't matter when you're broke. Principal Wu is smirking internally, thinking, asterisk, this is just the beginning of your nightmare. The mobs get harder, and without cash support, your micro skills are useless. Asterisk. The announcer keeps the play-by-play going. Almost every team has reached Boss 2. There's a time gap, but it's Velita time across the board. Let's see who clutches this. Meet Velita, level 47. Elite leader of the Sand Tribe with 180,000 HP. Marcus's squad is staring him down right now. This guy is a hybrid assassin, moves with hunter range. He's got 3 skills. First, multi-shot. Fires 5 fast arrows in a 30-meter cone, and the damage is nasty. If you think your tank can just turn him around to protect the squishies, you're dead wrong. Because skill, 2 combos with it. Shadow Blink. He instantly teleports behind a target and lands a guaranteed crit. Finally, his ult boosts his dodge rate by 50% for 5 seconds. That means his attacks can't be dodged or interrupted. Pure pain. Hank is already getting wrecked and is in critical condition. V is spamming heals on him and shouting to Marcus, how do we handle this guy? Marcus shouts back, you can't defend against him. Dodging is pointless. We can't burst him down, yet we have to face tank and chug potions until he drops. Hank sits up, shaking. So, this is a pay-to-win boss? We need high-tier potions to survive this? V is freaking out. High tier. I only have 3 bottles left. And that was a gift from the principal. This is totally unfair, it's a resource war. Hank sighs, looking defeated. I didn't think we'd pull the Isroma map. I should have prepped more. Just then, Marcus reaches into his bag and dumps a pile of loot. I got 8 super potions. Take 2 each. Hank's jaw hits the floor. Super potions? These things are always sold out and cost a fortune. 2 bottles is like an extra life. V looks worried. Marcus? This is too bougie. You charging us for these? Chloe laughs from the side. Drink up, guys. Marcus is loaded. Like, you can't even imagine kind of loaded. Marcus grins. Small price to pay for a W. Let's go. Squad buffed up, they rush boss number 2. Instantly, it turns into a brawl. Velita is raging, slashing his claws down on Hank. Taste my steel. Hank gets hit right in his old wound and grits his teeth. Damn it. Can't dodge anything. Marcus dashes in to cover him. Drink the potion. Now. Hank chugs the bottle Marcus gave him, and his health bar shoots back up. V is right there backing him up. Top him off. V, Marcus commands. Hank stands up, watching Marcus go toe-to-toe with Velita. Saved by the juice. If I didn't have that potion, the healer couldn't have saved me in time. Marcus shouts while fighting. It's fine. Just keep this rhythm. Don't bother dodging. We have the HP. Just trade damage with him. See who drops first. Marcus chugs a potion mid-combo. Chloe is doing the same, chugging and blasting. V joins the chug fest, tanking hits and healing. The four of them surround Velita, jumping him like a street gang. The crowd in the stands is losing their minds over the 8 potions Marcus just tossed out. Dude is throwing money around like it's nothing. A spectator named Kang turns to old man Phil. Judging by that heal rate,
Those have to be at least rare grade, right? No. Wait, that instant recovery speed. Phil can't believe his eyes.
that healed nearly 4,000 HP. Those are epic grade super potions. Leo Lancaster laughs at their shocked faces. I told you guys about this kid. He's not just a player. He's a master alchemist who mass-produces epic potions. You thought I was capping? Principal Wu is up there smiling, totally clueless about what's really happening. Leo Lancaster had to admit the kid was savage. He had no clue how many flasks of that premium super corpse-melting potion Marcus had stashed away. Even Ko Tu Trin was low-key shook by the sheer volume. Talk about deep pockets, Leo thought. Dude's chugging high-tier potions like it's Fiji water. Is that his cash or Divine Shield's budget? Just then, Marcus brought his blade down with a thunderous crash, and boom. Boss number 2, Velet, bit the dust. The stream commentator went absolutely feral on the mic, screaming, Divine Shield Academy just rewrote the playbook. They're crushing it. Cloud Tyrant Academy wasn't far behind, taking down their second boss and hitting a new peak. The other squads, Cloud Forest, Demon Spirit, were hot on their heels, but they all decided to camp out and recharge before the next wave. Hold up, the announcer yelled. Divine Shield isn't stopping for a breather. They're pushing forward. And, folks, that doesn't look like the standard dungeon route. A lackey next to Principal Ingo started cackling. Boss, that kid's lost his mind chasing the W. He skipped the official secret path for some sketch-looking trail. That's an L waiting to happen. Ngo frowned, trying to figure out the kid's angle. Meanwhile, trailing behind Marcus, Han Hai looked nervous. Yo, Cap, he asked. Are we seriously gambling at all on this detour? Marcus stayed chill. We burned too much clock on that second boss. If we stick to the main road, we'll just break even. To get a real lead, we gotta slice through the map. Han Hai's face went pale. Bro, we're already number 1 on the scoreboard. We just ride the standard rails to the next boss and we're guaranteed. Top 3, easy. But this unmapped route, one bad slip and we're disqualified instantly. Lu Hiu View nodded frantically, backing him up. He's right, Junior. This is the best run our school's ever had, she pleaded. But Marcus was stubborn as a mule. Look, if I told you I've walked this path before, you wouldn't believe me. So I'm not going to waste breath convincing you. Just roll with it. Nai Kai turned to the panicked seniors. Guys, chill. Stop overthinking and just follow his lead. Walking point. Marcus smirked internally. Asterisk. In my past life, I grinded every hidden pixel of this map. If there's a god-tier shortcut, it's already downloaded in my brain. Asterisk. The squad marched on until they hit a dead end. A nasty, bubbling poison swamp with mace-wielding mobs guarding the perimeter. Han Hai and Hiyu Vu looked like they'd seen a ghost. Game over, man. We're cooked. We definitely took a wrong turn. Up in the stands, the audience started roasting them. Marcus totally bricked this run, one guy sneered. My experience? You need to be a 4th job elite to cross that lake. No way a 4-man squad survives that sludge. Another hater chimed in. Divine Shield had a shot at the title, but Marcus threw. Now they'll be lucky to scrape into the top 10. Even the VIPs, Fern Wyatt Sin and Old Man Fee, looked stunned. They couldn't believe the fumble. Why switch lanes when you're already winning? It looked like a rookie mistake. Such a waste, someone sighed. But Leo Lancaster just kicked back, eyes glued to the screen. Let him cook, he muttered. Inside the zone, Marcus tossed something into the middle of the toxic lake. The water sizzled and popped like frying bacon. Han Hai gulped. That toxicity is off the charts. Even with my tank HP, I'd melt in 3 seconds flat. Hiu Vu did the math. Even with my heals spamming you, you've got 5 seconds tops. Plus, those mobs are camping the other side. They both started begging Marcus to turn back. We can still bail, they urged. Retreat now and we salvage a top 10 spot. But Marcus just shook his head. Negative. The seniors froze. Marcus finally turned around, looking dead serious. No retreating. I've got a strat. He started breaking it down. See that rock sticking out? We use that as a pivot point. Han Hai looked at him like he was speaking alien. That rock? Bro. There's no way you can swim that fast in 5 seconds, and the mobs will spawn camp you the second you land. You'll be out of stamina and dead meat. Marcus ignored the panic. Hiu Vu, buff me with your true shield. I'm going first. Just copy my moves. Without hesitating, he cannonballed straight into the toxic soup. Marcus triggered his passive, asterisk force of purification, asterisk, and speed swam toward the rock. Asterisk. With my passive and the shield buff, asterisk, he thought, asterisk, 5 seconds is child's play. I can tank this all day. Asterisk. On the shore, Hugh Vu checked her watch, sweating bullets. It's been 10 seconds. Is he dead? Nurukai just smiled, cool as a cucumber. Relax, sis. He's got this. The crowd started murmuring. He's been under too long. Rip bozo. Even if he pops up now, he's toast. He's still 10 seconds away from that rock, a heckler laughed. That's what happens when you try to flex with impossible stunts. Dude played himself. Suddenly, the water exploded. A figure shot out like a missile and latched onto the rock. It was Marcus, wrapped in a blazing aura. He stuck the landing perfectly. Hanhai's jaw dropped. Holy smokes, the junior is a beast. How'd he survive that? Dude has more HP than me. And I'm the tank. The stadium went silent, then erupted. Nobody thought he'd actually pull it off. No shot. He actually made it. A pro gamer in the stands broke it down. It looks simple, but you need the whole kit. Strider boots, maxed out agility, the purification passive, and a telescoping hook. Missing one item, you're dead. Respect, the crowd murmured. Even fourth job players can't replicate that movement tech. Up in the judge's box, Kotu Tren nodded. A once-in-a-century prodigy, he admitted. Dich Nguyen Hao added, kid's insane. But wait, he's still got 3 teammates stuck on the shore, and mobs incoming. How's he gonna taxi them over? Perched on the rock, Marcus shouted back to Nuka Hai, get ready. When I give the signal, you jump. He whipped out his chain, snagging a charging monster. With a flick of his wrist, using times, flowing light blade times, and the hook form, he yeeted the beast into the air. Jump, now. As she leaped, the 2 monsters Marcus had launched came crashing down toward the water. Hanhai's eyes popped. Yo, that strategy is galaxy brain. Nuak Hai read the play instantly. She parkoured off the falling monsters midair, using them as stepping stones before they hit the drink. She landed on the rock, grabbing onto Marcus. Safe, she cheered, clinging to him. You're amazing. Marcus steadied her, shrugging. Just basic mechanics. He turned to the seniors. All right, you 2 are next, one at a time. Seeing the plan work, the seniors hyped themselves up. Let's do this. The crowd went wild with mixed emotions. Some were drooling over Marcus's weapon stats. The host was losing his voice. Unbelievable. Just when you think it's over, Divine Shield pulls a miracle. Marcus proves there's always a way out. By taking this shortcut, they completely bypassed the mob grinding zone and teleported straight to boss. Number 3, standing before them was the Cursed Pen, an elite centaur leader, level 245 with a massive 140,000 HP bar. While the other teams were still napping. Yo, welcome back, fam. We're still grinding through the trash mobs for boss number 3, but Marcus's squad, they're already in the boss room throwing hands with the big guy. If they don't fumble the bag, they're going to be the first ones to face the final boss, the LED Queen of Isama. No cap. Kiem gave the squad the quick rundown on this boss. Ben ain't exactly swole dude, barely deals any status damage to the tank. Honestly, chat, we can actually chill for a sec on this one. I'm gonna speedrun the explanation, then we go in. He's got 3 skills. Once I'm done yapping, everyone rush him the second Marcus gives the signal. Let's get this dub. Bunsen let out a savage roar, ready to defend his queen and clap any intruders. Principal Ingo is raging so hard right now he's about to drop an F-bomb on live TV. Dang it. He cheesed that new path like he's got a walkthrough open. Right then, his lackey whispers in his ear, chill, Principal. Chu and the gang started their play. It's showtime. Cut to the Eternal Peak Guild point of view. Chu and his goons are setting up siege weapons like they're playing Fortnite. Take the city, and I'm making it rain loot box rewards for everyone. Don't forget to sub. He's standing by a cannon, flexing for the camera. This bad boy works great but costs a grip like Beverly Hills prices. Eternal City is swimming in cash, so don't disappoint me. He gives the order to fire. Cannonballs fly straight at Eternal City, but Old Man Goo and his crew are just standing there, unbothered, watching them fly over like 4th of July fireworks. They had plenty of ammo and were prepped. Chu waits. And waits. Yo, what's the deal? No boom. Did the server lag or are these shells duds? Vin claps back. No shot, they're all duds. Goo looks down from the wall, grinning like he knows something we don't. Nathan Nelson, that old boomer is still trying to be relevant. You swung first, so don't cry when I swing back. He orders the world trees holding the shells to return to sender. Literally pulled the ultimate no-you card. All the shots Chu fired get yeeted right back at them. Chu and Nathan are shook jaw on the floor. A second later, their gear and troops get absolutely deleted. Boom. Nathan gets saved by a bubble shield. Shu pop just in time, clutch play. He turns to Vin, sweating bullets. I don't know what hacks they're using, but we don't need siege toys. We're tier 3, plus these expensive mercs. We can still catch this W, easy. Gu looks down from the high ground, smirking. You confident? Bet. He waves his hand and a swarm of baby dragons takes flight. Warriors of Eternal Peak. Teach these griefers a lesson. The two attackers see the dragons and freeze. A tier 4 guild has dragon riders. That's illegal. Someone report them. On Gu's command, the dragons roast them. Literally. Fire breath everywhere. Their HP and gear melt to 0 in seconds. It's a massacre, folks. Nathan, hiding in his bubble, starts regretting his life choices. I shouldn't have listened to you, Shu. No siege weapons, we're cooked. What's the play now? Shu tries to cope. Relax, they're just baby dragons. They can't hurt tier 3 players like us. I got a plan. Gu is the only tier 3 carry they have. We focus fire the gate, delete Gu, and the guild folds. Nathan agrees instantly. Now they just gotta figure out how to breach without getting toasted. Suddenly, a figure walks out of the smoke, sounding absolutely triggered. You morons said flying would ruin the construction, so I have to walk in human form? You guys are actually brain dead. Van steps out, looking like she woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Don't forget to hit that like button if you hate mornings too. Chu scoffs. This is their defense? A kid? Are you trolling? But Vin notices the vibe is off. Wait, chat, something's wrong. That ain't a human. Then instantly transforms into a dragon and roars. You interrupted my meal and my nap. Oh, it's on. You ugly humans are about to be BBQ. She opens her maw, teeth looking sharper than a steak knife. The two dudes are frozen, buffering in real life. They can't believe a dragon is chilling in a place like this. Cut to a random mob getting impaled, total gladiator vibes. It's Thu's squad grinding mobs. One guy cracks a joke. Boss fight coming up. Our score is going to be bottom 3 this year, isn't it? Another teammate replies, bottom 3? You're generous. Only Van Ba might be worse than us. We're down bad. He turns to Thursday, but with you here, I feel like we could have taken first. Thu laughs painfully. First place is a stretch, fam. But if we lock in, maybe second place isn't impossible. The team is confused. Wait, who's the OP squad taking first? Lamthean? Thu stays calm. Nah, I'm talking about Divine Shield Academy. The teammates are shook. Divine Shield? The school that's always dead last. You heard me. The trash tier school. No cap, they're probably gonna sweep today. So if we grind hard, we beat Van Ba. His team looks at him like he's crazy, but Thu isn't trolling. He doesn't bother explaining. Give it an hour, you'll see. Cut back to Marcus's point of view, they just wrecked Boss 3. Smash like for that DPS. Han is gasping for air like he just ran a marathon. Boss, 3 down. One more and we clear Isama. Let's go. Kiam smiles but keeps it 100. Don't get cocky. Final boss is still up. He hypes the team. Keep that energy, guys. As long as the boss doesn't glitch out, we take the trophy. Suddenly, the dead boss body vanishes. Yo, where'd the loot go? Kiam calms them down. Relax, it's a phase transition. Elemental Queen Lysis is spawning. Dirt starts swirling in the air like a tornado. The dirt forms into a monster. Lysis, Elite Earth Queen. 250k HP. Han looks up. That's the queen? She's busted. And not in a good way. Roxy adds, yeah, she's ugly, but her stats are god tier for this dungeon. Do not underestimate her. Kiam speaks up. She's strong, but I got the cheese strat. Just remember 3 words. Run, pull, boom. The team is confused. What kind of strat is that? Marcus steps up. Let me demo this for the stream. Watch closely. Skill 1 is rock throw. Does exactly what it says, yeets a big rock. When the dust field triggers, I'll pull aggro and kite her away. I'll back up to give you guys space to DPS. That AoE is dodgeable if you're not a bot. But the real problem is skill 2, Hateful Gaze. It's an AoE fear that hits everyone within 10 meters, basically a crowd control nightmare. The stun duration is a solid 6 seconds. Right when you're locked up by the fear mechanic, she triggers her third ability, the Nasty Dust Field. Lysis centers the attack on herself, whipping up a sandstorm with a massive 30-meter radius. If you get caught in the AoE, you take damage and get yeeted backward. Instantly, the sand blast hits the squad, forcing them to retreat. Roxy screams, ugh, what a witch, but immediately sprints over to Marcus, panicking like, yo, you good, bro. Marcus brushes it off, saying he only lost a sliver of HP. Though Roxy looked ready to have a heart attack, he turns to the other two. All business. All right, you guys clock that attack pattern, right? He starts shot calling. Next time she winds up that ult, I'm gonna speed blitz and face tank the initial hit. You guys just need to time your dodge rolls perfectly. Once the dust field triggers, I'll aggro her and kite her away from the center. That clears the lane for you guys to dump your entire kit on her. Roxy is stressing out. Dude, isn't that basically suicide? Even Hank nods. Yeah, man, taking triple damage is insane, but Marcus just gives them a cold look. You think I'm the one in danger? My survival depends entirely on whether you guys can burst her down in time. Roxy still looks shaky, clearly not vibing with this plan. Before she can argue, Marcus cuts the mic. Zero objections. We run this my way, we melt the boss, and we clear this dungeon. We're not just taking the W, we're smashing the world record. That's the mission. The squad realizes there's no arguing with the carry. Marcus grips his spear, eyes locked on the target. I'm going in to bait the aggro. Get ready to move. Lysis goes full berserk mode, hoisting a boulder the size of a truck. She screeches, "You trespassers are going to become part of the scenery. Eat dirt." She chucks the boulder straight at Marcus. Bam! He pops his umbrella shield instantly. Watching from the sidelines, Hank drops his jaw. No way. That was a frame-perfect block. The guy's an absolute unit. His weapon-swapping speed is glitch-level fast. No wonder he's crazy enough to solo tank those boulder tosses all game. Roxy dashes in, yelling, "Don't just stand there, posing. Execute the strat." She starts wailing on the boss while Hank scrambles to shield them from Lysis's combo attacks. Louis is chilling in the backline, keeping the buffs flowing. Lysis is foaming at the mouth now, roaring. Insignificant bugs. I'll crush you into the soil. Just as Lysis winds up a slam, Marcus ignores defense and stabs her point blank. The crowd in the stadium is losing their minds, totally confused by the play. Is he throwing? She's about to ult, and instead of kiting, he's taunting her. Up in the VIP booth, referee Gu frowns. That's sloppy. He had safer options. Why risk the run like that? Even Dun Hao is baffled. This kid isn't just trying to win, he's obsessed with the speedrun record. Marcus launches himself into the air, closing the gap. He's calculating pixels in his head 5 meters, 8, 10 perfect range. Lysis triggers her, phase 2 nuke, screaming as energy explodes. Behold the Earth's wrath. Marcus doesn't even blink, he dives straight into the storm. He knows the math. For a normal player, that 6,000 damage dust cloud is a one-shot kill. But Marcus, he's got the magic blessing buff, cutting incoming damage by 50%. Plus, in battle spear form, his bloodbat passive gives him insane lifesteal. Translation: he's basically immortal. The stadium erupts. Did he just tank the ultimate for fun? Check his PC. This dude is definitely hacking. Coach Wu is fuming in his seat. Something sus with this kid. I've been watching his telemetry all match. His DPS and defense stats don't add up. Go ahead, keep showing off, Wu grumbles. I'll catch you eventually. Back in the game, Marcus screams, "Everyone in position, dump your ults. Now." Hank pops his divine light shield, locking into formation. Louis is right where he needs to be, channeling buffs on the squad. Roxy goes ham with her yellow dragon moon slash. The whole squad syncs up perfectly, unleashing a 4-man wombo combo to delete Lysis's health bar. Lysis shrieks, "Curse you, brat," before exploding into a shower of polygons. Ding. A massive holographic notification pops up in front of them. Victory. Isarama ruins cleared. Time, 3 hours 28 minutes and 48 seconds. New world record. Divine Shield Academy takes the crown in the Dungeon Challenge Regional Cup. Rewards, 5 million EXP and a random high-tier skill book. Solo rating, SSS. Team rating, SS. Overall performance, God tier, SS. Total haul, 6 million EXP and a Starlight chest. Suddenly, loot boxes start raining down around the brave warriors. The squad stands up, high-fiving. They actually did it. Champions. The crowd goes wild. Nobody expected Divine Shield, usually a B-tier scrub team, to sweep the tournament. All eyes are on Marcus, the MVP. The shoutcaster is losing his voice. Folks, nobody saw this coming. A total dark horse story. Divine Shield didn't just win, they absolutely stomped Cloud Academy, beating the second-place time by over 30 minutes. Up in the box, Chairman Moon laughs, nudging Leo Lancaster. Looks like your boy didn't just take the trophy. He shattered the speedrun record. Leo is grinning ear to ear but plays it cool. Ah, just a lucky shortcut, you know? Though Blue Sky and Mystic Spirit schools put up a decent fight. The other guy chuckles. Yeah, Blue Sky got 4th, but my Mystic Spirit flopped at 6th. Might need to borrow your study notes next semester. The caster keeps the hype train rolling. What's crazy is Divine Shield has the lowest average level, yet they destroy the DPS record. Suddenly, a voice booms from the crowd. Objection. It's one of Coach Wu's lackeys. He shouts, This is bogus. Marcus didn't follow the official route. That's an exploit. Disqualify them. Suddenly, a bunch of salty players start chanting along. Yeah, he went off map. That's not the intended path. Skipping boss #3 is a cheese strat. Totally unfair. Chairman Moon shakes his head, annoyed. Wu is such a sore loser. Can't win fair, so he plays dirty. 0 class. Old Fei chimes in, and he sends a minion to do his crying because he's too scared to look petty himself. Leo Lancaster stays chill. Let the clowns put on their show. The crowd knows who the real winner is. Referee Gu turns to Di Yuan Hao. What's your take on this? Dai doesn't hesitate. Look, Marcus gapped the competition by 30 minutes times and times discovered a brand new meta path. Forget the exam rules, discovering a new route is a huge contribution to the database. How is that cheating? Gu nods and stares down Coach Wu. Any comeback to that? Coach Wu stands up, realizing he's beat. If the head referee says it's clean, then Cloud Academy accepts the ruling. We respect the officials. Dimu had to swallow his pride and act like a gracious loser. He stands up, spreading his arms wide like a televangelist. All right, folks, for this year's Secret Realm Challenge, I'm officially declaring the squad from Divine Shield Academy as the champions, and since Marcus absolutely speed-ran the Izama dungeon and shattered the world record, the association is dropping a special bonus loot box just for him. Dean Wu looked chill on the outside, but inside he was absolutely steaming. He knew the Management Association was totally simping for Marcus now. If Marcus keeps leveling up like this, Wu's school Cloud Tyrant is going to tank hard in the rankings. Cut to the dungeon interior. Boom, a treasure chest and a mysterious scroll spawn on the ground. Marcus just dinged 3 times. He's sitting pretty at level 42 now. The rest of the squad is hyping him up because he basically carried them all to a level boost. Han Hai still can't believe they actually cleared the raid with the championship title. Marcus steps up to the chest, grinning. Time for the unboxing video, fam. Let's see what RNG's blessed us with today. As soon as the lid pops, a notification flashes in Marcus's face. Congrats, you pulled an SS rank skill. Instant cooldown. This bad boy is a game changer. It instantly resets the cooldown timer on every single skill you have. It's got a 72-hour recharge, but Marcus is already doing the mental math. Theoretically, this multiplies my damage output by like 50, but I don't have the mana pool to spam that many skills yet. Still, worst case scenario, it's a 10 times buff. Hanhai is losing it. Yo, a random SS skill book? This dungeon pays out. I pulled Iron Will doubles my armor for 30 seconds and makes me immune to crowd control effects. He points to the big fancy chest in the back. That's the king's chest, the final boss loot. Let's crack it open and see what's inside. Boom. Eternal red ring. The stats scroll down the screen like a CVS receipt, detailing every insane buff this thing provides. The whole squad is drooling over the stats. Ruo Shi pouts. Come on, that ring is literally made for glass cannons like me. Look at that damage boost. Xiao Yu cuts in from the back. Nah, that belongs to the carry. Give it to the captain. Han Hai nods aggressively. Facts. No cap. Marcus did 90% of the work. If we wear it, it's just wasted stats. Since the team was insisting, Marcus didn't bother pretending to be humble. He slips the ring on and checks his dashboard. Crit rate just jumped to 33.6%, plus the ring's 4% bonus. My build is basically min-max to perfection now. Just then, Xiao Yu speaks up. Hey, since we cleared the raid and secured the bag, can we ask for one more favor? Marcus asks, what's up? The squad gets hyped. We heard you started a guild in Genesis Realm, right? You recruiting? Is there space for us? Marcus looks confused. Wait, you guys aren't in a guild already? Xiao Yu explains they're technically in the school's official guild, but she figures they can find a loophole. Or they'll just ask Principal Ling. Worst case scenario, they rage quit the school guild and join Marcus. Marcus shrugs. I'm down if you guys can swing it, but internally he's thinking, Principal Ling is going to skim me alive for poaching his top students. Cut to the Cloud Tyrant Academy office. A lackey is sweating bullets while reporting to Dean Wu. Sir, we lost contact with the hit squad on the Chu Siwei side. I sent reinforcements into the Genesis Realm server. I'll update you as soon as possible. Wu narrows his eyes. You sure this won't blow up in our faces? The lackey nods confidently. Relax, boss. We dropped major cash on siege weapons. A newbie guild can't survive that kind of firepower. Wu waves him off, satisfied. Fine. Keep me posted. Get out. As the goon leaves, Liang walks in from the hallway, looking a bit guilty. Liang bows. Dean, my bad. I underestimated Marcus. I didn't think he'd go that hard. Surprisingly, Wu doesn't scream at him. Don't sweat it. The kid's a snake. Nobody expected him to speedrun the dungeon like that. Even I didn't see it coming. Wu leans back, smirking. Whatever. Focus on the qualifiers. You find anyone to fill the roster? Liang drops a dossier on the desk. Yeah, check this guy out. Scouted a transfer student. An assassin main. If we pick him up, our bracket run is going to be way smoother. Wu glances at the file. Michael Lee. He studies it for a second. 21 years old, level 40. Decent talent, but he's underleveled. Maybe next season he'll be useful, but not now. Liang pushes back. Sir, level isn't everything. Look at his mechanics. Give Michael a shot, I'm telling you. Wu snaps at him. Wrong. In Genesis Realm, stats are king. Resources are king. You think skill matters when you get one shot by a higher level player. Divine Shield barely scraped by with cheese, strats, and luck. Next round, we crush them with raw power. No more games. Cut to Marcus, checking his stats board. His combat rating just exploded to 165,684. That's a 35,000 point jump. He's officially hitting as hard as top-tier third job players now. He's a walking raid boss. He gives the team a quick pep talk. Let's keep this momentum. Next up, round 2, the individual PvP bracket. The announcer hypes the crowd. 64 fighters. We're splitting the bracket. Red block versus blue block. 32 warriors on each side. Single elimination. Last man standing in red fights the winner of blue for the championship belt. Let's roll the RNG for placements. The big screen shuffles numbers. Marcus turns to Ruo Z. Looks like I'm in the blue block. Anybody facing me there is going to have a bad day. Ruo Z fist pumps. Nice, I'm red block. That means we won't have to team kill each other until the grand finals. Liang checks the bracket and frowns. I won't get a crack at Marcus for a while. Wu smirks. Don't worry, he might choke before he even gets to you. Meanwhile, Wei Shen is having a panic attack in the corner. Oh god, why? I drew an odd number. I'm totally gonna get matched with that monster. His buddy asks, you know Marcus. Wei turns pale, sweating buckets. Know him? I basically sign my soul over to him. I'm his property. The announcer booms, brackets are set. Matchmaking is live. Let the second round begin. The crowd goes wild. Everyone's eyes are glued to the screen. Who's the poor sap fighting Marcus first? The board lights up. Marcus versus Zhao Yu Sheng from Wind Moon Academy. The crowd went absolutely bananas when they saw Jade Zhao appear on the big screen. Coming from Wind Moon Academy, she was a total celebrity, ranked 11th in the mystery trials. Even with a massive 4-level gap between them, Jade looked harmless like a shy schoolgirl. But don't get it twisted, she was a certified street brawler. She walked onto the stage, whispering timidly, "Hey there, classmate. Let's keep this clean, okay?" Marcus played along with a nice guy act, smirking. Friendship first, competition second, right? Don't worry, Jade. I'm not a brute. But before he could even finish his sentence, she launched a cheap shot out of nowhere. A massive boom times rocked the arena, making Marcus jump out of his skin. Through the thick cloud of dust, a shadow emerged. Jade had morphed into a muscle-bound giantess, looking like she ate a gym for breakfast. With a terrifying grin, she cracked her knuckles. All right, classmate, let's go full throttle. The audience dropped their jaws. Nobody expected the cute petite girl to transform into a literal tank. Some guy in the stands yelled, "Yo, that's her special Street Fighter mode. She's not playing games." Marcus stood there with a blank face, totally done with life. What in the actual hell is happening right now? Before he could process it, Jade roared and charged like a freight train. Stop daydreaming. You snooze, you lose. She unleashed a flurry of haymakers, but Marcus was weaving through them like he was in Times, the Matrix asterisk. Realizing speed wasn't enough, Jade pulled back for one massive, game-ending piledriver punch. Is the top ranker just gonna run away? She taunted. But just inches from his face, her fist stopped dead. Marcus caught it with one hand like it was a feather. You wanted to see why I'm number one? Fine. Gloves are off. Marcus gripped her arm, yanked her off balance, and sent her flying like a ragdoll. He slammed her into the concrete floor hard. Not stopping there, Marcus cocked his fist back. Hope you've got good dental insurance, 'cause here it comes. A storm of fists rained down on her without mercy. Then Marcus raised his arm for the grand finale, looking like he was about to crack the planet in half. The impact was so heavy it literally cratered the arena floor. Jade, whose face now looked like a swollen balloon, wheezed out, "I thought you said no rough stuff with girls?" Marcus rolled his sore wrist and shrugged. "My bad. That rule doesn't apply to monsters like you." The referee wasted no time jumping in to call the match. Divine Shield Academy takes the W. The match was over so fast that guys coming back from a bathroom break were like, "Wait, what? I missed it?" They hadn't even opened their snacks yet. Meanwhile, over at the Spirit Arts Arena, things were getting weird. A female warrior was completely immobilized, gripped tight by invisible magic hands. She gritted her teeth, furious. You cheat. Fight me face to face instead of using cheap tricks. Wang just giggled, looking totally unbothered. Listen, babe, it's not that you're bad. It's just that I'm built different. Just forfeit already. That pushed her over the edge. You shameless jerk. I'm gonna end you. She ripped herself free from his spell and charged with her blade. Wayne didn't even flinch, still acting all high and mighty. I told you to quit, but you had to be stubborn. Her sword slashed through empty air as Wayne materialized right behind her. Time to take out the trash. He unleashed a massive vortex blast point blank. She screamed as the impact launched her face first into the dirt. Wayne looked down at her unconscious body with a smug grin. Told you weren't on my level. The ref raised his hand to announce the winner. Spirit Arts Academy takes the win. Wayne started working the crowd, waving like he was running for president while the fans cheered. Even the haters were impressed. That guy is insane, a mage dominating a swordsman up close, and he looked cool doing it. Total pro vibes. Up in the VIP box, Leo Lancaster nudged Principal Moon. That flashy kid. He's one of yours at Spirit Arts, right? He's got talent, Leo admitted. Principal Moon chuckled nervously. Don't remind me. The kid's a goofball. Funny enough, I just heard he joined Marcus's guild. Old Man Phi laughed. So he's boys with Henry Wang too. Small world. Principal Moon gave a forced smile. Yeah, something like that. Kid's unlucky, though, Moon sighed. He's in Marcus's bracket. If they match up, he's toast. Phi patted his back. Hey, don't be a downer. Anything can happen. Save the pep talk, Principal. I just hope he doesn't get an embarrassing beatdown. Suddenly, the loudspeakers crackled again. Blue Sky Academy's Henry Wang takes the match. On another stage, Fiona Wang from Cloud Forest also secured a W. Moments later, Nicole Ling from Divine Shield clinched her spot. The qualifiers were finally over, and the crowd buzzed with anticipation for the main event. The announcer's voice boomed with hype. Ladies and gentlemen, after days of brutal combat, here are your Elite Eight. Representing Divine Shield, Marcus and Nicole Ling. From Cloud Forest, Fiona Wang and Iron Victory. Plus Henry Wang, Wayne, and the heavy hitters from Cloud Tyrant. We'll take a quick commercial break before the quarterfinals kick off. The stands were buzzing with analysis. Usually, Cloud Tyrant and Cloud Forest dominate the top spots. Yeah, having two fighters is normal for them. But Divine Shield getting two into the Elite Eight, that's wild. They're definitely making a comeback this year. I bet they even cracked the top three. Back in the Athletes' Lounge, Marcus's entire squad, Fiona, Henry, and the rest were chilling. The vibe was high since everyone qualified. Suddenly, Wayne dove to the floor and hugged Marcus's leg like a toddler. Oh, great leader, let's make a deal. If we fight, take a dive, or at least don't make me look like a loser out there. Marcus just stared at him, unamused. Worry about surviving long enough to actually face me, kid. Wayne instantly hopped up, brushing off his knees. Wow, rude. I know I can't beat times you asterisk, but I can totally wreck everyone else. Marcus sighed. Friendly fire is inevitable in the top 8. What's the bracket look like? Henry pulled up the holographic display. It's messy. Me, Fiona, Nicole, and Liang are in Block A. You, Wayne, Iron Victory, and John Yu are over in Block B. So basically, 2 of us have to knock each other out, and the survivor takes on Liang. Fiona frowned. Wait, so one of us is guaranteed to go home right now? Nicole shrugged. It's just a tournament. Let's just go out there and have fun. Fiona turned her attention to Marcus. Boss, your side has Wayne, Iron Victory, and John Yu. Iron Victory is tough, but he's got 0 chance against you or Wayne. Same goes for John Yu. No matter how you slice it, it's going to be you versus Wayne in the semi-finals. Marcus stood up, his expression hardening. Listen up, fam. Whether it's an internal scrimmage or we're throwing hands with rivals, I want everyone to leave it all on the field. Go hard so you have 0 regrets. Marcus dropped the pep talk, but Wayne was literally shaking in his boots, stuttering. Prez, why does it feel like you're specifically subtweeting me right now? Autumn completely ghosted him, savage behavior, and turned to the squad with a serious vibe. Real talk, guys. The one person you need to keep your eyes on is Van Tiu. That guy is a straight-up hitman for the Van Ba crew, and I'm pretty sure he's headhunting our guild leader. I watched his highlights. Dude is unhinged. He doesn't just beat people, he deletes them. Most of his opponents rage quit before the match even starts. With that toxic playstyle, his stats in the qualifiers were actually higher than Marcus's. Hearing this, Henry Wang just stretched out, cracking his neck with 0 stress, saying, Yo, feed him to me in the next round. I'm finna humble that clown real quick. I need a solid warm-up before I snatch that championship belt from old man Marcus. Marcus just rolled his eyes and told him to stop chasing clout and stay focused. Then Roxy stood up, and the whole crew huddled up. She hit them with a soft leadership voice. All right, squad, that's the energy we need. From here on out, we go full beast mode. No holding back. Cut to the main stage. The Elite Eight were lined up looking fresh. The announcer hopped on the mic to hype the crowd. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? The moment you've all been waiting for, the quarterfinals are officially live. Don't forget to scream for your favorites. All right, the RNG gods are spinning the matchups. And boom. Here we go. Marcus versus Wayne, Henry Wong taking on Van Tew, Roxy versus Autumn, and Jimmy squaring up against Titan. Wayne literally collapsed when he saw the screen emotional damage. Bruh, are you serious? My top 4 dreams are dead. Meanwhile, Henry Wong was grinning like he just won the lottery. Van Tew, huh? Time to see if the Van Ba crew is legit or just hype. Autumn turned to Roxy, keeping it professional. Look, we might be guildies, but don't expect a free pass. Roxy smiled back. Wouldn't have it any other way. Sis, bring your A game. Van Tew was side-eyeing the competition, probably writing his victory speech for when he meets Marcus in the finals. Then he spotted Wayne, who looked like he'd seen a ghost. He smirked at Wayne's terrified face. Sucks to be you, pal. First up was the match between Marcus and Wayne. Wayne tried to negotiate before the bell even rang. Yo, old man Marcus, let's set some ground rules before we start swinging. Marcus didn't object, just letting the kid stall. Wayne started listing demands. Rule number 1, not the face. You damage this moneymaker, you're paying for my plastic surgery for the rest of my life. Rule number 2, if I tap out, you stop instantly. No grudges, no extra hits. Then he paused on rule number 3, looking super sus and hesitant. Marcus was getting annoyed. Spit it out, kid. What's number 3? Quit lagging. The second Marcus opened his mouth, Wayne launched a sneak attack. Rule 3, let me win so I can feel like a main character for once. Boom, it was a trap. He hit Marcus with a lag spell while yapping. That's a 40% speed nerf for 12 whole seconds. Marcus gritted his teeth. You little rat. Actually playing dirty? The announcer's voice boomed over the speakers, losing it. This guy is absolutely toxic, talking trash just to land a cheap shot. Looks like these two know each other, but Marcus got caught slipping. He's lagging hard now, this could be a major upset, folks. Wayne cast his spells, laughing like a villain. All's fair in love and war. Prez. You gave the no regrets speech, so don't hate the player, hate the game. No hard feelings. Watch your head, boss. Wayne unleashed a bullet hell of magic, firing everything he had. The spot where Marcus was standing just got absolutely nuked. But wait. Marcus popped his signature umbrella shield, 0 damage taken. He laughed. Nice strat, 0 execution. Did you forget I have a purify passive, you noob? Your brain is lagging more than I am. You forgot about the auto cleanse? Wayne facepalmed hard. Oh snap. I totally forgot he could do that. Marcus taunted him. That all you got? Show me something worth my time. Wayne shook off the cringe and raised his staff again, getting his confidence back. Oh, I've got a whole playlist of spells, baby. Just you wait. Check this out, boss. Get ready for a show. Up in the VIP box, a pro analyst watched closely. That looked like a purify skill, but he didn't even weave a hand sign. That's sus. This kid's got more hacks than a cheater on a public server. I need to keep an eye on him. Meanwhile, on the B stream, Van Tew was trash-talking Henry Wang before their match. I've scouted the bracket. Only you and Marcus are worth the XP. Lucky me, I get to farm you in the first round. Henry just let out a dry laugh at the disrespect. Lucky? Bruh, fighting me is your only chance to look good. If you drew old man Marcus, you'd be spectating by now. Van Tew caught the nickname and raised an eyebrow. Wait, you boys tight with Marcus? He put it together. Right, the 3-school alliance. Perfect. So if I stomp you into the ground, he's gonna get tilted, right? Henry snapped back. Excuse me? You think you're walking out of here with a W? Van Tew didn't even reply to the comment. Just try to entertain me, Van Tew said, launching a blood-wing dash. He slammed into Henry, sending him flying across the map like a ragdoll. Henry kipped up instantly, brushing off his shoulder with a smirk. That tickled. My turn. He let out a roar that shook the arena. Berserker mode activated. Van Tew stepped back, actually shook. Rage burst? Wait, isn't his class Sword Saint? Why is he using Berserker skills? Did he unlock a hidden class trait? The chat was going wild too. Mod check. Isn't Henry a Sword Saint? How is he popping Berserker ults? But the graphics didn't lie, he was dual-classing right in front of them. Even the pro analysts were confused. Marcus is a freelancer, so his build is random, but how did Henry break the class lock system? That shouldn't be possible. Old man Ko Tran just chuckled from the sidelines, enjoying the chaos. That Henry kid is definitely in Marcus's inner circle, he noted. They aren't just allies, they're practically brothers. He's Marcus's right-hand man, the #2 carry in the Eternal Peak Guild. The old man grinned. Anyone hanging with Marcus is built different, I swear. Henry, now fully glowing with berserker rage, muttered, Sorry, Marcus. I can't keep this hidden anymore. I gotta go full try-hard mode or I'm gonna burst. Holding back was literally killing me. He yeeted his sword straight at Van Tiu. The assassin dodged perfectly, but the hitbox still clipped him first blood. Henry didn't let up. He cast Waning Moon Dance, and the sword boomeranged back for a nasty backstab on Van Tiu. Van Tiu was cornered. He popped his ultimate defense, wrapping himself in a blood cocoon just as Henry's swords rained down like an airstrike from every angle. Inside his turtle shell, Van Tiu was sweating. Crap, I underestimated this guy. But on the outside, Henry was trembling. That combo drained his stamina bar. The crowd was losing their minds. One spectator jumped out of his seat. Let's go. Henry's got him on the ropes. Smash that like button for Henry. It looks like a good game for Van Tiu. But old Phi shook his head. Don't count your chickens yet. I don't like the look of this. Henry blew his whole mana pool on that rush. Van Tiu is a blood mage. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's tanking the damage to stall until Henry runs out of gas. Classic toxic stall tactic. If Henry Wang's energy tank hits empty before he cracks that defense, he is absolutely cooked. But suddenly, Henry snaps back to reality, standing tall and putting every ounce of muscle into hoisting his massive buster sword. Eat this. My final strike. With a roar, he hurls the blade straight at Leon like a Hail Mary. Boom! The spot where Leon was standing turns into a smoking crater. Henry flops onto the ground, gasping for air. Did I get him? But of course. Leon strolls out of the smoke like a movie villain, dusting off his shoulder with a smirk. Show's finally over. Huh. Looks like your battery is completely dead. Guess it's my turn to play. Leon flashes a creepy, sinister grin and dashes forward. Henry is shaking, backing up in pure terror. Meanwhile, the camera cuts over to the showdown between Marcus and Wayne. Wayne is getting pressed hard by Marcus and starts freaking out, screaming, Back off, bro. At least let me finish casting this skill. Surprisingly, Marcus actually hits the brakes. He laughs. All right, bet. You get one freebie. Let's see what you got. Wayne thinks to himself, I can't look bad in front of Marcus. Even if I take the L, I gotta go out swinging. Immediately, he raises his staff high and summons a literal tornado in midair. Marcus tilts his head, genuinely curious. Yo, what is that? You messing with the weather forecast now? Is that safe for the audience? Before he finishes the sentence, giant flaming meteors shoot out of the vortex. The crowd goes wild, jaws hitting the floor. This dude is literally raining rocks from the sky. He hurls them at Marcus, shouting, Taste the power of hellfire. Marcus starts weaving through the falling debris like he's playing intense dodgeball, noting, Decent damage, I'll give you that, but not enough density. Saying that, he blurs forward and appears right in front of Wayne's face. Wayne shrieks in terror. What the heck? Are you even human? How does a non-tank class have 7,500 HP? That attack didn't even scratch you. Before Marcus can even land a slap, Wayne turns pale and screams, I quit, I surrender. The moment the words leave his mouth, the referee bellows, Divine Shield Academy takes the dub. Marcus advances to the final four. Principal Wu watches the scoreboard, plotting silently. Something's fishy about this kid's stats. Massive attack power plus tank level health. Where is he getting the extra stat points to build a character like that? I'll have to fix his wagon in the next round. Meanwhile, over on the sidelines, Moon is comforting Leo Lancaster. Look, Wayne stood no chance against a monster like Marcus, but making the top 8 keeps our rep intact. What's the status on Henry? The old coach looks grim. Not good, fam. That last move didn't drop Leon, and now Henry is running on fumes with zero chance to counter. Leon has Henry in a magic chokehold, lifting him off the ground and mocking him. You were talking big a second ago. What happened? Cat got your tongue? Henry is being strangled, gritting his teeth and dropping F-bombs. The stands are buzzing. A lot of people actually thought Henry had the win in the bag against Leon. Principal Wu glances over, smirking. Good. That's what happens when trash tries to step to me. Consider this a lesson. Suddenly, old man Fei jumps up from his seat, shouting, Blue Sky Academy forfeits. We lost. Tell Leon to stop right now. The referee immediately grabs the mic. Blue Sky versus Cloud Tyrant. Leon takes the win. Advancing to the top 4, he orders the match to end. Leon immediately drops Henry onto the concrete like a sack of potatoes and struts off, nose in the air. Leon is psyching himself up, laughing like a maniac. Asterisk, I bet that ticked Marcus off. Mission accomplished. Asterisk, cut to the infirmary, where Henry is already laid up in a hospital bed. A voice beside the bed explains Henry had already lost. But Leon kept going because he was salty about getting hurt earlier. It was pure petty revenge beating him up like that. He'll be fine though, just needs to sleep it off. Marcus stands by the bed, his voice dropping an octave. So that scumbag Leon beat Henry to a pulp on purpose. Fu Ling nods in agreement. Yeah, he was literally bragging about putting on a show just for you. Wayne sighs heavily from the side. Henry's too stubborn. Should have just tapped out like me. Look, I landed safe and sound. Marcus ignores him and asks how the others did. Fu Ling sighs, looking bummed. I gave it 110%, but Roxy read me like a book. She just smiled and said, Marcus taught me that. It felt like I was getting cheated, honestly. Wayne grimaces. Wait, so Roxy has to fight Leon next? That psycho is trying to tilt the boss. He might actually try to hurt her for real. But she snapped back, saying she ain't scared of him. Fu Ling adds, and old Tai took an L against that other Cloud Tyrant guy. So the next match is against Cloud Tyrant. Wayne chuckles. Spicy. The final four is basically a gang war between Divine Shield and Cloud Tyrant. Perfect. We settle all debts at once. Marcus stares at Henry's unconscious form, his eyes ice cold. An eye for an eye. Blood for blood. The next day at the National Arena, the MC hypes the crowd. Welcome back, folks. After a brutal tournament, we've finally weeded out the weak and reached the Final Four showdown. It's not the finals yet, but look at the bracket, it's exclusively Cloud Tyrant versus Divine Shield. We haven't seen a rivalry this heated in ages. Up first, Jim from Cloud Tyrant takes on Marcus from Divine Shield. Then we have Roxy versus Leon. Let's get this party started. Jim stares Marcus down for a second before speaking up. You look distracted, bro. Worried about your girlfriend getting in the ring with Leon? Then he starts yapping. Leon is a beast. I've sparred him like 20 times at school, never won once. Before I came out here, he told me to just forfeit. Said he wants to save time for the main event with you. Basically told me not to delay the inevitable. But screw that. I'm gonna drop you first. Then I'm gonna drop him in the finals and take the trophy myself. Jim pulls out his guns and unleashes a bullet storm at Marcus. Marcus weaves through the gunfire, dodging everything to close the gap. He flashes a dagger in Jim's face. Sorry, didn't mean to skip your dialogue cutscene, but I'm trying to speedrun this match. Asterisk. Slash. Asterisk. Marcus cuts right across Jim's chest. Jim winces, grinding his teeth. Asterisk. How is this guy so fast? Asterisk. Marcus launches a combo attack, raining blows on Jim. Jim blocks while laughing. You're just like Leon. Same arrogant. I'm better than everyone attitude. I was saving this ult for him, but you can have a taste first. Don't look down on me. I'll make you pay. The crowd starts screaming in excitement. Is that legal? That move looks like it's going to shatter the barrier. The heat is intensifying. People feel like they're getting slow roasted. There is nowhere to hide on that stage. Marcus is toast. The announcer gasps. Is that a tier 2 berserker skill? That is way too flashy and overpowered for a student fight. There's no way to tank that head on. How will Marcus handle it? But Marcus just stands there, looking bored. Oh, that's your big move? Bring it on, tough guy. The audience thinks Marcus has officially lost his mind. Why tank it face first when you can dodge? Jim finishes charging and blasts the energy straight at him. Time to pay the tax for that arrogance, buddy. Asterisk. Boom. Asterisk. The attack totally whiffed and smashed right into the arena's force field. The barrier started bulging out like a balloon about to pop. And the crowd? Yeah, they were scrambling for the exits like it was Black Friday. Even the ref, Mr. Dai, had to bail from his comfy chair. He's midair like, dang, this kid's actually got hands, right as the safety shield gave up the ghost and exploded into a million pieces. But Mr. Dai is a pro. He sped over and blocked the shockwave before the front row got deleted. Once the dust settled, the only thing you could hear in the arena was Jim gasping for air like a fish out of water. Jim tried to act tough, trying to say something like, don't look down on me, but his body totally quit on him. Dude barely got a syllable out before he started hacking up a lung and dropped to one knee. He was running on empty. That's when Marcus stepped out of the smoke, looking fresh as a daisy. He calmly said, so that was your ultimate move? Kind of mid. Jim's jaw hit the floor. He tried to scream. How is this even possible? But it came out as a pathetic wheeze. He couldn't believe a beat-up umbrella stopped his best shot. But before he could process it, Marcus just turned his back and started walking away. Jim yelled, hey, get back here. We aren't done yet. Marcus glanced back with that icy stare. You forced a skill way above your pay grade. Your body's wrecked. I'm not wasting any more time on you. Jim tried to roar back. No, I can still fight. But Marcus called it perfectly. Jim didn't even finish the sentence before he coughed up a pint of red Kool-Aid and face-planted into the dirt. Out cold. The ref immediately waved it off Jim as TKO. Marcus heads to the grand finals. The crowd wasn't cheering though, they were shivering. That wasn't a match. It was a public execution of Jim's confidence. Marcus completely dominated Jim without even breaking a sweat. Now everyone in the chat is dying to know what his real power level is. As he headed for the tunnel, a holographic notification popped up right in his face. Urgent DM from Chairman Gu. Is the Cloud Academy acting up again? Does Principal Wu really want this smoke? Marcus ignored the locker room and marched straight up to the VIP section where the big shots were sitting. He blew past Dean Chang's congratulations and asked Leo, "How's Roxy doing?" The old man looked grim. "Not gonna lie, kid. In this matchup, she's in way over her head against Vince." On the big screen, Vince was floating in the air, looking down at Roxy, who was kneeling on the ground. He laughed. "You're tough, babe. But let's be real, the only reason you made the top 4 is because your boyfriend carried you. Just quit now," Vince sneered. "Don't delay the main event between me and him." Hearing that, Marcus's expression went from annoyed to serial killer in about 2 seconds. His eyes were dead cold. Meanwhile, Roxy forced herself up, raised her staff, and said, "Get too cocky and you'll get burned." Vince actually looked surprised she wasn't crying yet. "You want to play for keeps? Show me what you got," Vince taunted. Roxy didn't hesitate. She gripped her staff and launched herself straight at him like a rocket. Vince blocked while laughing like a maniac. "Okay, that actually hurt. Nice damage." But she didn't stop. She unleashed a combo from hell, and Vince could feel every hit getting heavier than the last. The audience was losing their minds. Roxy was stacking up her rune buffs like crazy. If she detonates those marks, the damage is going to be nuclear way stronger than that laser blast earlier. "What's Vince going to do?" Roxy charged again. Someone in the stands yelled, "You talked all that trash. Now don't you dare back up, Vince." Vince looked confused at the spell she was charging. What kind of magic is that times boom? Asterisk. The ultimate ability went off, and the whole arena turned into a crater. Roxy was wheezing, staring him down. You dodged it." Vince's face went purple. He could hear the crowd roasting him alive in real time. "This guy's a joke compared to Marcus," they whispered. Marcus tanked an ult to the face. "Vince, he just runs away like a little wimp." "Yeah, he turtled up against Henry too." "What a coward." Up in the VIP box, Principal Wu was grinding his teeth. Why is his star pupil so terrified of getting hit? And since when did Leo's granddaughter become such a beast? Suddenly, Roxy spoke up. "You're strong, Vince. I'll give you that. I can't beat you," she admitted. "But I know for a fact you can't beat Marcus." He stood his ground. "You ran. I surrender." But the second she dropped her guard, that scumbag attacked. He hit her with a cheap shot before the ref could step in. It was the flower of blood curse planting a seed right inside her. In 10 seconds, that thing blooms, dealing massive damage and amplifying pain by 300%. Vince was cackling like the Joker, enjoying torturing a girl who already gave up. "You didn't want to quit earlier, now you beg?" Vince laughed. Too late. Leo slammed the table, screaming, "That's a torture technique. Stop the match." Vince stopped this right in times. Wham! Asterisk. Out of nowhere, a blur flew into the arena and drop-kicked Vince across the map. It was Marcus. He caught Roxy just as she fainted. Vince dusted himself off, smirking. "Ah, she can't handle a little pain? I was just getting started." Marcus completely ignored the trash talk and poured a high-grade healing potion down Roxy's throat. Once she was stable, Marcus turned to Vince with eyes that could kill. "You wanted to piss me off, Vince? Congratulations. You succeeded. 3 moves." Marcus growled. "I'm going to kill you in 3 moves." The stadium went silent, then exploded. Did he just say kill? Like, actually unalive him? This isn't the Wild West. Murder is definitely illegal here. Principal Wu jumped up, slamming his desk. "I object. The match hasn't even started, and he's making death threats. Disqualify him right now." Leo just looked at him coldly. "We forfeited," Leo said. "But your psychopath tried to murder my granddaughter." Marcus just stepped in to save a life. Finally, Chairman Gu cleared his throat. The semifinal was over. Gu ruled. Marcus entering the ring was technically irregular, but necessary. And the death threat? He's a teenager with adrenaline. "Relax, Principal Wu." Wu turned red but shut up. He knew he couldn't win this. It was obvious the chairman was covering for Marcus. Then Gu grabbed the mic. "Since both fighters are already in the ring, let's not wait. I declare the grand final officially started." Down in the arena, Vince was still running his mouth. "I heard you were cocky, but this is next level. Killing me in front of everyone? I've accidentally killed people in matches before," Vince bragged. But you usually do the deed first, then claim it was an accident. Announcing it beforehand? That's just stupid. Marcus didn't blink. Do all you Cloud Academy losers talk this much? Suddenly, the ground cracked, and a literal army of skeleton warriors rose up behind Marcus. He was casting Emperor of Souls. Vince's smirk vanished. Wait, I thought you were a self-taught nobody. How do you know the Necromancer ultimate skill? Before Vince could even move, the skeleton mob swarmed him, pinning him down. The audience was freaking out. This was straight-up horror movie stuff. Principal Wu realized what was happening and screamed, "Is that the soul sacrifice? That's a legendary Necromancer spell. Vince can't handle that." He frantically waved his hands. "We surrender." The Cloud Academy surrenders. Make him stop. But Chairman Gu didn't flinch. He just stared at the arena, fascinated. "That skill comes from the ancient altar," he muttered. "So, that's the kid's real ace in the hole. Don't forget to like and subscribe to see what happens next." "Hold up, run that back. Let me get a closer look." Dai Yuanhao nodded from the sidelines. "Bro, that's exactly what Henry Wong pulled earlier. No cap. It's the Necromancer's ult, soul shackle *. It uses these insane red soul chains to root the target, 0 movement allowed. Then, the death scythe goes brrr with a 4-second stun lock and continuous damage." Liang was in total denial. He was screaming at the sky like, "No way, this is glitched." But Marcus's voice crept into his ear, cold as ice, straight up horror movie style. "Word on the street is you like torturing folks. Let's see how you like it." Liang tried to act tough, screaming, "I'll kill you, Marcus." But Marcus was completely ghosting him. 0 reaction. "For my next trick, I'm using your own class ultimate times, the Blood Rose *. It burns 80% of my HP to form this massive blood spear. High risk, high reward, baby. It doesn't just hit, it's a parasite. It drains massive health and funnels it right back to the blood mage." Watching this, Principal Wu was sweating bullets, about to lose his marbles. "Ref, stop the match. He's dying." But Commissioner Gu ignored the noise, eyes glued to the arena. "No way I'm stopping this." He thought. This kid's got more tricks up his sleeve. He's controlling more than one ancient altar. We gotta let this play out. Marcus leaped into the air, looking down like a god. "Welcome to a world of hurt." Suddenly, the bone cage was gone, replaced by swirling chains. Liang broke. He was crying, snot running down his face. "I quit, I'm sorry." "Stop." But Marcus just looked at him, raised a hand, and time snapped *. Instantly, a storm of iron chains and crimson petals rained down. Boom. Liang was deleted, vaporized. Not even a pixel left. Marcus just straight up executed him. Principal Wu went nuclear. "Marcus, you actually killed him. You were so cancelled, kid." But Marcus didn't flinch. He hit him with the, "He died. So what? Cry about it." Wu's forehead vein was throbbing. He turned to the ref. "Commissioner Gu, this is a federal crime." He broke the ban. "On behalf of Cloud Tyrant Academy, I demand the death penalty. Roast him." Before Wu could finish, Leo Lancaster stood up, radiating pure boss energy. "You touch one hair on Marcus's head, and I will personally end you. Try me." Wu sneered. "Oh, look at you, Leo. Defending a murderer on live TV." But inside, he was shook. Wait, isn't Leo supposed to be injured? Why is his aura still this cracked? Leo snorted. "You call that guy a genius? He couldn't even fight back. Weak sauce. Dead is dead. But if you want to keep score, let's talk about your student torturing my granddaughter against regulations." "Yeah, I kept the receipts. How do you want to handle that?" Commissioner Gu realized this was getting messy. Cut the live stream. Now. He stood up. "Show's over, folks. Principals and Marcus, stay put. Everyone else, get out." Once the cameras were off, Wu glared at Gu with shady eyes. "Commissioner, be real with me. You covering for this kid or what?" Gu got up in his face, challenging him. "Principal Wu, if you don't like my call, file a complaint with the Supreme Court. Or, try fighting me. See what happens." Wu realized he was outgunned and stammered, "Fine. Whatever. We'll bench the murder rap for a sec. But I got intel on something way bigger." Then he started snitching. "Listen, Marcus didn't just kill a guy. He's hiding something massive. I'm formally requesting the association strip search his entire history. Something ain't right." Commissioner Gu acted all shocked. Gasp. "No way. Do tell Principal Wu. Spill the tea." Wu pointed his shaky finger at Marcus. "His stats are suspect. I've done the math. He's got at least 30% more attribute points than anyone at his level. That's impossible. And another thing. I bet he's found at least 2, maybe 3 new ancient altars." The room went silent. Jaws dropped. Ancient altars? Those things are game changers. Just one can boost the whole country's military power, but some principals were skeptical. 3. No way. That's too OP. How is that even possible? Wu kept pressing his case. Think about it. His buddy Henry Wang used skills way above his pay grade earlier, and Marcus just popped ultimates from both the Necromancer Times and Times Blood Mage classes. A random freelancer can't just dual class like that. Good point, Gu said, while internally face-palming. Asterisk, I was trying to keep this on the down low, you idiot, and now you've blasted it to everyone. Asterisk. Marcus finally spoke up. Hate to interrupt the conspiracy theory, but you're underestimating me. I don't have 3 altars, I have 5. You could hear a pin drop. Gu and Wu looked like they swallowed a lemon. 5. Are you serious right now? An ancient altar is like a cheat code. It lets players break their class limits. A high-level one can churn out hundreds of elite warriors. It's basically a nuclear deterrent. The whole country only has 19 of these things on the map. They're the reason we're a superpower. Commissioner Gu was hyperventilating. 5. You have the coordinates for 5 of them. Marcus smirked. Yup. 5. Wu shook his head in disbelief. You can eat whatever you want, kid, but watch your mouth. You realize the weight of what you're claiming. Marcus laughed. Bro, you're the one who accused me of hoarding them. Now that I admit it, you think I'm lying? Make it make sense. Wu opened his mouth, then shut it. Asterisk got him. Asterisk. Wu's brain was buffering. Asterisk. 5. Asterisk. If it was 3, he could arrest the kid. But 5? The government will treat him like royalty. He's untouchable. Wu switched lanes. Okay, fine. Even with altars, you're level 42. Where did you get all those free attribute points? If you have a glitch or a secret method, you need to hand it over to our scientists. For the good of the nation, don't be selfish. The crowd started murmuring agreement. Yeah, Marcus, if you're legit, you should report it to the association. Leo exploded. Wu, you are actually disgusting. Our country needs firepower, and you're trying to dissect our best prospect. What is wrong with you? Wu shrugged, cold as ice. Leo, you're thinking small. If we dissect him and figure out how he works, we can mass-produce geniuses. One Marcus versus an army of them. Sacrifices have to be made. If a student from my academy had this secret, I'd strap him to the lab table myself. Whoa, pump the brakes, Marcus cut in. You're overthinking this, old man. Yeah, my stats are juiced, but it's just my natural talent, no hacks. Wu sneered. Talent? Last I checked, your file says you're an E-rank scrub. So go ahead. Explain to the class how a trash-tier E-rank gets God-tier stats. Marcus just smiled, cool as a cucumber. Yo, welcome back to the channel. So, the system is totally glitching out on me. It tagged my talent as E-rank trash, but here's the kicker. This so-called glitch lets me swap my XP for raw stat points every time I level up. Totally broken, right? If you think I'm capping, check the replay. Meanwhile, this dude is standing there, brain overheating, trying to figure out how I'm wrecking the game with a starter kit. It doesn't matter who their daddy is, they can't touch this. Chief Gu finally pipes up, snapping his fingers. Hold up, speaking of broken stats, didn't we bring our top science nerd, Doc Liu, on this trip? Why don't we get his take on this? Principal Wu's face lights up like he just won the lottery. You mean Dr. Liu from the National Academy? He's here. Oh, that is clutch. Leo Lancaster looks a little nervous, though. He whispers to Chief Gu, Ref, I don't think this is part of the tournament bracket, but Gu just laughs it off. Chill, Principal Lang. Let's just ask Marcus. If he's cool with it, we're cool. I just shrug and say, hey, I'm down for whatever the bosses want. So, the whole squad heads inside. Chief Gu puts an arm around my shoulder, grinning. Real talk, kid? I've been dying to see your actual combat specs. Let's hit the lab. Cut to the lab scene. Top scientist Doc Liu is staring at the monitor like he just saw an alien. This is insane. I have never seen data pop off like this, ever. The big screen lights up with my bio and stats. Chief Gu's jaw practically hits the floor. Combat power is rated at 160,000. Are you kidding me? That's way past a sophomore slump that's equivalent to level 60 endgame content. Principal Wu starts sweating bullets. He's thinking, asterisk man. If I knew this kid was OP, I wouldn't have sent Liang to get deleted. Asterisk. Asterisk. This is a massive L for me. Asterisk. Trying to deflect. Wu stammers. Wait a minute. I thought SSS was the level cap. What in the world is rank X? Doc Liu rolls his eyes at him. Do you even read, bro? X stands for extra. It means off the charts. Uncomparable. I step up and ask, so, Doc, what's the verdict? What tier am I? Doc Liu strokes his beard, going full Einstein mode. There's no precedent for this. Either you're too strong for the scale, or you broke the scale entirely. But looking at your build, the power is definitely real. Principal Wu sees an opening and jumps in. That's great. A specimen this rare needs to be locked up in the lab for study. You know, for science. Give the doc 2 years with him, and he'll crack the code to make all of Xie country powerful as dragons. This guy really wants me dissected. Doc Liu whips his head around. You want me to cage him in my lab? Wu nods, trying to look patriotic while glaring at Leo. Exactly. It's for the future of the nation. Even Divine Shield Academy would agree. Doc Liu absolutely explodes. Shut your trap. I risked my life studying the Awakened to find a perfect masterpiece, not to build a prison. We finally found the perfect specimen, and you want to bench him? Are you out of your mind? From today on, Marcus is under my personal protection. I want every guild in the Xie Federation backing him up while he grinds in the Sky Realm. And I want daily updates on his progress sent directly to me. Principal Wu looks like he swallowed a lemon. This didn't go his way at all. Chief Gu is loving it. You got it, Doc. The Managers Association has Marcus's back 100%. I decide to stir the pot. Quick question, Doc. What happens if some shady haters try to jump me while I'm out farming levels? Doc thinks for a second. Under Xia law, that's attempted murder on a national treasure. If it happens in the Sky Realm, the association will handle the trash disposal. I smirk over my shoulder. Music to my ears. All right, boys, bring him in. My guy Gu Jr. walks in, dragging some dude with a hood over his head. Boss, package delivered. Chief Gu does a double take. Junior? What are you doing here? I turn to the chief. Oh, you know my VP? Chief Gu sighs. Yeah, that's my ne'er-do-well nephew. Always hustling in the gray zones of the Sky Realm. Wait, Marcus. You know him? Before I can answer, Junior cuts in. Uncle, please. I'm legit now. I'm the vice president of the Eternal Pinnacle Guild, working directly under boss Marcus. I'm basically his right-hand man. Chief Gu looks like he's seen a ghost. You, legit, did the sun rise in the west today? Okay, so who's the guy in the bag? Gu is probably wondering how a level 65 scrub like Junior is helping a level 42 newbie like me. Junior dumps the hostage on the floor and rips the hood off. Meet Chu, ex-head of science at Cloud Academy. He confessed that Principal Wu ordered a hit on our guild while we were busy with the tournament. They were planning a sneak attack. Before he can finish, Principal Wu screams, "Fake news. Slander. I fired that loser from Cloud Academy ages ago. My school has nothing to do with him." Suddenly, Chu latches onto Wu's leg, crying like a baby. Boss, don't bail on me. You promised to save me if we got caught. Get off me, you liar. Wu roars. Don't drag my name through the mud. And then bam, he karate chops the guy right in the neck. Chu drops like a sack of potatoes, out cold. Wu stands up, wiping his hands like he's holy. That man had zero integrity. I fired him for being corrupt, and now he tries to frame me. I just executed a criminal based on national law. Then he drops to his knees in front of Chief Gu. I apologize. My school produced this trash. As principal, I failed to screen my staff. I'll resign and await the association's decision. Chief Gu isn't buying it. His face goes dark. Wu, this isn't the Wild West. You can't just use private justice here. Lock him up and interrogate him properly. I'm watching this thinking, asterisk, slippery old fox. He silenced the witness to save his own skin. Asterisk, asterisk. He knows he's cooked, so he took out the evidence. He might wiggle out of the murder charge, but taking him down from his high horse, that's a W in my book. Asterisk. After they drag Wu away, Chief Gu looks at Doc Liu with a grin. So, are you happy with how I handled that? Doc shrugs. Don't ask me, I just crunch numbers. Ask the MVP. I scratch my head, flashing $1 million smile. Hey, justice was served. No complaints here. Finally, the drama is over. Chief Gu claps me on the shoulder. All right, show's over. Congrats on the win today. Big ups to Divine Shield Academy for the championship and to Marcus for sweeping the double #1 spot. Junior leans in, whispering in my ear. Dude, you're playing 4D chess. My uncle never praises anyone like that. He's the Minister of Education, get on his good side, and you're set for life. I ignore the politics and cut to the chase. Hey, Chief Gu. About that secret dungeon reward you promised earlier. You didn't forget, did ya? Gu laughs, tapping his forehead. Sharp memory. Yeah, I got you. But there's a catch. You gotta promise me one thing first. My face falls. Seriously. A catch. After I save the day, Gu grabs my arm and drags me outside. Relax, kid. It's a good catch. You won't regret it. Junior watches us leave, looking totally left out of the loop. Yo, is this kid actually just a high schooler? A minute later, Cruising down the highway, Marcus couldn't hold it in anymore. He turned to Director Ko like, "So, boss man, what's the deal? You promised me conditions. Big boss hasn't spilled the beans yet. Just said, chill, I ain't sending you to a lab." But Marcus was itching to know. "Come on, give me the tea so I can sleep at night. What's the loot?" Seeing that greedy look in his eyes, Ko thought, asterisk. He acts grown, but he's still just a brat, asterisk. Finally, he caved. "All right, I got two options on the table. Option A, a high-tier XP grimoire. Option B, Tier 3, legendary gear. Pick your poison." Marcus paused, doing the math in his head. "Give me the XP book. High-tier gear is trash to me right now. I need levels." Seeing him switch modes, Ko thought, asterisk. Okay, now he's calm. Kid's got layers. Asterisk. This kid is a puzzle. Ko shifted gears to the serious stuff. "Before we talk deal, listen up. I gotta drop some lore. Even though the Awakened War started centuries ago, it ain't over. The states and the overseas Awakened are constantly throwing hands, both in public and in the shadows. The crew handling this mess? They're called Dragon Soul. Entry requirements are insane. Absolute talent, and you gotta be under 45. Dragon Soul's whole purpose is clapping back at foreign threats straight up. So, student Marcus, you down to join the squad?" Hearing the pitch, Marcus hesitated, his brain buffering. Then he looked up and dropped a line that made Ko facepalm. "Does it come with a paycheck?" The old man sighed. "Kid, this is national security. You think we're gonna stiff you on pocket change?" Hearing that, Marcus grinned. "Cool, I'm listening." A bit later, the whip pulled up to a skyscraper that looked like it belonged in a sci-fi movie. Ko told Marcus, "All right, we're at the Managers Association. Let's head in. Someone from your past is waiting." First thing they see is the massive lobby. Marcus looked around, eyes wide. No wonder this is the brain of the operation. Place is dripping with money. Ko walked ahead, dropping knowledge. "If you join Dragon Soul, you'll be chilling here a lot." Marcus scanned the room, thinking, asterisk, everyone here is at least tier 3. Is this where the big dogs hang out? Asterisk. Suddenly, Ko stopped at a door and patted Marcus's shoulder. "Go on in. Your old pal is inside. I got business to handle, so you're solo from here." Marcus stood there like, asterisk. Huh? Old pal. Is it? Asterisk. He stepped inside and saw old man Kin sitting there like a boss. "Young Marcus. Long time no see." Marcus lit up. "Gramps Kin. It really is you." But right then, beams of light shot out from Kin straight at Marcus's face. Marcus didn't flinch. He flared his aura and smirked. "Gramps, you testing my reflexes or trying to kill me?" Chin didn't answer, just smiled. "Not bad. Level 42 and your stats are cracked. I knew you were a prodigy." Marcus played it cool. "Nah, compared to you, I'm still a noob." Chin cut the small talk. "Ko told you about Dragon Soul, right?" He looked Marcus in the eye. "What's your take?" Marcus kept it 100. "Honestly, I haven't thought it through. I just started my own guild, and I barely know what Dragon Soul is." Chin broke it down. When the Sky Realm continent appeared, territory was divvied up based on land mass and military power. The states got the biggest slice of the pie because we were top tier. Now the neighbors are salty. They formed a federation to pressure us into reshuffling the deck. They don't want to nuke the real world, so they took the beef to the Sky Realm. To stop us from wiping out humanity, there are rules. Combatants can't be above tier 5 or over 45 years old. Marcus nodded. "So that's why Dragon Soul exists, huh?" Chin nodded gravely. "Exactly. Since the looting wars started, we fought 4, won 1, lost 3. We've lost a third of our turf. Next war is in less than a year. We lost to the Ops twice in a row. We can't take another L. Your talent is once in a lifetime, kid. We need you. I've never seen anyone like you. Join Dragon Soul. Do it for the country." Marcus went silent. Asterisk. If we lose the Sky Realm, we lose resources and altars. Plus, the enemy is the Ops? Oh, hell no. Asterisk. He couldn't say no to beating that specific enemy. He looked up. "Gramps Kin, I'm in. But I got one condition." Chin started sweating. "You gonna shake me down for cash again?" Marcus got serious. "Nah, beating those guys is on the house. My condition is, I don't join officially until I hit tier 3. Chin agreed instantly. "Deal. You got a year to grind." "Oh, and rumor has it you know where 5 altars are. You weren't lying to Ko, right?" Marcus grinned. "I got the coordinates locked. But, surely the association has a little bonus for that info?" Chin laughed. "You never miss a chance to hustle, do you?" He pulled out an old book. "Advanced XP Grimoire. This should bump you up a level. Drop 6 million XP instantly." Marcus absorbed the book. "Whoa, 6 million XP? That's like clearing an epic dungeon solo. High levels are a grind though. Only got me 1 level. Tough crowd. He bowed. Gramps, I gotta bounce. Gotta clear some business here, then head back to the Sky Realm to power level. Go get him. Asterisk, cut to. Asterisk, a massive archway with a banner. Asterisk, welcome home, Champion Marcus. Asterisk, Marcus and Roxy stood at the gate, jaws on the floor. The whole school turned out. Students were screaming. Some girls were yelling, Marcus, have my babies. Marcus turned pale. Roxy, why did the principal set up this cringe fest? She laughed. You're the hero of Shield High now, dummy. She started filling him in. Since you won the tournament, everyone wants to team up. It's a 9-school alliance now. And the bigwigs are waiting for you to give a speech. Marcus backed away, trembling. Nope, hard pass. I haven't even had a nap yet. But Roxy dropped the bomb. Don't you want to recruit for your guild? My grandpa set this up for you. Marcus's face instantly brightened. Well, why didn't you say so? Let's go make some moves. Asterisk cut to, asterisk conference room. Inside the VIP lounge, Marcus gave a respectful nod to the head honchos from the other schools. Thanks for showing up, everyone. Welcome to the official kickoff of our 9-school alliance. Big thanks for trusting the vision. A principal sitting behind Leo Lancaster couldn't help but chime in. We've all seen your skills live in 4K, kid. You're the real deal. Even Talia over at my campus can't stop hyping you up. Look, if you can turn our grads into absolute beasts, you just name your price. We got your back. The other principals nodded in agreement. Go ahead, little Marcus. Drop the lesson plan on us. Marcus took the floor to break down his guild blueprint. So, currently, I'm running a guild over in Spirit Moon City on the Shikai continent. You guys probably know the spot. I need a solid favor from you all. I need to draft 600 fresh graduates to join my squad for real combat experience. That's the play. One principal gasped. 600? Are you crazy? These are elite valedictorians from top academies. You planning to have them work for free? Leo Lancaster jumped in to save the vibe. It's not that we don't want to help, son, but you gotta give us a roadmap here. Everyone's stressing out. The other principals nodded. We can supply the manpower, but we need to know what the ROI is for us. Marcus kept his cool. He saw this coming a mile away. All right, I'll keep it 100 with you guys. My guild just hit level 4. When I get back, I'm sweeping Spirit Moon City to power level us to 5. Those grads, they're gonna be the OGs running the city with me. The principal's jaw dropped. Spirit Moon City? The mid-tier main hub? You're talking about taking over the whole block? Even Divine Shield Academy would struggle with a raid like that. Marcus didn't flinch. Exactly. The mid-tier hub, go big or go home. Ask around about Eternal Peak. Right now, there are 3 major alliances and 11 guilds in the zone. Eternal Peak has already absorbed 4 of them. We're leading the pack. I give it 3 months max before we own the map. Hearing that confidence, a few schools decided to sign the contract right then and there. Marcus sensed some lingering doubt, so he added, don't stress. Treat these students as seed money. Give me 6 months and you'll see insane growth. Back on the streets, the rumor mill was already spinning out of control about the 9-school alliance draft pick. Word was that Marcus's guild was OP. Join up and you get gear for half the market price. When the recruitment flyer dropped, it went viral across every major campus. In less than 2 weeks, the roster was maxed out. Only 600 spots. The FOMO was real. Nobody wanted to be left on the bench. Once Henry's injuries were fully healed, Marcus and the whole crew headed back to Spirit Moon City. Outside the gates, Wayne was busy chatting up Talia and Henry. That exam was a total snooze fest. I coasted into the top 8 without even sweating. I'm just built different. Henry let out a loud scoff. If you're gonna flex that hard, you should have fought that jerk Van Tu. Johnny walked out to greet them, grinning. Finally, the squad is back. It's been a zoo here with all these new recruits. I've been pulling all-nighters just to organize housing. Vinny stepped up, chest out. For your information, I'm basically a master herbalist now. Wayne immediately trolled him. All thanks to the boss. He bagged the double championship and brought in the talent. You should pay for the victory dinner, Mr. Big Shot. Why don't you go bust some tables so we can eat? Marcus turned to Roxy. Hey, does it feel like we're down a player? Wayne scratched his chin. Now that you mention it, Roxy snapped her fingers. Michael. He came back to Blue Star with us, then split for Vanba Academy. Why isn't he back yet? Johnny chimed in. Michael actually came back solo a few days after the tournament. Said his school benched him. He didn't want to just watch from the sidelines, so he went to grind XP alone. Henry ground his teeth in frustration. Vanba Academy is trash for that. With Michael, they could have made the quarterfinals easily, maybe even won the title this year. Marcus shook his head. Michael's always been insecure. He says he doesn't care about the arena, but deep down, he wanted to be under those lights with us. That's a rough mental hit. Marcus frowned. Did he say where he was grinding? Johnny thought for a second. The Black Pit. It's a special instance dungeon near the city, but that's Galaxy Alliance turf. Talia looked shocked. Someone locked down a dungeon? Who thinks they're that tough? Johnny shrugged. Not officially locked down, but the Galaxy Alliance swarms it. It's their grinding spot, so basically, it's their backyard. Marcus cut the tension. It's fine. Michael's grown up a lot. We don't need to baby him. Besides, the Black Pit is next on my hit list anyway, so we'll bump into him soon. Henry nodded. True. That dude is a tank. By the time we find him, he probably hit his third awakening. Marcus stepped toward the guild hall, smiling. Let's see how the crib held up while we were gone. As Marcus walked in, all eyes glued to him. Whispers spread like wildfire. Yo, the guild leader is finally back. People were checking out Roxy too. That's the goddess who hit the top 4. Then someone pointed at Wayne. I dig that guy's chaotic vibe. Wayne snapped. I was top 8, you punks. Why does she get to be a goddess and I'm just some low-tier old wizard? Henry slapped his shoulder. Bro, have you seen how dirty you fight? Low tier is actually a compliment for your style. Marcus was high-fiving Johnny. You held down the fort, man. Good job. Then he froze. Yo, why is there a massive hole in my wall? Henry frowned. I thought the damage from the Nathan beef was fixed weeks ago. Johnny looked down. Guilty. It's complicated. I was actually just about to brief you on that. The crew gathered around the jagged hole in the masonry. Marcus looked at Johnny. Are you telling me people are still raiding our base? We fixed it, but every time the cement dries, someone wrecks it again. We thought it was Nathan's crew at first, but it's some third party. Johnny clenched his fist. If they faced us head-on, we'd crush them. But they're playing like rats in the shadows. Henry asked, who's the suspect? Marcus narrowed his eyes. Yo, listen up. In Moonridge City, there are only 3 major players in the Alliance game. Since we've got beef with both Wind Harmony and the Galaxy crew, whoever's messing with us has got to be one of those 2 haters. Henry was ready to throw hands right then and there, totally losing his cool. But Marcus? Ice cold, baby. He broke it down like a pro. The 3 big alliances are in a classic Mexican standoff. If anyone shoots first, the third party swoops in for the loot. Since we haven't taken any major L's yet, let's put a pin in the drama. Y'all have been grinding way too hard lately anyway. Now, for the good stuff. I got some news that's gonna blow your minds. Henry was practically begging for the tea, but Wayne looked suspicious, like he smelled something fishy. Wayne was like, since when do you times drop good news, bro? Then Marcus drops the mic. I got everyone a baby jade dragon. The whole squad's jaw hit the floor. Literal silence. Wait, asterisk everyone asterisk. Just then, the guild PA system starts blasting. It's a new reward system. Top contributors get a shot at a baby dragon every 2 weeks. Talk about employee benefits. Doesn't matter if you're a noob or a pro, if you top the leaderboards, you snag a flying mount. That is some serious pay-to-win energy right there. Except you pay with sweat. Hearing that, everyone suddenly turned into tryhards, ready to grind 24/7. Meanwhile, 2 guards were chilling when this random chick walks up, all curious, asking, Yo, what's the hype about? One guard couldn't hold it in. Dude, our guild master just announced that if we hit our contribution targets, we score a Jade Dragon mount. He was practically drooling. Miss Anna grinned like she just won the lottery. Jackpot. Real dragons? I'm definitely in the right server. She didn't waste a second and bolted straight toward Marcus and his crew. She left those guards confused in the dust. Miss Anna pushed through a crowd of simps who were chanting Long live the guild master, like he was a rock star at Coachella. She elbows her way to the front, yelling, Hey, if I sign up, do I get a free dragon? Give me one, please. Richie took one look at her and started roasting her immediately. Who invited you? You ain't even on the roster, let alone earning contribution points. Miss Anna snapped back with pure sass. Excuse me? I was talking to the boss, not the sidekick. She pivoted back to Marcus, totally ignoring the haters. So, if I join your squad right now, we're cool, right? Come on, big boss. Hook a girl up with a dragon. I've never seen one in real life. Marcus gave an awkward chuckle. Look, miss, we've got protocols. Roxy stepped in to back him up. We don't just let any rando off the street join. There's an application process. But Misana whips out her ID like a badge. I'm Misana, level 48 cleric. Boom. And I come with a referral. Henry and Wayne started giggling at her confidence, but Marcus was intrigued. We actually are down a player. Who sent you? She flashed a specific badge. Mikey sent me. Said he runs with you guys. Then her face dropped. Oh, right. He's actually in big trouble right now. The squad froze. That was definitely Mikey's gear. Marcus was confused. Wait, isn't he power leveling over at Black Hollow? How could he be in trouble? Misana nodded fast. Yeah, Black Hollow. I was in a party with him and some randoms he met. That's when he told me to come find you. She continued, on my way here, I overheard some sketchy guys plotting to jump him. I tried to run back to warn him, but he had already entered the dungeon instance. I was too slow. I couldn't solo the dungeon entry, so I remembered he mentioned this guild. I figured I'd come here and see if I could drag some backup to save his butt. Marcus started putting the puzzle pieces together. Setup, ambush. Henry was fuming. This isn't just about Mikey. Someone is targeting our whole guild franchise. Suddenly, Marcus yells out, Azure, and this massive jade dragon shoots up from behind the castle walls. It lands with a superhero boom, shaking the ground. Marcus went full commander mode. Henry, Wayne, Roxy, suit up. Grab your dragons. We're flying to Black Hollow. The squad was hyped, finally time to test drive the new rides. He breezed past Misana, dropping a command over his shoulder. You're riding shotgun. I need you to pinpoint exactly where you last saw him. Richie asked the real question. Where is she gonna sit? Marcus just told the dragon. Grab her. Misana didn't wait. She leaped into the air, kicking up a cloud of dust. Moments later, the whole squadron is soaring through the clouds towards Black Hollow. But poor Misana wasn't riding in style. Azure was dangling her by the shirt collar like a claw machine prize. Cut to Black Hollow, sunrise. Two thugs from the Galaxy Alliance, looking like absolute bouncers, were blocking the dungeon entrance and harassing players. Cough up 1,000 gold or you ain't getting in, they barked. A martial artist stepped up, totally triggered. Since when is there a cover charge for a dungeon? 1,000 gold? Are you insane? That's highway robbery. Some people just caved and paid to avoid drama, but suddenly, the vibe changed completely. A flock of jade dragons dive-bombed the area. The crowd went wild. Who the heck is that? Are those real dragons? Henry touched down, looking cool, but Richie hit the ground and immediately threw up. Marcus hopped off Azure and looked at Misana. This the spot? She nodded vigorously, then whispered, yeah, this is it. Can you spot me for the entrance fee? Though, Henry, helping a motion-sick Wayne, frowned. Fee? What fee? One of the Galaxy goons saw the dragons and got nervous. Yo, these guys look like VIPs. Should we really tax them? But his partner was too cocky for his own good. I don't care if they're royalty. This is Galaxy turf. Everyone pays the toll. He stepped right in Misana's face. Hold up. 1,000 gold each. Read the sign. Terrified, she scurried behind Marcus like a little kid. Marcus stepped up, radiating boss energy. I'm Marcus, Guild Master of Eternal Summit. You really asking me for lunch money? The guard didn't back down and got right in his grill. I don't care if you're the King of England, he spat. 1 second later, a scream echoed so loud, it scared the birds out of the trees. Both goons were laid out flat on the dirt. Marcus and the crew strolled into the dungeon without breaking stride. Henry started analyzing the situation. If Galaxy is running a protection racket on a public dungeon, their leadership is definitely corrupt. Plus, they hate us. Mikey's disappearance has their fingerprints all over it. Marcus stared at the swirling portal. Mikey's radio's silent. He's either deep in the raid or knocked out cold. Let's just hope we're not too late. Meanwhile, at Galaxy HQ, a minion was crying to someone sitting on a literal throne. Boss. They totally disrespected the brand. You gotta do something. Lucy Kim, the Galaxy Queen Bee, looked down with pure disgust. Do something for you? Then she snapped. Are you actually brain dead? You tried to shake down the leader of Eternal Summit? He was being polite by introducing himself, and you tried to tax him. The minion, whose face looked like a swollen pumpkin, stammered. I didn't recognize them. Boss, what do we do? Lucy smirked, a dangerous glint in her eye. Well, we can't just let them walk all over us, can we? Time to escalate. Yo, big opportunity right here. Marcus talking to himself, I've been dying to meet this guy. The squad was posted up right in front of the black hole dungeon entrance, straight up encroaching on Galaxy Alliance turf. Wayne took one look at the place and shuddered. Bro, this dungeon gives me bad vibes. If the Galaxy Alliance is guarding it, it's gotta be special, right? Misana stepped in. Chill. It's just a randomized dungeon. Henry scratched his head, looking totally lost. Randomized? Speak English, please. She broke it down for the crew. Basically, inside the black hole, it's a bunch of different chaotic zones mashed together like spaghetti. Once you drop in, the difficulty depends entirely on the route you pick. High risk, high reward, Vegas rules. But that 1,000 gold entry fee, that is straight up highway robbery. Roxy started panic spiraling. Wait, does that mean we don't have to speedrun the whole thing? What are the odds we actually find Manhwa in there? Her voice was shaking a little. Hard to say. Misana shrugged, looking sketchy. But we can just clap a few bosses. As long as we defeat one boss, the system lets us bail. If the other bosses are too OP, we just dip. Marcus turned around to brief the team. Nah, we grind until the whole map is clear and we find Manhwa. No quitting. Misana looked at him like he was crazy, thinking he was joking, but Marcus ignored her and turned to Wayne. Yo Wayne, you're on goalkeeper duty. Stay here and don't let Manhwa leave the premises. Wayne jumped. Excuse me? Why am I getting benched? Marcus slapped a hand on Wayne's shoulder, turning on the charm. Listen, out of the 5 of us, you're the only tank I trust besides myself. If you stay here, I know our 6 is covered. You're the clutch player here. Wayne was skeptical at first, but the ego boost worked fast. Say less, boss. You can count on me. I'll keep my clone active. Nobody is walking past this line without a permission slip, especially not Manhwa. With that settled, the other 4 stepped into the portal, leaving Wayne to handle the outside world. He stood there for a second, looking totally lost. Then it hit him, and he started wailing. Bruh, I just got played, didn't I? He totally scammed me. Meanwhile, inside the black hole dungeon, Roxy was looking around. Hey, the graphics in here aren't even dark. It's actually kind of peaceful. Henry nodded. Yeah, not bad. So, what's the play? Where do we go? Misana eagerly stepped to the front. Don't worry, let me carry. I know this map like the back of my hand. She pointed confidently down a path. Take this lane. It's basically a cakewalk. The squad followed her lead without question. 5 minutes later, boom, first obstacle. Arrows started raining down from the cliffs. It was a mob of orc shield breakers, level 45. Marcus rushed in to aggro them, while Henry shouted over the noise of the fight. Yo, these mobs have 40,000 HP. They're undead shield bearers. You call this the easy route? Misana, who was barely dodging arrows, looked pale. Why are they so buff today? I swear my intel was solid last week. Marcus was dual-wielding, slicing through 2 mobs at once. Guys, shield breakers are offensive units. They have a shield break mechanic, so stop trying to tank and focus DPS on their legs. They won't aggro on ranged targets if you stay close. He whipped around to Misana. You, stand back and spam heals on us. Henry followed Marcus's shot calling and realized it was actually working perfectly. He rushed forward with Roxy. Let's speedrun this stage, guys, Henry yelled. A few minutes later, the entire mob was dusted. Misana was gasping for air, staring at Marcus. You've done this raid before, haven't you? Marcus smirked. Nah, just did my homework. Saw a guide on it once. Roxy immediately jumped in, hyping up Marcus's recent achievements like she was his fan club president. Marcus ignored the praise and looked at Misana. All right, GPS, where to next? Henry looked at him like he was insane. Bro, are you deaf? Did you not hear her before? She's a total scammer. But Marcus didn't care. He let Misana pick the route again. She rubbed her chin, acting all deep, then pointed to a nearby trail. Trust me, based on my experience, the mobs down there are total bots. Super easy. Cut to 5 minutes later, a massive, angry dragon was roasting them with fire breath. Marcus rushed forward, popping his umbrella shield to tank the flames. After they finally managed to slay the dragon, Misana pointed a trembling finger in a new direction. Okay, that was a fluke. This time, I swear, 0 dangerous bosses. Literally 10 seconds later, a sea monster jumped out of the water and chomped on her. Screaming ensued. After they fished Misana out, Henry was fuming. If this was the right path, the game would drop items to counter the mobs. We are doing this on hard mode. He pointed an accusatory finger at her. I am 100% sure this girl is griefing us. Roxy was stressing out too. We've downed like 3 bosses and haven't seen a pixel of Manhwa. What if something bad happened to him? Marcus just turned back to Misana. So, which way now? Henry facepalmed. We are still listening to her? Really? Even Misana was shaking her head, terrified. I can't. My RNG is cursed. Don't make me choose. But Marcus gave her a thumbs up. It's cool. You pick. I trust you. The scene cut to a terrifyingly high cliff surrounded by clouds. Henry was balancing on the edge, muttering, I feel like I'm being trolled. He's definitely trolling me. But Misana was strutting in front, confidence fully restored. Trust me, this route is 100% safe. No cap. Even Roxy was skeptical now. Okay, but what kind of monster lives this high up? Suddenly, Misana stopped at a massive bird nest blocking the trail. Here we are. Inside the nest were a few giant eggs. Everyone stared at them, confused. Are we making breakfast or what? She grabbed an egg. This is a key item. Everyone grab one. When we meet the boss, this is going to be clutch. Roxy and Henry awkwardly picked up the massive eggs. Roxy hugged hers. Aw, it's kinda cute. Maybe I can hatch a pet? Henry was annoyed. Great, now my hands are full. How am I supposed to fight holding this? Just then, screech. A massive shadow covered them. A colossal bird descended, looking absolutely furious that 4 randoms were stealing its babies. Marcus tried to cover Misana, but Roxy tripped backward in the chaos. The giant bird dive-bombed them, knocking the whole squad off the cliff edge. Total wipeout. Misana screamed, latching onto Marcus's arm like a cola. He quickly popped his umbrella and used the Thousand Sun skill to act as a parachute. They glided down to a rocky ledge. Misana let go, hyperventilating. Marcus frowned. Great. Party split. Meanwhile, Henry and Roxy kept plummeting until they landed on something oddly fuzzy. They scrambled up, but Roxy noticed something weird. Henry? Why is the ground squishy? And why is the grass black hair? As they stood up, the ground shifted. Why is the floor moving? Roxy shrieked. They slid off as the ground stood up. It wasn't ground, it was a giant bear. Back at the dungeon entrance, Wayne was napping against a tree. He woke up grumpy, muttering, I totally got played. Those guys are farming XP and loot, and I'm out here watching paint dry. Just then, a buzz-cut grunt from the Galaxy Alliance walked up, pointing at Wayne's clone. Hey, didn't the rest of your crew go inside? Wayne glared at him. You guys gluttons for punishment or what? Wayne snarled. But then he looked up, saw the girl standing behind the grunt,